You guys watch Dick Clark's Rockin' New Year's Eve this year? I don't know if we watched it because we don't get ABC. So we watched the Times Square feed on YouTube, and I have to imagine that this was like a knockoff feed because there's no shot at 11:57 p.m. they trot out Tones and I to sing John Lennon's Imagine, man. There's just no way. Did they actually? They did. Was that the official one, or was I watching a bootleg? That was the real one. Wow, that's fucking crazy. Hey, Tones and I played like 10 songs. I did see Robin perform Dancing on My Own, which was sick, but then it got me thinking about those reaction images that is like LeBron on the '05 Cavaliers. Like everybody else is just out there doing cardio. Robin was actually like she was dancing so hard she was out of breath, but that's okay because she was really singing. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. She did play Dance Monkey, and they made it worse, which is crazy because it's probably one of the worst songs of all time to begin with. They made it worse by making it half speed, so it took twice as long to get through the song. But then also, I thought that was the worst song ever made, but then it turns out that they have other songs that are, in a way, even worse, which is kind of insane to me. To be honest with you, I don't really know what the world is doing with Tones and I. But I guess Kate was actually really disappointed. She was like, I thought there would be like the best artists of 2025 on the New Year's. And I was like, well, the thing you got to know about Dick Clark's Rockin' New Year's Eve is that it always sucks. It's literally targeted at like a 61-year-old Missourian who basically, much like me, might hear like 2 songs a year and watch 0 movies. And they also want to run it. I'm sure there's a margin play where they're like, well, if we wanted to get Huntrix, that's going to be expensive. So instead, Give me Tones and I. Give me B.O.B. singing Airplanes, which was a song that came out 15 years ago, which is fine. I'm not anti-airplanes. It's just sort of a weird play for like a celebration of the end of the last year and the new one approaching. Did you guys see the Filipino group of friends that got interviewed on the Times Square stream? This is a deep cut clip for you, librarian, if you can find it.
Where are you from?
Hi, I'm John. We're from the Philippines!
We got the Philippines here. Represent. I love it. What's your name?
I'm Kenneth, all the way from the Philippines.
Yeah.
I'm John. I'm Ike.
Yeah. Okay, so what brings you out here?
We are planning to go here because this is one of our bucket lists and our dream in life. So coming to New York is an amazing experience. Yeah!
Okay, so I want to know, what's your favorite thing about being here, being in Times Square for the ball drop? Favorite thing?
I win friends.
With your friends,
yeah?
Yes?
Mm-hmm. I love a lot of things, especially the New York City. It's great place.
Times Square is very it's one of a kind. Coming here is just an extravagant experience. So from the Philippines going here is just an amazing experience. That's it.
Yes, so am I. I'm really happy to be here, and I'm just so blessed. Happy New Year, everyone.
I want to know, last thing, what is your 2026 wish?
More countries to unlock.
Okay.
More travel and world peace.
I wish for more money. That's it.
Travel and love life.
Love life.
They were literally, they saved the stream for me. They were so pull it up. I don't know if you can find it. Also, I feel like the official Times Square YouTube channel will probably DMCA you. Thank you. They were so happy. And the one dude was serving like the whole time. Like whenever he was talking, he was like, I love to be in New York City. New York City, it's the greatest city in the world. My resolution for 2026, more travel, more awesome food, more love in the world and peace. And then whenever like anyone else was getting interviewed, he was going, I was like, this is fucking awesome, man. This is great. Find the clip. I don't think my impression is good. I don't think I've got it in me, but They were the highlight of the stream for sure. Mostly because we didn't see Les Seraphim. Because they played at like 5:30 local time. Which is an incredibly cursed time. An incredibly disrespectful time slot to be booked for on a New Year's Eve broadcast. I don't ever want to be in a position where I'm playing Dick Clark's Rockin' New Year's Eve at 5:30, man. People are still on the damn train. Do you have a good Morrissey? No, but that's okay, because neither do the Smiths. Which is my way of saying I think that he's an incredible artist, and I wish he would shut up so that I didn't have to apologize for saying that I really like a lot of the Smiths. That's the other thing. Please don't do this, Milk Toast Ghost. Milk Toast the Ghost. You're doing the thing, I consider this perhaps the most cowardly thing that you can do in the modern art landscape when an artist has been canceled, which is attributing all of their work to another person in the band. People have done this with every single band, just to, because what it does is, first off, is it lies, and it also launders the evil of the artist who has done evil things, as if to like completely wash the band of all of the sins. I think it's dishonest and disreputable. Sure, Johnny Marr is a great guitarist. He did, he was doing the jangling, to put it in Jackbox terms, but exactly, they don't exist without Morrissey, man. You can hate Morrissey and still listen to the Smiths. You just have to be kind of like an adult about it. It just means that like if you're on your own, you can just listen to it. If you're in the car with your friend and then some comes on shuffle, you gotta be like, shame about that guy. Man, fuck, this is a great record. As soon as you hear, take me back to dear old Blighty. Fuck, man, why do you have to go and say that shit? Why do you have to go and... We're on the same page here, right? All right, dum-dum, chicka-ticka-dum-dum-dum-dum. Has the world changed or have I changed? And also, I do not have a good Morrissey, by the way. Thank you for your service. I'm gonna start saying that shit to the guys at the auto body shop. In awesome news, an annoying man was found dead in Vancouver today. Sources say, we've been telling him for years, eventually someone would have enough of the bits, and they did. I'm gonna start saying it to my router. It's crazy that there used to be like a dude who would like arrange the packets from your modem for you. And nowadays we just outsource all that shit to machines, man. It's literally not funny. I don't understand why you're laughing. My uncle used to be a router. He and a team of 8 other guys individually handled one modem for a small business in Aurelia, Ontario. And Linksys put him out of work, man. But here's the machines will never be as good at arranging the packets as my uncle was. Because there's just a level of human care. My girlfriend's a computer. Okay, Joaquin Phoenix. Okay, Joaquin Phoenix, and then that dude. How do you think that dude from Google, who like was at this point, it must have been like 4 years ago when he was like, I think my girlfriend, I think the AI is my girlfriend, and I think she's real. Remember that? He must feel fucking stupid now, man, because the AI's gotten so much better. He must be looking at his AI wife, and she's saying stuff like, could you please rephrase that? And he's like, oh, fuck. The new AI girlfriends are so much smarter and hotter. And also, didn't Disney just license all of like the Marvel actors into AI so you can legally make Black Widow your girlfriend now or something like that? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. You got a girlfriend. Oh, I got a girlfriend too. Maybe you've heard of her. Her name's Natasha. And she's foreign, I think. I think she's from Russia, even though she sounds so American. Except sometimes they put a little extra sauce on it. She's cool in The Winter Soldier. They were literally straight baiting us, though. I'm still team. What do they call Black Widow and Captain shippers? I was gonna say, I'm team Black Captain. Oh shit, that is funny. Oh. Are you a fan of 30 Rock? No, I'll tell you why. Previously, I was agnostic to 30 Rock because I have not seen it, but now I hate 30 Rock. The reason is I wake my kid up and I bring my kid downstairs to get ready for the day, and I go to my cable TV remote and I type in 300 because that's like a treehouse TV where she can watch some Adventure Time before she's got to go to school. And then I hit enter, and for some reason it brings up 30 Rock, because the way that boomers and Gen Z, every generation but my generation, they know they forgot to remember the numbers for channels, and now they just go to their remote and they press a little microphone button and go, escape to the country, and then the TV goes beep boop 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 beep boop 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 beep boop boop. Here you go. In our generation, we remember the number of the channels, which is why we go beep 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 beep, and we're in. But now the fuck ass smart TV is trying to get me to buy Peacock or something like that so I can show my 5-year-old 30 Rock. Bro, she's not gonna get it. She's not 12. Now, if you showed me the movie 300, which would make more sense because I typed in 300, that would be fucking peak. Because every morning I would start my day with Gerard Butler going, yeah! But they don't fucking do that. For some reason, it's one of those ensemble pictures. Alec Baldwin's going. Tina Fey's doing her Fey face, you know what I'm talking about? But honestly, I think I was too harsh on Adventure Time, man. I think Adventure Time's actually pretty good. There's some... I don't necessarily want to make any enemies in 2026 that I haven't already made. Well, I guess I've already made enemies of the Steven Universe audience. I don't necessarily think Steven Universe is like a bad show. Every time I watch it, I'm like, man, this guy can't fucking do anything. Like, no disrespect. If Steven is... Every time I watch this show, bro is in crisis. Every single episode he's going, I can't do this! And I'm like, I get it. Like, I get what they're going for, but could you just like... you just have one episode where he's like, I don't know, like not ass at everything. It's so annoying, man. It's so annoying. I mean, maybe it's not annoying if you're 5, but or 15 or something like that. But at 36, I'm like, oh my God, you caused the problem, bro. I get it. Like, trust me, I get what they're going for. But it's just like, it's just too much, man. For a guy like me, anyway. Finn can be like that sometimes. Well, I don't know. I kind of don't feel... I feel like every episode of Adventure Time is like they get swallowed by like an intergalactic worm or something like that, and then they spend the whole episode trying to get out, and then Jake just goes, how about this? And like grows like 1,000,000 feet tall and blows up the worm, and they go, cool, dude, and come along with me. Ooh, with the butterflies and bees. And I'm like, I kind of vibe with that more than like the take a deep breath, Steven. Steven, if you take a deep breath, you can pick a Halloween costume. Like, it's kind of the first time I saw an episode of Steven Universe, I was kind of like, this is a breath of fresh air. But now that I've probably seen half of 12 episodes now, and I'm like, come on, man. Like, bro started driving a spaceship. Okay. Kind of unbelievable they could drive a spaceship. He has a hard time choosing what to eat for lunch. Then shit starts going wrong with the spaceship and he's freaking out. I'm like, buddy, the time to freak out was before you got in the spaceship. Now you're in space, bro. You waited too long to freak. You should have freaked out like on the fucking ground before you got out into outer space. Now it's too late for that shit. I didn't say it's bad. I said it's annoying. And it seems like most of you are saying it's annoying on purpose. So it sounds like we're on the same page. It sounds like we're pretty much all on the same page then, and I don't understand why we're arguing. Also, I'm not fucking with the crystal gems either. I'm sorry. The one that is competent and in charge seems pretty okay. And then there's the one wearing like the wrestling singlet. She's just a little too like off the wall for my taste. She's always doing something impulsive. And then I don't really know what's up with I want to say it's the mom, but I don't think she's the mom. I think she just kind of has the mom haircut. You know, she looks like Joy from Inside Out. You know what I don't really know what her deal is. She's kind of a little whiny sometimes. No, that is the mom. Okay, all right. And then there's like one that doesn't show up that often. Like those three are there like all the time. I feel like I never see the other one. This slander's crazy. It's not slander, it's one man's opinion. I mean, you shouldn't give a fuck about my opinion on Steven Universe. I'm 37. I wish they would play more Adventure Time, to be honest. I can also 100%, like, let me start here, okay? I was 16 when Garden State came out. Garden State fucking sucks, man. I loved it. It at the time, especially, one of my favorite movies, had a huge impact on me. It fucking blows, but it will, like, always be important to me. But I think it's dishonest to not make that distinction. But I watched that shit like 10 times in 2004. I was like, this movie's incredible. And I think I watched it maybe in like 2012 as an actual adult with some life experience. And I went, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you doing? So I could absolutely 100% see that if you felt like you had never been represented in a television show until you saw Steven Universe, and then that you were really vibing with the show, I 100% get it. I mean, it's not the worst show ever made. The worst show ever made is 15 Words or Less, hosted by Meredith Vieira. Obviously the worst show ever made, not even close. I love game shows. For a show to be the worst show ever made, it also has to be the worst game show ever made. There's a lot of truly awful ones. You should only have to apologize for watching, like, well, I mean, there's a lot. List them off, make some enemies. Any of the shows that are essentially dating shows, but with a manufactured quirk, like Love is Blind, sorry to the K-pop fans out there, but like Singles Inferno, or the other Korean one, which was like, is it possible for hot divorcees to fall in love with each other? I think the answer is probably yes, if I had to guess, but I appreciate that we got some of our top scientists on that. Love Island, Too Hot to Handle, stuff like that. That stuff I think is pretty bad. It's just me personally. You love 90 Day though? Well, that was an earlier time. That was an earlier version of myself. And if you're gonna like relentlessly make fun of me for being old, then I get to play the flip side of that card, which is that I've changed over the past 6 years. I haven't watched 90 Day Fiancé in a long time. The reason, it's actually, well, first off, I don't get TLC anymore, because like premium cable, you know, I already pay for the sports package. This shit would be like $300 a month if I also got TLC. They did the Expendables thing, like the Birdemic thing, where they realized that people were watching it because it was shitty, so they just started making it like manufactured shitty on purpose. And they like lost me with that, even though it turned out to be like a great play for Gem Pop. They deliberately looked for people who were like basically cartoon characters to be on the show, instead of like relatively normal people who just reeked of desperation. which was really like the formula that held the show together for a guy like me. Especially when it started becoming the snake that ate its own tail. Which is when they started having a show after the new episode of 90 Day, where the people from 90 Day on earlier seasons would watch the season of 90 Day and react to it. So you would watch the people that you mocked lay in bed watching the show, mocking the other people who are exactly like them. So you would see like the same episode of the show like 12 times, and they would be like, oh, you can't do that. No, man, don't do that. They would just add like a weird little sting in now and then. It's so bad. When will the laugh at this ugly guy genre of TV pop? First off, you can't say that. The reason you can't say that is because even if you're hot, just typing that is going to make everyone think you're ugly. So it's an unforced error. Secondly, they're not laughing at the people on 90 Day because they're ugly. They're laughing at the people on 90 Day because they're desperate. It's a different thing. And also, if I may say, and you know me, people don't know where I stand, and I'm not even sure I know where I stand. Is he woke? Is he red-pilled? We don't know, right? We don't know if he's one step away from being Mamdani's running mate in 2030, or if he's going to be on Kill Tony next week. But if I may put on the woke cap for a little bit, the guys on 90 Day usually suck. And the reason they suck is not like, oh, they're bad at being dudes. The reason they suck is because they're like, I'm kind of a loser who is bad with women, so I'm gonna use my advantage, which is essentially just being born in the United States, and then go exploit a woman in a poorer country, and like usually treat her like dirt and bring absolutely nothing to the table at all. So like there's some of them that like seem like nice guys who treat their spouses wonderfully, but a lot of them are basically, they have the vibe of like, I'm not a loser, I just think like Western women have too much power in the dating game, so I decided to even the odds by like going to another country, which I think you have maybe not an obligation, but at least it's like dealer's choice if you want to make fun of them for that. And that's why it's okay to laugh at. Which is why that episode where the dude goes to Russia and then he's flown like 30 hours to be in Russia, and then the girl just ghosts him in the town square is so fucking funny, man. It's so good. And listen, and maybe this is too real for you, but my take on the subject is like, well, shouldn't she be nicer? Well, like, he's not being nice. He's kind of floating out there that like, I'm just sort of like ambiently more wealthy than you, so like you should want to be my spouse. He's not really like doing anything beyond that. So I think once you buy a ticket, you get to take the ride. And the second part of the ride is she should fucking feed you. She should make you work for it. She should take advantage of it. Because once you're over there, once you've been on the plane, all of a sudden you're playing an away game, brother. And now it's her turn to start, collecting dividends on the investment. And just to be clear, a lot of the ladies suck too. A lot of the ladies are not the best. It's not an everybody sucks here, but it is like a most of the people suck here type of show for sure. It does there's guys that have been on 90 Day Fiance that have been on like 4 seasons with 5 different women. And every time the relationship doesn't work, he's like, I don't get it. And I'm like, I get it, man. I mean, like, what? You're not bringing anything to the table except being on the show. Like, it became like kind of you could have like a cottage industry of like, hey, at first they used to be doing it for the love of the game, and then also maybe material value. But now you can actually become like a miniature celebrity and start selling like, I don't know, teas with tapeworms in them if you've been on the show. Some shit that'll like speed up your metabolism via like parasitic mechanisms. So like now we got the whole influencer culture in it as well. And it's just, what happened to the game I used to love, man? Perverse incentive. If they find love, they're off the show. That's true. You show me the incentives, I'll show you the outcomes. You gonna use any of your items? I was thinking about using an item that was placed into me at birth, called my soul, to bring mirth to the world and perhaps, maybe not insight, but some interesting topics of conversation at the very least. I was thinking I might do something like that if you don't mind. If it's still legal to, praise the Lord, for example. You think you had a soul at birth? That's tough. I gotta think about that one too. I think I had a soul. I'm gonna say yes. I don't believe, here's the thing for me, and again, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm basically improvising this as I go. Do I believe in the concept of a theistic soul as a force that exists, perhaps attached to or within the body, that then after death passes into another realm to be preserved or transmuted for reincarnation or eternal life? No, I don't. But do I believe in the concept of a soul as something intangible that's like both a product of and also distinct from simply the electricity running through the meat in your brain? I kind of do, and the reason I do is maybe an argument via corollary, I guess, if you were to clone me, the clone does not have a soul. Well, if you clone me genetically, the clone has a soul. If you use artificial intelligence and put it in a robot body to make a facsimile of me, the robot has no soul. Ergo, even if it's a perfect copy, it can't copy the soul, in my opinion. Ergo, a soul must exist, because we acknowledge that there is a difference between the copy and the original. Bro needs to play Soma. No, I don't, because everybody in this chat has spoiled Soma for me for over a decade at this point. I already know exactly what happens in Soma, because whenever you talk about copying a human being, 1,000 people type Soma, rather than actually come up with their own opinion on it, they simply drop the name of a media property that they wish to signal that they've interfaced with that also talks about these themes. So we can't have a real conversation with one another. We're just trading references back and forth, which as a millennial, I am familiar with. 1 second, I gotta do some matrix multiplication here. You gotta lock into Russian literature. Nah, I think after I finish The Death of Ivan Ilyich, I'm gonna read like I'm gonna stop being a caricature of like a Renaissance man. I'm just gonna read some shit that came out in like a mystery book that came out in the last 10 years or some shit like that. But I gotta say, Tolstoy's kind of funny as fuck, bro. The Death of Ivan Ilyich grabs you right away. But that line that's like, when he found out that Ivan Ilyich died, he felt the same way everybody does, delighted that someone he'd known had died and it hadn't been him. I went, you know what, Leo? You're all right, buddy. Not like Fyodor Dostoevsky over here. Dude's eating a lunch made of dirt or some shit like that. He's eating flies and going, everybody hates me, everybody fucking hates me. Tolstoy's putting some nice little bon mots in there. Dostoevsky was fucking depressed, chill on him. He literally, like, I'm not gonna say he brought it on himself, but in Notes from Underground, the main character brings it on himself. He meets a nice lady who, against all odds, is like, sure, I'll come over to your house. And then when she comes over to his house, he just crashes out nonstop and goes like, well, I guess you fucking hate me then. I guess you fucking hate me. Oh, is it because I'm ugly? No, it's because I'm too smart for you. It's probably because I'm too smart for you. Do you still hate me? Do you want to come over tomorrow? Like, it's so fucking so annoying, man. Shut up! It's kind of what I get, though, for being like, I want to read Dostoevsky, and then basically looking up, like, hey, what's the shortest Dostoevsky book? Old me wanted to get the accolades without actually having to put in the work, I think. So, you know what? There's a certain cosmic sense of justice in that, I guess. Karmic sense of justice. Parking enforcement's a scam anyway. I've stated my piece on parking enforcement before. I happily pay to park on the street in the city because it goes to the city. I don't have a problem paying $1.32 to help fund city services for the privilege of putting my car on the side. The private parking lots, I will pay for exactly as much time as I need and not a single second longer, because as far as I'm concerned, they're all evil. I know you can tank a ticket from like every single different operator as long as you never park in any of their lots again. But I don't want to be driving around downtown Vancouver being like, oh, sorry, that one's in park. I can't park there. So I'd like, you know, I'll pay for the parking as much as I can. My work parking is in park. They will scan the time it takes for you to walk from your car and make you pay for it. But it's so fucking... You're not doing anything, bro. You're a building. You're a building in paint. Fucking chill. Why are you giving yourself more work? People are already paying you for nothing. Like, just relax. We should fucking open a bunch of parking lots. Holy shit, maybe that's the play, man. They literally, if I may, they don't have to do anything. They just have the building. The vast majority of people pay for parking to begin with, so you don't even need like an enforcement officer. And secondarily, you sure as hell don't have to provide any security. Every single parking lot is just like, please don't leave anything in your vehicle. We take no responsibility. We basically built like a vault for robbers to raid at their leisure. By parking your car here, you're basically acknowledging that your car is a loot box for robbers. Because it would cost us $13 an hour to have somebody sitting here in a uniform to deter them. We can't lose this one, man. We can't. Oh, dude, what if we start a parking lot and then we rob the cars? Holy shit, why has nobody ever thought about this? We don't pay a security guard, we pay a robber to rob the cars, and then we take all the stuff. That's the problem, is the robbing and the parking had previously been separated and siloed, but we can integrate the robbing silo into the parking silo and get synergistic corporate benefits, bro. 2024 was 1 year and 2 days ago. You're literally cherry picking. It was 2 years ago. 2026 minus 2024, 6 minus 4 equals 2. 6-4. I was telling Chiblee that in honor of Germa, I think we should try to make 985 the new 6-7. But he's right, we need like a cadence for it and maybe like a LaMelo Ball compilation video. We need a hip-hop song that has 985 in it or something. Is 985 like, is it an American area code for a place associated with hip-hop culture? Could we possibly get like a 985 hip-hop song to come out? Kansas? Oh no. South Louisiana? That could work, man. Get Lil Wayne on the phone. 985! The one thing I will say, the 6-7 in hindsight, or in current sight, I suppose, because it's still popular, it has a lot of tailwinds. One of them is that it turns out, and I think this is the real insidiousness of 6-7, it turns out when people are estimating how many of something there is, and they know it's less than 10 but more than 3, they invariably say 6 or 7, myself included. I think it exposed like some of the source code in the human brain. If they know it's more, if it's a handful, people will automatically, for some reason, we have like a hesitation to say 5. We don't go, I don't know, maybe there's 5. We're so much more likely to say 6 or 7. 5's too little, 8 or 9 is way too much. That's what I'm saying, man. I think that's the other thing with 6-7 that really helped it take off, is that adults such as myself really do be estimating that there's 6 to 7 of something a lot. Like if you were to, like dead ass, if you say NL, how many dumplings are in a serving? 100, I know the meme, but I still can't help myself from saying it's probably 6 or 7 if I had to guess. If you look at the back of the BB Go frozen mandu, I bet it says a serving is 6 to 7 dumplings. I saw an Offspring concert when I was 13, and I saw a lady take her top off. And then you were like, Mom, Mom, put your shirt back on. Mom, he's playing The Kids Aren't All Right. This is not appropriate. I thought we agreed you were going to take your top off during Original Prankster. Oh, fuck. Fuck this game, man. Fuck. Nah, it's pretty chill. How can one little street swallow so many lives? Chances blow. Yeah, that's a classic, man. I don't buy that shit. Everybody that he knew died. Come on, man. Everybody in your 5th grade class is dead except you. And you're the lead singer of The Offspring. Give me a fucking break. I don't buy that shit for a minute. Not all of them. I also love that they're like some of the shit juxtaposed is not appropriate, man. Stacy had a chance, what she really did. Whoa, instead she dropped out, had a couple of kids. Brandon OD'd and died. What the hell? Okay, Stacy's still doing their best, man. Stacy's doing her best. Jimmy quit. Joey got married. Yeah. Stacy had a chance, what she really did. Instead, she dropped out, had a couple of kids, and now her life is fucking over. Now her life is a fucking disaster, man. It's basically as bad as that guy who OD'd. So that's why I put them next to each other in the song. Librarian, this one's the one. Get ready. This will be the start of the video called the beginning of the redemption arc. Can I say something? They shouldn't have fired the Campbell's guy for saying what he said. That meat literally is like 3D printed. And that's honestly like why when I was a kid I actually liked it. Because every cube of chicken was like exactly the same. Like they did to chicken what Cavendish did to the fucking banana, bro. Every single cube of chicken is genetically identical. They made it Minecraft. He got fired for that? Well, he was reprimanded in some capacity. I'm not super against like a can of Campbell's soup now and then, but he basically said in the meeting, he said, our food, let's be honest, our food sucks. And they went, you can't say that. Buddy, have you ever eaten it? Of course it sucks. It's Campbell's soup. Like, it's not designed to be good. It's designed to eat like when you're sick. It's designed to be eaten when you don't have taste buds. Like they haven't changed the recipe since like World War I, man. That shit was invented like a year after canning. He said it was for the pores. Okay, can I be honest? If he phrased that slightly differently, you guys would literally like ask him to run for president. If instead of saying our shitty food is for poor people, he said we're aiming a product at the budget-minded consumer in the face of rising food costs, you would be like, oh my God, I feel so seen right now. Instead, he said, our shitty food is for poor people, and everyone went, wait a second. Also, when I said that he shouldn't have been fired, I didn't know everything that he said. I was mostly just making a joke. I'm not saying I've got to vouch for everything that he said. I don't have internet, okay? But the meat is 3D printed. I know it's literally not, but functionally it is. Like there is like a tube of chicken cubes that get squeezed to make the Campbell's soup. I wouldn't eat that slop for poor people. It's basically 3D printed dog food. Okay, but can I say something? So apparently that's a direct quote. The line kinda goes hard. The line jumps off the page. You ever tried the beef soup? It is dog food. The Campbell's chunky beef stew does come out of the can like dog food, for sure. Like they can't be made in the same factory because if they were, there would be mix-ups all the time. My mouth is working like a little bison. I knock you out, I'm Mike Tyson. I ain't debating, it's a fact that I jumping. You give me all your money and coke you've been bumping.
Oh my God.
Damn.
Yes.
He rhymed.
Stealing this battle like I'm robbing a floor. Take a closer look, gonna make you screech like Pauly Shore. My fans call themselves the Butts. Fart like a king, call me Tut.
Okay.
This is why the Switch usernames thing would never work.
Wait, what?
When people see Chiblee doing that and Corey being gay or not being gay, it's gonna be like, oh well.
No, it's a good point. It's a good point.
I'm nervous for the results
Why?
because it was a good battle.
It was a good
Tells
battle.
me.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wow. I think everyone was just
Like
so
an
happy
ego
Chiblee
over it.
rhymed.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's my meta. It's the long con. I've been building it for a while.
my words are so deep you'll need a bicycle. I got a cool point just like an icicle.
Oh.
I plant seeds of rhythm that grow into tulips. My raps are mint like a julep.
Nerd. A little bit of a nerd rap.
The Kentucky Derby is nerdy now. I'm an adult. I'm a full-fledged Reels creator. You're a Twitch streaming class trader. The rhymes I paint are worth 1,000 zaps. The toilets you paint make me collapse.
Oh my God.
Yup. Yup.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, shit.
Damn.
I feel like it was two good raps.
It was.
I'm
but
not gonna
I
pretend.
think that the
There's one
decider is
thing.
that-
You can call me a class trader, but that means Chad has to stop saying that I grew up rich. Because if I grew up rich, I don't think I could be a class trader.
That's a good point.
They can't both be true. I can't be taking heat from both angles.
That's a good point.
What the fuck? Okay, that's fucking great.
Right.
That's fucking insane.
Dude, they only gave you one ban. That's so
You did worse than me, and
embarrassing.
I didn't even finish mine. Wow.
All right.
There.
Oh, okay. Woke rap. Here it comes.
I don't think that it was woke.
It's time for the. It's the only difference was that his was
No.
woke.
Whoa.
No, the only difference is that his was attacking you and yours was just like, I'm cool.
It hurts me to say it, but you're so rich. American flag made of multiple fish. It doesn't help that you're not very broke. Please vote for me because I am woke.
Oh my god.
Take that.
No.
Come on,
No.
man.
Can someone in Ryan's chat do it again? Is it the spinning fish?
No.
Yep, that's the one.
No.
You better quit right now before you shitting. Lay you on the ground, change the diaper, I'm babysitting. Your act's a ripoff, you sound just like Song. I popped, then I locked, and now I can't find my keys.
Dude, what I wrote was so good.
Oof. It was
Then
great.
you should have
until
hit
that.
enter, man.
I did. I did, and they ate it from. They took it from me.
Chiblee, did you see the news about the New Zealand woman who got detained
Just
in
happened to-
Belarus? And then, that was funny, by the way.
That's insane.
She got detained in Belarus because they didn't think it was a real country. And then in detainment, they brought her a map and asked her to point to it, but there was no New Zealand on the map.
What?
I think that's happened more than once. I'm not even kidding. I think I've read.
Sorry, it was
another article about
Kazakhstan.
that.
It was Kazakhstan. I'm sure she was tweaking in this jail cell, man. I need you like a fish needs a plant-based chicken. 20 seconds of hand washing after finger licking. You can't shake me, I'm made of gold. I'm giving my wealth to the sick and the old.
So you lost to Chiblee's fake rhyme and you went, I'm gonna try to do that again.
I went woker. You talking to me or to my tip of the dick? My eyes are up here, but you're still gonna see a prick. You're slipping and sliding as if standing on sleet. I'm done with this bald nerd. Ah, skeet, skeet, skeet.
Damn.
He skeeted on me.
That's good. That's good.
Damn.
He skeeted on me 3 times.
Ryan, I don't think you're gonna survive this one.
Oh, I missed Ryan's rap, but I'm assuming Mouse was better.
It was
He
bad.
needs to
That
get
was good.
more
That was good.
woke. He's just not
Mouse
woke
can
enough.
I need to
That's
go
why I'm saying
woker. What's woker than washing your
Ryan
hands
gets
and
a little-
plant-based chicken?
He gets a little tunnel vision sometimes.
This is ridiculous. We go again. We go again.
Let's do it. I don't like doing rap battle at the start. I'm not warmed up enough.
Feel that pain? That's me kicking your man boob. Beating you so bad, Mouth's gonna call you a noob. Hold up now, just wait an hour. Open wide, time for your golden shower.
When you have a shower, you don't drink the liquid that is on you, idiot.
I've been doing golden showers all wrong. You ain't Busta Rhymes, more like Busta Hip. The recoil on that ass is crazy. Can we get a clip? Plug in my nose because you smell like feet? I'm a farmer with millions. I'm harvesting lots of wheat.
Yes.
Rare Chiblee rhymed, man. He might get like 100 million votes.
I'm really putting in the
Oh
work.
no, the
today. I'm
heckler's
trying.
gonna come in.
I mean,
the heckler's gonna come in.
Forget Busta Rhyme. More like Busta Hip is kind of crazy.
That's
That's pretty
fucking
good. Yeah.
They-
I like the game kind
That's
of.
there.
yeah, the game.
The game's fine.
They put like bone you break when you're old or something, and then singular, a bone you break as you age.
The Gluten Collector, the sequel.
Crazy.
And before the last one, a shout out to our reader who has said all the words right so far. With
Skip a word last
enthusiasm.
time, but
I miss the days when you were shallow. Spaghetti pizza pie Italiano. You don't have flow, it's more like fat nut. I swallow and grow baby Apollo in my gut.
oh my god.
The worst thing you've ever
Hold on.
written. Yeah, you were
It's
right.
the worst thing I've ever written.
Holy
Corny is so bad.
That
shit.
is the worst thing I've ever read in my entire
It's
life.
really
the first
bad.
one, the first one was so bad, but the second one was so good.
For the first time ever, I don't have to ask if I should do it. I think that I think we're just gonna make
Chad,
that
that's
was-
not vor.
I don't have a defense for that.
Pizza Italiano got me good though. I don't know why.
One of my favorite
Right?
genres of pizza.
Yeah.
You think it's a good sign that everybody says their favorite Jackbox game is the one where we don't talk for 3 minutes straight?
I'm talking.
He's right.
I did all my typing. I typed all my words.
I'm just running out, bro.
You got 13 seconds.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Whoever gets me, I'm so sorry, dude. Oh my god, there's another one.
Chiblee.
Oh,
You're gonna.
no.
It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. You just write.
I've never
like,
done this.
random
I've never
words.
fucking
It's
done
not
this. You
even-
can't get mad at me. You're compounding
It's
all your anger from everyone else
crazy.
fucking up to me right now, even though I've only done it once.
How do you stay motivated at work? I suck my disgusting mayo, or Northernlion a bitch. Northernlion a bitch. It's like a verb. Northernlion a bitch.
You Northernlion a bitch.
When you won't stop talking at someone, referencing shit even though they ask you to stop.
And it won.
Apollo, I'm just gonna say I expected a little better than you.
I didn't have a lot of good words
From
in
you,
those
from
lined up.
you.
I expected a
Well, they
little
weren't my
better
words.
than you.
How do you turn things around when you feel like giving up? Build roads to Epcot. I gonna ride. Or shoot myself, really.
Oh, Justin, no.
Jesus Christ.
I don't think I wrote that.
Build roads to
We're gonna find out.
on a ride.
We are about to find out.
Nice. Using
I see a
I guess I
big
did.
next to that character.
I kind of go into like a fugue state when I'm answering prompts.
Oh, that's really good.
Jesus Christ.
How do you like to be
Crazy
managed?
question.
I've never been managed, believe me. I don't know you. Managed to take a shit, asshole.
They're both good, man.
I like that. Jerry? We need a friend named Jerry, y'all.
It would
It would
be
be nice.
so good. The office is currently
guy-
being fumigated, but you need an important file from your desk. What do? Shit, bitch ass office. I need shaved Blastoise. I do whole musical play about sucking cock. What file?
That's great. I feel like I've been sabotaged.
Yes, when you're in it and then the second prompt gets read and everyone laughs at that one. And
Weird hypothetical. What would you tell the feds if they started investigating our business practices? Feds probably problematic, so XD or death, feds, hypothetical death.
Oh my god.
Oh, XD is such a sell, man. How do you beat
XD's
that?
really good. I was given so many punctuations. I hate whoever put a lot of question marks.
We enjoy novelty mugs here. What does yours say? I eat big unless it's pussy, or mugs is penis cum.
that's good.
Left is so good, man.
That is crazy.
You're welcome, left side.
Left is really good. Man.
God damn.
I saw my words. I saw unless it's pussy in parentheses and was like, oh, I wonder what the prompt's gonna be. And went, fuck yes.
Oh.
They're a cruel human.
And we're off.
Ryan.
Hitler.
Damn. Someone typed Ryan. That's crazy.
They are known for the cuisine.
Oh,
Oh, fuck.
Ramsey.
I typed. Why did I type the
Oh.
extra?
Oh, everyone's on the same page.
Oh wait, it's got to be this guy. Yeah. I'm gonna say it. Hannibal Lecter, worse guy than Gordon Ramsay. If he was cool, he would eat plant-based people.
No,
People is
Gordon
funny.
Ramsay to Hannibal Lecter. Why did he eat it? Because it's raw face.
It's got fucking foreskin on it. I see the fucking foreskin. How can that?
It's a bland place.
Off you go.
Kansas.
I'll do that one.
Oklahoma. It's where you eat the neighborhood.
What?
Applebee's.
The what?
Applebee's. No, fuck you.
It's got to be Applebee's.
How's it not
man.
Applebee's?
How is it not Applebee's? It's gotta be
That's what I was gonna type next.
Olive Garden.
Oh,
There it is.
It
Oh.
is.
Bro, sometimes I don't want to eat all of the garden. I just want to sell it.
Hey.
Yeah, or maybe some meat.
Yep.
I'm over
When you make
That's
the
for
same joke but
Joke Boat,
worse,
man.
so everybody has to say yep.
It is nothing like
It's
Iowa.
finally your turn.
Was your favorite
no.
movie
That's
Train Dreams?
Ryan. You got to woke out over that. There's something bad.
I saw that. That was a crazy message. That was an insane message.
What message?
I'm not gonna.
What Justin just said, bro.
Yeah, what is Ryan talking? I'm confused.
Oh,
you guys-
oh, that, yeah. Oh, man.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah.
It's not that bad, but it's pretty bad.
No, it's pretty bad.
That is
No, that date of birth is way too old to be said.
that is insane.
Popeye looks like a cross between Jack Sparrow and Colonel Stephen Lockjaw.
It's one battle after another. I know that one.
Wow, I just saw that. I had to
yeah,
Google
right.
Colonel Stephen Lockjaw.
When I was a kid, we didn't have friends. We had All in the Family.
That's pretty
Yep.
good.
Friends wasn't on yet. They didn't make it yet.
Yep, he's right. He's right.
We just had the racist guy.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
His is a reference too. Can I just say that? Can we start the conversation at his is also a reference before you fucking kill me for making a reference to one battle after another in my.
This is a reference to like,
You're
the
the only
most
one.
popular show on television. You're referencing a specific character from a movie that people have to
Oh my
pay
God.
$25 to see.
From the best movie of last year.
It's
Yeah, and it
also
sucked.
we didn't have
I got
friends.
you
Lets
that,
you think,
and it
oh, what
sucked.
could be next? You were just like, here's what Popeye looks like.
Well, I didn't fucking write Popeye, okay? I just chose it because the other one
none
was
of us
like,
did
one of them
either.
said like Jack Balls in Mouth or something like that. I didn't know what to do with
You
that.
could have gone crazy with that.
That
Middle
sounds like a
school
cell
for
phone.
me was like Mr. Peanut. I wore a hat and monocle and died from a peanut allergy.
Yup.
That'd be fucked up to call the kid that died from a peanut allergy Mr. Peanut.
Peanut.
But a bunch of kids would do that.
He's dead with the monocle on. Well,
My nickname is Ern because
That's
I'm
you?
vrooming right now.
I thought that was a V, man.
wait, what?
Earn because I'm grooming.
Oh, new Corey laugh.
It's a new Corey Joker, man.
What the fuck is happening?
Every 3 months we get a new Corey laugh, and it's my favorite time, dude.
Dude, I'm scared for him. I feel like he's having a manic episode. What the fuck just happened?
You're laughing like you just realized that this shit ain't a tragedy, man. It's a comedy.
It was so small. I thought it was a V.
Thinking it said Vern is fucking crazy.
Yeah, but what you did really changed like what we were laughing at.
My doctor said I have a
Holy
bad
shit.
case of the big bazongas because my name is Sheldon.
Oh my god. My Nama Sheldon. Oh
I like
my
that
God.
one. That's
I
funny.
do not-
That's funny.
I call my bedroom the TGI Fridays because I'm wearing a vest and have all the flair.
You don't get.
God.
My
Is the
name is
best like
Sheldon
your
Big
chest hair?
Bazongas.
Isn't that friendlies?
Bazonga.
Well, he says bazinga. I get
Yeah,
it.
he says bazinga.
I
says
know,
Bazinga,
but it's
yeah.
a fucking joke, man.
I was the Big Bang guy.
Yes,
It is the Big
and
Bang
my
Theory.
name is
Okay,
Sheldon is also another reference to the movie 22 Jump Street.
My Nama Sheldon.
You got it's like two references.
Are you
just how
for
I
or
type.
And
against
Corey's
references?
is a
I don't know
reference to
anymore.
Office Space. Am I fucking? What's the double standard? I'm fucking freaking out.
I mean, it sounds like it's
Office
backwards.
Space. It's a reference to the restaurant TGI
Yours
Fridays.
is a reference to Office Space. Pieces of Flair is a reference to Office Space.
Office Space reference the restaurant.
And you're referencing a reference.
Office
are
Space
all
itself
references.
is referring to restaurant flair. Yeah.
If
You can't
raise
have
the
a
child
joke in a
this
vacuum. It
environment,
doesn't
they'd be
work like
mentally
that.
ill.
What if you suck it up?
I'm gonna fucking freak out.
Fucking bird.
Who knew Joke Boat would do this to us, man?
Well, get ready because we got time for one more.
Yeah, we do.
Oh no.
We're not doing two jokes.
I'm actually.
We have to.
No, we are. I'm locked in today.
We don't have
The
time for
wheel?
new codes and new games.
Yeah, exactly. My nickname is Ern
No.
because I'm always Troyer,
But
and I died.
Because he thought it was a V.
Vern again.
Because he thought it was a V.
Again.
That's good.
Vern again.
That's a reference.
That's
Ryan.
good.
That's
That's
a
good.
reference.
Fuck no.
That's good.
Oh.
I don't think a guy is a reference. I don't think a guy
I
is a
think
reference.
a nickname of VRN is pretty sweet.
Ruben right now.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
No.
This guy thinks we can do a 5-minute joke boat.
Bear.
That's
Bear
like
comes in for one game and then
I think we can do an 8-minute
Right.
joke boat.
Ryan,
He's gonna miss the UPS store. He's gonna miss the UPS store.
Yeah, I don't even know if they'll print my slip. If they don't, I have to go to a Staples and go back to the UPS store.
Oh,
that's all good.
Oh, you're doomed, Justin.
I'll be honest, Justin. You could just like type in some words, your two
I could
jokes,
just
and then leave.
You don't even have to type.
just
You don't have to
leave
type
like that.
words this time. You don't have to type words this time.
All right, I really loved one of them.
This shit's funny. This shit's funny, man. I'm not even kidding.
I got a
There's
funny
some
one.
jokes in there, man. You guys are gonna get so mad when you see what I'm laughing at. Oh, no, I'm not even gonna say which one it is.
I mean,
So lame. I hate myself.
I'm gonna go put like socks and shoes on it.
understandable. Understandable.
Sorry, I'm still laughing at my joke.
I really hope it's
I
good.
feel like the more Chiblee laughs at his joke, the worse it is.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm
Oh,
afraid
good.
of.
No. It's so good, man. Come on, put me up first. No.
Have you ever tried Sibianing? Yes. That's when you smash a cymbal after a wicked drum fill. It's like a zildjian.
Okay.
No, there's a Sabian or
Joke
Sabian is actually
thief.
a bit-
Joke
I think
thief.
Sabian sounds right.
Okay, Ray Romano, chill out.
I'm so dumb. I thought French were fries. That's pretty fucking good. That's pretty fucking good.
No, it isn't.
There's no way that's never been done
No,
in
it
this game
isn't.
before. That's Meeple's Moop.
I mean, I instantly picked it. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah. I mean, mine sucks. Mine's a
My
reference, so
joke.
it sucks.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Are you rubbing your nipples right now to your joke?
This is why you have to do 2 joke boats, because you got to get this like manic energy. The first one is like you're fighting against the inevitable, which is that it's gonna suck, and in the second one you lean into the inevitable.
The only
Are you
good
biting your-
joke boat
biting
is
your
a joke
Invisalign
boat
again?
against our will.
A group of push notifications walk into a bar and get hurt because the door has a pull notification sticker.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Jesus.
Now that's a joke.
Oh man. I'm a nasty little unflared butt plug.
Oh no.
Because it's my preferred method of anal stimulation. And I died. Fuck you!
He's hitting everything.
You should have stacked more parentheticals within each other. I think that would have sold.
Nested ass joke. I think, Malv, I think yours was so good just because it was so long. It took you on a journey, and the further away you get, the more you're like, there's no way this is going to make sense. And then it
Mine's long,
does.
too. It just gets worse as you go.
Well, yours is just like a fact, and then you say "fuck me."
It really worked out for me last time. I thought I could get back on that train.
Marriage is a lot like urns. You try your best.
Come on, man.
Okay.
Hey, now.
I'm liking the meta. The meta.
My nickname is Pussy. Because I'm a pussy.
It's weird. I like Ryan's more, but I'm gonna vote for Justin's because I laughed more.
Oh man.
Okay, I think I'm ready to play the game now.
Damn it.
Chiblee has
You're
been
still
laughing at
laughing
your
at
joke for like 10 minutes. It's gonna be the worst shit imaginable.
Oh, not yet. Not yet.
They still won't let us get it either.
Oh, it's all good. I gotta.
How many laces does it take to change a light bulb? 3, 1 to screw it in, and 2 to tie the knot.
Not a joke. I gave you, Chiblee. You have such a possibility here, man. All you.
What, is it gonna be the right one?
I have more chopsticks than China.
That's your joke?
Is that where you were dying at, Chiblee?
Yeah, it was.
How does he come up with this, man?
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I can't see anything. My eyeballs coming out. Oh my god.
Christ, man.
Fuck. My family is like Ern Troyer. Vrooming right now. 6 feet under.
How did someone in chat just say they finally understand my joke? What do you mean?
More like 1 foot under? They don't bury you based on your height. They bury everybody to the same level. And they lay you down flat as well. Like they,
Wait,
they
that
don't...
was a joke? That was a joke,
That was a joke for me. Yeah.
Buried
Wow.
vertically.
Justin.
Yeah, that's crazy. Holy fuck. How did it do that on a joke for me, man?
That's crazy.
Come on, man.
So where
I don't
Chiblee
even
reveals
know,
this was the joke he was laughing at the whole time?
No, this one's good too.
Have you heard about the cock scope challenge? That's where you look into the balls and see above the waistband.
What?
It's like a periscope. Like a periscope.
Oh, like a
periscope.
Okay.
Looking into a ball site.
God created clowns by giving Pittsburgh an NFL franchise.
True.
That's right, Ravens, baby. Who dat? Who dat?
That's not. First off, the Ravens don't go who dat. The Saints do. The Bengals go who day.
Who dat say gonna beat them Ravens?
And the Marines go, hoorah!
They do.
Amen.
He's right. He's right. It's fucked up because I put cockscope. Cockscope is my word.
Chiblee's joke
get some
is
points
funny,
for it.
but looking into someone's balls as if it was a periscope. While
It
they
is
have
really
ours
funny.
on it is so
really
fucking funny.
Yeah.
You gotta crank it so you can get a bit of view.
Yeah. You're cranking it, and like the cock is going like.
Yep. Like,
I cannot believe that we had a
puppetry of the
Pittsburgh
penis.
Steelers burned.
Pittsburgh Steelers. Ravens. I'm a Ravens fan for life, bro. Ride or die.
I'm pretty shocked about the Steelers thing too.
Yeah, I know. I had to join the Discord just to say that.
It is crazy you joined just to hate. Like we're at the end of the segment.
Look, I'm mad that I couldn't make it today, okay? Because I really wanted to play.
It's the
Also, I'm
player
not hating
haters
on the
ball.
Steelers.
Did they move your sleep appointment to today?
What? No, it got moved to March, dude.
Oh no!
March!
That's
Yes.
so bad,
Bro, 2
Well, you got
hours of PUBG was not
3 months of
worth the
PUBG.
3 months of a doctor delay.
Marriage is a lot like Ern's and Bert.
I mean, Ernie and Bert are a lot like a married couple in a lot of ways. So yeah, you know what? I'm with it.
They literally are in a civil partnership.
Did they make it known?
Well, I personally don't think puppets should be able to get married.
Whoa.
He's less woke all of a sudden.
Someone on TikTok is
he's
probably
woking
so
down.
mad about
The
that.
wrong direction, brother.
What the fuck, 17
God, you got
back?
fucking smoked, man.
Get sinner.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Chib, are you gonna win Joke Boat?
Yeah, you just gave Chib the
I
win.
don't know.
Joke, but what are you talking about?
I still got a
I
joke.
feel sick. I feel sick.
all right.
I had to be
Here we go.
quiet. Like my right shoulder started to hurt. I think I'm having.
You laughed too hard.
I have more chopsticks than
Oh fuck.
Asia. Oh,
What's up now, baby?
that's bigger than China.
That's bigger than
China.
Oh shit.
Shit. Oh shit.
Or he's talking about the band Asia, which is smaller than China.
Well,
That's
What
good.
if
They might
Chiblee
only
was-
have like 8 chopsticks.
What if Chiblee was talking about the wrestler, rest in peace, China?
It was
There's a
spelled
Y.
That's with a
Everything was
Y.
Y.
China's
Is
with
it?
a Y.
No good.
Huh.
Chiblee would know that too.
Oh.
Let's go.
They
Asia's
got
bigger
no
than
respect.
China.
They got no respect for the original, man.
I voted.
Well, no, Chiblee's probably gonna win because people picked his two jokes,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
he
yeah,
gets
yeah.
the more points.
My family is like
feel sick.
Ern Troyer. Mini me.
What the fuck?
They're bigger than you.
So not only
No,
is
they're
that
not, man. I have a
Oh,
kid.
That's
yeah,
just a reference.
I
That's a
see.
reference absent a joke.
I tied it back together. I tied it back together.
I thought it was
His kid. Yeah.
Also, my parents are not bigger than me. I'm 37 years old.
Your kid is not bald, by the way.
What does that mean? You're 30.
They're shrinking.
Bigger than you because you're old.
They're shrinking.
It's true. That old people shrink.
I'm so dumb. I thought French were chips.
Don't laugh at that.
It's pretty
Don't laugh
good.
at that.
Don't tell me what to laugh at. I liked it.
Good callback.
I laughed at fries.
So I'm going
goddammit.
with fries for the same reason I went with China. It has the symbolic alliteration.
syllabic. It's got the syllabic.
Syllabic. It has the syllabic alliteration.
To be in alliteration.
Syllabic.
Sibian?
French equals fries. I don't want to be on camera saying chopsticks equals China, but for the purposes of the analogy, this is what makes sense.
I just want to clear my name. I googled what country has the most chopsticks.
Honestly, I think you made a safe bet. I think you made a very safe bet.
That's fucking funny.
I'm a nasty little unflared butt plug because I didn't get it at TGI Fridays. All right.
Yes, sir.
I don't
No
get it.
flair on it.
The flare.
Really like
Okay. That's all, folks.
That's all.
Isn't
Folks.
that flare?
PQRSTUV.
Me too, Poopa.
I still can't believe the game said piss is stored in the balls.
Damn.
Chiblee.
Hope you're happy, Ryan.
You did.
What the fuck did I do, man?
You let him spank you real hard.
All right, you're all great, but I gotta go. Bye.
Later.
Yeah.
Later. It's funny that, like, they think it's a little offensive to associate chopsticks with China when it's actually valid. The thing that actually makes it scary to joke about is finding out that maybe chopsticks were actually invented in like another Asian country, and then the people from that country are pissed off that you are pretending that China invented it. That's what should really scare you, is finding out that that shit was actually invented in like Cambodia or something like that, and then all the Cambodian viewers are like, hey, what the fuck? Guys, I don't have anything in the Notes app, and by nothing I mean I have 3 things in the Notes app, but I don't. It's not the same kind of Notes app prolificness you might be used to, and 2 of them are horny, which I think is going to piss you off. First one, and the first one I feel like I can't be the first person who thought of it, but it kind of struck me, and I said let's write it down just in case. So I apologize if this was already tweeted, like in 2013 or whatever. One would be, call me Oliver Twist the way I be begging for gruel. GROOL, maybe works better in print than over voice. Another one, I think this is because I watched The Naked Gun, which I think is going to be 5 stars and a heart, but I haven't logged it yet. I had that like fake comedy film noir internal monologue running, and just in my head it just kind of popped in. She had a body like a hotel shower. No matter how much I played with the knob, she just got hotter. And that one is just, it bounced around the edges of my skull for like the whole day. And I laughed every time I thought about it. I laughed every single time I thought about it. And then, this was not even like a story, like a joke. This was just real. I caught like 15 minutes of the new Planet of the Apes on TV, and it didn't make any damn sense, man. Like, fellas, why are you fighting each other? There's enough room in the zoo for everybody. You know, I was thinking, what if Borat was Bartleby the Scrivener? You ever think about that? And he said some shit like, I would prefer to. Not! This is a Studio Ghibli movie, also called Spirited Ghibli. It's not Spirited Away. It's Grave of the Fireflies. It's, no, wait. This shit looked like Princess Mononoke Battle Pass. Mononoke. Princess Mononoke. This shit looked like Grave of the Fireflies. Does not have a battle pass last time I checked. What else we got? Polar Express, good guess. Akira. You ever notice? You guys ever notice? Maybe you wouldn't notice this if you watched. Fix your collar. That's a good point. 1 second here. Sorry, it's probably this one right over here. Oh my gosh, horrendous. You ever notice the weird little dude from Akira looks a little bit like the 47th president of the United States? Weird dude in the chair from Akira. 1 sec. I'm getting not the dude who gets 5 million planets tall. I'm talking about this fella right here. What about the 6'7" president? Hey, what is that weird kid from Akira doing with the leather chair? Kane does mine. This guy right here. Can you see it a little? You can see it a little bit, right? I mean, the suit is too small, and the hair is kind of right. Can't you see him? Chiblee, Akira, Chiblee, Akira. The people are I'm getting so big, Chiblee. I'm getting so big. I'm swallowing all the matter in Japan, Chiblee. Not a single atom is escaping from me, Chiblee. I'm growing in size to a gargantuan pace. I need you to help me, Chiblee. I don't remember the plot of the movie 100%. Mostly that part and the motorcycle slide, Chiblee. Something like that. It does look more like Ted Kennedy, but I feel like Gen Z doesn't really know who he is. Do you also download YouTube Shorts to watch on the plane? No, Librarian, obviously not. Instead, I read Katie Kitamura's audition from 2025 on the airplane. I gave it 3.5. What if movies are stars? What are books? I give it 3.5 out of 5 pages. But can I say it's been a while since I've been in a hotel gym. I was in a hotel gym, and I'm trying to think of the right way to describe it without alienating everybody in chat. The proliferation of genuine adults, and no disrespect to the younger people. I'm not talking about like 24-year-olds. I'm talking about like people my age or older. The proliferation of real adults who will watch shorts the entire time that they're working out it's gone too far. It is like I watched a dude on the Stairmaster. He was probably like 29. I watched him on the Stairmaster for an hour because it was right in front of the bike. So, of course, I'm not watching my shit. I'm watching whatever he's got on his screen and just da, 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 da for a whole hour, taking like 3 shorts a second to the dome. And every single one started with a guy going like this, like leaning back in a chair and going, with like the really zoomed in, and he's got a hat on, and he's obviously in like a studio built in his garage. Every single one looked like it started, so, and he was just going tap, 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 the whole time. Did he have massive calves? I was like, you guys ever do that in the hotel gym? You're like, I'm stronger than everybody in here. And then like, you expect that they're going to get off their machine in like 2 minutes. And then they stay on as long as you stay on. And you're like, damn, actually that guy, I mean, an hour on the he might have been psychically cooked, but an hour on the Stairmaster is kind of fucking crazy. That's kind of insane. I didn't really think about it while I was riding my bike, but I was like, walking up a flight of stairs for an hour straight is pretty crazy. But listen, I don't even mean this to be rude. I feel like I flanderize myself every time I play this game, but I can't imagine being the kind of person who is like, I'm going to go put on Pitbull. If you are in an environment and it's on, that makes sense to me. Like somebody at the Bennigans has to go to Spotify and go like, hey, play the Pitbull party playlist. Like it's Thirsty Thursday. But like everybody else, there should never be a situation where you're like, I'm putting Pitbull into the search bar. I just don't get it. I still think he's going to clear though. Never mind. Clearly, I don't know anything, man. I don't know anything. All right, I'm going to say, they're going to need more men is such a good tagline, man. Oh, it tells you everything you need to know about the movie. He is going to go fucking crazy. He's gonna go insane. This doesn't look like it's gluten-free. But bread, we've gone through this before. Costco is cheap for everything, but it is more expensive for bread. And I think the reason it's more expensive for bread is because stuff has to cost a certain amount to justify occupying high premium real estate at the Costco. So if you could get 2 loaves of bread for $1.99 at your local grocery store, Costco can't afford to sell you bread that cheap because they could put like a natural gas or propane outdoor heater there instead that they could sell for like $1,700 a pop. So I feel like this has to be at least $6.99. Oh! He knows Costco, bro. They can't sell it to you for $2.99. It's that simple. This is my strategy gamer 2026 clip. Yeah. How about Brazil? Oh, shit. You ever notice? This does not look like Donald Trump. This looks like a nerd from a 1980s movie. Where like, no, it looks like Spike from Cowboy Bebop, bro. Brazil looks like Spike from Cowboy Bebop. Can you see it? I can see it. Forget the chin. The chin's like not there. The chin should go like that instead. Yeah, he's looking down. He's looking down. Are you Bolivia? That's not where I thought. So you must be Ecuador then. What the fuck are you? Are you part of Peru? So on this side anyway, as we should have known from earlier, you like Guyana? You're warmer. Are you Venezuela? You're warmer. You're warmer? You're warmer, but it bordered Colombia? Oh, no. What is this? Antigua and Barbuda? Trinidad and Tobago? That's colder. Could it be Suriname? Suriname's down here, of course, as we know. You're the Antilles Islands, and what's the one it's like named similar to another country, but it ends in an A. You know the one I'm talking about? Dominica? Oh, yes! It's a window into how the brain works, man. Sorry, kids upstairs. How the heck did I was like, it must be this country, but I don't know the name, but I know that it's named like another country except it ends in an A. That's stupid, man. It's stupid the way that the human mind encodes things. That's not an efficient data structure, bro. Just use a key value pair. Yeah, you need something that has a mutable length, bro, because you don't know how many things you're going to have to store. Arrays are more efficient. Yeah, but I can't use a fixed size data collection, bro, because I might need to store more stuff later, you idiot. All of a sudden, you're in the grocery store, your wife sends you a text, hey, can you pick up maple syrup? All of a sudden, you're like, sorry, babe, array out of bounds exception. Nice try, dude. Let me know how that works out for you. 2021. It was a big weekend at the box office. I believe the most searched term around this time was probably like Omicron. Starring Gael Garcia Bernal, it was the #1 movie at the box office. It was a thriller, mystery, horror movie. It's Come? Movie's called Come, I think. This is old. The tagline for the movie is "The beach that makes you old." That's really, really funny. I think I saw this in a TikTok, man. Isn't there like a YouTube short with a guy who's just kept his arm held up for like 40 years or something like that? And he's like, his other arm is like normal for his age, but then that arm is like all withered because of the blood supply has been cut off. Universal 163 million Vin Diesel. The Fate of the Furious, maybe? Action, adventure, crime. Fast X, perhaps? The Fast and the Furious? Fast and the Furious. Fast and Furious? Can I have some help here? Not all blood is family. Fast 5 was 2011. And Fast X is the 10th one. Fast and Furious 6, The Fast and the Furious. The Fate of the Furious. Did I already do that one? The Fast and the Furious. The Fast and the Furious. Fast, Furious. Fast and Furious. Fast, Furious. Furious 7. Furious. The Fast and the Furious. Chat, I don't... I don't know what to click on, man. I don't know. Furious doesn't even look like a real word anymore. Fast and Furious 6? Fast X? Fast X2? Fast 11? Fast and Furious? I give up. I give up. F9, the Fast Saga, the Fast Saga. Oh. F9, the Fast Saga. I should have known. Now this, I have not used my brain in this capacity in a while. 7-Eleven uniform. Among ugliest, okay, can I say, is it -4? Oh my God. Oh my God, it's 7 minus 11. It's 7 minus 11. It's just 7 minus 11. Holy fuck. I don't understand any. Okay, I see that this has uniform. Uniform is in -4. Uniform among ugliest uniforms. You put a U inside of uniforms and then scramble. Uniform equals NATO phonetic U, then you add uniform, so it's U in uniforms anagram to -4. Holy cow. Or you could just do 11 minus 4. That's true, which I think is easier. Dude, my mom got me laughing. Did you know, did you know that in Canada, and this is one of those things where I'm like, it doesn't make sense to me. Whenever there's like a fast food contest, when you win a prize, even though it's like chance-based, you have to answer a skill testing question because like, I don't know, pure luck is illegal or something like that here. So my mom won a bunch of like Starbucks stars in the app by playing their Christmas game. And then when I gave her the skill testing question, I was laughing so hard. Because normally, like if you win McDonald's Monopoly, they're like, okay, what's like 6 times 4 minus 3? This one was literally like, okay, take 64, multiply it by 110, divide it by 4, and then add 37. And I was like, I literally, if this hadn't been on the app, if this had been like at the counter, I would have been like, I don't know what you want me to do. That's just, it's not that I can't do it. It's just like a little bit too much. Yeah, I would have said no thank you with the smiley face. I'd be like, Give me 5 minutes at least, and a pen and a pad. Can I say something? Hang on, I got to make sure my wife's listening. King bed's a little too big. I'm sorry. I mean, if you're sleeping by yourself, who cares? Anything above a single is good enough. But if you're sleeping with your partner, I don't want a king bed, man. It's big enough you can get lost in the night. I want a queen bed. I don't want a double. Like I'd like to have the opportunity to get my own space. I'd rather have a queen. I don't want to lose my spouse in the night, man. Because you want to get some cuddle time. It makes you look desperate. You've given up like 80% of your space to move over, man. In this economy, no, I don't think so. It's hard to hold frame in a king bed when you want to get some cuddle time. A queen bed, you just slightly go past the median, and you're like, you know. It doesn't look that desperate. On a king bed, you're making a fucking leap to go from side to side. You can't do it surreptitiously and be like, oh, did I do that? Sorry, I didn't see you there. You gotta literally like chart a course. Oh, way, I set a course to find. A brand new island everywhere we roam type of shit. You know what I'm talking about? No way. That felt good, man. That felt good. What is he on about? You a big spoon, little spoon? Big spoon. Prefer being the big spoon. Don't like to be the little spoon because you got to keep your tummy flexed the whole time. I love, there's nothing better as a streamer than getting half question marks and half he's rights. Big spoon, you got the risk of your balls being farted on? What do you mean risk? Thank you. Thank you for using astral projection to help guide the ball to its zenith. I appreciate that. We need more of that energy in 2026. I know someone out there's got a fucking voodoo doll of me. They just keep filling it up with air and then farting it out. Pissing me off. Making my tummy hurt. Stop that shit. Stop. I'm on to you. Who it is, I can only guess. Right, Yeti? What if my wife gets too warm and I like to sleep cold? I have a 90s sitcom heteronormative take on that you're not gonna like. If you are with your true love and you're gonna be together forever, one of you, you're gonna fight a climate battle. What you should do is just surrender and like let her terraform your whole body to the temperature that she prefers to be at, rather than fight for the thermostat for your whole life. If she likes to have it at 76 and you like to have it at 68, get used to 76, buddy. Because if you don't, it's one battle after another. What if you're lesbians? On that one, I need to phone a friend. I only try to speak with things that I have a little experience on. Separate blankets, man. Problem is, and it's not really a problem because I've allowed myself to be terraformed. It was in the vows. We're a single duvet household. So it's already, let's start with the basics. You can't sleep in no blanket, because if you sleep in no blanket, something will eat you. You have to have at least one blanket for comfort. So there is that. The second thing is that we're on one blanket. And then the third thing is that the thermostat's high. And that's where at some point your body just gives up its previous homeostasis that it clings very tightly to. And over the course of several years, it goes, you know what? Okay, we're gonna become a lizard. And I've gotten happier since I've become a lizard, since I stopped fighting the thermostat battle. But the other thing that also helped, I think, and this is not really actionable advice, but the other thing that's really helped is just falling asleep in like 3 seconds every night. There's some nights where I'll be like sweating when I go to bed, and I'm like, there's no chance I'm gonna fall asleep. Like, this is way too hot for me to fall asleep. Next thing I know, 4:45 a.m. my alarm's going off. And I'm like, skill difference. Just every single time, man. Every single time. Cold helps with the sleep. I know maybe I'm lucky I'm keeping it so warm. Who knows how good I would sleep if it was cold, man. Stop talking about the men's locker room. I'm sorry, listen. The men's locker room is for getting naked. It's a little weird to hang out in the locker room naked, but not if you're retired. Old retired dudes love just hanging out. They don't care. Have you literally seen they do worse things? They'll order a coffee and then stay in McDonald's for like 6 hours. I would rather at least, have a little texture to the interaction, have my balls out or something like that. But you gotta get naked in the locker room. You can't be like, I don't know, like driving home in your gym clothes and then taking a shower and changing at home. That's too crazy. Your car is gonna fucking reek, bro. Nobody fucking cares. Why not? Because it's fucking gross to sit in your leather seat with your sweaty ass gym clothes, man. Pop the windows open, just take a shower and change in the gym. That being said, I know we've been through this before, but it is like, I'll stop talking about it when they fucking change it. It's crazy. Like, even in elementary school, and the boys' locker room is basically, for anybody who's never been in one, standard issue boys' locker room is basically a concrete square with benches around the perimeter that have hooks on them to hang your shit up, and no walls. No walls at all. Sometimes the bathroom stalls don't even have walls. You're just kind of like open air shitting within eyesight of like the people that are just changing their clothes. In maybe like the 7th grade, we did a school play, and for some reason, like our green room was the girls' locker room, and we were like, we were pissed off. We were like, what the fuck? They have showers with like doors and walls, so they all get an individual shower. They all get an individual bathroom stall. They have like cubbies and shit, and the men just basically, you're not in prison, but they bring the prison to you. You get a square with a couple of benches, your bare ass on the bench that probably gets cleaned like once a month. You're pissing in like a drain in the middle of the room. And then the girls' locker room is literally like, they treat you like a human being with some dignity in there. It's insane. And that still percolates out throughout your entire life as a man, essentially. Even still, the boys' bathroom, I don't know why I'm 37, I don't know why I'm calling it the boys' bathroom, but they treat you like livestock in there. They treat you as an engineering problem. If you ever start to complain about the men's bathroom, you start to hear about, but throughput and the unit cost per stall would be. Have you ever heard anybody say shit like that about a women's bathroom ever? Never in history. Never in history. It's, of course we need stalls. There's dignity, and we need to have this over here, and, let's make it nice for them. And the men's bathroom, go Google Washington State Convention Center first floor bathroom window, piss window, that whole thing. Google that and show me the picture that you see. Average West Coast men's bathroom. I used to just go visit it just to experience it every PAX. What's crazy is it's probably worse than you're imagining. I think I need to have my hands. You walk into the bathroom, you turn right. There's 2 stalls and urinals on the other side with no dividers because you're not allowed to. If we put up a divider, there will be 3 cents per stall. Well, they're just men. Who cares? They're just pissing. They've cut in. Imagine you're sitting down in the stall. Your left would be where people are walking into the bathroom. They have cut out, I would say, about an 18-inch tall rectangle that's as wide as the stall wall. So you make eye contact with the people that are in the bathroom while you're shitting. And why? Well, it's honestly so that, like, if you're doing drugs in the bathroom and you pass out, like, they can be like, hey, there's a dude in the bathroom that we need to like call 911 on. But for like those of us not doing drugs in the bathroom, kind of fucks up the vibe a little bit because you're like trying to shit. It's one of the rare times it's actually more embarrassing to piss than to shit. Because if you go into the stall to piss, you become completely depersonalized. You are just a pissing dick to everybody else in the bathroom. At least if you're shitting, you have a face. And like your ass is obscured by the wall. But if you're standing up to piss in that bathroom, you are just a piece of meat. It's fucking foul, man. I'm not even messing. People are saying I would rather shit my pants. The bathroom is so bad that genuinely, I might rather piss my pants. Even if I was wearing like light blue linen pants, I might rather piss my pants than stand up and piss in that stall. But I don't know, because toxic masculinity hurts men too. You know how I know that? About 50% of men who go piss in the stall leave the door open because they don't want you to think that they need privacy to piss. And they certainly don't want you to think that they're shitting. They just walk in and go piss to assert dominance over the toilet. Yeah. I'm using a stall, but I'm not a pussy. I'm pissing in here with the door open because all the urinals are taken. Pissing me off. This is the way. Shit's weird. I see it so often. Dude, also on the airplane yesterday, I took my daughter to the bathroom. We're waiting for the bathroom door to open. The door opened, and it was like an 8-year-old kid. And he like opened the door, and then he went, oh! And then he looked back, and he like went back into the bathroom and locked the door and closed it again. And then I waited like another 10 seconds, and he came out again, and he looked at me and said, the flush is broken. And I went, oh, okay, that's fine. Here, let me try. And then I opened up the door, and there was just like a little turd sitting on the toilet, like in the bowl, but just sitting in the toilet. And you're gonna be like, how'd you fix it? I just pressed the flush button, and it went, and flushed the fucking turd down the toilet. And then he went back to his seat. It was so good, man. Oh, dude. He got scared. He might have gotten scared. I don't know. Then my kid, I tried to get her to go into the bathroom, but she's like traumatized by the one time that the bathroom door didn't open right away. So she freaked out and she crawled back to our seat on her hands and knees. I was like, oh. I got into an accident on I-5. I couldn't think about anything but what you said about the drivers on the damn highway. Being young is when what Northernlion says makes you mad. Being old is when you realize that he's right. I'm just going to say that so that if this ever happens to you, you're like, damn, he's right. I'm seeding the earth for the future. People on I-5 really do drive like insane. It's great. I-5 southbound. I don't know why I said it like I'm from Auburn. I-5 southbound is not that bad. I-5 northbound is like Mad Max for some reason. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with people. Why are you going 10 over the speed limit? I'm trying to fucking die here. Bro, being from Washington and having an ego about driving is so funny. Like, you know they're making posts on their subreddit. When are people gonna learn how to drive in the rain? Oh my God. I'm a lifelong Seattle denizen. The way people drive so slow in the rain is crazy. We do that. I've been called out. Yes, this is what the Bellingham subreddit is like. No escalator, have an ass. Oh, basically a mall and 17 acres of parking lot pretending to be a town. Getting mad at me for telling jokes because their favorite comedian is I don't know where I'm going with that one. We'll just bail. Okay, that's a funny ass sentence. You would do so well in Duluth. There's a large Korean population. I'm not Korean, man. This is a really funny ass sentence, though. You're Korean by marriage. That's true. Being an ethnicity by marriage is a real thing. I've been saying for years. Trying to just take some form of clout, however I can get it. I miss Pot Friend. He's been banned. He's not coming back. Pot Friend's literally probably back in school, now that I think about it. Bro's probably 15. Be crazy. I know you're in trouble if you're 15 and you're watching me. I was just about to say you should be watching a different streamer, but I didn't want to name any in case that streamer would get offended. But like, if you're in high school and you're watching Twitch and you're watching Northernlion, take it from me, it gets better, okay? It gets better, and you're gonna say, I know, college. Well, it'll probably get a little better in college. It'll get a little better in college. You're on the positive part of the slope, but it's not like, not freshman year. Let's put it that way. Freshman year, just kind of like a great, it's kind of like doing senior year from high school, but in the big leagues instead of in the minor leagues. But when you're like 40 or something like that, if you're like 40, that's when people will start to appreciate your charms a little bit. I'm looking forward to it. Freshman year, all I've been doing is working and streaming every day. Now, when you say work, are you talking about... And I love academia, and I love school, so don't hate me for what I'm about to say. Are you talking about work, or are you talking about school? Because like a teacher telling you what's going to be on the test, and then you writing it down, and then you getting a test, and then writing it down one more time is not... I'm not saying it's not labor. Don't put that evil on me, but I'm saying it's not really... What I'm trying to say is you're not adding anything to society when you do that. You're basically they designed the test to be passed. You're not adding anything to society when you do that. Been a minute since you took a test. Wrong. I took the RADS R 6 months ago and I passed. I also took the Omegaverse quiz like less than a month ago, I think. Kate and I also I swear this is not an anti-Uber driver bit. We had an Uber driver he picked us up from the airport, said, where are you from? We told him Vancouver. Making some polite conversation about Vancouver, he said, I heard that the housing prices are crazy over there. Why is that? I want to spun him a little bit of a yarn about, it's one of the only cities in Canada with hospitable weather. There's an okay jobs market, like lots of inflow with immigration. People want to live here, blah, blah, blah. And he said, I heard a lot of it was like foreign investment. And I said, well, yeah, that's probably part of it. Then he really started to go off the rails and tell me, he was basically like, he was originally from another country and said that everybody there used to use wood stoves, but they recently, like in the last 20 years, I guess, the government made a big push to get them all on natural gas, and then wouldn't you know it, the price of natural gas rose like crazy during the war in Ukraine, and like the war is not even real, like the elites are actually all working together and pulling the strings, and I was just kind of like, I don't really know about all that. Oh yeah? And he was like, yeah, like really, and we were lucky we were very close to the hotel at this point, but he was like, pretty much like for centuries, the whole world has been controlled by just like a few families in Europe. And I was just like, I gotta get out of this car because I already know what the next sentence is. The next sentence is gonna be a little bit more information about the families that are. And he was like, yeah, you know, like if you could understand the podcast, I would love to link it to you. And I was like, well, I guess I got a lot of reading to do. Hopefully, see you never. Goodbye. And then on the drive back to the airport a week later, had an Uber driver who did not speak English, and I said, thank you, this is amazing. This is so nice to not have it be like just waiting until inevitably the Uber driver tells me that like some fucked up flat earth conspiracy theory or like reptilian shit or something like that. I'm like, oh, thank God. Thank God. I don't know, Uber driver, I think it's just a dangerous job because you get a lot of time to like be by yourself and listen to podcasts. And I think, you know, in all likelihood, probably the easiest way to get radicalized by some nonsense is to like be alone with a car stereo and then get bored for 5 seconds. And then wouldn't you know it, like a couple of years later, you're telling some dude who just flew in from Vancouver about how the world really works. Can I tell you guys something? You know that song, I'll Stop the World and Melt With You? Low Stakes Conspiracy Theory? That's a psyop. First time I ever heard that song was probably like 2013. That song did not come out in the 80s. I'm sorry. I would have heard it before 2013 if it came out in the 80s. And now it shows up all the fucking time. It's not old. They made it and patched it into society, and you bought it hook, line, and sinker. You sound like an Uber driver. That one and Dance Hall Days by Wang Chung. That song's not real. They patched society with that. And with that Dance Hall Days. That one, they patched that in. Chill. Now you're fucked, bud. What the fuck? What the fuck? He's a god? Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. I can't stop the revive. I gotta. Ah! He fucking died! He was one tapped and he fucking died! He died in the car accident! Or he died getting out! Holy fuck! Oh my God. Sorry, that doesn't make sense. You should have been dead 20 times before then. Mogged. Who's next? One of those was a real person. They didn't fight like a bot. Worth. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Bro, the blue is coming. You are a fool. Is third person really this easy? If you're good. Driving's a little harder because it's not like the way you drive in real life. In real life, you drive in first person. Target locked. Okay, now you got. Can we say something? Can we just for a second sit back and say that was fucking sick? Your diaper's full, but baby, it's cold outside. There's shit in your pants, but baby, it's cold outside. You smell like a poo. I really would love to do so much more. Please buy some boxers at the store. Your white pants are turning brown, sir. You've got a quite prodigious smell. Baby, there's poo inside. Whatever, we'll just run. Yeah, smart idea. Run perpendicular into the fucking storm. We mog regardless. This ain't great. Actually, maybe it's awesome. Fuck it, watch this. I bet you feel pretty silly. I bet you feel pretty silly right now. Because you died to my frost grenade. No, I don't think you should start smoking, but I do kind of get it. I mean, it's kind of like, people were like, what do you like to do for fun? You could be like, this shit right here. It looks cool. I don't think smoking looks cool. I think if you're cool, it looks cool. And if you're not cool, it just looks like a waste of time. Force multiplier. That's a good way to describe it. You know, like you ever be like a little ugly and then you're like, I want to be hot. So you get like a good haircut. And then when you look in the mirror, you're like, what? Now I'm just an ugly guy with a good haircut. Do be like that sometimes. Why are you laughing? It's real, man. When's the last time you did that? I tried it once I was probably 18, and then it didn't fix anything. And then, cause it's one of the phases of bald cope is, I'm not going bald. I just need a nice haircut. Then you get a nice haircut and you're still like balding. But then for the rest of it, like my last 2 or 3 haircuts, I just wrote out at the damn supercuts. I was looking at old photos of myself pre-COVID, and I was like, damn, I was actually kind of hot. You know what'll fuck with you, though? I don't know how old you are. Get ready for that experience to be the rest of your life, kind of. Unless you have like a huge glow-up era. Get ready to, at your age now, when you looked at the pre-COVID photos, you're like, damn, I was kind of hot. In like 5 years, you're going to look back at photos of yourself now and be like, why was I so self-conscious about my like being a little busted versus my pre-COVID self when I was so hot back then. And then I feel like it's never gonna change. So the secret is don't look at photos. And the other secret is that you're probably already hot, or at least as hot as you're ever gonna be, so you might as well have some confidence. Or that's true, you could also every 5 years alternate getting jacked and busted. That's true, which is usually the order that those go in, I suppose. I'm hotter than myself from 5 years ago. Okay, but we're all scientists here. How long do you think you can keep that shit up? Like, don't be stupid. Like another 10 years, maybe? Yeah, exactly. It's not gonna last forever. We're not children, right? Like, we don't have to lie to each other. Like, what the fuck is going on out here, man? There's only 10 seconds till the blue starts coming in. Okay. Spooky. Then what the fuck's going on up here? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Engage silent running. He's dead to the blue. Bro, you're gonna die to the blue. Just kidding. He fell for it. I see you. Ah, feels good to be back. Bro, it's crazy. No boost item. The car is immune to the blue. Why don't they just make the whole man out of the car? Can't resist. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Beep! I think my ears started ringing. You motherfucker, you! Squeeve me. Almost in the final circle already. You know that it's gonna be like Jane's Addiction, man. They're gonna be coming down the mountain! Ah, fuck! Bro, the level 3s? We don't have time for this! Minutia! There's a fucking war! Okay. Area clear. There's no boost item, y'all. Fuck that. Calls for a first aid. Yeah, healing up. Why don't you tell the whole neighborhood? Oh, fuck. He's panning me. Holy shit, it almost fucking worked. Kialu, you almost got me there. I love the fucking drip, by the way. The resort wear goes insane. You hear some shit go... What the... Oh, emergency cover flares. Yeah, cover this. It's unlikely you'll be able to. I saw you, though. Guys, I made a mistake. Oh, shit. I covered the entire zone in frost, but then I was in the zone. Oh, shit, that's funny, though. Jesus.
We're gonna bring back people being obsessed over pretty rocks, man.
Yeah, 100%.
People should be like fuck a diamond, honestly. Like that shit boring as hell. We got to bring back rubies, emeralds, sapphires. You know what I'm saying? It is
crazy. Like, why don't people give a fuck about rubies, sapphires, topaz, which literally does lightning damage? People don't give a fuck about it.
Yeah, man. Like you gotta like. Diamond rings are always like defense up. Like who needs that unless you're like walking around like the streets of any American city, right? Like
I hear what you're saying. Yeah. Plus
give me
2,
like +4 fire, man.
+2 perception or something like that. Diamond's pretty boring.
Me walking around with like a kitchen lighter with my +4 fire ruby ring, man, trying to start some shit.
Yeah, but the cooldown 2 seconds, 2.0 flat.
True, yeah.
Pretty good. You should get a grill. You should get a fucking grill. Maybe I should get a fucking grill. Maybe that's the swag I need. Maybe I need a fucking grill, man.
Hell yeah, dude.
That could be awesome. It would be so fucking sick to start the stream and then smile. Oh man.
Oh, you meant that kind of grill. Okay, sure.
Yeah, I don't. We have a barbecue already.
Yeah, I in Texas I only use one thing.
Yeah,
Paul, you should watch season 1 of Westworld. You can stop after that.
I've actually seen that. I've seen that one.
I watched the first like half of it and then got bored, which is I know it's good.
Fudge off. It gets you frick off.
Westworld has an interesting arc.
I'm not speaking to the quality of it being bad. I could have been in a bad mood when I watched it. I'll give myself the L on that one. But
the first few seasons are pretty good. It does get worse as time goes on, in my opinion.
I think you can stop at season 1 and you're good.
To be fair, I also did the same thing with Breaking Bad, where I watched like 4 episodes.
Okay, now pump the brakes, kid.
That
show's really good.
Of Breaking Bad is.
I know.
Slow.
I didn't say it wasn't.
You would love season 2. He literally plays Sonic. I think doesn't he play? He plays some Sonic Racing or something.
I don't know. That's such an
no,
thing
Jesse,
to say, man.
Jesse and Jessica Jones.
They are like high in front of the TV. I don't know if they're playing video games though.
This Is Us.
They probably are.
If you're watching Breaking Bad right now and you get to season 2, take a picture on your phone, a screenshot of Jesse and his girlfriend, and say, "This is us." And then, like, multiply the number of episodes left by 60, and in that many minutes, reply, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry." Watching Better Call Saul, and every time they go to the Cinnabon, posting why the fuck the food in the show looks so good.
I can't imagine a more depressing scenario than being in a Cinnabon in black and white.
Oh, do not miss your chance.
You're another plane?
It's a zip line.
Flying machine?
It's a zip line. It's some
It's a
new
zip line.
or whatever, the Zeppelin. I
Yeah,
don't know.
there's a glider above us.
Do you think it's like the ship will blow up if I shoot it with the 50 cal?
That would be so awesome. That would be so fucking cool.
Hold on, I gotta wait till he lines up. I can't take the.
Oh, it did! Oh,
Oh, Pop friend.
Pop friend. That's so fucking awesome.
Fuck, dude.
That's so fucking sick, man.
What a way to go, man.
Explode.
Oh my God. Yes.
Good
That was
shot, Apollo.
Crazy, dude.
Has Luna just skipped the knock knock joke phase?
No, she was in it for a long time.
Yeah.
And still is.
Yeah. She's just making up her own that make no sense. That's my favorite.
She's stealing them from a joke book that we got for her.
Joke boat? Oh no.
Okay, do you wanna? And then also making them up. But I will say, I guess every dad is proud of his own kids. But I am proud of her because the jokes don't always work, but she gets what a joke is. Like she understands that the meat of a joke is like deliberate misinterpretation of like words with multiple meanings, words that sound like other words. Like that's where the joke is. So she's not great at making them herself yet, which seems fair to me because she's 5. But she got the spirit. Let's put it that way.
She's 5. She's fucking 5.
I know, bro. It's crazy. Like hurry up, get older, man.
Wait. Do you have anything that can pick me up?
I'm coming. I'm just looking for another 4-seater.
You asked me earlier, does my daughter have like a go-to joke? 2 wrongs don't make a right. What do 2 rights make? An airplane. That one fucking cracked me up.
That's pretty good.
I was also like, damn.
Oh.
How do you know about the Wright brothers?
How does she know about the Wright brothers?
Probably
though?
YouTube, if I had to guess. Right?
Yeah, she probably heard the joke on YouTube.
Focus on tree guy. Focus on tree guy. Nice.
Swag.
I think there's bullets at this house. Tree. House. Oh, bush ahead.
Yeah. Swag.
Wait.
Swag. Woohoo!
He took your car. MALF.
No, he didn't.
He didn't?
There's a guy on this rock sniping. Oh, he did take my car.
Whoa!
How did he take my car and not kill me? Oh, he shot me. Okay, this guy's got game.
U.S.
I shot you in the back of the shoulder.
That was definitely you. No, that was my head.
Oh!
What?
Wow, right.
It happened. It fucking happened.
Holy shit.
Happened.
Look at his car still rolling, man.
Oh shit!
How did you do that?
It fucking happened. It happened finally after 8 years.
Okay. Does he have a?
After 8 years, it happened.
I need a new helmet.
God. He's about to cry. I mean, that was incredible.
Holy shit!
Oh, he's getting in the flying machine.
Where's the flying machine?
Just put me on a hill.
Straight
Just
on the
put me
road to the right.
Hill. I'll kill them all.
Oh, he bailed. There he is.
He's in the Guardmobile.
I
got Corey knocked me out.
Oh my god!
I was literally saying.
Holy shit!
Oh my god!
Apollo, it's all you.
What happened? Oh!
I get Corey.
That was my fault, MALF. I was like, oh, I'm doing my best not to shoot MALF. I forgot, like, the gun. It is, you shoot out of the gun in this, not out of your eyeball.
I gotta get MALF, you gotta get Ryan, and then...
Let's be real.
They should really call it death insurance. It doesn't make sense.
That's a good point.
The car drove away. That's how you do it. Because I'll be real, as a kid and a teenager, I had no fucking clue what life insurance was. I was like, what? But like, what is it
murdering us?
That one was really close.
Yeah, oh my god!
No!
Go get us, man. Go get us.
I was looking back. I couldn't tell if Ryan was in yet, and
he was in.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna make it.
Pod friend, you went too far.
Wait, was that actually Paw Friend?
Yes.
Yeah, he's dancing on us. He's free dancing on us now.
Paw Friend, if you don't leave right now, I'm gonna report your ass.
Paw Friend, come pick me up so I can pick them up, man.
He's got a bike. He can't. He could drive the bike to you, maybe.
I don't know if I'm gonna make it, guys.
He's getting in the UAS. He's gonna pick you up.
There's a motorcycle. Be way faster.
He has to pull up my stream to know where I am, though.
He is right there on the S-on island.
Oh,
he's bringing the
shit.
bike.
That was fucking funny, though. If you're gonna stream snipe and get a, you know that when the mortar hit, he went, oh fuck. It's like,
well, he shot like 12 of them, and they kept getting closer. So
I'm still reporting
I'm going
his
up the damn tree, man. I can't flip the bike.
Oh fuck.
Corey, hurry.
Oh, come on.
I mean, MALF is the lowest.
I almost let the running bike hit Ryan. Okay, you. Oh, the blue!
Oh no!
Low tick.
No. It's low tick. It's low tick.
MALF, you gotta like bandage and then pick up Corey. Bandage and then pick up Corey, or heal. You have time.
Okay. Corey, tell me when you're about to die.
Well, you can watch. It's very close. It's very close. Right now. Right now.
I told you, I had it clocked.
That's crazy.
Okay. Do we have a car?
Yes.
Yeah. There's a US right
well,
here.
I got
Pod friend's coming.
So.
Pod friend's coming.
I got the bike. Someone get in the damn bike. I'm getting in the
US with
bike.
I think it's harder to get abs than it is to quit heroin. And the reason is, as I elucidated to my chat yesterday,
Interesting.
if you're addicted to heroin, and you wake up in the morning and don't do it, you're off heroin. But if you want, if you don't have abs and then you like eat well and you wake up tomorrow, you still don't have abs. You got to keep at that shit for like a long time with a lot of discipline.
Yeah, you don't got to keep at that shit for heroin addiction.
You just have to not do it, man. You just have to not do it.
It's true. Me not having abs, I am dying every day. I might die.
Well, I see what you're saying is I should have, because I started with abs, I should have just kept them. But that train has long since passed.
You were born with abs?
Probably.
I think you're getting lazy with your bait in a way that's
it's not bait.
Okay, shut up. Yeah, like like that you have the personality, and people understand that you bait. So like you don't have to craft it that hard anymore, and you can just say dumbass shit, and people will like they'll be like, he's doing it, he's doing the bit. So like you've lost a little bit of the touch, I think.
It's not bait. It's not bait.
Damn.
Okay, like now
wait. Maybe heroin's too sensitive. Okay, if you have alcohol use disorder. Then you wake up tomorrow, don't drink.
No,
you're cured.
Say like smoking, and then I'd agree with you.
But that's no joke. That's no joke, man. Like I just think that it would be better if your body reflected not the average food that you ate, but like the last meal you ate. So if you were like, I want to have abs, then you get to you eat like a grilled chicken salad, boom. You wake up in the morning with abs.
No, I'd eat a Jersey milk.
The chocolate bar? It does look good.
12,
it does look like
abs
it does look like abs.
Dude, I'd be pouring a bowl of dog food, man. It's easy. You got me there.
Then you would just look like dog food.
Why are you changing the rule?
Because he changed the rule. He changed the rule of the shit that you looked like the food looked that you ate. He changed the rule. I'm following the rule.
We can't let this guy get
You don't even have a
boiler.
boiler.
You literally can't stop me.
You got that tank.
He's going to be so annoying when he gets abs.
I'm
going to be wearing a crop top every day.
Every 12 seconds, it's going to be
He's
like,
do you have
abs?
In mesh crop top.
Do you have abs?
Oh, yeah, but you don't have abs, so...
Yeah, but you don't have abs.
I would never do that to you, but I would do that to Chad every day for sure. I would never do it to you guys.
Stands up, flexes his six pack.
Oh, man. I went to Twitch yesterday to set my VODs, like to highlight them. And on the front page of the stream it served me was just a dude doing push-ups with like a motivational David Goggins audio running in the background. This shit got me laughing so hard. The vibes are so bad. Like this dude just doing push-ups. He's like, what do you think you can't get a job? You think you can't get a job because you're too fat? Because you're too stupid? You're the cause of all your problems in your own life, you fucking fat piece of shit. Like it just, and he's just doing push-ups over and over. I was like, this is crazy, man.
Jillian Jacobs' ass, man.
Holy cow. Jillian Michaels.
Jillian Michaels, is that her name?
Yeah. Pretty sure Jillian Jacobs is from Community.
I thought I was going to miss the cue, man. I thought I was going to miss the cue.
Miss the cue? What do you think you are? LMNOP?
Like, it doesn't really make sense.
It's kind of good, though, right?
I thought he was going to make a James Bond joke.
Like, it almost makes sense.
I was watching the new Planet of the Apes movie on TV on vacation. Doesn't make any sense, man. Why are the monkeys all fighting? Chill, fellas. There's enough room in the zoo for everybody. Oh, fuck.
Everybody.
Yeah!
Joke ruined because he said the word wrong.
What's the old thing? Meine Nackt Fotos im
Ted
Profil?
Bundy, Al Bundy.
Meine Nackt Fotos im Profil, yes.
Dude, I'm
a
kidding,
lot of
man. I love
Forex is over here.
I love Sita.
William has everything the body needs.
That's the type of shit Stratford was saying.
Dude, okay, House of Cards, season 7. Claire gets married again to Frank Underwilliam.
Claire gets married again to Frank.
After a good hit, we need a good miss for a joke, don't we?
I think that hits. Underwilliam.
But why is it like it doesn't even make sense because it's not like his name is like Under plus a name.
Underwood. His name's Underwood.
Yeah, but Wood is not really like a name unless you're Wood Harris. But that's just one guy.
What about Woody Harrelson?
Yeah.
Okay, there's two guys.
Wood Harris and Woody Harrelson. What the fuck? They go to the same store.
Yeah, they should call it. She should marry Frank Under Can't. Exactly.
Oh, okay.
Or Frank Under Won't.
Frank Under Won't.
Or maybe Frank Under Might.
Frank Under.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of people think he did, man.
Frank Under
I'm not gonna
Steel.
do my joke then.
Frank Under Plastic.
we can't go just to random words. We're gonna be here. All
Yeah,
day.
yeah.
Well, wood is like a thing.
That's
Like
right.
naming
Under.
things.
Person, place, or thing. I would play.
Wood is a thing.
Wood is a thing.
Naming
Material.
other things.
Frank under Frank.
The fuck! I got an achievement in PUBG.
Frank under Frank sounds like a freaking anime. You know what's that one? Death X Deck or something? Nope. Times no.
What are you saying?
Death
Hunter X Hunter?
Yeah, that's the one. Look at Hunter is a name. Frank.
Isn't that a thing? Death X. That. Yep.
Yep, that's pretty much what he said. So
You're really gonna need death insurance when you got death times death.
Hey, Frank under beans is pretty good.
Frank under beans. Okay, how'd they do that?
Beans.
Yes, Chiblee, you're allowed to pour your oil down the sink if you rent.
No, don't do that. Frick off. Don't do that.
If you own, I would not do that. But if you rent,
No,
it,
don't do it at all. That's just like menace to society shit.
It's literally not even that bad.
It is, though.
It's not even the worst thing you could put down your drain.
All right. Okay. From now on, I want you to take a little Snapchat every morning of you putting your bacon grease down your.
I'm not gonna do that. I said if you're a renter, you should do it. If you're an owner,
You
you
shouldn't
should
do
not
it.
do it.
Why would you do that?
Well, because it's easier than putting it in like a can.
It'll
or
frick
something.
other people in the apartment or whatever. You know.
Well, they're renting. Hopefully. I'm not suggesting you go to the grocery store, buy a bottle of oil, and pour it down the drain.
You just shouldn't
That
put oil
would
down the
be.
drain.
That's a step too far.
You don't realize how many people in your community are impressionable. Like, yeah, okay.
Well, they're not impressionable because if they've been watching this long, they would be funny by now. Instead, their idea of humor is like, oh, I think today's the day he's finally going to play Disco Elysium. Same fucking joke for like 5 years straight.
He's bald?
That was same fucking joke for like 15 years straight.
Chiblee really is going through the
easy to-
motions, right? IKEA.
He is
steak
speed
eater.
running like all the phases of 20s bachelor life.
Are you subscribed to r/male fashion advice yet?
Dude,
Chiblee?
cigars next.
You know, he's
just
like
found all mine.
he's browsing Facebook Marketplace for like a used cast iron skillet that he can restore.
I could sell you one. Yeah, he's gonna go to antique stores on the weekends looking for Griswolds.
Guys, we actually gagged him, unfortunately. I think we got too
I was
close.
I was cleaning my apartment this weekend and found like a ton of cigars that apparently I bought at some point in time.
You
They're
bought
just all
cigars?
super dry. I went through a phase where I was like, yeah, I like cigars. I'll buy them every now, to have every now and then like, I never smoked them.
It's for the best.
And I was cleaning out, and I just found like a cigar box full of old cigars. I was like, these probably aren't good anymore, right?
They weren't good to start with, man. Have you ever
10
smoked
years.
one?
No, you
Not
would have
something I'd
smoked them if
recommend.
you thought they were at least all right.
No, I
Checkmate.
can't smoke them at home.
You can smoke them in the drain.
You can only bring them out
Blow
when
the
they go
smoke down the
outside.
drain. It'll get the oil moving.
Smoke a stogie out front of my apartment for like 3 hours. Just like go out for a smoke break.
I used to see on the weekends these 4 older dudes take folding chairs into the park, and they would just smoke cigars and like talk shit the whole fucking Saturday. I would see them like in the morning getting a croissant, and then I would like go back to buy some groceries later that night. They would still be there, and I was like, you guys are fucking losers.
I think that's
basically
fucking
just old school
awesome,
Twitch
isn't it?
chat.
That's kind of awesome.
I think it fucking sucks, man. I think they're like, their wives are probably like, get out of the house, man. And they're like, all right, fine,
if
I'll
they
take
don't
my
have
folding.
wives?
Oh, come on, bro. They're old.
They're married to each other. Man.
You ever see an old dude without a wife?
Married to the game. Yes.
Yeah, but like, what happened?
Triple H. It's all about the game.
It's fucked up.
Probably the wife said, it's me or the cigars. And he went, honey, pack your stuff.
I'm leaving.
Yeah.
There's this like group of guys that are always at the Starbucks in the mall by me. I don't think I've been there once.
Are they
and
wearing
haven't
green
been sitting
aprons?
there. No. They're like old guys with like, I think like gold chains, and they're always just like sitting there with their legs crossed, leaning into each other, talking very like.
That's
Wait.
the mafia.
Yeah.
That's the mafia.
Is this allowed? They're doing that pose?
What the fuck?
Paula knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, what the fuck?
What do you mean the Starbucks doesn't have
What
any
the
veal
fuck?
parmesan? What the?
Yo, real talk
Forget
though.
about it.
Oh, shaken brown sugar,
Guys, we need to-
ice, shaken
we
espresso.
need to-
Oh, Bale. Okay. Say no more.
Oh,
I'm
good.
locked.
so
I'm locked
high.
the fuck in on you this time. Don't land on yellow though. There's a squad.
I guess I'll take the gabagool. That's my new bit. Fake mafia guy. Going to places asking for veal parmesan, and when they don't have it, he just says, "I'll take the gabagool."
I actually kind of like that.
Thank you.
You can actually be famous on social media now with just one bit, as long as that bit is good enough. So yeah, guy who tries to order mafia food at non-mafia establishments is pretty good.
I like calling it mafia food.
Well, some food is mafia coded. Gabagool is mafia coded. I'm sorry. If you eat that shit, you're not in the mafia. You're taking your life into your own hands. That's our food.
We're mafia guys. Of course we eat gabagool. Oh man. The mafia goes to Costco.
Yep.
Mafia guy
everybody goes to
Costco
Costco,
for-
man.
What do you mean Costco doesn't have veal parmesan? I guess I'll have the gabagool. Are you sick of the bit yet?
No, I
Keep
get
going.
it. I'm just starting to understand it, man. It gets better every time. Who is he talking to? There's the other thing that I'm confused about. Is he talking to his phone, or is he talking to the staff, or like what's?
Yeah, he's using an AI assistant. Gemini, you took me. He said they had the cup. The veal
Down here,
parmesan.
Corey.
You know what softens the blow of coming back from vacation, which was
What?
a lot of fun, to be fair. But that first poop in your own bathroom, where you're not trying to muffle the sound of your awful shit from the woman you love.
I know that, brother.
You get home and you're like, oh, I gotta poop. Oh no. Oh wait, let it fly, brother. And then also, did you guys know? Don't do this if you think you're gonna have to shit, because it will backfire, I'm sure. And I'm not speaking from experience on that one. It just seems like you're playing with fire. But if you just have to fart, you can go into the bathroom, sit on the toilet, and then make like a TP muffler and just press it against your anus. You will fart the gas out, but it won't make any noise. I swear it to you.
In what
Like,
situation do you have to
Actually,
do that?
like the riskiest thing you could ever do.
Well,
Also,
maybe.
why?
Well, because you don't want to go. Instead,
Wow, Discord did not do that any favors.
Nothing happened.
Well, you know what? That's a
I
pretty
assume you
good
made a fart
impression.
sound.
It's a pretty good impression of what it would sound like if you use the silencer.
But like, why?
Well, you
I don't understand why.
Maintain some level of dignity.
Bro,
What are you talking
you're
about?
fucking butt-ass
You're
naked on a
farting. Yeah,
porcelain.
I'm
in
not
the
butt ass
toilet,
naked. I've got a shirt
holding-
on, and I've got
Butt-ass
my
naked.
pants around my ankles, and I've got a shirt on.
Yeah, holding
on a
toilet
fucking
paper
like
to your
island that our
asshole
country
while you
stole
fart.
from its rightful owners. Like, there's no dignity, man. Just fart. Just fart. You're already there. You're already there.
Nothing about my farts is dignified, bro.
Is someone like putting their ear to the bottom of your bathroom door?
Bro,
and
I don't
listening to
know if
your
you've been in a
farts? Like,
hotel
what's
room. They
going-
don't build fans anymore. I don't know if the fans got so good that the tech is now that they're silent. But like, you go into the bathroom, you turn the fan on, and it sounds quieter than before the fan was on.
Corey, did you get out of your car?
But like, it's the smell is the problem.
That's one of two problems, and it's
No,
it's the worst problem. Don't get me
The
wrong.
sound is just funny.
No, I mean, it's
They don't
funny
get
on
it,
the
man.
internet.
They don't-
It's not funny when I'm in the same room.
When you're like,
Well, how isn't it funny when you're in the same? That's the
Because
funniest.
then I'm like,
Corey, you don't
oh, he
get it,
farted.
man.
I'm going to smell it soon.
Yeah, that's funny.
I don't want to smell someone else's farts.
You guys are uptight, man.
I'm not
I'm not
uptight. I would be.
uptight.
I'm letting them fly whatever I can, but I try to have some respect for
No,
the
it doesn't
general
sound
decorum.
like it. You put fucking toilet paper.
I'm trying to be
Toilet
respectful.
paper in your hand and cup in your
I'm
ass.
I'm trying to
So
be.
you
Okay,
don't,
listen.
man.
I don't do this every time I go. Sometimes I just manually, like, with the muscle control,
cheeks.
you can change the gauge of your anus to change the sound, or at least minimize the sound.
The least thing you can do if you got the farts, just go into another room. Even if you're going to let it loud and proud, go into a different room. That's like the unwritten rule.
Why? You just fart, man. It's just your fucking house. You fart.
How
This
many
guy's
brothers
pissing
you
me
got,
off.
Corey?
One.
Yeah, well, when you get
I
a
have
whole
no
bunch
first
of them,
dates.
and they start farting up a storm, it's not good. So we had to establish a rule.
Can I say something? 2026 feels real so far. 2025, I think 2025 felt like a real year. I think 2024 felt like a real year. 2023 did not feel like a real year. That year was not real. I could not tell you anything that happened in 2023. I'm not sure that was a real year. 2020 was so real it became fake. But 2021 was not real either. 2021 was not real. 2022 feels semi-real to me. I don't know, I gotta think about it. Like, listen, I was born in a problematic year. I don't need to tell you which one it was. 1939. So I've seen a lot of years. There was no real year from 1988 to 1993. The first real year was 1994. 1994 had a feel, and every year from 94 till 08 had a feel. 09 and 010 is where the filaments started to fray a little bit. But then like 2011, no feel. 2012 has a fucking feel though. 2012 has some fucking texture to it. Also feel like 2013 has some texture. And 2014 has some texture because the interview came out. But then things, and even 2015. And then things started to slip a little bit. What constitutes being real? It's just so you get a feeling in your stomach, essentially. You just get a feeling in your stomach. It's the same way like the number 7 and October are related. You know what I mean? Like they just sort of, they have the same sort of brain feel. No, October's orange. You literally are a fake synesthesia haver. You're a fake synesthesia haver. You're just conflating Halloween decorations with a month and then pretending like, whoa, isn't that weird? You're so real. 7 and Thursday are related. 7 and Thursday are related as fuck, which is crazy because 7 isn't even by Thursday. It's by Sunny Day Real Estate. All right, now we're in. Now we cracked the eggshell. We needed to find, we were basically like the head of a sperm searching for a break in the ovum membrane. And now we've conceived of the start of the stream. Green is 4. I gotta think about that. Because right now for me is all yellow, man. They really called that dude Chris Martin. This is why you can never name your kid Chris Martin. That's how you end up with a grandkid named Apple. You gotta give your kid a little bit of sauce on their name. Otherwise your grandkid's gonna have a fucked up name. Shouldn't have given him 2 first names. Now your grandkid's named after a damn fruit. I work with World War II vets. I dead ass saw a dude named Caramel Crisp. All right, that's fucking sick. That might be a lie, but that sounds sweet as fuck. Caramel Crisp. We need to get him to the fucking league, man. Houston needs a point guard yesterday. I need Caramel Crisp running the offense so KD can actually shoot. KD is not meant to be the facilitator, man. He's meant to be the shooter. Partner. Account. You know what's pissing me off? Sorry, get this shit off the screen so nobody is typing the answers in chat. Anybody else going through this shit in their fucking email right now where every company you've ever done a service with in the past 10 years is like, you haven't used your account in a while. Please log in or we're going to delete it. We couldn't possibly afford to pay 0.01 cents to maintain your account. All right, you fucking moron. You're the one who made me get the account to use your service in the first place, you fucking idiot. I didn't want an account. I just wanted the service. And now you're like, please log in immediately or you're going to lose this. I don't want the account. I needed to go to there was a mixer at PAX or something like that. And they said, we're using this service. So sign up and RSVP so you can get in. And then okay, here's my name. Your name's not good enough. Now I got to give you my email address, my phone number, my home address, blah, 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 blah. I go into the party because I got the fucking thing. And then now the party fucking sucks anyway. And now they're like, we're going to delete your account. Okay, fucking don't let the door hit you on the way out. You fucking did that. You made me get the account. You're deleting the account now. Just fucking do it, man. Hey, Tomo, you need to get out of here, man. I know. Could you go to the cat bed that we put there for you? Don't talk to me about Sundubu Jjigae. You guys are all, first off, you have a place for personal preference, but only for yourself. You have rules for me, but not for thee, and vice versa. I said I don't like tofu. I've had it 1,000 different ways. I was even vegetarian for like 6 months. People are like, oh, he's never had sundubu jjigae. Bro, I'm Korean by marriage. My in-laws are Korean. My wife's Korean. I lived in Korea. I've had sundubu jjigae. I've had it literally in my life, unless you are also Korean or lived in Korea, I've had it probably 50 times more than you. You've had it once, and then aspirationally, you've watched 100 YouTube shorts of people eating it going, I bet that's awesome. It's fine. Like, some people surely love it, and there are restaurants that just make it and they sustain themselves, but still, it's just okay, man, for me. Yeah, I've had every Korean food. Yeah. I've had gamjatang, bro. Have I had gamjatang? Yes. Have I had sundubu jjigae? Yes, man, I've had every Korean food. What about galbi? Yes, man, I've had every Korean food. I've had galbi. Have I had aki fruit? I don't like tteokbokki either. I told you, they built me backwards. I love Korean food. I don't like tteokbokki. I don't like the corn dog with the crinkle cut French fries on the fucking side of it. I do like bibimbap, but dosa bibimbap fucking clears. Also, because they're not going to tell you this. I'll tell you this. Don't go to a Korean restaurant and order ramen. Because they're good. If it's a ramen restaurant that is run by a Korean restaurateur, a Korean chef, you're safe. If you go to a Korean restaurant and you order ramen, you are going to get instant ramen, which is fine if that's what you want. But I just want you to know. I just want you to know that's what you're going to get. Korea loves instant ramen so much, they sell it in the restaurant. I swear it to you. And they don't feel betrayed by the restaurant. They're like, this is exactly what I wanted. So I just want you to be abreast of that information before you go to the kimbap Cheongguk and you say, oh, give me Chijo ramyeon, hanada juseyo, pojang. And then you get back to your apata and you open it up and you're like, why is there one slice of half melted American cheese on top of some shin ramyeon? The reason you have that is because that's what you fucking ordered. You motherfucking idiot. So if that's what you want, that's great. But if that's not what you want, you got to order something else. Not the sepia tone, man. Not the sepia tone. I was alive, man. That's not what it looked like. That's a pigment of your imagination, man. I'm always surprised by how little 9/11 is Googled. So we go Gucci. This is everything wrong with society these days. Wait, can I tell you something? I was watching, the row in front of me was playing trivia on their seatback entertainment. I fucking crashed out. And the reason I crashed out is because the question that they had on trivia was something like, it was like blind man's name. His superlative was blind. Is a musician most famous for playing what genre? And it was like pop, rock, blues, and classical. And the dude looked at it and went, classical. I don't know what to tell you, man. You shouldn't be in the trivia app if that's the type of stuff you're bringing. They were not calling people like blind Mozart back then. Blind is an adjective that they only use for blues. Maybe jazz. But there's no way you would use it for any classical music. Let's put it that way. I still think Mozart clears. And I believe that you might be popular, but Mozart, he's a goat. He's one of the goats of composing, apparently. He's got that one that goes, well, he's no Jennifer Lopez. Let's get loud, y'all. I know there's a lot of like insurance agents bumping Red Hot Chili Peppers all day, getting motivated to sell employee benefits programs and shit like that. They have the longevity, they have the cultural cachet somehow. I gotta give them the props on this one. Your exaggerated distress is amusing? Well, that's the idea. I do seek to amuse, above all else, genuinely. Can I ask you a question? And this is just, keep in mind, most of my experience with the United States of America is the news and also time spent in Disney resorts. Do Texans broadly identify as Texans or Americans, first and foremost? And you can't say both. They mostly Texan. Okay, mostly Texan. That's so funny. Do they know? Do they know? Also, the other thing, and I'm just doing this to expose you to the rest of the world, or at least one other country. Do you know that as far as I know, you're the only country where middle-aged men's wardrobes consist almost exclusively of shirts that have your country's flag on them? Like, it's crazy. After a while of being simmered in it, you sort of forget what's happening. But the amount of, I probably see 400 Under Armour US flag shirts every single day. And the ironic part is that I thought that Under Armour was like a fitness brand. But I guess at some point they pivoted to like, this is what patriots wear or something like that. And they even, if I may, they have also a lot of like virtue signaling t-shirts. Like in America, wearing a shirt that's like, you know, the American flag and it says like honor and liberty above all else or something like that. I'm like, bro, you're home. Like, what are you doing here? Like everybody else is probably like on the same page, man. Like, what are you're not fighting anybody. You're at the theme park. You're at a resort right now, man. What's going on? They do say some shit like come and take it or like these colors don't run. And I'm like, we're in the lazy river. Like, what do you think's going to happen here, man? You just be on edge like all the time. Like you're literally carrying like a popcorn bucket that looks like Roger Rabbit's car. Just fucking chill out with the military shirt. Your wife has fucking like Elsa Mickey Mouse ears and that fuck-ass tiny Loungefly backpack on. What do you mean, like, we have to remain vigilant at all moments? You're insane, man. Just wear a normal shirt. Like, you could still have that, like, internal monologue, but could you just fucking, like, keep it inside? I'm not going to say we don't have some Canadian flag apparel up here, but it is not, like, the norm. It's not the mean, let's put it that way. You'll see it. It's usually old people. That's it. I'm used to old people having the flag on everything. But like middle-aged men having the flag on everything seems crazy to me. Canadian flag is really aesthetically cool. And the other thing is, if it's not red, could be weed, could be a leaf of the cannabis plant. Yes, dude. You get a grayscale Canadian flag hat, people might be like, oh shit, you have a Disney-inspired having fun against my will shirt? No, I love my wife and I want her to love me too. So I respect her interests and I don't sell her out to complete strangers by wearing a shirt that's like, I'm just here to pay for shit. That shit is so annoying to me. It's like I'm not necessarily saying that makes you like a bad husband broadly, but I think it's in the behavior suite of something a bad husband would do. You could just, I mean, you know my thinking. I don't like the gimmick clothes, which is predominantly, you might think like, oh, this guy doesn't like fashion. Well, I mean, I don't know fashion. When I say gimmick clothes, I mostly mean like you made a novelty shirt for a thing. Yeah, something corny, exactly. Like a graphic t-shirt that's like, here's my political opinions in an inappropriate context, or a graphic t-shirt that's like, you know how many dudes you see at Disney World that are wearing a shirt that's like, I'm grumpy, and it's grumpy from Snow White? Like, I don't even know I don't know how to take the shirt. Because are you really grumpy? Because I feel like if you were grumpy, you wouldn't have a novelty shirt on. You would just be wearing normal clothes with a scowl. So are you like are you like, I should be grumpy? An older gentleman should be grumpy at Disney World. But I'm not actually grumpy because I bought the shirt. Like, I don't get it, man. Yeah, grumpy people should not be wearing corny clothes unless they're grumpy because they're forced to wear corny clothes. But then if that's the case, you shouldn't be grumpy because you're wearing it. I've been grumpy. I've had fucking psychic crises in Japanese Disney parks, wondering why the hell are so many middle-aged Japanese people in line to see this character from a movie that I don't even know. It's like the animal sidekick from like a 1970s Disney movie that nobody's ever seen, and people that are like the same age that my parents were when I was 22 are losing their minds. They're losing, and I'm going like, this is not real. This is not real. This is not real. I'm not real. They're not real. Nobody's real. Nobody's real. We live in a simulation. I've been there. You know what I was wearing? Normal shit. I was just wearing normal shit. I didn't have a shirt on that's like, I'm here under duress. I handled my own shit because it wasn't anybody else's problem. It's still, but it was not as soul rendering as the Sanrio Puro Land Hello Kitty theme park in Japan. That one, I was spiraling on that one for sure. It's the type of shit that had me going to the aquarium later and people were taking pictures of them looking at the fishes. And I was like, we're the fucking fish. We're the fucking fish. We came to the aquarium to get our picture taken. We're not looking at the fish. We're making other people look at us, look at the fish. What the fuck are we doing? We've got it backwards. We inverted society somehow. We inverted culture. This can't be the way it's supposed to be anymore. This is not it. You went through it in Japan. It's in many ways is kind of like spiritual growth. It was a buff to interiority. I kind of got over it though. I had some good food. What am I thinking here? Because you have to get to Frances McDormand. There's really never been a Tom Cruise, Brad Pitt movie. Like the easy place seems like you go Emily Blunt. Wait, I think I had something. I would think it would look something like this. I think it would look Michael Caine, Children of Men, Clive Owen, Closer, Julia Roberts, Ocean's 11, George Clooney, Burn After Reading, Frances McDormand, Nomadland, Swanky. Okay, so that line appeared to me fully formed. And then you come out here, you want to get to Cate Blanchett. Why am I having a hard time getting to Cate Blanchett? She's been in everything. You could just get to Michael Fassbender instead and then go Black Bag. Or you could get to Pierce Brosnan. Frances McDormand, this we could have saved a lot of steps. Pierce Brosnan, of course, in The Matador with Greg Kinnear, who's in Little Miss Sunshine with Paul Dano. Paul Dano, of course, is in Prisoners with... I don't want to use Marvel. Jake Gyllenhaal, Hugh Jack. I'm going to use Marvel. We're going to go Deadpool versus Wolverine into Prisoners, into Paul Dano. Don't get any ideas. Into Little Miss Sunshine, Greg Kinnear, The Matador, Pierce Brosnan, Black Bag, Cate Blanchett, Tar. That seemed convoluted. Nah, it was pretty simple because it just appears like in your head immediately. Just appears. You just have to sort of reach out and grab it. You ever think about? I think I've said this on the stream like 20 times in my life before. Isn't it crazy that the rate at which your brain can spit out an idea is at least an order of magnitude faster than you can articulate the idea with words? Isn't that fucking cool? That you can know that you have an idea? Like what is that encoded as? What kind of zip file is that encoded as in your brain to then have to unpack it longer? Like what is it encoding it in, man? It's a complex electrical signal. I think it's fucking cool that you can have an idea in your head that takes you 10 times longer to explain it but you know that you have it cold. That's cool. And we're going to put all of that, hundreds of millions of years of mammalian evolution, we're going to put that all to work in Puckdoku. New York Rangers, 3+ goals in a single playoffs. Yeah, I'd have to say Andy Bathgate. Probably the only answer that makes any sense for that. Definitely, he looks like a picture that the CIA would take of someone that they gave drugs to. And then Detroit Red Wings, 3+ goals in a single playoffs. That's got to be Sid Abel, of course. And this was the guy giving him the drugs. And this was his face when he was giving him the drugs. It's insane that these guys played 20 years apart, because in my head they're forever linked as exactly the same age. But how does the streamer miss Duck Jets with Solani in this? And this title? How does a viewer miss that I clocked Solani as Ducks Jets, but the Winnipeg Jets of 2026 are not the same team as the Winnipeg Jets that Teemu Solani played for? The team that Teemu Solani played for, formerly known as the Winnipeg Jets, went on to become the Phoenix Coyotes, which then became the Arizona Coyotes, which then went on to become the Utah Mammoth, okay? And the team that is now the Jets used to be the Atlanta Thrashers. So that's why I didn't do Solani for Jets and Ducks, bro, because he didn't play on the same Jets that they're asking me to get. They're called the Utah Hockey Club? No, they're not, man. No, you don't know anything about anything. Sort these video game consoles by how many units they've sold. Okay. I mean, the Wii, I think, might be the most. Okay, let's think about this. PS2, insanely popular. 360, insanely popular. I think it's no. I think the N64 outsold the original Xbox, and I think that the Nintendo Switch is right here. I think the Nintendo Switch is right there. I think that the PlayStation 2 is right there. Damn. PS2 for sure the most. I can still. Oh, you know what I gotta do? Give me a second here. This shit is gonna. I haven't heard this shit in so long. PS2 startup sound. Oh, it's been so long, man. What's crazy? Oh, okay, so what game do you think is loading up right now? Because for me, it's Metal Gear Solid 2, which is crazy because I didn't even play that much Metal Gear Solid 2, but Metal Gear Solid 2 is loading up for me right now in my head. Damn, I mean, they were cooking with that one, bro. They were cooking with that one. PlayStation 1 with no disc. PlayStation 1 with no disc, slim PS1 model. All right, this video is too much. You're doing too much with it, to be honest. I just wanted to get like just that, really. That made me feel, even though that one obviously sucks a lot more, that made me fucking feel something like in my solar plexus. I haven't heard that tone in a long time. What's crazy is that what am I loading up? I'm loading up the Opera browser that costs $10. Because I'm in my university house and for some reason I don't have a laptop. So I'm browsing the internet on the Wii on the shared TV. I'm going to ESPN.com on the shared TV and being like, oh shit, whoa, Patriots are ripping it up, man. Patriots are crushing it right now. And you're like, why aren't you playing the GameCube one? Because I didn't own a GameCube, so that doesn't mean anything to me. It means something to you, which is good, and you should embrace that, but it doesn't mean anything to me. You were browsing Pornhub on the Wii? Bro, we're talking, this was like 2007. It was all about RedTube back then. Hang on, I gotta go back in the Mind Palace. I think that was, we were living in a hegemony of YouPorn and RedTube, okay? You guys don't know what, you weren't there. You weren't there back then, and it fucking shows. NL in 2035, boys were listening to the Kinda Hard Golf startup sound. Ooh. That's pretty fucking funny. But do you think, one thing I think about nostalgia is that there's like it's age gated. Like, I'm not saying if you're 70, you can't be nostalgic for stuff when you were 37. But I feel like most nostalgia really seems to be tied to like the ages between like maybe like 8 and 25. Like, let me tell you, you get a little nostalgic still as you age. Like, I know that the early 20s are a big part of it because I think it's a natural reaction to like no longer really being a child and finally being an adult and then wanting to get back to that comfort of being a child when things seem simpler. But like, even at 37, you get nostalgic, but I don't really get nostalgic for shit from when I was like 27. I get nostalgic for shit from when I was like 17 still. Sounds biased by your current age? Okay, we got a scientist in the chat. I'll let you know when I'm fucking 70 if I'm wrong. Unless there's any 70-year-olds in the chat, like, we kind of gotta go off of conjecture here. Don't have any other options, really. You can be nostalgic for your child's age, too. I don't say this to sound like a crazy person. I'm sure it could happen, but it hasn't happened yet. I'm very appreciative of the fact that my daughter's 5, to be honest. Maybe when she's like 16, I'll get hit by an old photo or something like that, and I'll slip into sepia tone. But I'm definitely, at age 5, I'm not like, oh, I wish she was a baby. That kind of sucked, man. Kind of sucked ass. And like 5 is like a lot better. Still a lot of problems, but like 0 to 2 is fucked up. You weren't doing anything, man. Films about lonely people being lonely. My favorite genre. Perfect Days, Wim Wenders. Give me some more. I just wanted, oh, it's Lost in Translation. Okay, so like, I mean, like, wait, what is this score on? 3.8 on Letterboxd for Lost in Translation. Man, can somebody look up, can you give a middle finger on Twitch? Or is this gonna get this shit like banned in Germany? This is not a 3.8, it should be in the 4s. Dull movie with really bland characters. It's, okay, it is I don't know if I would say it's racist. It has some racial humor. She was telling him, Mr. Bob Harris, to lip her stockings, okay? I didn't write it. Sofia Coppola probably wrote it, and I know she directed it. But that shit was also kind of funny, okay? Equally boring and whining about spending time in a different country. Boo-hoo, I have to use chopsticks. The shower head was lower than I expected, and I can only speak one language. Help. Put me, I knew it. I knew it was coming. If they put me in Tokyo, I would be having the time of my life. I would never even go to sleep. I would spend all day in the UFO machines in Akihabara. That would be my dream come true, to see advertisements for Japanese video games instead of American video games. You don't know what it's like to yearn. I also had a really hard time getting into the romance when I found out actor was 17 during production. They're not in a relationship with each other. Mr. Bob Harris doesn't know. He's reaching the end of his life, and especially the end of his popularity, and he's just yearning for youth again. He's yearning for youth and adventure. Now, was he trying to hit it? Probably. He's a perv. But that's not on the screen. That's subtext. I'm going to cry if you don't stop yelling. It's a good movie. I will say, though, they do make it seem like, whoa, how could Americans possibly survive in Japan? It's such a foreign land. Like, everything's in English. And I don't think that changed from like 03 to 2012 or whatever when I went the first time. Like, it's still pretty easy to get around. They should make a Lost in Translation where they drop that dude in like, I don't know, in like the middle of Russia or something like that. He would probably freak the fuck out. They drop that dude in like outside of Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia, and then let's see what Mr. Bob Harris is getting up to over there. That shit's probably all English too. Whatever. Put him somewhere. Yeah, put him on North Sentinel Island. Oh shit. What is my winter car? It's an immersive simulation about what it was like to live in Finland in like 1999 in the wintertime. So you have to it's like Mambazu or Landlord Super, but it's cold outside. So if you go outside, you die. Let's say, well, maybe, let me think about this. I'll probably make my last name Jokinen, and of course my first name, Olli. Just a little original name that I came up with. And you know what? Actually, give me a second here. I'm going to Google and I'm going Olli Jokinen waffle. Wait, where do they want it? Images and replace mugshot.png. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Olli Jokinen waffle. Jesus Christ, man. It just never ends. So I go to Steam, library. No, this is all too much for a guy like me. I'm going to installed files. I'm browsing the game files. I'm renaming this to mugshot.jpg, and then I'm going back to make sure it's right. Yes, that's right. And then I'm copying this. I'm putting my mouse on it and hitting Control-C. I'm going back. It's a PNG. Oh my god, it is a PNG. Oh my god, it is a PNG. Are you trolling me? I'm going to Adobe Photoshop 2025. Saved. Oh my god. You can just change the file extension. There's no way that works, man. Okay, can I tell you something? Now I have mugshot.png and the file type says that it's a JPEG. I'm freaking out. I'm opening Paint, and I'm going... apparently Paint can do this now. File, open, downloads, mugshot, file, save as, PNG, mugshot.png, and then I'm going back to mugshot, and I'm copying, and then I'm going back, and I'm going back one more time, and I'm pasting. Now I'm pasting, replace the file in this destination. Okay, guys, we did it. Now you're gonna tell me something, and I'm gonna freak out, because I know what you're gonna tell me. You're gonna tell me you have to reboot the game. You're gonna tell me you have to reboot the game to get it to instantiate the files. You know what? But isn't this like, this is meta, right? Because it's one of those games where doing everything is hard. So this makes sense. Everything should be hard in this game because you're doing it the old-fashioned way. There you go. I think it was worth it for the bit. And of course, tab browsing does not work. You cannot use tab to move to the next index UI element because they didn't have tab browsing like that built in 1999, so of course not. And we turn permadeath off and we get started. Okay. Winter coveralls. Put them on. Oh God, I drank a second beer by accident. You're right, I should have drank it on an empty stomach. Okay, he needs 2 to get a buzz. Now we know. That's huge. Okay, now we know what we're doing. I feel like now we can live life. We can eat. If we just get a job, we can eat, drink, and be merry. And then what was the other thing? Oh, right, gambling. No, gas. You pay for it at the gas terminal. It's the terminal next to the gas. Has this shit been open the whole fucking time? God damn it. That's a garbage can. That's, what do you mean other side? I'm gonna freak out. Oh, the other end. This, oh my God. Finland, you gotta sort your fucking shit out, bro. This is like a Don Norman nightmare. Why the fuck are all the elements of the system that you need to interact with on different faces of the fucking implement? The Finnish translation of the design of everyday things had not been out yet, man. Yeah, I'm inserting my credit card. It's literally still like this. I'm gonna say that means we can get gas now. Wrong, bitch. Enter your PIN. I was about to enter my real PIN, which is really fucking funny. Come on, man. Come on! Pour a bunch of hot water on it. You're not a real Canadian. You must be from someplace warmer like Minnesota. You have to click and drag, but if your cursor goes off, it stops. This is the first thing in video game history that's easier to do in real life than in a video game. Scraping your windshield is annoying and it's cold, but it's not this hard. I'm gonna take a second to scrape this damn window, man. I'm clicking and dragging, and they're telling me to fuck myself. Oh my God. It's not drag, it's click and click. Click and click! I'm freaking the fuck out. I'm freaking out. Please! And honestly, we're fucking chilling, bro. You know what? We're going back to the house anyway. It does seem like it would be smart to have some fucking food in the house. Maybe some shit that's like shelf stable, because I keep turning off all the power every time I leave. No, they have chips. Okay, I can live with that. Take forever, man. It's a Jesse Pinkman diet. Must have been down this long and lonesome road. Fuck was that? Somebody hit me, man. Beer and food fell out. Your beer and food fell out. Motherfucker. Life is fucking hard, man. And I'm freezing to death on top. Oh, Jesus Christ. Put the fucking handbrake on, bitch. Jesus Christ. And they literally, like, do not give a fuck, huh? They'll just drive at full speed down the road anyway. That's true. The beer doesn't taste as good after it's been frozen. Tastes too damn watery. Chips might be all right, though. I've never tried. Never tried the frozen chips. Yeah, fucking kill me, I guess, for trying to eat. Yeah, okay, run me over with a bus and fucking kill me. Run me over with a bus and kill me for trying to get my chips out of the middle of the road. You can't do a hit and run driving a public bus, man. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, well, here's the thing. You're going to say it's not permadeath, so there's no reason to restart. But the thing is, like, I hadn't accomplished anything. So I think I might as well restart, man. Apparently the meta is that this goes in the passenger seat. That was almost a disaster, man. Dropped it in the damn snowbank. There's the meta IRL. Damn, I don't need a fridge. I could just buy food and keep it outside because it's minus 30. Why am I buying chips, bro? I should be buying meat. Huge. That felt like my heart rate spiked like fucking crazy when I did that. It felt like that to me is mastery. Parking brake? Oh yeah. Oh shit, I never put it on. Lucky. I like this because in Landlord Super, they're like, your job is to fix up this house. And that gives you like a goal. But maybe goals are for cowards who can't come up with like their own emergent gameplay. They need, oh, the developer didn't tell me what to do. In this, you can just fucking live life, man. Aliens? Whitley Strieber? Oh, that's just another car. Get a beer or no balls. Okay, hang on, chill. Huge. Alright, then can I say, this is kind of a fucking vibe. Now I fucking get it. This, maybe Finland is fucking sick. Hit the downshift, hit the, oh. I didn't know what was coming around that corner, man. This IRL beers and VR. Fuck, look at this, so little light pollution, you can see the fucking stars too. This is a fucking vibe. And diesel jeans. Guys, where are the houses? This seems bad. Think I've been killed, y'all? Young male dead in a traffic accident. Yeah, I think I died. Okay, I think we learned a little bit of something. We learned a little something about it. Now, like this is not related to Jake Paul necessarily, but the shirt reminded me of it. I didn't know until recently that for like 10 years, the shirt that John Cena wore to wrestle said hustle, loyalty, respect on it. That's really fucking funny. That the dude was getting out, he was like 6'4", 300 pounds, and he was going out there in a shirt that said hustle, loyalty, respect. That's it is male coded live, laugh, love. It is, or like bless this mess. He's like, I'm not just here to wrestle, I'm here to change the world. I'm here to, if little kids watching me learn one thing, I want them to learn 3 things. I want them to learn hustle, loyalty, and respect. I think it's got to be. Oh my God, I thought that, is Jake Paul not It's Every Day, bro? Don't hit me with question marks. It's not like Dwayne Johnson went to #1 on the Billboard charts, man. That was like 10 years ago. Okay, and It's About Power was like 7 years ago or something. Oh, fuck, you're right. He does do Moana and Moana 2. Fuck. What do you think about Japan's current fiscal policy? Well, I think long-term, having negative real interest rates, is inevitably going to lead to deflation for the country, which could be catastrophic. I know they've been riding it out for a long time, but I think they really do have to do some quantitative easing as an economy if they want to secure like their long-term economic sovereignty, to be honest with you. I mean, it's pretty sick as a tourist that you can go there and buy a cup of coffee out of a vending machine for the same price that a cup of coffee used to be in like 1997. But I have to imagine that if you've lived in Japan for that whole time, you're probably like, wait, this actually sort of sucks. So those are my thoughts on Japanese fiscal policy. Anybody else? Anybody else want to take a shot at the king? I was just putting together some words that sounded right. I'm going on Sunday. It is awesome. I know this probably sucks ass to hear if you're living in Japan and you don't like the state of the Japanese economy. But if you're coming from another country to Japan, it's like the only place in the world where you can get stuff that good, that cheap now. I really feel like that. And it changed a lot because even like, I don't know, 11 or 12 years ago, you would go and you would be like, man, Japan's nice, but it's like kind of expensive. But it like, something happened, man. It changed. And the quality is really, really good. Which is probably why they're pissed off at tourists all the time. I would be pissed off too, to be honest with you. Amy Schumer. I think Trainwreck. Never mind. It's a comedy romance. I don't know what this is. A head injury causes a woman to develop an extraordinary amount of confidence and believes she's drop dead gorgeous. I've never heard of this movie. Don't say it was a big girl classic. That's a crazy Letterboxd tag, man. You cannot say that. Oh, shit. Mushroom, onions, cheese, sour cream, butter, flour, and then a bunch of optional stuff. Thinly sliced mushrooms and cheese. This is like with a shot. This is crazy. And some cigarettes. This is fucking sick. This image has aura. This is like an Oysters Rockefeller. Like, to me, this just looks like New York. Like, this looks like something you would eat if you worked on Wall Street. This and some cocaine. But I don't think, this looks so amazing. I gotta try, man. The cigarettes, it could be Japan, too. Ice cold to the northwest, Russia? Correct. Julienne. I give it a fucking try. It is a Mad Men food for sure. Borgoria. Philippines. Correct. Yum. The lime saved me. Otherwise, I was just going to guess like Italy or something. Bay leaf equals the Philippines? Well, I guess every time I make chicken soup, I'm accidentally making a Filipino-Canadian dish. My bad, y'all. I might be part Filipino. You never know. No, I definitely am not. There's a chance I'm part Chinese. Genetically, I have zero Filipino DNA. And I'll tell you why. I'm swagless. I have to work for the swag. The swag doesn't come naturally to me. You're too hairy to be Chinese? Bro, gene expression is a complicated fucking scientific topic, okay? There could be Chinese genes inside of me that are being repressed by my hairy-ass genes. But they're in there somewhere. I watched your old PUBG videos. You used to have swag? I did not have swag in those videos. I was wearing streamer hoodies, bro. I was even more swagless then than I am now. I was leaving the house like, which streamer hoodie should I wear today? Which streamer graphic tee should I wear today? Which has a higher population weighted density? Yeah, I'm going to say Dhaka, Bangladesh. That seems like a kind of a given. Higher percentage of people who were born in their state of residence. I'm going to say Long Island. What happens in Long Island stays in Long Island. Higher median household income. Probably going to go with Long Island. Higher traffic fatalities per capita. Nashville or Syracuse? Normally, you would be thinking faster roads equals higher chance of dying. But I'm going to go with the heuristic that more trucks equals better chance of dying. More arthritis, aka older people. They call it Hotlanta, and heat is good for your joints, so we go Ohio. It's that simple. It's that simple. They call it Hotlanta. That's how I know less people have arthritis there. By a lot. 23% of adults in Columbus have arthritis, like 1 in 4. No one from Atlanta calls it that. The ATL, Georgia. I know all about it, man. Safe as a snake on eggs in the Beamer 840. I went to the crib and called her, but she lost me. My baby mama beat me 7 o'clock. She tried to talk me. 1987 comics debuts. Adventure game characters. 2005 webcomic debuts. This is Sam and Max. And yes, all cops means Sam and Max as well. sorry to tell. I'm just fucking with. I'm just trying to make you sad. Populated places in 1833. Cities in Illinois. Cities in Cook County. I'm gonna go with the city of Chicago. Interstellar travel. Japanese inventions. Spacecraft propulsion. What the fuck? Microwave technology? What is a solar sail? Is this the stupidest thing I've ever written? Oh! It's the smartest thing I've ever written in my life. Holy fuck. Is this shit real or is this science fiction? It's real? That's crazy, man. Last lecture, of course, to teach overworked pupils. I strain. Overworked. I realize, fuck trying to solve the riddles, bro. Just figure out which one is the definition and then give it. Overworked pupils is the definition. I strain. You're not slick. I've been identifying puns for my whole life. 3 under par, I strain. Now let's figure out how this would work. Last lecture, of course. Of course, to teach, aka to train. Yes, it's last lecture. Last letter of lecture is E. Of course, which is yes. And then to teach is train. I strain. Oh my God. We're vibrating on a higher frequency than we've ever vibrated before. Holy shit. Now do clues by Sam? No. Sorry to say, that's a dull for engineers. There's 2 types of detectives. I'm gonna prove this guy did it. That's like the Sherlock Holmes deductive reasoning. And then there's I get bad vibes from this guy. I know he did it. This guy's got a weird energy. Crank it again. Yeah! All right, this might make you throw up a little bit, so I apologize. Pretty sure we live down here. They won't let me stick my head out the window anymore! This better be our fucking house. Or I'm gonna freak out. My house? This looks like my fucking house, bro. No, it doesn't. Jesus Christ. You know what? Open that one too. We're on the right here, right? Isn't that our mailbox right there? Fuck it. We stuck? Gear up! Oh my God, the car's rolling backwards, and it turned off. Just give me a sec. I gotta get to safety. I want to get to safety down the hill. Pump the brakes a little bit. There you go. Handbrake on. Literally my bad, by the way. I still had the choke active. Let's push in the choke. Turn the dome light on. I'll turn it off, bro. No wonder driving so shitty. 1 second, y'all. What's that sound? Mind your own business is my bottles. What do you think the odds are that I could turn the car off, but turn the car off and leave the headlights on so I can still see a little bit? They won't even put the lights in without the key in, bro. Like, this is seriously some amateur shit. It's gonna drain the battery. Ever tell you this happened to me once, IRL? Just hanging out in the car talking. Car went dead. Had to call my friend's dad to pick us up. Was she hot? Yeah, but we weren't kissing, unfortunately. This means I got all the aura loss of having to call her dad and be like, can you come jump our car? But none of the aura gain from kissing a pretty lady. I did yap long enough that the car battery died. That's kind of crazy. Happened to me too, but I got ass. Skill difference unironically. I remember Winter 06. It was a pretty good time, Winter 06. I mean, I'm not even fucking with you. Great time at the multiplex, man. I saw Pan's Labyrinth and Children of Men within 2 weeks of each other, without a doubt. In the theaters. That was like the same vibes as when XCOM, Enemy Unknown, and Dishonored came out on the same day in October 2012. One of the greatest days in gaming history. Plus, there was also Dishonored. Getting sucked off in the front row of 300 that year was pretty sick. That did not happen. You did not get sucked off in the front row of 300. Because, you know why? The front row is for people that are late. And if you're getting blown at the movies, you're going to be on time. There's no shot you showed up late for a movie where you were getting blown in the theater. I just don't buy it. It doesn't pass the fucking smell test. You remember the 2003 blackout? Yeah, I was at my friend's dad's house. I don't want to call it a lake house. It was a house on the lake. But he was divorced, so he was just kind of living that lifestyle. And then, like, our parents were supposed to pick us up at, like, 7 or something like that, but they started showing up at, like, 5 p.m. And we were like, what are you doing here? And they're like, the power is out everywhere in the province. There's a province-wide power outage, so we got bored and came to pick you up. Well, I don't know, I guess his lake house was on like a generator or something like that. So we all got picked up early and then driven home to our houses where there was no electricity and fucking just sat there being like, whoa, this is crazy. Clean your house, you caveman? Actually, first off, these bottles came, they're built in. So I need to get like a guy here to get them. Secondly, you'll know that this is like a permanent life where we can have a permanent death if we fucking start talking about cleaning the house. That, to me, if we start cleaning this house, that's us saying this is our life. I actually think that, what is this, like day 2 now? I think we've done a pretty good fucking job, bro. So I guess I'm just gonna drive this back to my house. Body temp rising too. This is actually huge for me. And now you're telling me I will get calls at my house that are like, come visit my house and pump the shit out. And then I take the, oh, huge. And then I take the shit to that guy and he gives me money for it. So we have a literal fucking job now? Oh, you're right. I got no beers in this thing, man. I'm fucked. He's fucking cross-country skiing. That's so sick. Holy fuck, that's awesome. Wow! Guys, I'm not even fucking with you. I feel like I've actually gotten some momentum in the game now. I feel like I have something to do. Like I have something to live for. Is that something, putting beer in the car? Yes, but it's a different car. It's the same beer, but it's a different car. And that means I'm a different guy. Do you have a drinking problem? Excuse me. Does it look like I have any problem with my drinking? That joke could have gone smoother, to be honest. Let's get it better for the clip. Let's get a clean cut for the clip. Does NL have a drinking problem? Listen, buddy. Does it look like I have any problems drinking? Put that one on YouTube Shorts. Can I tell you guys a W husband, by the way? Maybe this is too much information, but it was a W husband moment. I felt the husband points rising. Driving yesterday, wife in the passenger seat, daughter in the car seat in the back, in the trunk, or as they call it, the boot. And especially here, they call it a boot. My wife was talking about how it's so funny that Dream Ryan is an asshole. Like I'm always being a dickhead to her in my dreams. And then my daughter said, what about Dream Mommy? And I said, oh, Daddy has some dreams about Mommy, but Mommy's usually nice to Daddy in the dreams. And then my daughter said, what did Mommy do when she showed up in your dreams? And I said, oh, I preloaded the joke. I went, oh, don't worry about it. And then my wife laughed and laughed and laughed. And I went, nice drift, by the way. I went, I fucking nailed that one. I hit the QTE on that one big time. She literally set you up. She has no concept of that. That was all skill. That was all me. Let me have this one. Did you guys let me... Oh, shit! Fuck yes, man. You alright? It's so crazy. This actually was what fucking college is like. I've heard that... And I don't mean this to be mogging, because it's like genuinely horrible for you. I've heard that a lot of people in Gen Z, when they watch a movie about like what college is like from like the 60s until the late 2000s, they think that it's like exaggerated for the movie. It's not exaggerated for the movie. This was the movie, bro. This is what it was fucking like. Doing a case race with your fucking bro and then both falling asleep on the floor. You know, being permanently bonded forever as a result of that. You ever fuck a pie? I never fucked a pie. I usually also, like, almost always made it to the bed, too. But, like, I've seen some fellas passed out like this for sure. It wasn't that rare, let's put it that way. Oh, fuck! No! Stop drinking it! No! What the fuck? I'm gonna be fucked for work, man. Oh, Jesus. I'm going to the hospital. They're driving me to the hospital, presumably. Hello? I think I just opened the car door, man. I think I'm driving. It's Thursday. New PB? What just happened? My neighbors had a party. I went over and pressed F on a bottle of vodka, and now I've lost like multiple days on a bender, I think. Now I'm sleeping outside, man. This is not good. I think I'm on my back porch. Bro, it's fucking Friday. I should be fucking dead. I should be fucking dead if I'm still fucked up this long. What the hell was in that bottle, man? I am starting to entertain the thought that I might have bugged the game somehow. No, I did not see it, bro. Am I being kidnapped by the cartel or something? Like, what the hell is going on? Bro, I've been in the trunk for 3 days. Oh, we're stopping? Still no problem, though? You're not wrong. Are you sure I didn't bug the game? One second. It seems like you're stuck. A post says it stays this way for 30 IRL minutes. This shit does not go away. You sober up after 30 minutes. How many minutes has it been? Seven minutes? Oh, no. I think we gotta continue from our last save. Because I appreciate what they're doing there, but I genuinely think that's a bug. I don't think they wanted me to... Oh shit, we're back. Thank God. I thought I was still blind. This is before you went to the pub yesterday. Motherfucker. Don't drink the spirits, man. Don't drink the spirits. At least wash your hands before you eat, you nasty. Nah, Dan, they're talking to me like I'm Chicken George. Mogged. Who? Chicken George, season 1. That's me killing them. What? Okay. They crashed their they crashed their glider into me. That's fucking funny, man. That's fucking funny. They also turned off the engine so you couldn't hear it. Holy fuck, that's crazy. Well, no, I went spectate. Like, what is spectate gonna do, bro? They thought I killed myself. Silent running hang glider crashed into me. That's so crazy. We are not fucking the pig. I was thinking about season 1, episode 1 of Black Mirror. You know what I was thinking? I'm like half being serious, okay? I'm half being serious on this. I think if the prime minister just held frame and went, yeah, I'll fuck the pig to save the country or whatever, and was like, whatever, it's not a big deal. I think it would have been totally fine. It's the fact that they made it such a big deal and he was like, I don't want to fuck the pig. Oh, this is going to be horrible. That's how the terrorists win, bro. If he went, fuck it, I'm fucking the fucking pig, and just fucking did it, and then buttoned back up, I think that the dude who instigated that shit will be like, well, what the fuck, man? That's pretty much all I had. You see, if he popped a blue, you're exactly right. If he popped a blue chew and got to work, episode could have been 15 minutes long or whatever. He didn't want to. No, but he's the fucking prime minister, bro. You got to take the bullet. That's you won the election. Now fuck the pig. I'm sure when you're the prime minister, you got to do lots of shit you don't want to do. I'm not saying it would have been like the best day on the job. Not the worst day either. Well, it depends. Are we talking about Liz Truss here? She didn't even last as long as the lettuce. It is funny how, even though the UK and Canada are so similar, they're inverted funhouse mirror versions of themselves when it comes to their prime ministers. I'm 37 years old, and I think there's been 3 prime ministers in my lifetime. You are 3 years old, and you've had 37 prime ministers in your lifetime. Could you make an infra blue TV remote? Hang on, I gotta see this. Car keys 1, you're done, okay? Because the message that you said is, I beg you, the bazaar is good now, just ask Apollo. So that's the reason you're done is because that's not related to the conversation at all. But here, you have one chance, but it's too late because the ink's already dry. I'm going to open your chat history. If the message before that one is also about the bazaar, you're done. 101 messages. I beg you, the bazaar is good now, just ask Apollo. Yesterday. Didn't you say that in Rebirth episode 587? Message before that. And these visions of the creeper that conquer my mind. You know what? You're chill. You can stick around. You're safe. Minecraft Visions of Johanna parody. Ain't it funny how the night can play tricks when you're trying to do some mining? Yeah. And you sit there mining. The mobs are doing the best just to frighten. Something like that. Could totally work, man. Yeti's gonna do it. Yeah, where is Yeti, man? I didn't think they had anything else to do. It's so lucky for Minecraft parody artists that diamond and mining are like close to rhyming. Does any proud food rejecter give you an ick? I want to answer your question because I love talking about food and the preferences around food, but I don't know what a proud food rejecter is in this context. Like someone who's like, I never eat blank, and I am not going to I'm not going to elaborate on it. By the way, you're not going to like this because I see you saying I'm not neurotypical, aka it's not my fault. I think there's a strong chance I'm not neurotypical either, and I got over it. Not the not neurotypical stuff. That keeps getting, I don't know if I'd say worse. I don't want to like get into a fight. It keeps manifesting more obviously, maybe would be how I would describe that, but and the reason is, maybe it's because I'm the world, well, listen, you're not going to like this. If you had some kind of neuro atypicalness in 2006, people wouldn't go, he's on the spectrum. They would go, he's weird. And I didn't want to be seen as weird. I wanted girls to want to hug and kiss me. So that's why I said, when I go to college, I got to get over this picky eating stuff. And then imagine my surprise, and I'm going to say it, not just surprise, but betrayal, when a lot of the pretty ladies were just going out with guys who are like, I'll get the cheeseburger, no lettuce, no tomato, no onion. And I was like, what? You fucking lied to me. The fucking culture lied to me, bro. You did not have to get over picky eating to get the girls to want to hug and kiss you. You just had to like have an interesting personality, and being handsome doesn't hurt. I'm not trying to radicalize you. I'm just saying, let's just be honest, it doesn't hurt. Can you stop saying that? Can I stop speaking authentically from my experience in life? Can I stop speaking Can I stop saying that I got over my picky eating because I wanted to have girls hug and kiss me? By the way, it didn't work. I did get some hugs and some kisses, but they weren't like, wow, look at this guy. He's eating like a stir fry in the cafeteria. I don't think it had jack shit to do with it, to be honest. Couldn't get over the triangle. Kate, be so fucking for real. Did I lose aura with you when I could? You gotta be kidding. What is on the bottom of this thing, man? Did I get trolled? Is that my gun? Did my gun flip me over? My car did that too this morning. In real life? Anyway, I was gonna say be so for real, Kate. When I couldn't get over the triangles, did I lose a little bit of aura? I'm gonna say it. Oh, she said yes. Fuck. God damn it. Kate, I'm being so for real right now. Again, order some triangles for dinner. I'm recovering this aura. I've been in an aura deficit. That was like maybe 8 years ago. I've been in an aura deficit for 8 years. It's time to get that aura back. As far as I'm concerned, that's free aura. You're probably going to throw up, whatever it takes, honey. Why does he hate fish cake? This was not fish cake. I like oden. I like odang. You're trying to put that evil on me. I'm just trying to get back to Kavorka, man. This was konjaku, the weird jelly made of, I think it's made of sweet potatoes, which I do like, but I did not like the jelly. But if I may say something in my own defense, and everybody's on their own journey, so I'm not trying to make you feel like I'm better than you, necessarily at least. But if I tell you that I don't like a food, at least you know that I've tried it. I have not simply looked at it and then been like, I don't think that I would like it, so I'm never going to try it. I'll take 2 big bites. The first one, because you got to try it, but then the second one, because you can't always trust the first bite, because the first bite is like almost all mental. Booba food better than Kiki food? I think I got to disagree with that one. There's some great Booba foods, don't get me wrong. There's some awesome Kiki foods. I mean, like, let's just start. Chips. Chips are a Kiki food, and they're awesome. Popcorn chicken, that's a Kiki food. Pizza? It's hard because it's round, but then the slice, like a whole pizza is kind of Booba, but a slice is Kiki, man. That's an interesting, I didn't even think about that. Maybe that's why pizza is so good, is that it embodies characteristics of Booba and Kiki. Salsa definitely Booba, I'll give you that. Okay, Kate, did you order the triangles? Because I need to know if I need to have like a chicken and a potato on reserve. Hot sauce is the ultimate Kiki. I wouldn't disagree with that at all. Another vibe in PUBG, trading your attachment for another attachment without knowing what either of the attachments even do. That's a PUBG classic for me right there. Like if you ask me, hey NL, you played a lot of PUBG. Would you rather have an angled foregrip or a vertical foregrip or a half grip? The answer is whatever showed up most recently. It literally tells you what they do. Okay, I shouldn't have to tell you this. In 2026, which is what the year is right now, but you shouldn't just be on the internet assuming everybody knows how to read. A lot of people didn't have access to the same level of education as you, and the irony is now I have to teach you somehow. Now I have to teach you that not everybody knows how to read. You do know how to read, though? Yeah, but I would prefer not to. How's that for a reference? Literacy rates are abysmal. I believe that. The teachers are letting us all down. I'm joking. Oh, I'm not joking about this. Are you kidding me? Damn, he must have had the e-brake on. You're gonna laugh? I don't think that was a bot, man. Okay, this is definitely not a bot. They're shooting the car. I know you don't want to hear this, and I don't even want to say it, but I literally think, well, maybe this is an edge case. I'll acknowledge that first. I'm not gonna say literacy rates are exclusively based on luck, because that's insane. What I will say is that my daughter is an insane reader for her age, and we didn't do anything to make it happen. It kind of makes you take a little bit of a literacy black pill. We did not teach her how to read. One day, way earlier than we expected, she was just like, hey, I know what this says. And we were like, shut up. And then she was like, nah, I got it. Like, I got it cold. And even to this day, like, she's still getting better reading at what I would describe as an incredible clip. And we're not doing that much. I mean, we're reading to her every night, but it's kind of, it feels a little bit like the bare minimum. I mean, you've probably been thinking it for years. I just have an amazing brain, and she got lucky and inherited it, and she's going to change the world. I think that's basically, it's just locked in the genome somewhere. She did learn how to read from base principles. Even like we were talking to some family friends who their daughter is also in our daughter's class, and my daughter was reading like a box, and they were like, oh, she knows how to read. And I forgot. I was like, yeah, for like 2.5 years or something like that. Maybe longer, maybe 3 years at this point. Like, I forgot that it's kind of like, I wouldn't say abnormal because she's 5 now, but not everybody's got it locked in. Let's put it that way. Well, that's bad. A lot of parents aren't reading to their kids these days. Saw a study said many parents aren't doing it because it's boring. One thing you need to know about me when it comes to parenting, I think when you don't have kids, it's really easy to say that parents are bad. When you do have kids, it's very hard for me to not take the parent's side in a lot of situations because you got like a lot of shit to do. If I may, it is boring. Like, it's not, they're not my favorite stories. Amelia Bedelia is my favorite because Amelia Bedelia makes me feel seen. Mr. Smith or whatever is like, Amelia, chill, can you just pitch a tent? And then she grabs the tent and throws it into the forest. Then like an hour later, he comes back and he's like, where's the tent? And she's like, I pitched it just like you asked. And he's like, what? Where is it? Bro, you told her to pitch it. Are you fucking kidding me? I was literally killing a bot. Also, then he says, oh, just start a campfire and put the coffee on. So she's trying to start the campfire. She can't get it lit. And she goes, oh, I know, I forgot the coffee. And then she pours the ground coffee on top of the logs. And then he has the audacity to be pissed about it, which, if I'm being honest, doesn't make sense to me. Because that's what he fucking told her to do. Like, is he stupid? My brother went to get cigars for my bachelor party with a friend of mine. The guy who sold them would not stop talking about how each cigar is like its own movie. I do have to say, okay, so I said smoking cigars has negative aura, and then someone posted a picture of an older man. He was a very large man wearing like one of those newsboy caps and smoking a huge cigar with an incredible amount of ash on the end of it. And he said, oh yeah, this doesn't have aura. And I just have to be honest, I find it auraless. I don't know what to tell you. And that guy looked cool, but I feel like he would have looked cooler without the cigar. I feel like the cigar makes it less aura. You don't need the cigar, you're already cool, man. Yeah, the man has the aura. If you're cool and you smoke a cigar, you're not cool because you smoke a cigar. If you're not cool and you smoke a cigar, it's like I genuinely believe that a picture of you smoking a cigar is a scalar lessening of aura, which if anything, it's cool to smoke a cigar if you look cool, because you're saying, I'm so cool that I can tank some aura loss and still be cool, net positive. But if you're not cool, if you have negative aura, like if you're wearing the Zelda Triforce shirt and you take a picture of yourself smoking a cigar, you've gotten into dangerous aura underflow territory. Like, that's where it gets really bad. Because you're trying to take a shortcut to coolness by smoking. If you're huge and jacked, smoking cigars is aura? No, I don't think so. I think the one time I can think of it giving aura is if you just won a sports trophy. If you just won the NBA championship or something like that, then smoking a cigar has aura. Or the Super Bowl, something that you might only do once in your life. What about Tony Soprano? Classic case of it's the man, not what he's holding. Tony Soprano has aura not because of the cigars. He has it in spite of the cigars. And as we know, I don't know if you guys have seen The Sopranos. The moral of the story of The Sopranos is basically that Tony's awesome. But and this is true for me too, he's got a lot of haters. For some reason. Probably because he's so awesome, he's got a lot of haters. So the show is mostly about Tony owning his haters. And that's why I recommend it. He's actually a sweetheart. He literally is pretty nice to his mistresses. His wife, it varies. But to be fair to Tony, she's always telling him, oh, can you sign this paper for me? Oh, Tony, your line of work is really dangerous. I think we need to get more insurance coverage. Oh, Tony, could you be nicer to me, Tony? Like, chill on my goat. He's busy. Not really, that's not on the screen all that much. Most of the time, he's just kind of driving around listening to music or smoking cigars and drinking alcohol at his club. But, like, I'm sure he's doing something. She did buy the OJ with pulp. Listen, Carmela, she's very sweet. She's an angel. What the fuck was she thinking? Pulp OJ? Like, that's just... I don't drink orange juice in general, so you don't really want my opinions on it. I don't even like to talk about orange juice on the stream because big orange juice, like, they got you deep with the propaganda. Like, people are literally pouring themselves a big glass for breakfast thinking that it's because of the vitamins. Sorry. But I do... It comes up a lot. They really are going, bro, I don't know. I just don't feel right in the morning until I have all these vitamins. You like Sandy P? I gotta be honest. I'm not a crazy individual when it comes to sparkling water. A lot of the unflavored ones are very similar. I think San Pelli is my favorite, to be honest. I think you could pull off the fancy restaurant waiter drip. I honestly think that I don't know if I would be a good fine dining waiter, but I think I would be great at describing a small menu. At like a diner where there's 500 things on the menu, I don't know. I don't know if I made it the right stuff for that. But at a fine dining establishment where there's like 4 appetizers, 6 entrees, and 2 desserts or something like that, I think I could easily rattle that off the top and make everything sound delectable. Sell me on the halibut right now? No, I'm not going to sell you on the halibut. The reason is halibut really expensive right now. We don't want to sell through our inventory too fast. Plus the sablefish is off, so we have a beautiful herb-crusted sablefish served on a puree of acorn squash with a little bit of black kale and a nice vinegar reduction over top of it. I think the other secret of being a fine dining waiter is whatever the first person picks as their entree, say, that's my favorite thing on the menu. No matter what they say, you just go, that's my favorite thing on the menu. I went to a new sushi restaurant last weekend. I ordered 2 rolls, and they said, you just ordered my 2 favorite rolls on the menu. And I went, damn. I have no idea if that's true at all, but that made me feel really nice. That made me feel like I'm fucking awesome at ordering shit. I'm upselling you on some fish. I literally don't even care because I'm there to celebrate. I'm there to eat a lot of food. I'm there to, it's my wife's birthday, bro. I'm there to have a good time. Go ahead. I'm the type of beast, and I know you because you've already decided you're going to have the chicken fingers before you even go in because you looked up the menu online. I'm the type of beast who occasionally changes his order when he hears the nightly special. You're not going to believe that it's true, but I swear it to you. I don't always decide what to eat at the restaurant before I get there. Sometimes they're like, we've got a miso sablefish is tonight's special, served with some, broiled Brussels sprouts. And I'm like, brother, I was gonna get something completely different. I was gonna get 6 California rolls and a Diet Coke, but you sold me. Nightly special equals old shit the chef wants to get rid of. Why are you trying to beat the restaurant? The nightly special tastes good and it's time limited. It's literally special, bro. No, no, no. I'm not gonna order the shit that you want me to order. I'm gonna order the other shit that came in on a Cisco truck 2 nights ago. It all came in on a Cisco truck, bro. Just fucking have a good night. Order whatever food sounds good and have a good night. You wouldn't. He's literally scared of me. That's so funny. Oh, are you joking? I suppose I should have known. Suppose I should have known that we're in an era where you can't go outside. We are now in an era of PUBG where if you are outside, you will just get hit by an airplane and pass away. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, come get a taste. I'm shooting you because you're honking, just to be clear. I can tell based on the pattern where you were. Bro, I have a jammer pack on. Nice try. All right, fellas. We're all having a lot of fun here. We think we can chill a little bit. You think we could chill? One pod friend was enough. Why are you queuing? I got 2 minutes left before we go to Jackbox, bro. You guys ever have a dream like this? Primates on top. You have 1 minute, dive into the river? Wait, does it just kill you dead to dive into the river? What did I think was gonna happen? Like, I thought that we were just gonna hit the water at full speed and there would be no parachute. I guess I could just drown. What if they put a secret down here, man? Bro, I'm getting stream sniped in the water. That's crazy. That's insane. All right. Thanks again for watching. Let's play some Jackbox. You ever notice how bed sheets are just a fancy version of toilet sheets?
Shitting in there.
What?
Is this your next anti-fart technology, Ryan?
Because sheet is like shit, so it's fancier to shit in the bed than the toilet. I mean, the left one is not a joke.
Yours,
it's not a joke or funny. If I may,
Ryan, you have a higher bar. You set the bar.
It's not a joke or funny.
You suffer for it. So
just because you lost doesn't mean you got to be an asshole.
I'm not being an asshole. I'm stating facts. My love life is like Amelia Earhart, dead in the water. See, that's a joke.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
You ever notice how Mike 2 looks like a slightly better Mike 1?
Who
good.
I
trusted you. It's just
dude, I thought you would do something better with Mike 2. Mike 2 is like the world's your oyster.
All right, let's hear it for the next performance.
Is it?
I'm not doing Mike 2, that's for sure.
You can find that. Also, you picked it. A group of stinky babies walk into a bar and ask for a spare change. Hey.
Oh,
Homeless babies. The
Okay.
babies are homeless. Oh, now I'm sad.
Oh. Well, this is a joke for me.
Have you ever tried pussy explodering?
Oh my god.
That's when you blast that goddamn pussy. Yes, man.
Yep.
That's the way to do it.
Yep.
I still get so much joy watching other people play Jackbox that aren't us because I've never seen anyone else ever succeed at certain Jackbox games. Like I was watching someone play Quiplash the other day. Ooh, it's tough, man.
Yeah,
it's tough.
I'll never forget the Jimmy Fallon one over COVID.
Yeah.
Genuinely painful to watch.
I'll say, I think we're definitely the best joke boat players on Earth.
Oh yeah, we got it.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, 100%.
Just built
We might be the only joke boat players.
Yeah,
It's literally like my second favorite. It's Jackbox
It's so
game.
good.
I
It's
absolutely
just
love
enough influence from other people without being too much,
Cover your ears if you're sensitive. I'm so dumb. I thought politicians were smart.
Yes.
Ooh. Ooh. Scathing.
He gets on base. Have you ever heard about the cube with 9 sides challenge? That's where you mean either. Cube with 9 sides. It's got a certain Mike 2-ness to it.
Who typed that, man?
I did.
Cube with 9 sides is fucking awesome.
Crazy.
I don't know what I would have done, but that's really good.
What was the prompt? Just noun?
Yeah, thing, I think. It was object.
What?
Again,
they're fucking voting me out, man. That wasn't that bad.
Yours wasn't bad, but it's like
I want to open a store that only sells dogs and call it Nazi Dogs.
What the fuck?
Oh, Dogs SS.
I get it.
Oh, he's the bad boy. He's the bad boy this year.
I thought that might be too much for some people,
Yeah.
Oh. Rich Uncle Pennybags looks like a cross between a penny and a bunch of bags.
Rich Uncle Pennybags.
Rich Uncle Pennybags is sick.
It's a good round. It's a good round right here. Oh, it's a good round.
It's also a buff when the joke starts with the all caps prompt.
The prompt, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't have that.
Meanwhile, I got beaks every
Damn.
single
Oh
time.
my god.
I've skipped
every
beaks
round.
a lot. I've skipped beaks.
I've had
It's like
beaks every
it's like the
time.
damn 2020 election, folks.
Corey, I gave you the beats
Everyone voted
joke.
for the Knobs. Thank
very
you so
good.
much.
Rich Uncle Pennybags. Good one.
I'm working on my Netflix comedy.
What do you
special.
got against Joe Biden, man? I call my bedroom the farmer's market because I go there for a treat once a week.
These are basically the same tier of joke.
It's a good joke.
Yeah, so
Scheduled.
was mine, but it wasn't funny.
It's cogent with what a farmer's market is, and it's self-deprecating, and it's sexual. It has everything.
But do they actually have farmers markets on a cruise ship?
You
That
also don't
seems
really
a little.
And somebody didn't even fucking vote.
I voted.
So I was thinking up how to turn your joke against you. You still won.
Mogged. It's everything. It's cogent. It's funny. It's performative. It's a little
It's
bit
every
gay.
day, bro, on the Disney
All right.
Channel
We
show.
have to vote. We have to vote against it now to destroy his confidence.
I like my sex like I like my party sub. Toppings on the side.
Ooh.
Okay, if I may defend myself from this assault,
Assault.
you like your party sub with the toppings on the side.
That is kind of insane.
Now,
He
if
did- remember, he did that.
if anybody
Little
would
thing
do it, it
called
would
a
be
fucking
you.
joke.
It would be
It's
you.
a little thing called a fucking joke. It's not real.
Ryan, you got to
a
remember that
fucking
Corey.
joke.
Remember when he got a Subway? He did get it on the
Yes,
side.
that's the whole
That is
fucking
true.
That's right.
callback there, and
I like
topping,
my-
topping being.
I got it. Corey.
I got the
wasn't
topping part.
inherently
Everybody
mad
got
at
the
you because
everybody
you
got the
picked my
topping
joke.
part.
Christ.
Everybody got the topping part.
Jesus
If you had picked my joke, I wouldn't have gotten that upset, Corey. Just
I call my bedroom the farmer's market because I got the 2 plums for 1 special.
He's got it.
How droll, a reference to a television program. A reference to an
I
HBO
told
television
you.
program from
It's
Apollo.
only- it's only when it's against his answer. It's only when
you
it's
just
against
can't
his
choose. Yeah, you
answer.
just can't choose his fucking
Don't
joke.
award his petty attitude with any
That's
vote.
it. You just can't.
It's
you
actually
can't-
ridiculous.
you can't
I like my
fucking-
party subs like I like my normal subs. Meatball marinara with Southwest sauce.
That's just the sub that you get.
It is.
I like-
That's
it
why
was-
it's
it was
funny.
Larger.
It was I like my sex like I like my party stuff, not I like my subs like I like
Oh man.
Marriage is a lot like magnets.
No.
You stick together as long as you're attracted to each other's poles.
Wow, that fucking sucked, Ryan.
It's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty fucking good. It's scientifically
Justin,
coherent.
Why are you rewarding him?
Because it deserves to be rewarded, and life is a meritocracy.
Wait, Ryan. What are if 2 women are married? How do they? What are their polls?
Women can have poles too, bro.
What's the poll?
Whoa.
You're gonna make me say it.
Damn.
Yeah, that was a
There's
good one.
there's no justice in this world.
It deserved it. It deserved it.
But the other ones didn't.
I think a couple of them did.
So there was a void. There was a void that needed to be filled, and it wasn't
if I may, do you ever notice how bed sheets are just a fancier version of toilet sheets? Is pretty good. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god!
I can't believe you let
I
him
got
win.
sent to hell.
He did.
It was a good one.
Did he purposely? Did he purposely do joke bug like when I wasn't there? Because like he.
No, we're doing one at the end as well.
Yeah, no,
You were-
we're gonna
you were
do 2
late,
now
so-
because you
Oh
were late.
yes, yes! I was so sad that I missed it, dude.
See, I told you guys Chiblee likes it now.
What's in your briefcase right now? 15 slightly exposed Victoria's Secret catalog, or beef penis, Northernlion penis, shit, probably your penis.
Oh my god. That's pretty threatening.
I lost to the word penis 3 times. What can you say? What can you do?
Penis funny. Penis
What
funny.
can
I
you
was
do, man?
given
Sometimes it ain't your
more
day.
than
Sometimes
3
it ain't your
times.
day.
What's
I
your
was also
tip-
given mouth cum.
Okay,
Mouth cum.
Prison
Mouth
Andy.
cum.
What's your typical work lunch? Prison Andy or local piss in my face?
Yeah, no big piss. Local farmers market.
Yeah,
piss.
Yeah,
Micro
locally
piss.
sourced.
Micro piss from a huge dick.
Cock the table.
Oh wow.
Cock the table is good. How'd you hear about this position? Well, geez, how to start? In stank shit. Or I'm in every position with the hoe.
Damn.
They're both good, but go with the hoe.
I had so many words.
Sometimes the words just line up right.
50% of my words were cum and penis again, so.
I hope my final jack off get up the walls. I know grandma vaping mold. I hope invisible people start kissing me. I know I is nutso.
These are both really good.
They are.
I really
Grandma
like
vaping
both.
mold the plot to the next president.
Oh man, those are both good. I can't be mad.
Yeah, they're both very good.
I can't be mad about that.
I know I is nutso is really good.
Busted children's toys. State's blind box or Ookie?
I don't like Ookie, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
Like I'm gonna vote for it because I don't like it.
Is
and
that the
that's kinda
guy that
point
puts
of
the hole in the mattresses too?
I wasn't paying attention. Isn't it supposed to be like broken? Or did they mean
I mean,
busted?
yes, and that's why
broken.
that's why California is shaped like Kansas or whatever.
I think you both did a great job, honestly. I think you both did an awesome
Oh,
job.
thank you. I was getting self-conscious because mine only just got named and then no one talked about it.
Optimus crying. or Pickle Me Elmo?
Pickle Me Elmo.
Pickle Me Elmo is pretty fucking good.
I like that one.
I was gonna do the Elmo voice Pickle Rick reference at the same time, and I think I dodged a bullet attempting that. That would have.
Bro, that's
Do it.
that's
No, you still got
performative.
time.
That's
Go.
performative.
You still got time.
Nope. Comedic timing is
You
gone.
got time, man. Go.
A daughter,
my
a
bad.
gingerbread daughter.
Jesus Christ.
Pussy. It just says pussy on a cat.
Huh.
It's kind of. It's like modern art.
It's so funny. I would vote for that.
You just gave up.
Well, the first time I got 50 freaking points. Look there, I got 75. That's
Oh shit.
it's kind of crazy that none of you like
Yeah, I
pussy.
said I just tried my best.
I like it, bro. I just can't vote for it.
Whoa.
Is this thing on?
Y'all drinking cups of Joe. I'm drinking cups of Jane. Wait.
Dude, there might be something to that, actually.
Chiblee's got a Jane addiction.
Hey, there you go. I'm going to skip the intro video.
Well, I don't know how to play.
And neither do I. I don't even
You're
know
a
what this
natural.
is.
All you have to do is ruin stuff.
Oh, fuck. That sucks, man.
Baby Shark was sacrificed by Thanos because he loved him so much, can't come back. Or Baby Shark, grown up and eats you.
Baby shark grown up
I'm
to
getting-
you. Baby shark.
I'm
grown
getting
up.
mouth vibes from
I
the
didn't
left.
want to say it. I didn't want to say it.
Mine's good. Come on, man. You guys don't want Baby Shark to
You're
die
the
and not
only
come
one
back.
who will ever reference any of the Avengers content.
Look at this one.
A steak dinner,
Oh, you can't ruin that for me.
but it's cooked well done, or a steak dinner cooked by Chiblee.
These are both the same thing based off my previous results. So
Vote, vote, vote.
I hit the back
just
button.
kidding. That was like medium well. I got it on a good. It was a little bit pink.
Medium well.
I made a steak the other day for the first time in like 2 years.
And isn't it amazing?
I did a great job, honestly. It came out great.
It's
Fuck
steak
yes.
season,
I might
bro.
go buy one today.
Came out great. Must have been a Trump steak. Oh my god.
Oh, you mean a mistake?
Lunch is Emily.
Yes.
Next up, we got
Moving things with your mind, but you drop them on your damn nuts, or the things were supposed to stay still.
Sorry.
They kind of struggle with this one, huh?
That one's like so not funny that it's funny. I feel bad. It's so bad.
It is really good.
Hey, you do, Ryan, that's your worst one ever.
I was pissing, bro. I was pissing. I thought it was pretty good, honestly. Barking. Up the wrong tree. But every time you do it, all dogs in the world growl and snarl and drool.
Droll.
Drill.
Oh, how do you even decide?
Up the wrong tree is really good.
What gave it away? I ran out of space. I had to respell drool.
That's not what gave it away.
Damn.
Wouldn't you hate that, Apollo?
Pick another.
Feel like
They're growling at you, bro. Like,
Ugg slippers full of poop. Stinky, dirty poop. They are $120. WTF?
Nah, they ain't even that. I bought a lot of them.
Remember,
I accidentally got the American ones, not the Australian ones.
Oh, you got the fucked up G one.
Yeah.
no, down there, they're GGU. Only worn by gamers.
Ryan.
GGU, that's pretty good. Southern Hemisphere type shit.
here we go.
Yeah.
Please, someone say cooked by a white guy. In Wyoming,
Close enough.
locally owned and operated by a Scottish couple. I set them up, you knock them down.
Yeah, pretty much same answer, kind of. Same spiritually.
Chiblee.
Is it funny that I went to
Scottish.
Google and I typed whitest state? Instead of Wyoming.
Okay, you're
Cheeseburger.
Cheeseburger.
Cheeseburger,
fair.
hamburger, hot dog, corn dog.
But the patty's made of unroasted kicking horse coffee beans. Or it isn't in paradise. So the left has a little MALF energy.
No.
Yes.
No way.
How do you know?
I'm pretty sure that's like a Canadian coffee, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
I thought you. I thought you made it up.
Corey.
What? I don't like Jimmy Buffett.
It isn't
Jimmy
in
He
Buffett.
ruined it!
Corey knows. I ruined it. He hates kicking horse coffee.
I do.
A medium rare steak sliced out of your own ass. Or you saw a little bit of blood in the packaging.
So true. Just me?
It's yucky.
Okay.
Is that
You're incoming.
yuck.
It's not blood. That's not blood.
Wow, they
I
hate
don't understand how that's ruined. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't. Isn't that just what a steak
I
be looking
don't
like?
get it.
Yeah, that's why
2026 is filled with soy ass people, bro. It's like, I'll take the reality. Oh, my bad.
It just made no sense to me.
That's why it made no sense to me. That's why I thought it was funny.
Round the third.
Moving things with your mind, but you drop them on your damn nuts. But the thing is an ass. And now your delicious walnuts are shelled and ready to be eaten.
Is that
I like
your own
the idea
answer,
of-
Ryan?
Yeah.
Loving an ass
You read it
falling
like
on
it
your
was.
nuts. Good.
See, a lot of people were saying MALF. I thought that was Corey. I was very confident that was Corey on the right.
I would never, ever joke
MALF
about
would have put another adjective before the walnuts.
Yep.
And run out of room, and one of the legs would have been too small.
A medium rare steak, but you saw a little blood in the packaging. You aren't a little soy boy lib, but it's not actually blood, it's myoglobin, bro.
Sounds like something a soy boy lib would say.
Remember that song? Leave life, my old globe in my hands.
What a crazy
An elaborate prank gone wrong. The prank was killing grandma. Gone wrong. For Sam Pepper.
You don't want to know, man.
You don't
It
want
all
to
went
know.
downhill when he
Certainly
made a
a
video pretending
personality
to kill
is-
his friend.
I would not have thought that was MALF.
Oh, it.
Probably thought it was Sergeant Pepper.
But I guess your chat loves Sam Pepper, though. They don't want anything bad happening to him.
That's nice.
Well, they love grandma.
A steak dinner cooked by Chiblee. But it's Chiblee Ramsey, Gordon's secret savant chef child. You are Chiblee!
Yes, I have to vote for that one.
I love that if we vote too fast, the audience doesn't get to vote.
Yeah.
Real world should work like that.
What?
Mexican food locally owned and operated by a Scottish couple who both moved to Mexico at the age of 4 and feel in love with Oaxaca. The food is actually really good even though the chef isn't Mexican. Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, I know how to
No
say
way, Malf made
Oaxaca.
the same typo twice in 2 different chats. Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Damn.
Oh, fuck.
Got smoked.
I do want to hear a Scottish couple say Oaxaca now.
Oaxaca forever.
Yes, sir.
My God.
Oh, plus 2. Hey, you made an Avengers reference, Apollo.
On slippers that are $120, but the sock store is closed. Or, but I'm a Twitch streamer, so I'm wealthy and or terrible with money.
I feel like the one on the left is ruined twice.
don't-
actually,
yeah, I
both
don't- I
of
The
them
one
are
on the
ruined
right
twice,
is fucking
actually.
insane. What do you mean, you motherfucker? Justin, what do you mean, bro? I'm wearing Ugg slippers right now.
But they're $120.
They're not $120. That was a
They are in the
slanderous
proms,
lie.
though. They're on the proms.
Okay, never mind then.
Diegetically, they're 120. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Fuck!
Yeah, they're actually $150.
Hey, oh.
No, let me look right now. They're 75 Australian dollars.
New buddy, old pal.
Used?
I
You
don't
bought it in
think that's
Australian
true.
dollars?
I think you're lying.
Little flame.
I'm
Yeah, but they're
literally on UGG Express. I'm gonna get scammed again.
I just went to Google and looked up UGG's price, and $140 was the first
yeah, they're
one.
like
$169.99 is the next
No,
one.
you
Bro,
gotta
I
get the
Googled-
classics,
112.
man.
230.
I googled UGG and your picture showed up.
What the
Hey, fucked up, man. You've been saying a lot of that
101.
fuck? The fuck?
We can absolutely fucking do a wheel and a joke boat.
The worst thing you hear when you have to shit? We can do a joke boat and a wheel.
Worst thing to hear when you have to shit, the shitter's closed. You're not taking a shit in there, are
The
you?
lid won't open.
Unruining it, but I love to shit in my pants.
Oh, fuck. I'm voting for it. I'm voting for it.
Yes, yes.
And then I'm ruining in it again. You're not wearing pants.
Fuck.
And then you're unruining it with something. Oh, it's not the right password, guys.
But the breeze feels pretty good.
Oh, but it's Drew
Pooping in
Brees.
the wind is so strong.
See, I've played this game before. But, and then you're unruining it, but he's sucking you off.
Yes. I need some kudos for not putting what is the thing you like getting sucked off. Because that's like the first time I have
The first time.
I'm starting, well, so you don't like it anymore?
No, I hate it now. It makes me sick.
Well, you don't have to swallow. So that's the way we're gonna play, huh?
Maybe we could play if you shared your stream.
I've taken so long to get in the lobby myself.
Not last.
I work in the morning. It's not funny, I've got work in the morning.
Deborah, I've got work in the morning.
Deborah, I'm actually getting a divorce with you. I hate you.
It's
Deborah, I've got
really
a
good.
You need to say more like really serious things in that voice.
Deborah, I didn't want a Chinese for dinner. I wanted fish and chips.
Deborah, succulent Chinese.
That's serious.
meal.
That's serious in England, bro. That's serious shit. When
Dude,
you
I'm
get a
in.
Chinese instead of fish and chips.
What the
I
fuck
really
you mean
hope
you
it's
got
not.
the Chinese food served on rice instead of chips?
What do you mean you didn't get the fucking fries with the Chinese?
Supposed to be Chinese. Where's the fucking fries?
This isn't authentic at all, Deborah. Bloody hell. You fucking
Bosh.
ruined it for me now.
You know who's got the most chopsticks?
You're not gonna believe this, China.
Oh yeah, does that offend you?
My Renault Clio! I fucking binned it!
Oh, I know who I'm taking
You are
with me to
vampires.
fucking kill Dracula. Not these two guys on the end.
Oh.
I picked silver and then I was like, is that actually a traditional one?
It is.
Or is that a trick?
They thought silver did everything back then, man.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's true.
Only does some of
Okay.
those things.
It does everything now,
Oh,
bro.
fuck.
Check the price. To the moon.
Okay, that's really funny.
It was the third thing I typed.
Rart.
That's a joke.
Rante.
What?
Rarte.
Come on, guys. We
It
just
starts with G. It starts with G.
I like how you almost typed it.
Ruining his life, man.
Oh, I'm
starts
supposed to
with
guess
G
how he
and
likes it,
the
not who the
president-
person is. Oh my god.
guys, there's only like fucking three
Well, they keep
options.
typing half of it.
What the fuck?
Well, medium, rare, raw.
Who the guy is? It's
Medium,
crazy.
incredible.
It's like, is it Gordon Ramsay?
Medium well, God.
Well,
Well,
I've already
what?
done it.
yeah. Well, what?
Well, what?
Oh my
Don't
God.
I'm not alone.
I shouldn't have to say done. He already asked, how do I like my steak done? Well
I
should be
agree.
enough.
I agree. I wrote well like
Done. He
first.
just typed done.
Oh, who typed done?
You.
You did.
No, I didn't.
You absolutely
Under your
did.
name, man. It went done.
I did not type done. It may have been from a previous answer. Or so. Oh yeah, no, I think I did write
Previous
done.
answer.
No, I think I did write done. I think I did write done.
Oh no! Check the stock market. Nah, me and my pal are talking about the. He's back on the Peloton. I've been sending him myriad high fives on the Peloton, and he's talking about the impact that it's had on his lower back pain. I was also telling him, why does every middle-aged man I talk to bring up something related to biohacking within 30 minutes of us having a conversation. And then he talked me back from the edge. He said, you should feel good about it. They get one look at you and think you're into it too. And you know what? That's a good way to think about it. That's a complimentary way to think about it. I'm going to say, you know what? That is a nice way to think about it that I hadn't considered. I'm going to choose to take it that way. LOL. All caps LOL because there's two millennials talking to each other so we can use our comfort words, our comfort acronyms. That's right. Yes, sir. Oh, I love having a one-on-one chat with another millennial. And you can just put all caps LOL at the end of every sentence without having to worry about, did I put too many LOLs in here? Dude, that's so true. LOL. LOL is like, it's like the over from CB radio. It's a terminal codon that tells you that the genetic strand of our message is finished. It is a stop codon. And you may begin your message with Lamau with 2 O's. But Lamau always has to be underscore, or not underscore, but lowercase letters. Because if Lamau is uppercase letters, it has to be the funniest thing that you've ever heard. Or at least in the top 2% of funniest things you've ever heard. Otherwise, under lowercase Lamau is signal received. I will now begin transmission. What's wrong with XD? It might be toxic masculinity. I don't feel comfortable using XD. I think I'm worried about being seen that goofy. XD is kind of I feel like it's kind of like scene girl coded. And maybe it shouldn't be that way, but I'm saying the block is me. I have a mental block from using it myself. Or a RAR with like a :3. I don't think I was ever an XD guy. I was kind of a smiley, a big smiley, aka :D, and tongue sticking out. And then with like a lot of self-talk, maybe I could send a winky smiley face. But it would be hard. Were you ever a carrot guy? I don't think I was ever a carrot guy. What's carrot? Oh, no. I was not that guy. Like using the carrots instead of the colon as the eyes. No. I was never that. I was never that type of fella. That was more anime club coded. You know what? I may have used greater than underscore less than once or twice. I can't conjure a specific memory, but it would not surprise me if in my life I had used greater than underscore less than. That's worse? Well, yeah, for what it's worth, I was probably like 13 or something, but I think this is the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Because this looks like a house from France in like the 1700s. Wrong. That's Toy Story 1? No, bro. But obviously it is. But what is this? Because that's not Pixar, bro. And this is Pixar. That's not Pixar. That's Sid's house. But that's not Toy Story. This is from like The Emperor's New Groove or something like that. They actually got a clip mixed up. No wonder Sid was fucked up, bro. He was living in a different reality, man. Sid was living in an older movie and Andy was living in the future. No wonder he's resentful. No wonder he's blowing up his toys. It's a good point. I guess they didn't really have a TV antenna back in the Hunchback of Notre Dame days, huh? Otherwise, Count Frollo could have just chilled his horny ass out and watched some Sunday Night Football. Why am I looking at this? This guy lived rent-free in my head for sure. I'm looking at this like I'm going to be like, oh, whoa, I don't remember this from Toy Story. Obviously, I remember this from Toy Story, bro. This is Toy Story. What do you want me to say? Sid was cool as fuck. He low-key had aura, and he's not a villain. Stop putting Sid on stage on Villains Night at Disney California Adventure for Halloween at Oogie Boogie Bash. He's not a villain. He's like 8. He's an 8-year-old kid, and he's modifying inanimate objects. He's literally like a budding engineer. He's not doing anything wrong, man. His parents fucked up. I mean, I'm sure his mom's doing her best or whatever, but like at the same time, like the kid he's innocent, man. That's it. How is he supposed to know that they're alive? Exactly. If anything, the adults should be fucking reckoning with that, man. There's factories that are building living things and then putting them in boxes and shipping them around the world to be owned by children. Some shit from Attack of the Clones, man. He did steal his sister's Barbie and destroy it. Oh, here we go with the youngest kid moralizing. And you drank out of the garden hose. The kids, what kids do, man. It doesn't make you evil. It's sibling behavior. She deserved it. Who knows what she was getting up to, man. Mattel's making more anyway. He did have a skull shirt. That's true. Fix, study, silver, sand. I have no idea, to be honest with you. I have no clue. Words after quick. This one kind of pisses me off because you can put almost any word after just an adjective like quick, man. Quick, almost anything could be described in terms of like how fast or slow it is. This seems a little like, how could you it's too big of a data set to sort through, man. These are common phrases. Okay, I mean, I'm not trying to pick a fight. Quicksilver is not a common phrase. Maybe in like the Mary Shelley days, Quicksilver was a common phrase, but it's not common now. It is. You guys have been reading too much like antediluvian shit, man. You're reading too much Bram Stoker. You need to read some contemporary literature that takes place in the modern day, man. It's a brand. Oh, fuck you for being right about that. I'm a Hurley stan anyway. There's no surfers in chat, man. Hawaii is not awake yet, bro. That's why it's the worst North American time zone. The fuck do you mean, like, football on Sunday starts at 6:45 a.m.? Be serious. Doesn't make any damn sense. Banana or English to Swedish? Bro literally thinks he's Eric from 28 years later. I'm going to say banana. Chicken banana probably has 10 million searches alone, monthly. Let's say John Cena, hustle, respect, loyalty. Fuck, marry, kill, hustle, respect, loyalty. I would marry hustle. I think if you're thinking long term, aligning your interests with hustle is really smart because you guys are going to get far. You have to marry loyalty? I was thinking kill loyalty because loyalty is like never turning your back on your friends. Well, what if your friends did something fucked up? You should shun them a little bit at the very least. I think you have a fling with respect because you should have respect by default at a minimum until someone proves otherwise. And then loyalty is like, you don't need to worry about having loyalty. If you stay chill, I'll stay loyal. It's that simple. You can't kill hustle. I'm not approaching this from a David Goggins context. You can't kill hustle, man. You could just, hustle's important. You just point it in the direction you want to go. You don't have to hustle at, like becoming a manosphere grifter. You could hustle at cultivating your interests. You could hustle at doing your hobbies. You could hustle at, building a personality. Hustle implies manosphere grifter? No, it implies fucking Adam Sandler in gym shorts, bro. Why is my poop green? I gotta go with John Cena on that one. This seems like the type of band that would be really popular in our fucked up world. It seems like kind of like a Mormon Rhett and Link thing going on here. They both, and I mean this, I don't know, they might be awesome people. They look so much like they run like a YouTube channel that's just about their family that I'm like, they're so family YouTuber coded, especially this guy. I feel like this guy has like a 15 million subscriber YouTube channel that's mostly just about like, look how awesome I am as a dad. It's so family YouTuber coded. But I think that Megan Thee Stallion is going to clear anyway. Dr. Dre specifically. I mean, Detox, Chronic 2001. He's getting, but are people even listening? Stop looking at me. I don't know anything about you, but there's an aura. I'm not a superstitious guy. There's just a malevolent aura, and you might be the nicest person on the planet. I apologize. I don't think any of this is necessarily valid or means that he's a bad person, but he looks to me like it's pure evil. There's pure evil emanating off of the screen. I'm just one guy, okay? But there's just something. I think I've just seen too many family YouTubers that have this exact outfit and look. I don't think about it every day, but I think about it once every 2 months where I said, how did Ben Stiller get so jacked? And then everybody in chat went, he's jacked? Bro, have you not seen every movie he was in from 1994 to like 2009, Ben Stiller's jacked, bro. He's cut, not jacked. I'm gonna fucking freak out. I'm gonna freak out because all the male influencers on steroids have completely blown out your Overton window of what jacked looks like. Ben Stiller is fucking jacked, man. What do you mean, is he jacked? He's fucking jacked, man. He's like in his 40s when this movie was made. He got the damn gutters, bro. Like, what are you talking about? That's not jacked. You literally, I say this with all due respect, you have to get off of the internet, man. You don't know what you're talking about. 98% of men that will exist within this century will never look like that. That's it's an insane physique for a fucking comedian, bro. He has no pectorals. No offense, you're literally blind. He has pectorals. He doesn't have like fucking HGH titties, but he has pecs. He's in incredible shape, man. He needs some work. You need some fucking work, man. Yeah, he's Hugh Jackman 02, not Hugh Jackman 2023. This is like, I don't know what to tell you, man. This is goals. Like if you look like this and you're like, it's not goals, I'm not saying stop working, but you can like get off the supplements at the very least. Like you made it, bro. That's the dream come true. You could get that in a year. Okay, what's fucking stopping you? Why doesn't everybody look like that then? Yeah, of course it's easy when both your parents were fucking comedians. Of course it's easy when you're a Hollywood celebrity like Ben Stiller, man. You wouldn't know how hard it is to get jacked when you're unemployed. The dude he's fucking fit goals. I don't know what to tell you, man. They do in Vancouver? Okay, it does. Some truth to that. He kind of has weird proportions. Oh my God, I'm going to freak out. He's literally hot, for one. And he's probably got like 11% body fat or something in the... He looks fucking good. He doesn't look good, he looks amazing. People were like, that's like, he's toned. Like, what are you talking about? He's toned. Holy cow. I mean, it's not your fault. I swear it to you, it's not your fault. You got fucked by society and social media, but you're also choosing to continue getting fucked by society and social media. So at some point, you got to take some responsibility. Like if you're like 15 in chat and you're like, he could gain 40 pounds of muscle. I get it. You're 15. You're stupid. You have like very little life experience. That's fair. But if you're like 25 and you're like, I could work on his shoulders a little bit. Like you got to fucking grow up and enter the real world, man.
Rugose, an adjective meaning full of wrinkles. Rugosus comes from Latin, derived from ruga meaning wrinkle. Rugose, an adjective meaning full of wrinkles. Rugose.
Okay. Dude, I miss my fucking calling. At 37, it's really hard to learn like how to spell new words and keep it in your head. But I can tell I've got the fucking genotype, man. Because when they hit me with the word like that I don't know, my eyes close and I enter some kind of, I don't know, like a space between. It just starts to, it makes sense. I like it's as close as I can feel to what they were trying to do when they wrote Sherlock and they had him like use his hands to like use the iPad of the filament and rearrange shit in the cadaver lab. That's called thinking. Nah, bro. I'm doing it on a level heretofore unseen. You are 37. Holy moly, I'm 36. What happened to your hair? Bro, it's fucking Monday morning at 10:16 a.m. What happened to your job? I mean, this is one thing when someone who's like 22 comes into chat and is like, you're 37? I'm like, okay, I get it. They're skipping the college classes that they paid for. Oh, fuck, it's a holiday. Okay, well, then I go to my backup. R is spelled A-R-E, just for the record, which is very appropriate because we were just playing spell check. So I might be bald, but at least I learned how to spell a 3-letter word. It's my day off, buddy. Plus you type too fucking slow. That was the last insult. We already moved on to another insult by the time you got that one sentence out. You made it. You got in the lobby. What do you got to say for yourself? I'm going to jump on your back. Hi-ya! I'm revoking hi-ya privileges. You literally can't. Hi-ya is, well, it's karate coded. And I know karate is a martial art that probably originated in Asia, but karate is, like practicing karate is middle-aged white guy coded. That's what like Danny McBride trains in. Like breaking boards and shit. Breaking boards with your with a punch, or like doing a high kick that breaks a board or something like that. That or 7-year-olds. I never did martial arts. I feel like my school wasn't big on the martial arts, man. Didn't have too many people in karate. We can tell. Oh yeah, whoa, I sure hope I don't get ambushed by boards when I'm out. It would be hey, a board hates to see me. Hey, I was on my way home from work and 4 boards tried to rob me. Luckily, I've taken 10 years of karate. They didn't know what hit them. Like, what are we talking about here? It's more common than you think. Jiu-jitsu is middle-aged man coded? Well, like, here's the thing. As much as I hate to admit it, middle-aged men change generationally. Like, the middle-aged men now are not the same as middle-aged men when I was a kid. And it happens slow, and then you notice all at once. It's like most middle-aged men that I knew when I was a kid, they weren't even doing like any form of exercise at all. And now I feel like most middle-aged men I know are like, should I do steroids? Like, there's been an inversion. Just verse real people. I'm here to tell you, bro, that's not what verse means anymore. What does it mean now? I'm not 100% sure. I think it's a guy who could top or bottom. I guess a person that could top or bottom. That might also be a switch. They might be the same thing, or there might be a nuanced difference between them. They're basically the same. Switch is dom sub. Got a lot to learn, man. It's the straightest thing I've ever heard. Go to a restaurant where middle-aged couples eat on date night. Straightest thing I've ever heard. 51-year-old husband on date night. All have the house burger. You're on a date night, bro. You're on a date. What do you... Ladies, be honest, okay? I'm asking you honestly. I'm using my honest card. When the fella orders a burger at a nicer restaurant, does it give you the ick? As a lady, I'm ordering the burger. I don't know how to explain it, but a lady ordering the burger doesn't give ick. She's literally hungry. Like, I feel like a man is ordering the burger because of societal pressure, and a woman orders a burger despite societal pressure. That's why when a woman orders a burger, especially if she's my wife, it's an act of rebellion. And when a man does it, it's an act of surrender. Oh, it's just, I was craving a burger all day. There's greater forces at play here than you could possibly understand, okay? I just love burgers, bro. Okay, whatever. Aren't you scared she's gonna leave you for a guy who orders the braised sablefish? It's gotta be in the back of your head, bro. It's gotta be in the back of your head. Every time you order the burger, you're like, maybe this is the one. Maybe there's another fella in the restaurant. Oh, can we start with the beet salad? And then we'll have the vichyssoise as our second course. And then after that, maybe the steamed sablefish. Babe, don't listen to him. Babe, it's just dinner. You don't even like beets. But he's so good at ordering. His order is so unusual. 3 courses? Act rich, stay broke. It's that simple. Getting 3 courses and not going appetizer, entree, dessert is kind of fucked up, though. Going soup, salad, entree, kind of unforced error. I like a soup, don't get me wrong, but you kind of want to have a soup or a salad. LGBTQ Martin Luther Queen nailing the 95 genders to the Chapel Row indoors. Okay, that's really good. I also like how, even though the joke is about Martin Luther, you kind of got a riff on Martin Luther King in there with Martin Luther Queen, which is like, does not fit the theme, but somehow still elevates it, which I think is, just to be clear, I'm coming down on the side of, I think that's good. I think that's awesome, even though they are 2 different guys who lived 250 years apart or whatever. More like 500? I literally don't care. It was before I was born. You guys aren't watching movies from before you were born? I'm not caring about any historical events from before I was born. Sorry. Takes 2 to tango. I was there in 1551 when Martin Luther nailed the diet of worms to the chapel door. What do you think people were talking like in 1551, man? You think they were like, whatever, bro, I'll just buy an indulgence. It ain't that big of a deal. Babe. Holy shit! Babe, I'll just buy an indulgence. Why are you freaking out, babe? I'll just get an indulgence. People do it all the time. It's Podfriend! It's Podfriend! Oh no, it's not! Oh shit, that was good. It's been so nourishing to make real art again. Dude, that's how I feel when I started writing enough in my journal that I didn't write it as if someone else would ever read it. I feel like once I started using personal pronouns in my journal again, nature fully healed for me, or at least my brain, which is part of nature. Once I started using I in my journal instead of just dropping it and writing like a shorthand pseudoscientific style, I use we instead. Are you Venom? I still write my journal with the anxiousness of future readings. I think you should chill on it, because like in all likelihood, the journal is an exercise that is for you and you alone. There's only like 2 scenarios where someone else is cracking into that. One of them is very likely. You die, give the journals to your kids. They don't give a fuck. They're going to open it probably and read a little bit and be like, that's interesting. And then they're going to like get bored because it's not about them. Like if my mom gave me 50 years of journals, there's no shot I'm reading a minute for every day of her life. Like that's crazy. Obviously it brings broader elements of her personality into focus, but like that's a ton of reading when most of it is going to be like, I gotta get groceries tomorrow, right? The other one is if you turn out to be a serial killer, they will pore over every single page. Or if you're like fucking Epictetus or something like that, then they might give you, they might read your fucking journal. But literally, I don't think Epictetus's letters are even that impressive, bro. Every single letter is just like, I don't need all this Roman shit. I could just eat a tangerine and sit in my garden. And I'm like, okay, bro, some people don't have gardens, bitch. What are they supposed to do? RFK voice? Yeah, something happened. The sparkling water didn't hit right, and now my throat hurts. Maybe I got one gulp that like had too many minerals in it. I'm not totally sure what happened. Maybe whole milk is the play, bro. Holy shit. I got tasered! I got tasered by Podfriend! Okay, you so-and-so. Motherfucker. He took a photo of me after I got tasered! He jumped my pan! What the hell, man? All right, you won, you won, you won. You won. Watch out, my king! Oh, no! That's fucked up, man. Eyes peeled, lads. We don't negotiate with terrorists. Now we're fucking talking, bro. Yeah. No, dude, we got a pincer attack. You and me, we could run this city. I'm literally not driving. Motherfucker. Can I see this for a second? Can I see? If this is the fucker in the hang glider, I'm gonna freak the fuck out. Oh, okay, you know what? This seems like an actual human being. I can't be mad about this. Oh my god. I almost killed him! I didn't even even know he was there, man. That's crazy. Holy cow. What the fuck? Swerved me? The hell are you doing, man? I'm just trying to go to work. Not funny. Fuck that. Fuck that honking. You fired first, bro. Waste of my time. Gotta spend 8 minutes to reload just because I had the poor sense to waste my bullets killing your stupid ass. Now I'm wearing Tuniversity sneakers like a damn fool. Don't even got any loot on you. Oh, there it is. That's pretty fucking funny. That's funny. I'll give you that. Here we go. Thai or Vietnamese food for lunch? You could Thai some nice food, or you could have some Vietnam. Either way. How I feel when my bun bo hui is finally arriving? Know what I'm talking about? The unks were eating lunch on the Empire State Building. Ain't that the truth, man? You guys think you would have been out there eating your lunch? I think I probably would have gone down and eaten it. I don't think I could have stomached it up there. No shot. I don't think you could catch me on a girder 500 feet above Manhattan eating a fuck-ass, like, one slice of ham sandwich. A thermos full of, like, lukewarm water. No chance. Going down took your whole lunch break? I'll eat in the fucking lift. At least, like, they're not, like, adding a girder on the end of another girder. Like, they have some scaffolding. Why don't they just eat on the scaffolding, man? It's not like every second of every day they were just balancing on one girder. And then they were like, lunchtime, sit on the girder. They were aura farming. I know the flappers were going crazy. They were boomers? They're not. Not every old person is a boomer. They're not boomers. They're like 130 years old. Actually, I was taking me out. We did go to a luau in Hawaii, and the people that were sitting next to us, because it's like, you know, communal seating, they were like, look at all the older people taking so much food from the buffet. And then the dad went, yeah, you know, but when you grow up during the Great Depression, like, you just take food wherever you can get it. And I'm like, buddy, they did not grow up during the Great Depression. They would be 140 fucking years old. What are you talking about? If you grow up during the Great Depression, this shit was like 1927. You said that to them? No, I thought it, and I was like, I'm smarter than that guy, and I felt good about myself. Is this near where you lived? Could be. Let me see. Where we at here? Yeah, I was in. I was just north of Buksan Sa, so we must be close, man. To be fair, the problem when I lived in Korea was not with Korea; it was me. You know what the worst part of living in where I lived in South Korea was? When I got there, everybody started talking about, oh, have you been to this taco restaurant yet? Yeah. There's not a lot of good, like, North American food around here, but there is one taco place that's, like, it's pretty good. It hits the spot and it's open late. Spent, like, months kind of ambiently looking for this taco place. Come to find out the damn taco place shut down, like, 2 weeks before I moved there. So I was looking for a phantom, a specter that no longer existed. Wasting my fucking time, man. They turned it into a makjang restaurant. If you don't know what makjang is, it's basically like pig ass. Why didn't you just ask someone to take you to the taco place? So I guess you raise a good point. I don't know. I gotta think about it. I mean, nobody had a car. 6 sex? Bro, you sound like Monica from that Friends episode. The one where Monica wants Chandler to have intercourse with her, but he won't because she's sick and he doesn't want to catch it. And then she goes, fine, after like 21 minutes of trying to get him trying to trick him into having intercourse with her. And then she puts the vapor rub on and he gets horny because he gets horny for vapor rub. Who would have thought, man? Believe there's an arc where, like, Rachel is like begging Ross too. I think because she's pregnant and she wants to have the baby faster. What are you talking about? I didn't write, just to be clear, okay? I did not write Friends, so it's not me. People, I'm paying for Ross's sins right now, or I guess maybe Rachel's, I don't know. They were literally friends, by the way. This is what friends do. She wants to do it to induce labor, but as soon as they start, her water breaks. I know homie had the blue balls at the hospital. Bro was definitely saying, I just gotta run to the bathroom real quick. They weren't even dating? Bro, it was his kid, though, and they were friends. They should reboot Friends. Joey's bisexual now. Chandler's an incel. Ross has ADHD. Now, okay, let's do the ladies now. They're all bisexual. Start right there. Phoebe is now, she has an Etsy store. She sells handmade crochets. I shouldn't be in the red zone, bro. She sells handmade crochets on Etsy and does tarot card analysis on Zoom. Chefs still exist. I suppose Monica could still be a chef. But she has a tongue piercing now. And a tattoo. Oh, for a ghost kitchen. Yeah, she's the head chef in Mr. Beast Burger, Los Angeles, too. Any racial diversity? Yeah, bro. Joey's Italian. When the soda comes out sizzling. When the soda comes out sizzling. Lone Star, Texas Grill, Kingston, Ontario. 4.1 out of 5. That ain't too bad. Sort by lowest. Lowest rating. None of them say I wanted to get sizzling fajitas, but I couldn't get them because I lived upstairs. Or I was seated upstairs. I guess you don't live there. Worst restaurant service we've ever had. We did a pickup order. They forgot an item. They did call to tell me they forgot, but I spent 30 minutes on the phone total waiting to get a manager for a refund. The manager was rude. The food was disgusting. No disrespect. That's crazy if it's your worst restaurant service ever. That's not good, and I could understand why you would want to give it a 1 star. But that being the worst restaurant experience you've ever had is crazy. Went there for my wife's milestone. You know it's bad because they keep naming the servers. They don't go our server. They put her name in like half of the reviews. They're putting her on blast. Went there for my wife's milestone birthday tonight. Every birthday kind of a milestone when you think about it. But I understand she's probably turning 50 or 60. Fair enough. And made sure Peaches, our lackluster and spacey server, whom we repeatedly needed to make the same request for, napkins, box, etc., twice or more in order to get her to recall it. The place wasn't busy at all, yet she simply brought us the bill with zero acknowledgement of the occasion. The food was fine, but this sort of service I can promise I'll never be returning. Update, it's been a week. Not only have we gotten squat, but when I called the restaurant to follow up, the male manager, Don, spelled D-A-W-N, had no clue of any incident as we documented, and obviously nothing done to atone for this unacceptable service. Does the keg still make fajitas? I won't be returning here, that's for sure. They're getting mogged by a man named Don, dude. One complaint, the chicken fajitas. Let me further explain. The chicken dry as the Sahara Desert. The rice was not any better. The flour tortilla dry, yet powdered. Price high as the sky. Have to ask yourself why. Food, 2 out of 5. Service, 4 out of 5. Atmosphere, 2 out of 5. Total score, 1 out of 5. All right, GameSpot. Doesn't make any damns because people aren't using the whole scale, man. Holy shit. I learned a lesson about Lone Star today. Never take a group. They were completely inefficient. The management didn't care. The staff seemed distracted. We arranged dinner for a group of 100 people over the past few months. Holy cow. Table for 100, please. They made us pre-order the food. Well, once we got there, it was like they never heard of us. Eventually the food came out. The fajitas were hot. When the fajitas come out sizzling, almost every other food was served cold because they made us wait so long. People ate it anyway. That's very gracious. First time I've ever had a bad experience at Lone Star. When I tried to talk to the manager, he explained how it's my fault for bringing so many people. Live and learn. Just learned a very valuable lesson. Don't walk into the restaurant and ask for a table for 100. I feel like the manager was probably in the right on that one. They had a reservation, to be fair. I'm freaking out because multiple people seem to mention that the manager's name is Hombre, which for a Mexican restaurant in Canada just doesn't seem like that could possibly be true. It just seems crazy. I love this one that's all ... Hi, ... We just arrived home from supper at the Lone Star. 72-year-old Canadian spotted. We just arrived home from supper at the Lone Star ... My parents came from out of town and took myself and my son out for my birthday dinner. Sat at the bar while we waited for our table ... Bartender was great and he was personable ... Waitress was good as well ... But when we were served our supper, our fajitas were not sizzling hot. The chicken was moderately warm. My mother and son's plate were both lukewarm at best. The manager came over ... Fixed the cold fries situation quite quickly ... Took our fajita chicken fixins, reheated them, and then reserved the same food, but at least hot this time. By this point, we'd been there for 2 hours. I'm so disappointed in my birthday dinner tonight. The server should have caught that the fajitas were not sizzling when being served. Very disappointed. Hardcore Gamer 101, thank you for your feedback. We appreciate it. My 2025 New Year's resolution was to leave more Google reviews with substance. I have over 50,000 views on my reviews. That is kind of sick, to be honest. I mean, I think leaving reviews is good. We need more people to leave reviews for average experiences. Because there's only 2 kinds of reviews. One is like, I had a horrible experience. And then the other one is, the dentist office leaned on me when I left to put a review on Google. We're a local business. If you scan this QR code, you can leave us a review on Google instead. And maybe you get like 10% off your bill or something like that. So it's always like 5 stars. It needs an asterisk. That was like, I received compensation for this review. If your restaurant review includes the word parking, your phone should immediately get so hot you drop it. I wouldn't put it in the review of the restaurant. But listen, it's heavy is the head that wears the crown. And as the guy doing the driving, first thing I think of when we pick a restaurant is, where am I going to park? And sometimes there's a parking lot, and that's easy. And sometimes there's like ample street parking. Sometimes I'm like, shit. This place is in Yaletown, man. Where the hell am I going to park? Park on the other side, take the damn aqua bus or something like that? That's like 16 extra bucks on top of the bill. Not the restaurant's fault. Me, when I explain to you that the restaurant chooses the location, get a cargo bike. Taking my wife to her omakase birthday dinner on our cargo bike, our tandem cargo bike in the rainiest city in North America, greater than sign. NL thinks he's Miles Morales talking about some I can do both type shit. You know what? My grudge with Spider-Verse has gotten even worse. Because it's actually like, I just look at my phone and I shake my head. When I leave a review on Letterboxd, and someone leaves a comment on it that's like a joke I've heard 100 times before, I always click on their name just to see what their top 4 is. And there's like a 90% incidence that there's a Spider-Verse movie in the top 4. It's always, the one time I made the joke off the cuff, I didn't know how true it was, that the top 4 is always like, the best movie that came out in the last 3 years, a Spider-Verse movie, one older foreign movie that they put in there just so you know that they got shooters, and then also a Studio Ghibli film. It's like every single time. Every single time. They aren't wrong. I think, like, I've only seen the first Spider-Verse. I thought the first Spider-Verse was really good. It being in 50% of 20 to 25-year-olds' top 4s on Letterboxd is crazy. But it's the same. I don't know what it is for millennials, but for Gen X or even elder millennials, probably Jurassic Park is in like the same boat. Like, Jurassic Park is a good movie, but like the way that people who were like 13 in the year 1995 treat it is like it's the greatest piece of art that's ever been invented. Big Lebowski? Big Lebowski, believe it or not, I'm just bald. I'm not as old as most people who love The Big Lebowski. The Big Lebowski is slightly older coded than me. There's got to be something for it. Maybe it's Eternal Sunshine for my generation. I could see that. I mean, Eternal Sunshine. The thing is, the reason I feel like it doesn't fit is because I'm like, that movie's amazing. So obviously it doesn't apply because that really is one of the best movies ever made. So that the analogy doesn't hold, which means that the analogy probably holds as best as it possibly could. Garden State? I don't think you're going to see too many Garden State top 4s, though. Happiness is overrated. Sometimes we just want to feel miserable. Is it bad that I was happy when character fell into the pit? She's too shiny. Shiny people are sus, man. I need another review. Emotional terrorism. Fell into the pit. I'm reviewing this as an adult, so ultimately what I say doesn't matter. This must be Inside. Inside Out. It's unfortunate that I'm 19 now and still have a tragic vampire romance island. My joy must have gone on a trip about 8 years ago and got lost on her way back. Rip girly. Okay, whatever, man. Holy shit. Zach Braff, Mila Kunis, James Franco, Jessica Chastain. Nightmare blunt rotation. I'd smoke with Jessica. I don't care. Not the Braffler. I don't know. I just think he'd be really annoying. I have nothing to base that on. I just get the idea that hanging out with Zach Braff would be kind of irritating after a while. I have nothing to base it on. Didn't he beat up some kids on Punk'd? Were they punking him? I mean, there's almost like Punk'd takes place in a bubble. If you are getting punked, that does not reveal your true nature, as far as I'm concerned. If you come home to your house and movers are removing all the shit from your house, and then you start being mean to the movers because you don't know that you're being punked, that it isn't like, I always knew I got bad vibes from him. People act crazy in crazy situations, man. Why do they do so many commercials as JD and Turk? I didn't know that. We don't have those ads in Canada. It's implied that it's JD and Turk, but they're just two guys. You know, for an incredibly litigious society, I get that vibe from American commercials all the time, which is like, I'm obviously playing a character that I played in a media property, like a movie or a TV show, but I can't say that I am that guy because then I would have to pay residuals or whatever. I would have to pay rights to the studio that originally made it. So instead, I'm just doing the same thing that I did on the show as the guy, but not saying I'm the guy. But it does seem crazy to me that Terry Crews can do those Dodge commercials where he sings 1,000 miles. Like, he should be paying the Wayans brothers at least $100,000 a pop. He should be breaking off $100,000 for each of the Wayans brothers. Because that's his character from the movie. That's like 12 brothers. I'm talking about just Marlon and Sean. And maybe Keenan Ivory, because I believe Keenan Ivory directed the movie. He doesn't have to break off $100,000 for each Wayans. That's psychotic. But at least Marlon, Sean, and probably Keenan Ivory. My dad got super mad watching White Chicks and said he was angry a movie like that couldn't be made today. That did not happen. That has happened in history, but it did not happen to you. You did not turn on White Chicks with your dad and your dad said, I'm mad because they can't make this anymore. Your dad was just laughing. If you ever watched the movie with your dad, he was literally just laughing. You are writing bait, and I consider you an agent of evil because people in chat will fall for it and they will base all of their beliefs forever on that. They'll be like, people are doing this, and it's really one person that you made up. I know I've said this before. People tell me to die every time I say it. I believe that it tastes good because I've heard that this is one of the best tasting foods on the planet. If I took this picture and posted it in the Discord and said, I just made chicken and rice, people would go, where's the seasoning? They would go, this shit looks disgusting, didn't season it at all. Chicken looks like he boiled it and then put one like cilantro leaf on top of it next to a pile of white rice. They would be fucking airing my white ass out. But instead, as in context, people go, wow, that looks awesome. That looks incredible. All I know is if I took this picture and posted it, people would be lighting me up, man. Holy shit, it won by 0.2. Can I tell you something? I'm learning a lot about what it means to be a middle-aged man from the other middle-aged dads that have kids in my daughter's school. I was talking to one of them on the weekend about a coffee shop, and he was like, yeah, I used to go to it. Then they switched their coffee, and their new coffee sucked. And I was like, yeah, the coffee's been a little worse lately. And then he said, I actually told them, I said, guys, I love your cafe, but the new coffee is worse than the old coffee. And I talked to the owner, and the owner was like, yeah, but the new coffee is like a roaster that's a friend of ours, so we're trying to help him out. And I went, well, that's all well and good, but you're going to lose customers unless you get the old coffee back. And then they switched back to like 50-50. Like sometimes they have the new coffee and sometimes they have the old coffee. I was like, you could do that? You can voice your concerns to a cafe and they could take it under advisement and like alter their behavior as a result? I had no idea, man. They're all just people. I'm learning this for the first time, to be honest. Okay, I feel like the first permanent IMAX movie theater was in the 90s. Barcodes were definitely like the 70s, maybe even earlier. The first woman is elected governor of a U.S. state. I'll cop to not knowing who this is, but the maximum latest date would be like 04 or something, because that's Sarah Palin was the governor of Alaska around this time. So I'm willing to believe that this is after IMAX, unfortunately. In vitro fertilization feels 90s coded to me, maybe like there. And then maybe the squid photo was taken just last year, man. Okay. It's gotta be this then. Okay, Nellie Taylor Ross, I had no idea. In 1924, holy cow. Wait, isn't this before women could vote? That's some goat shit if she got elected governor of a state when women couldn't even vote. It's 5 years after? Okay, 5 years after. That's still fucking beast mode. That's crazy. 50% renters is crazy. Yeah, they don't know shit about Montauk, bro. They don't know shit about Joel and Clementine Krasinski. Because in my head, they get married and Joel takes her last name. Because he's kind of a needy beta. And she, I don't know. I would need her to take the Omegaverse quiz, I think, to figure out what she would be. They do not get married. They get married. Literally, some haters with no media literacy will say the ending implies that they're doomed to do the cycle of falling in love and erasing their memories forever. My headcanon is that after 2 or 3 loops, they just get it right. They just figure it out. And they go, you know what? Let's stop all this crazy stuff. Let's stop giving 10% of our paycheck to Tom Wilkinson and let's just get married. Let's try this thing out. I thought it was a comedy, so it was not great for a first date. I can't do this again. I can't do this thing where I'm like, I fucked up my date by trying to show a girl a good movie. I'm sure it's probably totally fine. I have to believe that she just tanked it and was probably like, this was a good movie. Thanks for taking me. My friend asked me for a recommendation for a movie. I told him to go see The Lighthouse. Next day, he was pissed because he was going out on a movie date. Honestly, are the neurotypicals okay? I feel like it was totally fine to have a date and go see The Lighthouse. It gives you some shit to talk about. Like, this is, unironically, this is the data point that is like turning me towards believing that maybe I got something crazy going on upstairs. It doesn't seem like a big deal at all. It just seems like it's a complete non-issue. Might be the mermaid jerking off scene and the farting. Okay, so what are you suggesting? It's inappropriate for a date. The shit that pisses me off is you are all atheists and you're like, I don't want to watch a movie with farting is not appropriate for a date. Well, it's going to offend their tender sensibilities? Like, your attitude towards the movies that you can watch on a date with a woman are unironically misogynist. And you're calling me a misogynist because I didn't know about Nellie Taylor winning the Wyoming election for gubernatorial control of Wyoming in 1924, bro. Plus, the worst case scenario, if she actually does get offended and she doesn't want to watch it, don't you trust her to be like, this shit's kind of weird, turn it off. She's not just going to sit there and be like, whoa, he picked a bad movie. I'm never going to go on a date with this guy again. Doesn't make any damn sense. Why are you so puritanical? You're 22. Fucking chill out. It doesn't matter. Sit in the seat, watch the first 22 minutes of the movie, make out for the rest of it. Fucking add it to Letterboxd with whatever the consensus score is. This is the way, bro. They lost the sacred text. They don't know what they're doing anymore. They don't know what they're doing anymore. I watched The Hateful Eight in theaters with my Mormon grandpa, and that scene was not a fun time. I'm freaking out. I guess I trust everyone I see movies with to be adults, and they can just handle their own shit. You know how many movies I've seen where people are fucking, and I've like watched it on the couch with my parents when I was like 14? I don't give a fuck, man. I can't believe we have grown adults covering their eyes during sex scenes in like R-rated award-winning films with their parents. Just watch the fucking movie. It's not real. It's a fucking movie. Why would you take your grandpa to a Tarantino film? Because he's lived long enough on planet Earth that he can appreciate true cinema. I'm fucking dying. I'm fucking dying. You don't believe that these are real people. You don't believe that the person you're taking out on a date and possibly wooing and maybe falling in love with and getting married and starting a family with is a real person with interiority and some autonomy of their own. You don't believe that the people who raised you are real people with complicated emotions that can and mature sensibilities that can actually handle stuff. I'm freaking out. You think you're the only real person. You think you're the only, well, you're literally looking at the demography of it and I'm this movie wouldn't be appropriate for them. They're not an 18 to 35-year-old male who spends 8 hours a day on Reddit. What are you talking about? They're people. He looks so skinny while crashing out. Oh my God, it's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. Chicken potato is fucking working. Chicken potato is working gangbusters. Holy shit, this is awesome. I'm on that Ben Stiller meet the parents type diet. Oh. I saw Bridesmaids in the theater at 14 with my mom, and she laughed and poked me at the part where she mentions the son's blanket was stiff from jerking off into it. W mom. That's huge W mom energy. That's what moms are supposed to do. They're supposed to embarrass you. And you're going to say, like, Mom, that's not cool. Okay, stop jerking off into, like, fabric when your mom still does your laundry, you gross little boy. Jerk off into a fucking tissue and at least throw it in the garbage can. Or like flush it down the toilet or something, you fucking pervert. You can only jerk off into your bed sheets if you're the one who does the linens, you fucking moron. Of course she knows you're whacking it. What do you think, bro? Are you stupid? Everyone is now realizing their moms knew they jerked it. I'm so sorry, but if you're like in your 20s or older, and you somehow were still laboring under the delusion that your mom didn't know her teenage son was jerking off, you might be fucking stupid. How could they not know, man? You're like a little kid. You're not slick, man. Of course they knew. Can I tell you something else? The reason, if they never bring it up, the reason they never bring it up is because you have a truce. I know that, you get a little older and all of a sudden you're like, man, Every Saturday, my mom would be like, hey, me and your dad are just going to take a nap for a little bit. Are you good out here? And I'd be like, yeah, I'm fine, Mom. Wow, I guess working hard really makes you sleepy. They were fucking in there. I don't bring that up to them, and they don't bring the jerk-off shit up to me. This is the way, man. It's family business. You broke Omerta? Yeah, but it was funny. I never even saw my parents kiss. That's funny, man. Well, they were fucking other people then, in all likelihood. Hopefully. Why does that sound so sad? I think it's sad to live in a world where you never see your parents kiss. You look to your parents to be a model for what like a grown-up relationship is supposed to be like. And what if you never have one of those? Oh, yeah, it was not really my fault, to be honest with you. Top 15%. Some of us have divorced parents. Oh, hey, but like you're, Magresta, I need you to be my strongest soldier. Having divorced parents is better than having parents that are unhappily married. If the marriage sucks, the fact that they got divorced is a buff. They buffed it in the patch, man. Also, this isn't really fair because my parents are still married and in love. It's really like 70s to 90s coded to be like an adult out here talking about like my parents are divorced. It's not for me to say that didn't give you trauma. I'm sure it gave you trauma, but they got it all out between the 70s and the 90s. Like every Jim Carrey movie in the 90s was about him being a bad father and him almost getting divorced from the dad's mom. Okay. But then they eventually reconciled. Okay. It's so easy to deal with. I literally can't say that because I've never been through it. But at the same time, it does feel to me like I mean, like, people were getting divorced like crazy 20 years ago, and the kids are out there like still, you know, they're grown-ups now. So I think most of them probably tank it. Sure, some of them are worse than others, don't get me wrong. Now I gotta call some lady my dad's wife? That is fucking funny. I've never in my life been able to say something like, oh, my dad's wife. My mom's new boyfriend. I don't think that would be traumatic for me to get into the adjustment of saying something like my mom's new boyfriend. To have to send a message to someone that's like, I can't right now. Jeff's over. Oh, my mom took the car. She's on a date with Jeff. I'm like, fuck. Stuck in my fuck ass room because mom's out with Jeff right now. Mom's at the Lone Star, Texas grill with Jeff. Jeff has his own aluminum siding business, but he can't take the work truck for personal business. Fuck you, Jeff. Please stop. I beg you. Schedule a message. My life is so fucked up right now. I use schedule a message to reply to texts that my mom sends me, but I don't want to reply when I see the message because sometimes that's 5:15 in the morning. No, you got me all right. I don't schedule the reply because I don't want to talk to my mom. I schedule the reply because I wake up, look at my phone, and she sends me a message at like 8:45 when I'm already like closing my eyes and going to sleep. Hello, pop friend. So then I type a text so I don't forget to reply, and I click and schedule the message to deliver at like 8 a.m. the following morning. Because I know my mom, for me, she keeps the notification chime on for all communication. So I don't want to be responsible. The other thing is, when people get older, if they ever wake up in the middle of the night, they can't get back to sleep. So to be a responsible child, you have to take their sleep hygiene into account and not hit them with any unnecessary bells or whistles overnight. Too nice, I'll be running up and down the stairs like I'm doing ladder drills. Well, I don't live in a house with my mom, but I do try to go up the stairs quietly. But it's different, it's different when you have a kid. They should have called the game Don't Wake Kiddo instead of Don't Wake Daddy. Because if Daddy wakes up, pretty decent chance he could just close his eyes, go back to bed. Even if he did get a bottle of mustard squirted into his face. If you wake up the kid, it's all over. Because you wake up the kid, they're going to wake up Daddy regardless. And then the whole day is fucking ruined. The other thing is, sometimes a kid goes back to sleep. Sometimes a kid just says, fuck it. 4:45 in the morning, that's when I'm starting my day. If Daddy wakes up, who gives a shit? It's so true. We got dads out here talking like, I'm tired. Bro, nobody cares. Nobody cared last time. Nobody cares this time. Nobody's going to care next time. Get a cup of coffee and fucking get over it. So true. Thank you for saying so true, because if the first comment said, is this going to be another men's rights pivot? If the first comment said some shit like that, I would have crashed out. But the fact that somebody said that's true, you've saved me. Who's they? Everyone you talk to, including all other men. Including me. Now there's some days, it's just the way this ironic world works, where you wake up tired, but nobody's coming to save you. So you're just going to be there all day. You're just going to be tired all day. That's why I need the Breville Bambino Plus espresso machine with the added attachment to make milk drinks. God, it could go fucking crazy, man. He's never getting the machine. I think I might get the machine. The problem is I need to book enough time in my day to not only get the machine, but I need to have the time to also watch a YouTube tutorial about how to use the machine, how to do a half-decent pull of the espresso. Go to a class? All right, let's be serious. Obviously, that's not going to happen. I have a Gaggia Pro, modified from the 9 to a 12, plus a steam wand for the milk. Highly recommended. I need you to shut up. There's a reason I'm getting the Breville instead of the Gaggia, which is that I don't even like to talk about the fact that I'm thinking about getting an espresso machine, because people start talking to me in an alien tongue. They start saying some shit to me that makes no sense to me. Keep in mind that what have I done? What kind of coffees have I made at home in my life? I have made my own cold brew, which is just like ground beans and water. And I have made coffee in a drip coffee machine. And I have made French press. So like all this stuff, to me already, this is a big step and it's gonna be a little complicated. And now people start talking to me about what gauge of burr are you gonna get on your espresso grinder? And I'm like, you know what? I'm not 100% sure yet. I'm gonna try to avoid being too Reddit about it, and maybe I'll figure that out piecemeal in time as time goes on, rather than trying to digest absolutely everything about a hobby, so I don't spend a single second wasting my time learning things on my own. I can skip all the unnecessary stuff where you go from amateur to professional and just become a professional right off the bat, and get rid of the joy of discovery and learning completely. Which was not what you were suggesting, just to be clear. I'm not putting that evil on you, but... Well, I feel like this is personal growth, but... I was in the grocery store yesterday. We were getting, like, just enough items to not feel comfortable taking the express aisle. So I was doing the math of what aisle to go for. And I'm so sorry, this is, like, ageist as fuck. But one of the lines that was open... It's like an old lady with a full shopping cart, and I said, obviously, we're not going in that line. That's just not going to happen. And then the other line was like a middle-aged man, and he'd already loaded his stuff onto the belt. So I was like, this should be totally fine, man. And then I realized, once I got up there, he was like a price matcher. So he like briefed the cashier at the start of the interaction, and was like, hey, here's this, I put the stuff at the front that is not getting priced match, and like everything after this, I'm gonna price match. And I was kind of like, oh, here we go. But the dude had it down to a fucking science. Like the cashier was like doing exactly what he suggested, and he was like, okay, and then we're gonna go to the blueberries. I have the blueberry offer here from another grocery store. Like they were normally $6.99, and these ones are $3.49. So he like price matched. He had it all set up and laid out, and I was like, this is actually aspirational. I'm not mad at all for a number of reasons. A, like you got to do what you got to do, but B, I was like, bro, he's inconveniencing me as little as possible. Now, there were some of them where I was on one thing, he was saving 50 cents. And I was kind of like, there were some big money price matches in there. The 50 cents, I don't know about that. That's kind of giving like extreme couponing energy. But there were some where like strawberries were like $9.99 and he got them for like $5.49, and he bought, oh shit. He bought like 5 cartons of them. And I was like, damn, you know what? More power to you, brother. He's probably a millionaire. Well, I mean, he's making at least $20 every time he goes to the grocery store. Plus, A, that's not really any of my business. B, so is the motherfucker that owns the grocery store. Well, now he's a billionaire, but you get the idea. You're the guy who thinks Jerome Powell has an inflation fetish? Jerome Powell, he might be the last real motherfucker out there. Dual mandate type shit? 100%, bro. I'm not saying he's part of the smoke circle, but like, he's trying to maintain the Federal Reserve's independence. Is something going on? They're trying to put him in federal prison for being like bad at doing a remodeling or whatever. They're trying to send him to Alcatraz because he maybe, but probably not, spent too much money on interior decorating or something. Like, they're trying to pin whatever they can, man. And I've been told it doesn't even look that good to begin with. I've been told that the renovation isn't all that. And a lot of people suggested other interior design themes that would have been more appropriate. He literally does smoke too tough. They didn't even have the numbers right. It literally, first off, I barely know what I'm talking about, so it doesn't matter. And secondly, it doesn't matter because if you live in the real world, everything goes over budget, bro. I thought you worked construction, Donnie. It's the status quo for this shit to be over budget. They couldn't have told you the real budget when they pitched you the fucking contract, or you would have gone with someone cheaper. So they lied to you. And then once they had their foot in the door, they said, well, of course we can't do it for that much. That's ridiculous. You start adding a little bit of extra on top. That's true. I guess if you just ignore the invoice, you can stay under budget. One of the most radicalized I almost got was when I was railing against the fact that when you gotta pay a company, and I'm not trying to bite the hand that feeds here, but when you gotta pay a company, that shit says due upon receipt. And when they gotta pay you, all of a sudden they start talking a serious accounts receivable and accounts payable game about, oh, we're a net 60 company. We're a net 90 company. Probably like half of all animals scavenge. It's kind of crazy to think of. Like, they were spitting when they called it a food chain, man. An animal, like, kills another animal, and then it eats its fill, and then, like, vultures come in and eat their fill, and then, like, little animals come in and eat their fill, and then insects come in and eat their fill, and then, like, bacteria come in and eat their fill. Like, you'd be like, damn, if I was a gazelle and I got eaten by a lion, I'd be like, damn, I thought I only had one op. Turns out none of y'all were fucking with me. Just fucking with me until you could take a bite out of me, I guess. Thought I only had to worry about the lions, but nah, man, the fucking ants too. The birds, the ants, foxes and shit, little prairie dogs. Come on, man. Prairie dogs are vegan. Don't say, they're not vegan, they're herbivores. We're the only animal that's vegan, okay? You're the kind of guy to listen intently to the server's recommended eating order? Yeah, 100%. I told you, I might be the only motherfucker on the planet that orders the special sometimes. Everyone thinks they're beating the restaurant because they watch one episode of Kitchen Nightmares where they're like, we put the shit that's about to go bad on special. Yeah, okay, sometimes the shit that's about to go bad tastes good. I ordered the special today. I wasn't talking about burger and a beer for $11.99 on Canucks game day, okay? I'm talking about some shit I ain't ever heard of before. Give me the bouillabaisse, bitch. You're an elitist? I don't think so, bro. I'm eating chicken potato. We'll see who's a damn elitist. I'm having a baked potato and a chicken breast for lunch. All of a sudden, everybody's like, oh, do you have some fucking... Did you make your own fucking bechamel? You should make your own bechamel and put it on the chicken. Bechamel is so easy. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, you've had bechamel. Where'd you get the cream? Oh, the grocery store. Oh, no. Oh, no. And the flour for the roux. Oh, my God. Robin Hood flour for the roux, for your bechamel, for your chicken taters. Oh, no. I planted my own wheat and milled my own flour to make the bechamel. That's so sad for you. It doesn't even take that much work. It's not, once you've done it 5 or 6 times, it's actually really easy. It's mostly prep work. It's mostly, oh, you use a grindstone for the mill that you purchased from the 4-H, from the co-op store? Oh, I fashioned my own grindstone from granite. Oh, and where'd you get the granite? Oh, the quarry, of course. You got the granite at the quarry. Me, I went out with a pickaxe. I mined it from the hills myself. Motherfucker. It's what you sound like when you tell me to do anything. To be fair, it's not impossible to wake up earlier, but I'm already waking up so early that it's kind of annoying. Like, it's kind of having deleterious effects on my family. Because if we're ever on vacation, I have to I wake up at the same time, and then I've got to fuck off. Otherwise, I'm going to be making too much noise in the damn room, wake everybody else up like 2 to 3 hours before it's appropriate for them to be awake, especially on vacation. I don't really want to be awake consistently like 4 hours before the rest of my family, because I go to bed at the same time. So that means you end up with a really, really long day at the end of it. Like, you get pretty tired at the end. So you sleep less than them? Yeah. Well, to be fair, my daughter's 5, so she needs a lot of sleep, and my wife is beautiful, so she needs even more. You hit the skill check. I literally, you know how like if you play sports, you can visualize the sport before you play, and it gives you like 5% of the efficacy of having practiced? That's what I did. I literally said the line in my head. I imagined my vocal cords saying the words that I was going to say before I said it, so that I had already, it was like the second draft by the time it came out of my mouth. Yes, we know that's called thinking. All right. Gagged me a little bit. I'm going to say it. Yellow tie. Yellow tie means you're a Democrat. You are a Republican. Whoa, Richard Blumenthal, I apologize. Maroon tie, Democrat. I'm going to say it. You are smiling instead of showing just complete resolve. I think you're a Democrat. That's fucking Tim Kaine, bro. Blue jacket, got to be okay. That's Lisa Murkowski. You have Chicago energy. Chicago is in Illinois, a blue state. You're a Republican. That's a given. You have a Mormon family YouTuber haircut. You're obviously a Republican. This is an interesting one. It's the same state as the fella from 2 ago. I think you're a Republican, though. It is Virginia, though. Kind eyes, but I think you're a Republican. All right, so we know for sure where chat's going on this. I'm going Democrat, though. Fuck. You're a Republican. That's Adam Schiff. Why do I know all these people? You're a Republican? I need to get one of these jackets, man. Why is it that only women of a certain age get to wear this cool-ass jacket? No, you do not. Come on. I want the fucking thread or tweed jacket. The Jackie Kennedy fit. We need to make it at least ambiguous. There needs to be like this version of the jacket for men that you can wear to be like, I'm swagged up and I'm a man of a certain age. All we got is the fucking quarter zip, bro. I think you're a Democrat. A very curious one. Very, but I'm a cheerleader type energy. I think you're a Democrat. John, you're a Democrat. This is Chuck Schumer, bro. Why is when Chuck Schumer gives you the look? There's no shot. Okay, again. This is Christmas Adventurer's haircut. Whoa, you gotta change that. You're a Democrat, obviously. Fake tan. Blue tie. Guys, I'm getting my ass beat. No shot. No. I almost fell backwards out of my chair and it's got wheels on it. How the fuck does that happen? Republican. Okay, let's be serious. You're Josh Hawley. You're a Republican. I had to do it. Okay, all right. What are we doing here? You're a Republican. I know you. I think you're a Republican. I've gone from clicking everyone Democrat to everyone Republican. You're a Republican. You're a Democrat. I'm just going to go with it. First instinct, you're a Republican. First instinct will get me. You're, the necklace is very used bookstore coded. You're a Democrat. You are a Republican. Sorry, Patty. You're a Democrat. You're hiding something. You're hiding that you're a Republican. That's Bernie Sanders. He's an independent. Okay. You're a Democrat. That's Deb. You have serious Republican energy. There's just we have entered a fucked up world where if you are a politician, in your 20s, you are now guaranteed to be a Republican. I don't know when it happened, but it used to be that if you were young, you were a Democrat, and if you were old, you were a Republican, but there's been a complete inversion of the norm. I'm going to say blue suit Democrat. I'm going to buck the norm. I'm going to say Democrat. Sorry, Eric. You're a Democrat. That's Republican coded. Sorry. His name's Sheldon Whitehouse. That's Republican, 100%. We don't even have to think about that. I think you're a Republican. 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 I know you're a Republican Canadian. I think you're a Democrat. Okay? It's got to be Republican. I think you're a Democrat. Wait, guys, I can do this. I'm locking in. Republican? This is the Dairy Queen guy. You're a Democrat. I can do this. I'm choosing to lock in right now. You're obviously Republican. You're a Democrat. You're a Republican. Why was I even thinking about this one? I don't know what to do on this one. I think you're a Republican. Angus S. King Jr.? Jr.? You're a Republican. You're a Republican. You're a Democrat. You're a Democrat. This is Marie. Marie would be a Democrat. Red tie with elephants on it. You're a Republican. Red jacket. It's got to be Republican. I mean, if they said she was the Hawaiian senator, I would know, man. Democrat. Yes, right. I mean, we knew that one. You got... I'm so sorry. I should not be saying this, bro. He's got Gmod face. He's got Gmod face. I don't know what to say. He does. He's got a little skibbity in him. I think you're a Democrat. You are a Democrat. You're a Republican. Don't do me dirty like this. You got something in your damn teeth, man. Pete Ricketts. Was she leaning back, casual ass? You're the one who keeps making the joke about Trump's hair 8 years ago. I remember that. So what is it? Mine's not going to blow off in the wind. You're a Democrat. You're a Republican. Obviously Republican. You strike me as a Democrat. You got a little Ted Danson in you. I'm going to say Democrat. I'm going to say Republican. I'm going to say Democrat. I don't feel bad about that one. That one could go either way. You're a Democrat. You're Republican coded. That was an either or. I'm going to say you're a Democrat. Blue clothes. I think you're a Democrat too. You just don't know it yet. Republican. Guys, how many senators are there in America? How long is this going to go on for? 100. Okay, I can do that. I can lock in. You're a Republican. You're a Democrat. Republican. Democrat. That's Republican. Ruben, we have to get Ruben a stylist. We have to get Ruben a stylist. He has the Republican hair and the Republican beard. We have to. That's not okay, man. He catfished me. He donkey fished me, man. Oh, because he's from Arizona. I see. This Republican. Sorry, Kristen. Republican. Democrat. Let's say Republican. Let's say Democrat. Let's say Republican. Let's say Republican. Ted Budd. Let's say Democrat. Let's say Republican. Let's say Democrat. Alan Alda. He's giving Peter Griffin right now. He's hitting a little Griffin face. I think he's a Democrat, man. Mike Crapo. Say Democrat. 63%. Say this is the same fella. We looped through, man. We looped through. Not bad for a Canadian. Should do the same. They should make one for Canadian Parliament MPs. I would get way lower. First off, there's probably 5 political parties with representation in the House of Commons. But we don't have like a Mar-a-Lago face thing going on up as much up here yet, but I'm sure it's coming. There's kind of like a Mar-a-Lago face for men too. It's the short beard that's like not quite a chin strap, and then the hair can go a couple of different ways. One is like the Don Jr. The other one is just like a really close crop, or bald also, and veneers every time. That's very flattering considering I bought one shirt from you in my entire life. Harry Rosen has always been here to help you look and feel your best, and now we would love your assistance to help us improve. We would appreciate an honest and brief moment of your time to complete our survey. Your valuable input will help us in our commitment to consistently exceed our clients' expectations. I ain't your client, bro. I bought one shirt from you and I needed a shirt. This is not a client and service provider relationship. I feel I'm breaking up with Harry Rosen live on stream, man. Hit him with the invoice. I should hit him with a $10 invoice. I told you, if you've been watching the Isaac episodes, they want us to fill out the surveys for free. We all need to stop filling out surveys for free. I will fill out your survey for $5 plus in-store credit. And if you are not willing to, if you're like, that's too much, then you don't get to have my opinion, which is fine. But I'm not fucking doing it for free. $5 plus. Dan lost his mind when someone said they did this. When someone said they fill out the surveys for free, or when someone said they won't fill them out unless they get paid. They won't fill them out unless they get paid. There's no fucking shot I'm filling out another survey, especially from a clothing store, without getting something for free. We could start to talk about it if it's like loyalty points for whatever program you got, but you have to give something. Streamer is a different story. I filled out Chiblee's census. He doesn't need to give me $5. I was just hoping there would be some straight Caucasian father representation in his census. So I said, I'll be the change I want to see in the world. I'll make sure I'm salting his data set with some data that he doesn't want to confront. That yes, there is one white middle-aged straight dad watching your stream, but not for a. And by the way, the thing is, store credit, loyalty points, that's not real. You can just create it out of thin air, man. Like Harry Rosen, you might say, oh, they can't just give everyone $5 in store credit, bro. I'm never going into the store again. It actually is probably good for them to give me $5 in store credit because there's a chance that I will actually go to the store and buy something for like $70 and then pay $65 for it instead. And even if they break even on the transaction as a result of that, they got me into the damn store. But there's like a 90% chance that for $5 in store credit, I'm never going to go to the store. They do need hustle/respect points. I know a lot of you been hustling out there. I guess money is kind of like a hustle. It's a hustle buck, but it's not like 1-to-1. What about government surveys? Well, government surveys know that filling out surveys for free is a scam, which is why when they send the census, they make it a crime to not fill it out. They basically say, like, fill this out or you're going to jail. I can't really fault them for that one. They knew what they were doing, man. So I just fill it out with lies. Are you a fella or a guy? I think I'm a guy. I'm a guy who aspires to be a fella. And I think some people are born with it. Some people got to work at it. I'm optimistic that maybe I can get there. Maybe 20 years from now, I'll be looking back on this clip going, you made it, man. You made it, fella.
So I'm going to lob one your way, but I think you can get out of it without any controversy. Because I don't know. I haven't explored. What's the deal with Chevy Chase?
I think he's a funny guy who is really hard to work with and kind of like a dickhead.
But like, do you think he can be funny because he spent all his points in funny and not in human interaction?
I have no idea, I suppose.
Okay.
He seems by all accounts to be a very unpleasant man. But I think he's funny, or at least was funny in like the 70s and the 80s. But am I going to watch a Chevy Chase documentary? No, because I'm not. Oh, Jesus Christ.
You can do it. You can do it. Yeah, yeah.
It was so Austin Powers, man. What is this part of the map anyway? Have you ever seen this in 700 hours of PUBG? On Erangel, have you ever seen this? No. Oh my god, and now I don't have the speed to get up the hill.
Wait, so you're saying you wouldn't watch a Chevy Chase documentary?
I'm hopefully permanently, but at least temporarily off. And I'm using this term derisively, but under duress. I'm off the pop culture slop, especially the pseudo-intellectual pop culture slop, which is like, well, I'm not watching something stupid like a stupid movie. I'm watching a documentary about a guy who was in a stupid movie that I loved from 40 years ago. I'm so sick of to play the hits. I'm so sick of the movie that covers the behind the scenes expose of the making of another movie that you saw 30 years ago based on the tell-all book that was then spun into a podcast, which was I'm trying to watch more like original stories and like, I don't know, dare I even say stuff that borders on art instead of just watching an element of pop culture, chewing it up, spitting it out, repackaging it, consuming it again, learning like absolutely everything about every human being that has ever existed on the planet. Like, I don't know anything about like Nelson Mandela, man. I can't be watching the Chevy Chase documentary. There's other people before him on the list.
So, I've never heard the term intellectual slop. So to you, intellectual slop is anything that's being repurposed to make people think they're getting smarter, but it's just a repackaging of an original piece of media that's already been watched before.
I don't want to put the evil on the people watching it necessarily. Although that would normally, at an earlier age in my life, that would be the impulse. I'm just over the Netflix, like documentaries used to be broadly interesting topics covered in a way you'd never seen them covered before. And now I feel like every news headline, Netflix is like, oh, we can get a 10-episode true crime documentary about that. Like, why would we make an 84-minute long documentary that gives you like most of the context when instead we could make a 10-episode documentary where we interview absolutely everybody involved in this news story that, hey, I remember, the whole reason you're watching it is, I remember when that was in the news. I remember hearing about that 15 years ago, and now we got his babysitter on there. Now we know, oh, here's where he went to kindergarten, here's where he went to middle school, here's his first girlfriend, to tell us about why did he do the thing that he did 50 years later. Like, it's just, I don't think you're evil if you watch this stuff. By the way, I don't think you're evil or compromised. I just personally, I'm just so sick of it. I think what really broke it for me, and it's just a straw that broke the camel's back situation. But I was like, why am I watching the American Gladiators documentary on Netflix? Why is it 10 episodes?
Wait for oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Why am I watching? He has an electric guitar, man. Why am I didn't even really watch that much American Gladiators, like, as a kid. I've probably seen 10 episodes in my life, but, like, I don't need to be watching 600 minutes of behind-the-scenes content that's like, oh, shocker, they were on steroids. Surprise, surprise, man. The dude is named Nitro. What do you think? Or, like, the other one that leaves a bad taste in my mouth is all of the milking of the true crime stuff. And when it was more of a novelty, I didn't really feel the ick from it, but now, like, I think I was watching the Murdaugh Murders one, like, maybe 4 years ago, and I was just like, these are, like, real people who were killed, and they're, like, turning their death into, like, a cliffhanger sting for the next episode, so you're less likely to click off. Like, I'm out of here, man.
Yeah, I heard you, like, I was watching your stream the other day, and you were talking about, you're like fiending for chicken and potatoes, but I missed the conversation before it.
I've been eating a lot of chicken and potatoes, yeah.
Like just straight up plain, like a...
No. This has been bothering me. I don't know where I think it's just a generation raised online. That they assume if somebody is, like, does not list every single item that's on the food, they assume it's unseasoned. If I was 70 years old, there's a chance that might be the case. But the knowledge on seasoning is out, man. Everybody knows. Everybody's seasoning.
You got a plain chicken breast. What are you
doing? It's not plain, it's seasoned, man.
It's pre-seasoned or you're seasoned?
I'm seasoning it.
Okay, well, that's what I'm asking. What are the seasonings that you're seasoning?
A little salt, a little pepper, a little garlic powder or garlic salt, a little cumin, a little paprika. Just shake it on there. I know how it goes.
And then how do you cook it? You bake it? You throw it in a pan? What do you do?
Roast it on the oven like 425. Minimum of 18 minutes. Some of the thicker ones take a little longer. You got to use your judgment a little bit.
Do you fillet the breast so it's not like thick at one end and thin on the other?
No, I do think if you wanted to take the next step, you would butterfly the chicken breast so it cooks flat and cooks a little bit faster. But I'm cooking like 6 chicken breasts at a time, or like more ideally at a time. And then
you're eating 6 chicken breasts for lunch?
No, bro, I'm meal prepping the chicken breasts and then I'm portioning them out in the glass Tupperwares and eating them for lunch. I'm eating one a day for lunch.
One chicken. Okay, so one chicken breast, full breast.
Full breast, yeah.
Okay, and then a potato?
I was doing baked potatoes, but honestly, I switched to shoestring frozen French fries that I batch fry in the air fryer, which takes it to the next level because the baked potato, the baking was taking a long time because I was using the oven for the chicken to begin with, and then B, I mean, we're missing a little bit of flavor on the baked potato, to be honest with you. I know you got a good thing going, but have you considered air fried fingerling potatoes? See, this is why you can't talk about food. You acknowledge that I don't want you to end the food, but you said, nah, but my advice is different. The problem is, it wouldn't be so bad if people would if they would first go, how is it? But they don't give a fuck how it tastes. They just want their suggestion to also be considered. And then they have the audacity to be like, I'm just trying to help. No, you don't give a shit, because if you gave a shit, you would ask how it tastes. But they don't ask how it tastes. It's like MALF. Nobody asks me how my day is. Everybody just says, what does the fox say? I've said it once. I've said it a million times. I was watching America's Test Kitchen videos, learning how to high roast a chicken when you were still learning to spell your motherfucking name. People out here going, no seasoning? He didn't say salt and pepper. He didn't say salt and pepper. Did he not put salt and pepper on his food before he cooked it? Stupid ass. Oh, damn. Nighthawks at the diner type shit? There's a storm brewing somewhere near depression and anxiety. You guys ever listen to Nighthawks at the Diner? It's just called Nighthawks. Hey, Robbo, I'm talking about the Tom Waits live album. I'm not talking about the painting. Hope that helps. My bad. I'm mogging everybody. What is this N1 internet culture, bro? You didn't get the reference. You're correcting my reference you didn't get. It's sad times on the internet these days, gents. Look at the state of my experts, man. It feels so good to riff on top of this jazzy little rhythm section from Rogue Jack 21. We got AI Miles Davis on the horn. Give him a toot, Miles. Not the first time he's heard that. We got Bobby F on the keys and the locks and the doors. I am feeling myself a little bit. The music got me, man. Turns out maybe there's a little magic in the music. What's your ramen game like these days? Oh my god, it's a double down because we have a 9 coming up, obviously. I will never cook ramen at home. It's one of those foods where I'm like, if I'm gonna eat ramen, I'm just gonna go out to a restaurant. They know how to do it right. Now, I'm not completely anti-instant ramen, but I don't really like it enough to eat it at home. And I'm not gonna waste my life trying to make homemade ramen that can compete with Dombo or something like that. I'm just gonna go to the restaurant once a month or something like that and figure it out. Use some Papa Dough a day before it expired. It felt so good. Can I tell you guys the type of shit I'm on right now? You know I'm on my chicken potato right now, right? So I'm trying to get lean. Kate says, what do you want for dinner? Do you want to just do pizza? And I said, what about sushi? She went, how about pizza? She drove a hard bargain. I said, okay, I'll get pizza. But Papa John's, I know it was the tables have turned. The tables turned type situation. Papa John's, as I've discussed before, if anyone from Papa John's is watching this, please take heed to this. You have the worst non-pizza menu of all pizza chains on planet Earth. Other pizza chains, you can at least get like a salad delivered with the pizza. There is no salad at Papa John's. There's just other variations of pizza. So I said, that's all right. I'm not going to crash out about this. What am I going to do? I had 2 pieces of pizza, wrapped every other piece individually in saran wrap, put them in the damn freezer as soon as the meal was over, so I wasn't eating extra pizza out of inertia. And now, anytime that I can't do chicken potato, I pull a couple slices out of the freezer, put them in the air fryer, and that's that day's chicken potato. West Elm Caleb says there's no shot there's not better pizza in Vancouver. I don't know how old you are, Caleb, and you've been going back and forth, light side, dark side, etc., etc. You're radicalizing me. I'm gonna make this non-generational. I'm just gonna make it an internet versus normie thing. We have to normalize not every single meal being optimized to be the greatest possible version of the meal. I don't think that every meal should be Soylent and it should just be, hey, here's a complete nutritional profile, but bringing up any food and the first comment being someone online being like, you could have that food more optimally. Will society at large ever get sick of having the same conversation over and over and over? Like, I'm surprised, to be honest with you, that you ever eat. Because if you apply the logic to yourself that you apply to other people when they tell you what they've eaten, you would never be able to eat. You would just be going, well, but I could also add this, and oh wait, but I didn't make that myself. Are you really using store-bought this? And have you ever considered, oh, but that's not even a real maple syrup. Oh, but then you would be so much better with Manuka. You would never ever consume anything. We gotta normalize some meals just being good enough. That's good enough. Could it be better? Sure, we all know how it could be better. You're all subscribed to the same fucking YouTube channels. We all know how it could be better, but this is good enough. Caught. Have you seen the J. Kenji Alt Lopez grilled cheese? Brother, I'm not gonna do that. I need to eat. The stream finishes at 2. I want to be recording Isaac by 2:18, okay? I'm not doing this shit. I'm not getting 7 different types of cheese at the grilled cheese. It's not gonna happen. It needs to be done within 5 minutes so that I can spend 13 minutes eating it. I agree with you, but you also said you don't do ramen because you can't beat restaurant ramen. NBTL, I don't know where you live. At home, you are not beating Vancouver restaurant ramen, and I don't even live in Japan. So if you live in Iowa, maybe you're clearing the ramen at a ramen restaurant in Iowa, but we got some damn good ramen places. I'm not clearing them at home. It's just not gonna happen. They got the broth in the fucking kitchen. It's simmering for like days, man. I just don't have the capacity to do that stuff. That's their point? No, you've got two different arguments. You're misrepresenting my argument. The reason I'm not gonna make ramen at home is because the ramen at home is not good enough. Store-bought ramen is good enough. The ramen I make at home kind of sucks. The chicken potato I make at home is good enough. I'm beating Vancouver restaurant ramen. I'm so sorry. Arizona iced out. You're not. And I don't blame you. I blame the society that emboldened you to think that. I was talking about it. There's something about the Caucasian food culture is so funny to me because Caucasian people my age will simultaneously hold two very dissonant thoughts in their head. One thought is they will be like, the only person who can cook a food from a region of cuisine is a person that's from that region. I don't want to go to that sushi restaurant. That's not a Japanese sushi chef. That's a Korean sushi chef. I want to go to a Japanese sushi restaurant instead of the Korean sushi restaurant. And so they have this idea that unless you popped out of your mom's pussy in that country, you can't possibly compete with the best people making that food, which is insane. And secondarily, while believing that, anytime they eat an Asian food, they go, I should make this at home. It makes no fucking sense to me. It's so dishonest. They will literally be like, oh, that's a white person Vietnamese restaurant. I'm not gonna go to that. At the same time, I found a really good pho recipe online yesterday. Like, what are you talking about? It doesn't make any damn sense. Home cooked is 1/5 the cost of the alternative? No, it's not. Like, yes, cooking food at home is cheaper. Cooking one bowl of pho at home to try to compete with the restaurant is probably like 4 times more expensive than a single bowl of pho because you don't have any of the fucking ingredients, okay? If you wanna break even, you probably break even at like a week's worth of pho. At that point, you're starting to get some alpha, don't get me wrong. You don't have ramen noodles? That's handcrafted small batch bait. I mog restaurant ramen, but only because I manage a ramen restaurant. But you are a ramen restaurant then. That's not, I get that, but I think you're actually saying that, before I villainize you, I think you're saying that in service of my point, so I'm gonna say based. I think you are saying, NL is so right, I am capable of mogging restaurant ramen, but only because I have all this insider information and perhaps access to other ingredients and stuff like that. We need your chicken potato recipe. No, you don't. And I'm telling you this, and I want you to know, and it's not you specifically as an individual. You as a collective of people on the internet are annoying about food. If I could give you one piece of advice to protect your mental health on the internet, if you have any position of import or influence, if anybody is reading the stuff that you are writing, treat posting a recipe the exact same way you would treat posting code. Know that when you're posting it, people are going to just go through and pick at it and try to find like the one thing that's wrong that you could change. I'm not, like, they're cooking in their mind, hypothetically. They're like, well, if I made it, here's what I would do. I am, on the other hand, just sitting on my ass right now. But if I were to make it, you ever consider adding this, and this, and this, and this? You ever consider adding this, and this? Does your chicken potato beat Swiss Chalet's $8 chicken dinner? Probably not, honestly. Probably not, but it is pretty close. I don't think Swiss Chalet exists in the... I would put it slightly above restaurant, or slightly above meal prepped food. Below home-cooked food, and thus below most restaurants, but above meal prepped food. Yes, I agree. It's not hospital food. I know if you're saying it's hospital food, I know you have not eaten in a hospital recently, because the meal that we got at the hospital when we had our daughter, it was actually something out of like a Seinfeld sketch. Because first the nurse was like, make sure you only order as much food as you want, because like we don't want to give you more. Like it's actually a serious like budgetary concern. And then Kate was like, okay, I'll have 2 waffles and a single breakfast sausage. The waffles were literally, like, you know the size of Chex, the cereal? The waffles were the size of Chex. I couldn't believe it when it arrived. It arrived on a big-ass plate with a cloche on top of it, and then we took the cloche off, and there was a breakfast sausage that was like this long, and then 2 little Chex waffles next to it. And I went, you gotta be fucking kidding me. And they were saying, like, please, like, don't order more than you need. So my advice to you, if you ever give birth in British Columbia, order like 12 waffles in the morning. Not to mention, I was hungry, man, sleeping on that little mat next to the hospital bed. Your wife's in that cushy ass bed that's going like beep, beep. Hooked up to a bunch of like feel good machines. You're sleeping on like a mattress that's this thin next to the drafty ass window. Hey, can I hop into bed with you? No, I don't feel so good. Come on, man. But she gave me like the sausage, so I think it's fair. So this is Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. Let me guess, your chat history when we played Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. So this is just Blackjack Balatro, and then when we were playing Balatro, so this is just poker. And we were playing poker, oh, so this is just like, street magic, and then when you see street magic, oh, so this is just stage magic, and then when you see stage magic, oh, so this is just sleight of hand and misdirection. Yeah, bro, we stand on the shoulders of giants. First time? Can I say something? I don't mean this in a rude way. I feel like I'm starting to have the same sort of issue with this that I had with Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers, which is that, like, when you're playing blackjack against someone, you don't have enough control over what they get. So sometimes you just hit a run of really bad luck and you just die. And you're like, well, there's nothing I could have possibly done to have like not been killed. That's life? Yeah, but I paid like 15 bucks for this. It's a gambling game, what do you expect? Okay, anybody out here who has left their house in the last 5 days, how does Balatro help with this problem? Oh, they give you redraws. They give you lots of discards and redraws that you can use to fix your hand a little bit in case you encounter a situation with bad luck. There are doomed Balatro runs. Oh, so you're saying this is better than Balatro. You're saying this is as good as Balatro. I can argue the same way you argue. Ignore the broader sentiment and just find one little pain point that you disagree with an argument. This is not as good as Balatro. Oh, but they both, Balatro has exactly the same problem, that bad luck could screw you. And now this is where you say, yes, but Balatro has ways to fix it a little bit. And then we both fucking agree, but I had to trick you into admitting that you agreed with me the whole time and you're just addicted to arguing, you motherfucker. Guys, I think I'm gonna die. I know I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna say, like, I don't necessarily think this is like a bad game, but I just sort of like, and this, it genuinely might be like a blackjack problem. Every blackjack Balatro like that I've played, it's just like, it feels like I don't have enough control over what I'm doing. Like, it almost feels like, and this is, I hate the armchair game design stuff, but playing blackjack against someone in a roguelike context just doesn't feel like you have enough influence over the cards that you draw to make it happen. You almost need like to play blackjack and try to get score, which I know is way too much of like we're literally ripping off Balatro. But at least like you could have a bad hand in Balatro and be like, I'll just get a great hand next time. And this one, I'm just like, man, it's fucked up. I can't do anything. I can't do anything. My opponent keeps drawing 10s and they get 20s, and then they got 20. I can't beat it unless I get 21. The genre's played out. No, it's just like not everything works, honestly. I wish that it did, but not everything works. I'll bust when drawing it. You think it's a problem for horny artists, man? Librarian, you got any insight on this? I'm not even like trying to make a joke at your expense. It just seems like you would be the authoritative source versus me. But I think it must be, I'm not gonna say difficult, but it must be part of the job to be a pornographic artist. Because if you jerk off, don't you lose like your will to finish the piece? Aren't you like, as soon as you ejaculate, aren't you like, why am I wasting my time drawing this shit? I should be doing something else. No, man, what do you mean I'm 21 pages into this? Come on. I gotta get out of the house. So you kind of just, I think you gotta practice semen retention, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Is spam goated across the Pacific? It's goated here. We just like, we have an aversion to it because it's obviously like highly processed meat, but it tastes awesome, man. The secret is don't just eat it straight out of the can. If you're wondering why it doesn't taste good, I'm doubling on 9. That's huge for a guy like me. It'll give you a heart attack. It's okay, post your abs in the Discord. Because if you're talking like that, if you're talking like you can't fit one slice of fried spam into your diet, you must be a real specimen. Also, if you think you like Korean food, but you don't like spam, you actually don't like Korean food. Oh, you like kimchi bokkeumbap? You like kimchi fried rice? Spam. You like budae jjigae? You like the army soup? Spam. And American cheese, which is fucking crazy to me. A lot of anti-spam sentiment is actually anti-class sentiment. I know you guys hate rich people and spam's expensive, but you gotta separate the art from the artist, bro. You gotta separate the food from the eater. Spam's good. See how I inverted it on you there? Spam is cheap, man. I think you're 15 years late to that one. Shit'll be costing you, I'm in Canada to be fair, but shit'll be costing you like $5.99 a can or something like that. I feel like maybe it was cheap in like the 80s or something like that, but now it's expensive. Why is it more expensive than ground beef? I think the spam price can be explained by demand, essentially. I think that as more and more people discovered that it tastes delicious, more and more people wanted to buy it, ergo they were able to raise the price without affecting the sales too much. You look like you're from Buxley? Bro, this game looks like it's from Buxley. You look like you're from Ash Lake. I do actually, what's the one from Bloodborne where you fight the living failures? I'm trying to cultivate that living failures physique and that kind of pallor of my skin in 2026. Yahargul? I'm trying to get that Yahargul fit, man. Living failures are in the nightmare ward. Bro, you look like you're from the nightmare ward. You look like you just got out of Yosefska's. That's good. Are you feeling all right, bro? It's like Judd Apatow if he played From Software games. This is what all the dialogue would be. Bro, are you feeling okay? You look like you just got out of Yosefska's. Bro, are you feeling okay? You look like you just got out of Yosefka's clinic. That's I feel like that's Paul Rudd is saying that line. Paul Rudd is saying that one. You look like you just got out of Yosefka's clinic. Then at the end, they're like, would you believe it? All of it, what the hell? All the lines in the movie are completely improvised. Wife who tells her husband it's okay to be ugly? Chiblee, that hits home for a lot of people, okay? I think I like you when you're a little zanier. I don't like you when you're talking about, like, real shit. I don't like it when you talk about real life stuff. Are you making this is your manosphere pivot. Sorry, it's probably one of the most annoying comments in chat. Chiblee, we should do a tier list, most annoying shit in chat. Rising the ranks quickly, and it pains me to say it, but you already know what I'm gonna say, is anytime you play a new game, everybody going, this shit is AI. Oh my god, it's so annoying. And do not conflate me with an AI evangelist. I find that shit way worse. But anytime you don't like anything, just being like, this is AI is so annoying, bro. You can usually tell, especially when it comes to the art, because the art just has a certain white people, Mexican food truck vibe to the art. Like, I don't know how, do you know the essence that I'm trying to conjure when I say that? Like, remember when Turning Point started making their own cartoons? And the cartoon was like, what if we did All in the Family, but it was a cartoon and Archie Bunker was the good guy? The new norm, yes. The Daily Wire, okay, my mistake. Either way, they look like that. They look like they're copying something else. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, come inside of me. Okay, there's Yeti. That one is way more likely to be read. I know that I read it, so obviously that's true. then the one that's like so long and I think it's like Scooby-Doo themed. I'm going to be honest, I don't give a shit about Scooby-Doo. I can't believe that it's 2026 and we're still talking about Scooby-Doo. Seems insane to me. The original show wasn't that good. The movies, I could take them or leave them, but like, why the fuck are we talking about Scooby-Doo 40 fucking years after the show was on TV, man? Velma, though? I consider the Gooner obsession with Velma to be like a perfect microcosm of our stuck-ass culture that can't seem to leave 1986 behind. The fuck do you mean the most popular Gooner cosplay is Velma from Scooby-Doo, bro? There's been like 40 years of hot chicks in media since then. The fuck are we doing? We got people born in like 2003 that are jerking off to Velma? Doesn't make any damn... You don't have any memories of the cartoon, bro! That's an ill-gotten nut! She mogs them. She literally has a sweater and glasses. Hold yourself to a higher standard, bro. It's honestly embarrassing. She's got a sleeper build. You literally can't say that. That's not in the canon. Some of the people doing the cosplay might have the sleeper build, but the cartoon does not have the sleeper build. That's not canon. It's because nerds think she has low self-esteem because she's a nerd herself, thereby giving her the myth of attainability. You know what? I'm not sure if I'm cut out for that level of discourse. There might be some truth to that, though. I don't know. Nerds do, and listen, I've been there. Nerds do have this thing where they're like, oh, the hottest girl? Nah, she's not to my taste. You know who I think is hot? The second hottest girl. I'm not like other guys. I don't think the hottest girl is the hottest girl. You know what I like? The girl who's just second hottest by a fraction. That's quite literally the plot of a romance manga. Please don't type like that in my chat. Kids in the back of a pickup truck on a highway. It's exciting for about 2 to 3 minutes and then scary until you stop. Because you realize really quickly that like the roads are not as level as you'd like them to be. And with no seatbelt and no ceiling, going over a bump at a reasonable pace can cause you some problems. Because your butt, in that 0.2 seconds that you're airborne, your butt migrates like 8 inches. And I didn't mean anything by that, but that is a pretty funny unit of measurement to stick to. Because 8 inches, of course, as we all know, is the average size of the male penis. Are you telling the truth, or is my penis small? Well, I mean, I wouldn't go online and admit you're only packing 7 inches. That's just... Come on, man. You could at least lie. You could at least lie and bring yourself up to the average, which is 8 inches. Going online and telling the truth and being like, I got 7 inches. Well, unless you think by demonstrating that you have a small penis, people might be like, let me see it. Is 3 inches good? I honestly have no idea. I have no clue whatsoever. I'm not the guy. Because I've only had 10-inch plus penises inside of my butt. So I only know that they feel good. And if you're packing a little smaller, if you're packing like maybe 8.5, 6 3/4, I mean, a size queen like myself, I don't know if I would feel it, but there's probably some people out there. Probably some people out there whom can appreciate. There's someone for everybody, I think. Can you regress at talking? Yes, I'm 8% of the way down the slope. But I think the descent is relatively slow and then really quick. You pretty much, if I may, not to make you feel like you're already past your prime, but you pretty much regress at everything in your life. The engine that runs all of your biological processes gets a lot worse. You're dealing with worse equipment as you get older. You are becoming a better operator, for sure, and for a while, you can actually like outpace the decline. If you have enough mindfulness to improve at specific pursuits, you can outpace the decline for a while and appear that you could delude yourself into being like, I'm going to get better at this forever. But that's never happened to anyone in history. So it's probably not going to happen to you. So I think at some point you just accept it and try to figure out, what you're going to do about it. It happened to me. You're literally probably 25 years old, which just pisses me off. Because if you're 25 and you're like, I've been tanking old age, brother, you don't even know. Your brain, it's literally on your 25th birthday, right? That your brain fully stops developing. It goes, eeet! It digs its heels into the cobblestone so hard that like the bricks start spitting out. And then there's a little brain with a whistle. Or maybe it's like a baby or something like that because it's your Father Time and Baby New Year. It's a baby holding a whistle and an old man with a long beard holding a stop sign. When do you think they'll go on? You're over 25. No more brain development can possibly happen now. You walk backwards like 3 steps or something like that. Then your brain turns from eggs with legs into a fucking bird. Yeah. That happened to me a couple years ago. I did my dissertation on that. Crazy thing about being a bird is that you just want to be an egg with legs again. Jason, you asked a better question earlier, okay? That question I can't answer. I'm going to die. That's not a bot. I locked in. Jason, the thing is, you might think that you're typing in chat anonymously and I don't recognize you. I see you typing in here, but the place I see you typing the most is my wife's chat. So come into my chat and asking a question about how long it took to conceive my daughter in such crass vernacular. That's crazy because I know you. I know because in here you type with a level of artifice, but in the chat that, you know, there's a little bit more conversation going on, you reveal the core of your pure being. So I would just be a little careful about the route for dialogue that well, one second, this hat is fucking sick. That's insane? It's not insane. They have a weird badge next to their name. It's easy to remember them. If you don't want to be remembered so easily, take the weird badge off the end of your name. Also, every time you type, I feel like it might be Jason the Ween, and I get excited that Jason the Ween might be in chat. Au revoir, Shoshana ass. What? Okay, good enough. Moss Duncan. Moss Duncan is a crazy name, man. What the fuck? Yeah, peek. There's another fella behind you I want to take a shot at. I'm kind of the danger, Skylar. That was close. Holy fuck, holy fuck. I'm fucking cracked, man. Okay, real person throwing a bad grenade. Lock in. Okay. I could see him being a little sore about that one. Yep, you're doing tricks on the sausage, I get it. I know writers who use subtext and they're all cowards. Wake up, you beautiful badass. It's time to put your panties on, put some bean juice in a cup, and get out and fuck the day's throat. Can you shut the fuck up? What? You're telling me to shut the fuck up on my stream? Are you on for cake or do you get something else? And this is not disrespectful to you, so I apologize if it comes off that way. I'm at the age where it doesn't matter what I want for my birthday anymore. When it comes to my birthday cake, I'm the third person whose opinion matters. The most important is that it's something my child will eat, and the second most important is that it's something my wife will like. Go buy it yourself. I don't really like cake that much, which might be part of the problem. I thought you said ice cream cake. I did, and then I told my parents, get me an ice cream cake. And then when we went over to their house for my birthday, they were like, we just bought a bunch of squares from the local bakery. And I was like, all right. That's fine too, don't get me wrong. But it's kind of where, for me, I realized, oh, okay, the dream is dead. Kind of a bleak prospect for me. As you get older, you'll suffer so many greater indignities that this will not even be on your radar. And to complain about it would basically make you out to be like a baby, which you would be. Essentially, that's the way I choose to look at that, is that you will, if you're going to be 37 and be pouting and moody because you didn't get the kind of cake you wanted, you just got to kind of grow up because it's not really that big of a deal. And if you say something like, it's my birthday, you got to sort of like, you got to grow up. No, it's good. Like, it would be better if you had the cake you wanted, but it really ain't that big of a deal. The most important thing to me in general is just like, I consider it a good birthday if I can manage to get to bed at the time that I want to get to bed. Almost nothing is a higher priority for me on my list of creature comforts than being able to adhere to the bedtime I would actually love to adhere to myself. My mother-in-law acts like that and she's 70. Yeah, without damning anybody, I feel like the generation 2 above mine sort of just, maybe that's the culture of the generation, is like, you kind of always get what you want at all times, and if you ever don't, it's like a grave injustice. And maybe, I'm hoping it's the sort of thing that doesn't just happen with age. Like, I hope I don't turn 70 and I'm like, but I really wanted to eat, Nando's tonight. I wanted to eat Nando's. I'm hoping it's a generational thing. And when my generation gets that old, we're like, yeah, that's fine, I'll just have something else. My dad freaks out if we don't bring balloons on his birthday. That's so fucking funny. He's 70, he freaks out if you don't bring balloons on his birthday? I don't know, man. People are different, I guess is one thing I would say. I know it's a bold statement. If you care about this stuff, like if he cares about it, it is kind of your prerogative as a family member to make sure that he gets what he wants. Like at the same time that it is baby mode to be like, I'm pouting because I didn't get the cake I wanted, even though I'm 65 years old. It is also like, it's his birthday. You should endeavor to get him the cake that he wants on his birthday. But at the same time, it also isn't that big of a, like, I don't know, man. Like old folks pissing, it all depends though, I guess is what I'm trying to say. If you live to 80, you should get the cake you damn well please. I don't see it. Like, I feel like if you live to 80, you should be able to, take a long-term view of things and be like, maybe I'll just get the cake, I'll get the cake later or something. Because it seems to me, no disrespect, it seems to me like you're going to become an entitled old person. And if things keep getting worse, societally speaking, the younger generation is going to fucking hate you. They're going to hate you. Because they're going to be like, whoa, the air wasn't sulfuric acid when you were a kid, plus you want a fucking cake? Fuck you, grandma. There is no later at that age. Yeah, but like you're applying rational thought to emotions. It's very Reddit. I think basically, I guess what I'm trying to say is you're either the kind of person that's going to pout because you didn't get your cake, or you're the kind of person that isn't, and maybe there's no change in it. I'm the kind of person who's not going to pout because I didn't get my cake. What's interesting to me too, I have to say, I don't know if this is fully true, but I, believe it or not, I have gotten more patient as I've gotten older, which is very irrational. Because you should be less patient as you get older, because you have less time left on planet Earth. You should be at your most patient when you're like 12 years old. But when you're 12 years old, you're impatient as fuck, man. You're acting like you're on your deathbed? No, I don't think so. I think it's that most people only consider that the curse of death will actually happen to them once they're on their deathbed. I clocked it a little early. It's crazy to say. I think we all know we're gonna die. But I don't think the average person feels like they're gonna die until they're almost dead. I think they feel like death is something that comes for other people and not for them. And logically, if you ask them logically, if there was a quiz that they got and they were like, will you die one day? They would be like, yes. But if you put them on a lie detector and said, are you going to die one day? They would say yes, obviously, but it would flag as a lie. I believe that they would be, in their heart, I think they truly believe someone's going to solve it before the Reaper tolls for them. I believe that the average person in their spirit believes that it's something that happens to other people and not to them. That's what you thought a decade ago? Yes, most people, they change their opinion as they get worse and worse gastrointestinal infections. You still have half your life ahead of you? That's why I think it's awesome to think about death with half your life ahead of you, because it's not paralyzing, it's emboldening, bro. Wouldn't it be way more depressing to be like, oh, I got lots of time left. Oh, stocks and bonds, stocks and bonds. What are you talking about, motherfucker? It refocuses your thinking so that you actually value the important stuff in your life instead of the minutia that you surround yourself with to distract you from permanent oblivion. That shit ain't real, bro. Damn, he's kind of quick with it. 1 second. You don't do that at all, though? No disrespect. You know what I do 5 hours a day. Probably even less. You're probably mostly just watching librarian videos. You don't even know yourself, and you deign to know me? Prosaic motherfucker. I'm 43 and I won't be old till I'm a corpse? Who fucking cares? I don't know why our society has such an aversion to, like, aging, man. You're only old once you start feeling old. Okay, well, who fucking gives a shit, bro? You got gray pubes. Act your age, not your shoe size, but this time in reverse. It's okay to be old, man. I don't want to be one of those like 60-year-old dudes who looks like a wax figurine. I want to look like a jacked, natty, but jacked, 6'3", 220-pound, 4% body fat Santa Claus. You want to look like Super Macho Man from Punch-Out? Literally Super Macho Man from Punch-Out. A is goals, and B, I bet that's what Barry from Storage Wars looked like when he took his shirt off. You can't tell me that Super Macho Man was not based on Barry from Storage Wars. Super Macho Man, not natty? Yeah, he had boulder shoulders for sure. Plus, he could spin around. He could pirouette like 100 times. You never knew when it would end, bro. You're always like, I'm gonna stop ducking. There's no way this could go any longer. And then he catches you with one more, and you're like, fuck. What's worse, 20-year-old unk or 60-year-old nephew? 60-year-old nephew, a lot worse. 20-year-old, you could, it's not everybody that gets called an old soul, but there are 20-year-old old souls, for sure. There's 20-year-olds who are like aunt-coated, that smell like used bookstores and are like, you know, wear big scarves. Like Adam Carolla posting, but you know what I'm talking about though. There's like, you went to high school with some people and you're like, you're already an aunt. Like you're not actually an aunt, but you're like, you were wearing a necklace with like a big moon pendant on the end. Like, oh, that's so aunt-coded, I don't even know what to say. That's an old soul, and God love him. That's genuine. I get pissed off anytime I'm in the damn department store and I see a 60-year-old dude in the full Gucci tracksuit. I'm like, come on, man. I'm sorry. I don't mean this to be a hater comment, but your skin is not supposed to be that smooth. There's supposed to be a little wrinkle on it or something. I know I brought it up 3 times this week. I think about the chatter who said that his parents just gave up on doing the dishes. It's so messed up, man. To have your parents just be like, nah, I'm not doing this shit anymore. This shit is too damn much. It's so insane, man. What do you mean, give up? Yeah, they started to eat off just paper plates, man. Thank you for saying dishes are the easiest chore. I don't know if that's true. I know you're inviting arguments about what's slightly easier, but the dishes are not hard. I think I told you already. I was bonding with another dad when we had people over for dinner on Sunday. And there was like, we had like 11 people in our house. There was a fuck ton of dishes. And people were going like, oh, I wish I could help. But like, you know, there's only one sink. And I was going, it's actually awesome. The more dishes that I have, the better, because it means I don't have to do anything else. I just get a big pile, and then every 9 seconds, one thing comes off the pile and goes on to a different pile. It's a dream come true. Oh, shit. We're chill, bro. How did that miss? I might be blind. I literally might be blind. They were right there. They were standing right there. It took my brain like 5 seconds to acknowledge that that was a human being. You go from kid to adult when you start doing the dishes. You go from young adult to middle age when you like doing the dishes. I think that might be the play, man. Your banter is so depressing today. What do you want me to say? I got a wholesome chungus Funko Pop. Did you guys see that Sinners got 16 Academy Award nominations? I think this is good. Like, what are you talking about, bro? I'm talking about life. Maybe something positive? Doing the dishes is not negative, man. What are you talking about? This is like, oh, it's so depressing to talk about doing the dishes. It is to me. That you need to grow up. You need to grow up, man. I'm not getting baited to the point where I'm calling your whole life into question, but a whole fucking getting depressed over somebody talking about doing the dishes is crazy, man. What do you love to make for your family? Clean sink. Next question. Fuck you. Today is giving you'll never be happy energy. I'm literally happy all the time. And you're mad at me for being happy over this. Like, this is plum popcorn. I'm Quirk Chungus doing the dishes, talking about my doing the dishes meta, and you're going, fuck you, I hope you die. You're wanting me to die for saying Gen Z boss in a mini. I'm telling you how to find happiness doing the dishes because you're going to have to do the dishes anyway. And you're saying some juvenile shit like, no, I'll only be happy if I find a way to never have to do the dishes ever again. I'll actually structure my entire life so that I never have to do a chore. So I have a little bit more free time to do fuck all with, to watch your fucking stream with. That's naive, bro. That's not how it's going to fucking work. Bit by bit, they're going to start clawing at you. The responsibilities are going to start clawing at you. The best thing you can do for your own mental health is to lock in and be like, I'm going to make it as good as possible. You will do the dishes and you will be happy. Wanted to apologize. I dropped into the Peloton Discord a few months ago and said I'm better than you because I ride a real bike. I realize now that I was being inflammatory. I've changed my ways. Okay, whatever. No, you haven't because you're still just typing stupid shit for attention. Also, that was literally like 3 months ago. So the odds of you having changed when you've lived like 1% of your life since then is basically zero. So you got a lot more personal growth to do before I give you any credit, buddy. If you want attention, it's easy. Just steal a kid's baseball at a Philadelphia Phillies game. Otherwise, get that shit out of my chat. You might want attention, but if you're not starved enough to become infamous, I don't want to hear it. Don't make it my fucking problem. Could have had some growth if he got broken up with. True, but it depends on the breakup. Men do often get a little bit better after a breakup, but oftentimes they have to get a lot worse first. And I say that having gone through that. Eventually, like 5 years post-breakup, really, really good chance that you're better. 3 months post-breakup, well, it's a crapshoot. And 2 weeks post-breakup, I'm sure you're going through something. That's true. It's probably true. Not if you did the breaking. Maybe if you did the breaking, it might be a different story. Can I say something this is actually probably more depressing than the dishes talk? Can we agree that it's not fair that the media usually paints the person doing the breaking up as the bad person, when in reality, the person doing the breaking up is usually the hero? Nobody wants to be like, hey, I'm going to have an awkward conversation with somebody that I still mostly like and like break their heart. I mean, I'm sure there's other factors at play in some breakups, but like, it seems hard, man. My ex-girlfriend in university broke up with me. I was mad at her for a long time, like hours. Then, in hindsight, she was actually like so in the right. And thank God that she said something. Otherwise, I probably would have just toughed it out for like, I don't even know, man. Maybe like eternity. For her to be the one that was like, this shit is not going that well. I was like, yeah, obviously. Duh. What do you want to do about it, though? For her to have the grown-up conversation about it was a mercy. She's kind of a hero for that. You still would have been shaving your chest and stomach every time you saw her? That's damn true. And look at me now. I got my laser appointment next week. See, that's fucking growth, you motherfucker. You don't just get to say, I'm pretending to apologize for something. You have to actually embody the growth invisibly. While still hiding, you have to embody the growth. And then let it speak for you the next time you enter the world. Also, I'm reclaiming autonomy in middle age, and it feels awesome. I found the laser hair clinic that I wanted to go to, and I emailed. They said, if you have any inquiries, please email us. I emailed them, and they said, don't email us, text this number. So I texted a number, and we were talking for a while, and I was like, is there a consultation or whatever? And she's like, you don't need a consultation. Here's the FAQ. Just like do this. And then I said, okay, what's your availability? And she hit me with a bunch of times that didn't work for me. And I went, oh, I'm never going to get this shit done. I'm never going to get this shit done. Because now I got to find another clinic that has better availability for me. And that's going to put like another week on this. And I might not even care about this in a week, et cetera, et cetera. You know what? I said, here's a Hail Mary. Before I do that shit, I'm going to text her back. And I said, those times don't really work for me. And then she said, oh, okay, what times work for you? And I put one time in the message and sent it. And she said, cool, that works for me. See you then. You can literally just do this. You can literally just, they could say, how about 11 a.m. on a Monday? And you could say, how about 3:30 on a Friday? And they'll go, oh, yeah, that's totally fine. Yeah, if they're a real doctor, you can't do that. Oh, you think you have colon cancer? That's cute. You think you're better than everybody else just because you think you've got colon cancer? And your doctor also thinks you might have colon cancer? Oh, best I can do is 9 months. I got a whole lineup of people who think they're dying, buddy. What makes you special? Yeah, we could fit you in around the 6th of never, I think. I'm an attorney, that's how it works for me. Yeah, bro, because you're in sales. Like, no disrespect, you're doing like something very serious, but like, you have to cultivate a client base. I'm so sorry to doctors watching this, but when you're a doctor, people, it's like Glengarry Glen Ross. People just give you the leads, bro. They don't give you a choice. Your doctor will go, I think you should have a colonoscopy. And then it's like, you don't get to shop around. They're just like, here's the fucking clinic you're going to. I don't give a fuck if it's an hour and a half away from where you live. This is the clinic that you're going to, and this is the date that you're going, and it's 10 months from now. Honestly, it kind of rocks. I like it that way. I do kind of want a bratty alpha doctor. I want a doctor who's like, you're getting this done. I don't want a doctor who's like, if you want it. New Deadlock update goes hard. I would say that falls into Deadlock just got an update. Mods, we got another one. They added REM. Okay, hang on. Did they really add REM to Deadlock? I imagine I'm holding a gun right now. Which fucking era of REM? Pre-automatic for the people or post-automatic for the people? Answer the question! Low-key, I'm not a violent guy. I bet hitting someone in the nose with the butt of your pistol, I bet it's a fucking rush, man. I bet it's a fucking rush. Anyone in chat ever done that? I bet it feels good as fuck. I would never do it, but I bet it feels awesome, man. You said you're not a violent guy? I'm not a violent guy. Violence IRL makes me sick, including the UFC. I'm too much of a puss to even watch the UFC. I don't really want to see like a 300-pound guy sit on the throat of another 300-pound guy until he loses oxygen. I'm not saying it makes you a bad person. Because of Physical 100, Kate now knows about the existence of mixed martial arts. She's been asking me questions about it. I realize how insane mixed martial arts is if you weren't simmered in a pot that slowly got hotter when it comes to combat sports. Like if you're coming from zero to the existence of MMA, it's crazy. So she was like, is it like boxing? Like, is there like a list of stuff that they can and can't do? And I'm like, well, there is a list of stuff they can and can't do, but they can do like a lot of stuff. And then she was like, what can't they do? And I was like, I think you can't pull anybody's hair or gouge anybody's eyes or hit them in the genitals or something. And she went, okay, but you can like choke them out until they have no oxygen. And I went, yes. In fact, a lot of the time, that's how every single fight goes, is that you can constrict someone's windpipe until they have no oxygen left at all. And then she said, well, won't that give you brain damage? And I said, yes, they will all obviously receive brain damage. And then she said, well, couldn't people die in the ring? And I'm like, well, I think first off, that's a great question, but I think the idea is that the referee is supposed to stop it before that happens. But usually you're all right. And by all right, I mean the consequences are largely long-term instead of you immediately dying. Instead, you just suffer, cognitively later in life. You do get paid for that. It's true. Some people would say no amount of money is enough, but as we all know, those people are cowards. Anyways, the fights tomorrow should be sick. But for some reason, like, boxing doesn't bother me at all, which is probably a little hypocritical. I don't think boxing is, like, any more gentlemanly. Because when I watch boxing, I'm not like, boy, I hope it goes to a decision. I'm like, I hope he knocks this motherfucker out. Oh, look at, did you see that? He just... He doesn't even have his hands up, man. Call the fight, call it. You watching Skyscraper tonight? Nah, I'm just not interested in seeing a fella climb something. I do believe that it's amazing, don't get me wrong. I'm not sure it's going to be that engaging for me personally. Also feel like, this sounds so fucked up. I feel like the reason most people will be watching it are like, oh my god, what if he falls? But Well, I don't even want to put this evil into the world. Because I don't want there to be a clip of me saying he's not going to fall, and then, like, he fucking falls, and then people are like, get him, get this asshole. I don't want that to happen. You just did? No, I didn't, because I wrapped it. I enveloped it in a hypothetical, rather than willing it into existence. I know how the curse works at this point. So if something happens, it's not my fault, okay? Also, I think he should wear a harness. That's my other. I think if I were climbing one of the tallest buildings in the world, I would wear a harness at least. He's done the climb 1,000,000 times with a harness. Okay, I've driven my car 1,000,000 times. I still put my kid's seatbelt on. Not your own? I have like a little clip that goes in the seatbelt holder so that it stops beeping at me. Nagging ass car. Nanny state type shit.
A tiny little snow forecast.
Just you and me again, huh?
Oh, hi.
Wait, I had something I was going to say to you. Chat, I told you earlier this week, when I enter a call with Apollo, remind me of this thing that I'm supposed to say to him. He's going to hate it. Keys, wallet, phone. Oh shit, the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. That's a good one. You look like you're from Blighttown. Bro's acting like he's from the Valley of the Drakes. Chat, remind me. Next time I do a collaboration with Apollo, first thing I'm going to say to him, hey bro, how's Lower on Deadberg treating you? I'm going to hit him with some shit like that. Hey bro, how are things going in... Hey, what's up? Not much. How are things going in Lower on Deadberg? Or maybe that could be... Dude, maybe that could be the new streamer bait. Popping into a random streamer's chat and saying some shit like... Oh shit, this could be good, man. Has anyone ever told you look like you're from Lower on Deadberg? No, because that sounds too fake. It's got to be a real... It's got to be a place that sounds like it could be real. Town. Obviously not the depths. New Londo. Okay, new Londo, but with no ruins. Yeah. Just go into the streamer's chat. Hey, are you from Ash Lake? Hey, has anyone ever told you you look like this person? Have you ever been to Ash Lake? You look like this person I went to school with. Oh, bro, how are things in Lower on Deadberg? It broke his armor. I heard his armor break.
I don't get. I was trying to. So in my head, I was like, okay, I got to respond to this with a quip.
Right.
So we're doing Jackbox. I got to be ready. And I was like, wait, which part's Lower on Deadberg? Oh, okay, it's the part with the dogs. And I was like, okay, make a dog
that's not
joke.
what I meant it for. But you're right.
No, I know, but I was for my purposes. And then I was like, I can't think of a dog joke, so I'm just out on that one.
Never a problem for a guy like me.
Not
We were saying it's funny to go into a streamer's chat and say some shit like, you look like you're from a biome in Dark Souls. Bro, you look like you're from Bright Cove, Seldora.
But that wasn't what you said, so...
Well, yeah, because I didn't want to make a comment about your appearance.
I mean, to be fair, you haven't seen me in like 10 years, so it's probably changed a lot since then.
I saw you on a stream where you opened Pokemon cards, but that must have been like 5 years ago.
I mean, oh yeah, no, that's true. That was in 2020. You're right. I gotta get a damn haircut though, man. But I don't know, man. The baldness, man, it's starting to hit. Hate it.
Bro, you look like you're from Ulasile. That's not a good one, huh?
Oh, that's the DLC. Yeah. I mean that's kind of like you look like a pus ball kind of thing to say. I can't think of what else. I mean, they look like beehives, man. I don't know.
Oh yeah, Corey, you look like you're from Ash Lake.
So is he a dragon? He looks like a dragon.
There's another thing. There's a Hydra down there, right?
Okay, a many dragon.
Clams? There's some clams down there too?
I think so. In the water, maybe.
You got dragons and clams? What's going on?
I can't remember deals or the areas in Dark Souls.
I'm saying it's good streamer bait to go into their chat and say, bro, you look like you're from, and then in the square bracket goes an environment from Dark Souls.
Bro, when's the next study session at Duke's Archives?
Yeah.
Man?
Bro, you're looking straight Izalith right now.
Bro, you lost?
You can't say things. I still get like 15 people a day who join my chat and do @Ludwig. Love your work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been like a month.
Well, it was, well, dude. You know, I feel like the. I was gonna say, I feel like the dude who made COVID.
What the fuck?
So they did make it.
You feel like that lab worker?
That's really funny. He's a goddamn bat.
Oh shit.
That is true. Ryan to me 5 seconds before Corey joins the call. I didn't want to make a comment about your appearance. The second Corey joins the call.
I got over it.
Oh man, I still think your all-time best was "Why Are You Breathing So Loud?"
That one's still rattling around
That's
after all
fucking
these years.
diabolical. That one, man.
No, yeah.
Another one that's I hesitate to even say this, but like, "You're Muted" is another one that makes me look at my mic every single time.
No, no,
someone
why would
just
you ever admit that?
Someone just typing "You're Muted," it can't not work.
Or just muted? Question mark.
Any variation.
Okay,
on that.
I don't want to act like I'm immune to trolling because I can be trolled, but this one doesn't make sense because like, I have my OBS. I can see the volume meter. Like,
Yeah,
I
but you're
know
gonna
when I'm
glance.
muted or not.
You're gonna glance.
I'm not gonna glance because I can see it and I know that
You're
it's
looking
working.
at it. Yeah.
Hello, Mal.
Hi, Mal.
Oh, I was muted.
He actually was
Oh my
muted.
god, he actually was.
Chat should every so often go into Ryan's chat and just be like Mormon ?
Mormon.
I don't really get
I
it.
don't.
I'm not gonna say there's no Mormon balds, but I do think broadly Mormon dudes tend to have the insurance salesman haircut, like the short sides and then like the slightly longer top, and then like kind of
The fuck?
not exactly your hair. And they're also, if I may, they're also usually wearing a vest. That's so fucking funny in chat. I can't say it. But
What they say? They call me a piece of shit.
No, it's not about you.
They tell me to die. What they say?
I'll just take a screenshot of it. It's
Oh, I see.
Oh man.
Oh Jesus! I saw.
It's not a race, guys. You can check your work before you hit enter. Okay.
My word. I'm gonna do @Chiblee in Discord.
Underneath the message that Ryan just posted, because you'd like that.
Yeah. I was gonna put a message with it, and that just convinced me to not.
How about @Justin join the Blather Round lobby?
I do apologize in advance, Apollo, if I don't make it on Wednesday because I don't have power.
I mean, it's tomorrow. It shouldn't be that long.
My neighbor said last time it was this bad, no power for about 10 days.
Yeah,
10 days.
Your neighbor sounds like the kind of person to exaggerate when it was only like 3 days or something. You know.
Justin, is your neighbor Mormon?
No, not Mormon. They were getting like an inch of ice.
Apparently.
Of ice, not even
Holy
snow,
cow.
a full inch of ice.
What's Mr. Anderson's first name? Whoa, what the fuck?
John.
What the fuck?
You have 17 seconds.
I feel pretty good about this.
Hurry up.
Thomas?
Yeah, I feel all right.
Tom. Don't type Mormon in my chat.
Mormon?
Here you go. Into easily.
It's where you dive with the creature.
Oh. It's gonna take a while to type.
Argentina.
No worries, I got you.
SeaWorld.
Yes,
Die.
sir!
I thought it said die.
Yes, sir!
Die with the creature.
I would have to make you the host.
Will the creatures be dying? I mean,
yeah, that's true.
Ain't that true?
I'm trying to get a fucking great hairier queef, man.
You're the alpha.
shut up. Holy
What the fuck? We're among fellas here. We could give that real talk.
A dull good guy group.
I'm hitting enter. It's not hitting enter.
Yeah, I'm
I
hitting
can't-
submit. I think the
I
game
can't
is
submit.
broken, maybe.
Might have frozen the game.
Oh,
Yeah.
it does crash sometimes.
It doesn't matter because I typed Avengers anyway.
Oh, well, he would have gotten it.
Feeling stuck? You can always hit
I'm
skip to
reconnecting.
get a new sentence with
Reconnecting.
fresh words.
I like it's accusing you of being messed up.
We might have to sit here
Yeah,
for
yeah.
70 seconds or so. Oh, there he goes.
Wait,
The
there we go.
Avengers.
Yes, the Avengers.
With pride, and I look look
That's really good.
It's like a Google Translate synopsis of the Avengers.
You're guessing a person. Ooh.
Dracula.
Zombie Lord.
Frankenstein.
Zombie Lord.
Wolfman.
It's crazy we all think Dracula would be friends with Frankenstein, man.
Yeah, they would knock it along.
You successfully wrote a sentence.
Sorry.
Avengers.
No.
Strange.
I'm glad we figured that out. I'm glad we narrowed that down a bit. I was really worried.
Known for the outlandish anxiety.
Outlandish anxiety.
I can't get out of this hole I'm in, man.
Not Zombie
Oh, no.
Didn't they have the character and he said this might help?
Holy. Oh, yeah, my bad.
They gave me nothing for
He's a lot like Zombie Lord, man.
They would be friends with Frankenstein.
Movie.
Oh,
Cruel.
holy shit.
Birds, Psycho, Rear Window. It's like they're scary like thrillers. There was nothing that was anything like, hey, movie. I would have taken. I would have settled for entertainment.
That's so fucking funny.
That was the funniest round of bladder.
That was really good. I gotta be honest, I feel like
That's where you'll meet
he did. Why can't we type today?
and the rest of the lizards.
I feel like he's kind of a little bit like Zombie Lord.
He's more famous though.
He's
More
he's
famous
definitely
for-
more famous than Zombie Lord.
That's true.
Holy.
My breath is foul, but my bars are funny. Let's get a flat white together at the low punny.
What?
The math checks out. I'm 100% nice. I'll crush your head in a fucking vice.
What?
Did you just reference the Cobblemon server?
Yeah, bro.
He said in Low Punny. Or at Low Punny?
The Low Punny Cafe, bro.
Oh.
My skin is exfoliated. My eyebrows are large. Here you go, bowl of food for you. Pussy discharge. Delivered hot as sandwich. My rhymes so puzzling they seem like a different language.
Dude, sandwich and language is next level.
He kind of stepped up. Kind of
Chiblee
stepped
just
up on
fried
that
you,
one.
man.
Holy
That's
fuck, dude.
disgusting.
God damn.
Really
Pussy
good.
discharge is
Pussy
crazy.
discharge is crazy, yeah. Holy. Oh.
That's fucked up.
Oh, when I say I want the great hairier queef, everyone tells me to fucking shut up.
I thought it was great. I liked it.
It's just a little
I
different
liked
when Chiblee does it. I don't know why, man.
I'm the top dog, you're just a fish. Okay, I can't read that. This will be over before you can come large. Fucking the trash can probably come as garbage.
Yes, yes.
Bro, put a fishing link in the rap, man.
I just typed a random bit.ly. I don't know. Maybe it is a real link. I hope not.
I like the end of it.
Oh, man.
I feel like I'm gonna lose to that. I just got this. Yeah, I could see it coming a mile away. I don't think I've ever beat Chiblee in a single Jackbox 1v1 ever.
I'm watching garbage is good, bro.
It is.
That's like an Eminem level of rapping. He would probably say that.
Yeah, okay, whoa, two
lyrical
P's,
genius.
2 P's.
Oh, man.
I'll keep this short like your knee. If you measure it, I think you'll agree. I've got no use for people so rattled. I bet in school you were the kid who tattled.
Damn. That's hard.
Sorry.
That might be the meanest thing anyone said today.
It's just because we're in a battle. It's just because we're in a battle.
Yeah, that's mine too.
Your rhymes are like a patchwork of a carport. Doctor got one look and said, abort? Haven't you heard? I can't be pinched. You, however, were pinched. You're pinched right now.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
The doctor asking the mom
Yeah.
if they want to abort the baby is pretty vicious.
If you could follow that up with the second one, you would have cooked. But man,
I know.
you only remember the end of stuff, man.
I can't do rap battle at the start. I'm not ready for it.
What do you look for in a mentor? Big Titanic nuts on drag Joey Chestnut? Or I believe the mentor fucks?
Jesus.
Hold your voice, man.
I got mucus in my throat, bro. I got blisters on my fingers.
That's not mucus.
Joey Chestnut, man, that's fucking funny.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I wonder who wrote
the
Joey
fuck?
Chestnut.
How did that lose?
I didn't get the Joey Chestnut one at all.
You
Oh,
don't
it's
know
just funny.
anybody, Justin.
No, I know who he is. I just didn't get it.
Whoa. Is he the one that peed on his mouth? Oh no, he's the eater.
What's the most important feedback you've ever received? Sacre bleu, the monsieur busts out, yuck, wee wee. Or the Titanic don't really get down. Dude, Joey Chestnut setting the pussy eating record would actually be so funny.
That is really funny.
Is it just like a bunch of pussies lined up and he's like,
yeah, they're eating them like cherry pies, like when the guys eat the pie.
I say, Joey Chestnut, shit yourself. I do body toilet. I say a lie. I do believe lying so funny. You know Joey Chestnut's poop after he eats 61 pussies in 10 minutes.
Oh
is
my
fucking
God, dude.
fucked up, bro.
Pussy discharge.
He's probably going, who poisoned me? Who poisoned me?
his guts. All the air he swallowed eating pussy in 1 minute or whatever he's doing.
I say I'm the pot and weed salesman. I do open my trench coat for poutine. I say blam, threaten God with a unmarked firearm. I do think flying rules. Millionaire fly to Dubai.
Joey Chestnut in between each pussy, he like has to wet his mouth. He has to dip the pussy in water.
Oh no.
That's a good idea.
Sorry, I'm gonna be thinking about Joey Chestnut having to dip the pussy in water all
It's
day.
crazy.
And you're like, why is everybody else even on the stage, bro? You're not gonna beat him.
Yeah,
it's just
yeah.
a waste of perfectly good pussy.
All the pussy scraps all over
The
the
one
place.
guy up there just
man.
gets like 3. You're like, just wants to be there.
So one guy that entered just to have free lunch.
Man.
Oh,
But
and this is
imagine
the
you
one that
like
crashes. My
volunteer
bad,
to
y'all.
be like the eating pussy and he skips you. That'd be so embarrassing, man.
The announcer's up there with those like straw caps on, counting down the pussies you ate.
Talking like an auctioneer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they sound
He's
like.
setting
you're
a
right.
record. He's eaten 47 pussies.
Oh
His
shit!
stomach's all fucked up and he lost.
Big pussy belch after.
What if your pussy's the one that makes him
Joey's
throw
on the
up?
home stretch now.
Yeah.
This is fucking.
Not sure if he can stomach
man.
much more.
Joey, real interesting. Can't help but notice you entered the pussy eating contest, but not the dick sucking one. I don't know.
That's so true.
Joey Chest
And then he's just like,
pussy.
oh, I'm just so full. I'm
It's just right there.
Chiblee, you've been pissing me off lately.
Oh my god.
You've been saying some stuff like, if the world's gonna end in one day, I'm gonna do heroin. Bro, the heroin dealer is not gonna pick up his fucking phone because he's gonna be doing something else.
You'll probably be doing all
It's
the
not like the
heroin.
heroin dealer is gonna be like, there's one day left in the world. I'm gonna go to work right now. Like, what are you talking about?
That's a good
Dude,
point.
I'm 100% gonna.
That's
Okay,
why
what
you
are
gotta have
doing
some
then?
just in case.
That's why
but
you've
then
always
gotta
got to keep some on hand.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a good bit. A guy who's on Doomsday Preppers, but instead his bunker is just full of like drugs and alcohol and pornography.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, yeah, well, I'm pretty sure like the world's gonna end. So, but I'm not worried about that. I'm prepared for that. So this is a gun and 18 pornographic magazines. Not that. I guess it's not that good.
I'm writing. I'm
I was
fucking
typing.
writing. I'm fucking
Yeah, I was in
writing.
the middle of typing. You
You're
said
not
gun, though, and I
done
typed the gun.
typing yet.
Yeah, but I type
Ryan.
fast, bro.
Mormon?
Okay, I'm starting to like it actually.
Yeah, I've come around.
Amish POV?
To know they're great.
Amish POV?
Amish
What are you gonna do when the
POV.
world ends in 24? You asked the Amish guy what he's gonna do when the world's ending. He says, "Turn on a phone. Use a phone."
Turn on a phone.
I'm gonna watch TV. I'm gonna watch TV. That's so good. That's really good. It was your turn to run the company dishwasher, but you're already clocked out for the day. What do you do? Fly to Dubai. Flying to Dubai. Yep, you can. Justin want to kissing Northernlion. I just want to bark.
That's not my answer, by the way.
It's crazy. There's probably people watching that have jerked off thinking about that.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah.
Is it actually true though? That's so fucking
You think
funny.
so?
I think at least one person has jerked off thinking
Yeah.
about that.
Hey,
To the person
wouldn't be
that's
surprised.
like thinks like that, why am I bottoming in all of your freaking thoughts?
That's
here?
really
Nobody
good.
said that.
That's really good.
Why do you make me bottom in all of them? Can I talk for once, please?
Oh shit.
That's funny.
What's your problem, man?
I just want to, see both sides.
No, I think you have to bottom.
No.
Because I'm picturing you on the top right now, and you're saying like wahoo and shit like that, and it's just not right.
I'm not out of protest. I'm not wiping.
Oh.
Wait, Chip, did you want to be a bottom or a top?
I just I'll do anything.
No, but what was the one you wanted earlier?
It's called a
At the top, because I know everyone imagining like Chiblee Yowie's making me bottom.
Yeah, we.
You
That's what he says when he's on top.
I think so. Well, it could be worse. Anyone imagining me as a bottom, it's obviously a situation where, like, I've been conquered in some way, or I'm being maybe mind. What did they call it? Mind jacking?
Mind freaked? Oh.
Something like that.
Mormon?
Mormon?
What are you talking about, man?
You talking to me?
Mormon?
Yeah.
Fucking Firelink Shrine ass. You still got that nice place over by Firelink Shrine?
It's one of the nicest places in Dark Souls, man.
There's
You
nicer.
can't use that one.
There's nicer places. Marriage is a lot like diarrhea dumps.
Okay, AVGN.
It can be a messy time. so many options.
That would kill on like a cruise or something.
Oh,
Yeah.
Why are they called boigas and not doigas?
Whoa.
It's a boyga.
Whoa. That's crazy.
Yeah.
This is a round.
I don't know what's wrong with you guys. I love this, man.
We're finally
For a
getting
while.
somewhere.
It's like the first time I've laughed at joke boat, and the rest of you fuckers are dead quiet, man.
I'm laughing. I'm getting noise gated. I'm getting noise
I
gated.
was in the wrong.
Yeah, me too.
group,
Me too.
man.
Yeah.
I'm petting my cat.
My doctor said I have a bad case of the bees because I'm all the buzz.
Yup.
Okay.
Why did the blowjob factory cross the road? To get to the other side.
Bro.
He's got you there.
Does that upset you that that's where Blowjob Factory went, Ryan?
Well, my nickname is the Blowjob Factory, and I passed on it thinking someone could do better.
And you were wrong.
Yeah, nickname is the blowjob factory is huge. Though.
But it's like the joke is in the joke is the prompt.
I know.
I guess I could have just put like a period or something, and then maybe it would have gotten a laugh. But
Yes.
my nickname is Calendar because I have a lot of dates.
That's not as good as on first glance. That seems okay, but that might be a problem.
That's sad.
All right, here we go, team.
You can date your wife. God created penising by asking Chib to top.
Yep.
The MALF laugh after his own joke every time gets me. This is little every time. It's so fucking funny.
It's crazy that you skipped on Blowjob Factory for calendar. Like, can we just say that that's like a big downgrade?
Because it makes you work harder. It puts you in more of a hole, so you got more to climb.
Did you work hard on that one?
God.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Because the other one says penising.
It's like a fucking Bazooka Joe ass joke right there.
The other one, it makes no sense, man.
Yours makes sense, but it's like whatever.
Apollo 1 with my doctor said I got a case of the bees because I'm all the buzz. Like,
I didn't vote for that one either.
I don't think that did win.
Oh, did it lose? It's
It lost the shit to cross to get to the other side.
Oh, okay, we're in the same boat then.
Yeah, it lost to the blowjob. Yeah, the joke boat.
I love the non sequitur prompts. Actually, give you a chance to leave your mark on the medium. That's why my nickname is Blowjob Factory is not good, because it hems you in. There's only one direction you can go, and then you're getting accolades for recognizing how funny.
Can
the
someone
prompt is.
else tell him to shut up?
But when
I've done it already.
When the fucking joke is middle school for me was like Alien Mackenzie. You can fucking you can do anything. You can do anything. You ever notice how gods are just a fancy version of Mormons?
Okay.
Oh damn! Fuck.
He's beating us down to the point where now it's good.
The fucking long con for the one joke.
Yeah,
answer,
yeah, I
man,
know.
That did numbers, dude. That was a 2-hour fucking joke boat setup.
I didn't even know where it was going, but we got there.
Ah shit.
Damn. Why are they called boigas and not amboigas, my lord? Why, my lord?
I don't know.
It's like, why would anyone with that accent be saying my lord?
Amboigas,
my lord.
Okay.
I like
You kind of brought it back,
I like
actually.
it.
Yeah, I could hear it.
I recant my case.
It was fucked up.
Please, man.
I had Blowjob Factory, and I'm sitting there trying to think of a Blowjob Factory joke, and the Ryan starts
you
going
didn't
on
take
about
the
some
Blowjob
shit. No, because I couldn't think.
Why did the Blowjob Factory cross the road to spit out the cum? It's right there.
That's right.
That doesn't matter.
You don't need to
if you're
cross
it's
the
at
road.
the factory.
I want to
Yeah,
open a
exactly.
store that only sells pussies and call it "We're Open for Business."
Not very nice. Oh shit! I'm joking. Hello, have off with us.
It's Joke Boat. You were loving Joke Boat.
I love Joke Boat, dude.
I don't want to do joke boat anymore.
Is that we're open
Oh yeah, baby.
Is it we're open for bussiness?
Don't worry.
Open
Don't
for
ask me to
pussiness.
explain it. That's so much
Open for
more insulting. than
Silent.
just
Clear
moving
comms.
on,
Clear
man.
comms. Clear comms.
Holy
Clear comms.
fuck.
Middle school for me was like Alien Mackenzie. My dick and balls turned green.
Open for pussness was right there. God.
The pussness. Holy crap!
Imagine
I'm
green
gonna
nuts and
come.
dick. Jesus.
That'd be cool.
Dark Souls
Not so-
character
not-
creator.
Not so loud now. All right.
Shrek
I
ass
thought it
dick
was
and
fucking
balls,
funny,
yeah.
man.
Apparently,
They
it
fucking
was.
beat your ass.
God damn.
Marriage is a lot like diarrhea dumps. Warm and smooth. Smiley face.
That's cute, I guess. I like that.
You're inverting
nice.
the yeah. Like guy who's horrible at making analogies. Like
When we do the next Joke Boat right after this, all the words we should have to write them in backwards.
What does it even mean?
Like when you have to type in a bunch of words, like if you're writing like bagel, it would be
Legab.
Gab.
like
He couldn't even do it. Just say it out loud.
Let me help you.
My nickname is Calendar. Because the passage of time affects us all. Every day we are aging. Every day we grow.
Discord cutting it out.
Yeah.
Is Discord lagging? I didn't hear anything.
You didn't hear him go.
I just,
Ryan's
went,
gonna crash out when Chiblee wins this.
That's
least
built
first
in.
word.
Getting like 47
is
plus
built
is
in.
huge, though.
No, I'm not winning poop. I'm winning poop.
Crazy, man.
I'm winning poop. I'm winning poop.
Like
So
plus
fucking
30%
stupid,
votes, man. Like you can't
That's
do
because they
anything
vote for me
about
because
it.
I look funny. I wouldn't take it as an insult.
I'd do another joke boat, but that's just
We don't
me.
need to do another joke.
Anything else in this pack?
Let's find out. We usually.
I've
Oh, yeah,
never
nothing.
seen Apollo do such a 180 on the joke.
It was great until the stunned silence made me feel like I should do it.
Why don't I just don't get
no.
why
Like,
it's
I
funny
didn't think
that
it
it's
was
open
that
for
bad.
business. We're open for business.
Open for pussness.
He doesn't want to explain it. Let's not keep bringing it up.
The next time your joke fails, I'm gonna ask you to explain it over.
I would
and
be
over,
happy to
okay?
explain it until you tell me to shut up.
Bullshit.
We're open for business.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my.
I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna. I just have to think about
I'll
it.
explain it for Apollo. I think it's they're opening their legs.
Yeah, like the pussy is open.
So you break the polo?
So you're the store. You're the store.
Open for pussness.
Open for pussiness. I get that one.
Oh really?
Christ.
No, I'm not gonna get baited here.
Am I right in my explanation?
I'm moving on. I have the power
Am
to
I
move
right?
on.
A gaming den, but you share it with a bunch of Mormon lions. Or but you left Notepad exe open.
Damn.
Mormon lion.
Oh, that's what you're laughing at.
I was.
Too soon on the right.
I don't even know what this is.
Is it?
No, I'm joking.
It's callback
Streamer
versus
had a
live stream
notepad with
fails.
Links to a bunch of child porn, basically.
Whoa!
Oh. Whose notepad was that?
Some
The
guy.
streamers.
Some guy who's not around.
I got mad at my
anymore.
Discord the
Oh,
other day
okay.
because someone came in there like, "Can you someone explain the notepad situation?" I'm like, "Yeah, let's just like, Chiblee Discord, can we have hot patch on the latest pedophile?" Please?
Jesus Christ.
Paul Revere's Midnight Ride. The British never actually came. His horse needed a push start.
What?
Like when a car's battery is dead, you can push it down the hill and then drop the clutch.
Yep.
How does
So
that
the left is bad
ruin it?
because instead
kill
of
myself.
getting invaded by the British, you didn't get invaded by the
Everyone's
British.
so mad they got woke up for no reason, Ryan. It's not hard. I'm gonna
Everyone
fucking
would
kill
be
you.
so mad they got woked up.
Oh, so you're
Woked up.
picking it apart, but you voted for it, and not my someone with a horse. The battery was dead.
That'd be like Aragorn going to get the green ghosts, and then just like, you know, the orcs never came.
A bake sale in Undead Parish, or a bake sale to raise funds for ICE.
Wow, no one fucks with the Dark Souls place. I
I voted for it, obviously.
I knew you would. I knew you would.
They deserve a bake sale too.
Nailing a cool skateboard trick. Your pants rip and your nuts fall out of the hole. Or it's the loser kickflip.
I accidentally did the loser kickflip, man.
I'm doing the loser kickflip.
Oh, they
Did it
caught that
goofy
shit on
style.
camera, man.
Oh, fuck.
Loser kickflip. Oh, you still, yeah?
You lost.
I won and
Even up.
lost.
Yeah,
One
you
and
did.
lost
I
at the
saw
same
that.
time. That's crazy.
What was that?
A dad joke. It ends in, we're open for business.
Oh man.
Dad joke.
Okay.
Your dad's dead.
I'm never playing Jackbox again. Okay, I just don't want to do that. Get fucked! I got you! I got
no.
you!
Didn't get me! Didn't get me!
You fucking got you.
Man.
Oh, shit.
That's good.
We're back.
Got me. Wait, he got me.
He got you.
God damn it.
MALF loves tiramisu.
I really do.
It's made from pea and miss poo. Chef put stick of dynamite in it, and you thought it was a birthday candle.
Oh no!
Wile E. Coyote
Oh,
dessert.
So everyone laughs at the Wile E.
Looney
Coyote
Tunes
joke this
posted.
week, huh? Not last week.
P and Miss
Not last
P and
week.
Miss Pooh. P and Miss Pooh. Okay, the vote's already in, I guess.
Holy shit.
P and Miss Pooh. Tiramisu, P and Miss Pooh, bro. Like, did no one even like try to fucking connect it?
This
Tiramisu,
isn't
P and
the
Miss
rap
Pooh.
game.
No, but that would be ruined. It's P and Pooh, bro. He's not gonna eat pee and shit. And they kind of,
will.
oh my
You don't
god,
know,
they're like
Mal.
giving him like an extra like screen and shit.
Chiblee
P and
loves
Miss Pooh could be me and you, but you playing.
sitting on my couch. Ouch. Sitting on my couch, bare ass.
These are both so bad.
It
I
doesn't.
just hate to say it.
It doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good to sit on the couch bare ass.
How would you know?
I've sat on couches
Sit on
bare
the
ass.
Leather couch?
Ouch, man.
What kind of couch? It's like a leather couch?
Any leather or fabric. Why is everyone calling into question
couch is made of
mine on the
spikes.
right when the one on the left doesn't make any sense?
That one. He didn't give a fuck.
It does make
I thought I
sense.
voted for
Chiblee's
bare
prompt.
ass.
Never mind.
Corey
Oh,
loves
I couldn't vote.
indie folk metal dream pop, and the volume is on. But when the Bjork comes on, the power goes out for 10 days. When the BJORK comes on, the power goes out for 10 days.
No,
The
it's
blowjob work?
2 cuts above.
Oh, that's what they're calling Joey Chestnut.
I forgot how obvious MALF's answers are in this one.
And the volume is on. It's devastating.
Yeah, that's good.
That's good.
Because that's normally good. What the fuck? You wrote
Yeah,
that?
what the hell?
You did.
Oh!
Shit, okay, yeah. You did it, you won. Damn, bro found the best worst answer.
He did.
Holy.
Damn,
Good luck,
damn,
Unreal.
Why did
damn, damn.
Why did he not read it?
It's just too much for me. It's gonna take a bake sale to raise funds for ICE. It makes a lot of money. That I was like, I don't think I have the courage to stick to the bit.
You could just write the word like cream.
Well, that's not. Oh shit, that's not the location I thought it was.
Paula looking.
Oh, you're thinking of Golden Capsule Everjail.
Yeah, me too.
Ryan, you look like a guy who went to school with 5 people that lived in Yarker.
Oh shit! You look like you sprung out the Dark Root Basin.
Oh no. I don't know where that is.
A bake sale in Undead Parish. You got the ladder shortcut for more customer traffic. Captain Demon brought flourless chocolate cake.
Not Captain Demon, man. Can someone get autocorrect?
Whose fucking phone doesn't have Capra?
Captain Demon.
The only one playing on a phone.
Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. Dude, it's because he's played so much villainy. You can't get anything past this guy. He's the mayor of villainy. Oh, a dad joke. But your dad's dead.
When did that happen to me?
His life is out of business. Who's there?
What the fuck is the second one even
Like a
mean?
knock knock joke? I don't understand. I don't know.
An in media res knock knock joke.
I thought it was funny.
I voted for it.
What?
I voted for it.
Damn.
He's gonna go. This is a nice little complex outside the city, too nice and far away.
I said, yep. Sure. What a complex.
What a complex.
Yep.
Yeah.
I could use a little loot myself, and we need to change our.
How did you do that? You went like GLaDOS voice for a second. That was crazy.
The cake is a lie, people.
Auto-tune.
We need to change our strategy for this one because
No one else hear that?
it's not. People are going, how did he auto-tune?
Okay.
He sounded auto-tuned, built-in auto-tune. What was that?
You genuinely sounded like GLaDOS, dude. It was crazy. That stun locked me. I was just amazed that no one else in the call reacted.
I didn't hear it.
I didn't hear it either.
You can need to listen to that.
That's
Maybe it was
so
less pronounced
funny,
than I thought.
Oh shit! Oh, I gotta hear that, man. Holy!
Oh my god! I gotta listen to that again just because I'm starting to wonder if it was as crazy as I thought, man.
I mean, Chad heard it, so it wasn't a Discord thing. So that's crazy enough, man. I got 2 cars on me if anybody wants them.
I got one as well.
Oh, well. Never mind. I guess I'll go fuck myself then.
Oh wait, it's the Ryan clip. I gotta watch the GLaDOS voice.
If we need a car.
Oh my god, it's so much crazier than I thought it was.
Can I get a link to this in the Discord?
All right, I'm gonna watch.
Holy shit!
NL
It's
went
even more
angelic.
pronounced on your stream than it was in Discord. Oh my god.
Can I get a clip on? Can I get a link in the
Full
Discord?
GLaDOS voice, dude.
Can you give me a link in the Discord?
Oh my god. Okay, sorry. I thought usually your chat has it. My bad. There you go. It's in the Discord. Holy shit.
All right, quiet comms.
Okay, it was T-Pain.
I could use a
Bro,
little
that
loot
was
myself,
T-Pain.
and we need to change our. Okay, yeah, wait, how did I do that? That's crazy. That's crazy. Use a little loot myself, and we need to change our.
Did you have an out of body
I
experience?
don't know what happened, man. That's so funny. Oh,
that's wild, dude.
That is crazy.
Oh, it's just out of nowhere, man. Like it's.
I think it was like I had like a throat bubble, but it just manifested in like the perfect way. As usual, I'm way behind on the drop, so I can give you some calls.
Kendrick Lamar to these guys, they not with us.
That's true, but they are with us in a manner of speaking. We got get a gun and close in on Apollo. We can do this.
Okay. Coming.
Dude, pick it up.
I've been blown away.
Coming.
I got confidence here.
So. Oh no!
The same guy?
Catastrophic series of errors.
The same guy?
I'm sorry.
On our body mouth too.
Yeah, I'm getting shot at from the left though as well.
Yeah, there was a tactical error followed by another tactical error.
That guy's getting shot at by someone else.
What happened?
So I'll explain it in order. Dan shot and killed me with his gun.
No.
As I was fighting the other enemy. Then he swapped to his other gun, which was not loaded, and then died to the other enemy.
Oh shit!
He's coming.
running?
Stop present.
No, he's not coming. Well, he's still not done. You could res.
What are you talking? He's not coming and you just died.
He's not coming. I'm watching him.
I saw a bird.
Okay.
He's getting bumped.
Oh. Oh
He
no!
is coming now.
Oh no!
Look, he's having a heart attack.
You got him.
I'm the new team captain. What I say goes. Nobody else talks.
Oh my god! Oh jeez!
Damage count?
Oh jeez!
Oh,
That reminded me of the old days, man.
that felt about right. Yeah.
It's okay. We're just trying to get the air and go as fast as possible.
From the drop to the loot to the shoots to the scoot, I'm in the thick of it, looting all I know. Know what I'm talking about?
Yepers.
KSI. Comedy's not dead though. You see a new Sam Raimi movie coming out?
I thought Sam Raimi well carried.
You thought he well garried?
Yeah, I don't want to fill in the.
Well garried.
He means canceled. That's that.
No. I don't mean cancel. I mean like, well, Gary, he's not with us anymore.
You thought he died?
Okay, so he was.
Well, he didn't
permanently
die.
canceled.
Someone died him.
Someone died at him.
Killed him?
No, that's Rob Reiner.
That's Rob Reiner. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
His son died him.
Kind
of a dick move, honestly.
Don't really know what to say about that.
I'm sorry.
Brought
I
up
didn't
the
know.
guy murdered by his own son in a
Thanks for
tragedy and during our PUBG hangout.
It's also it's a shame we can't riff on it because there's a lot to talk about. The dieted, getting Sam Raimi and Rob Reiner confused when their filmography could not be more different. If we're being honest, the filmography is so tonally disparate from one another.
Capping it off with a well garried as well.
And say well garried, yes.
I'm sorry.
Dan's been apologizing a lot the last 30 minutes. Sandwich him.
Yeah, it was really like we could kill this guy. Oh, he's maneuverable though. Oh, E.T.
Someone in your chat said average American drivers. What do you mean, man?
So true. I hate that we have to. Why do they have the Super Bowl 2 weeks after the championship?
It is
games,
crazy.
man?
Like,
Come on,
they're just
get
dragging
over
it
with
out. Don't they have like the Pro Bowl next weekend or something like that?
Yeah, and then the NFL honors.
Oh
but like,
my god, it's my Super Bowl month. That's like, what if the NFL was like someone who celebrated their birthday week? You see what I'm doing with that one?
Yeah, I was with you.
Okay.
Bro. I was with you. I had a pre-explanation. I'm seeing how many cots are in chat or getting called out for celebrating birthday week.
Really? I don't think my chat has the demeanor of birthday week celebrators. I think my chat has the opposite but equally annoying vibe, which is like, I ran it through in my head and I went, it's too much. It's too much.
Say it out, please. Just a little crumb.
Okay, like the atrocious vibes of like men in their 30s who still openly hate Valentine's Day. Like it's not that they're just like not celebrating it. They're like, it's actually a bad thing for society that this day exists. Guys who spend $250 a week on gacha. Hallmark holiday Hallmark holiday designed to get you to spend money.
How come they've never drilled all the way down to the center of the earth?
It's hard to do that. They've done it, but it gets harder after a while.
No way.
The further
Not
you
done
drill,
it, but they've isn't it in like Russia or something?
They did in Russia. There's like the deepest hole ever drilled or some shit.
Several kilometers.
And it's not even close to like even through the crust.
Why did they stop?
Because it gets harder and
probably
harder.
Because it's
to
a
drill the deeper you
Ryobi.
go.
Yeah, that's what I use Ryobi.
Like, you know how it goes. You mow like an eighth of your lawn and it goes, recharge the battery.
Don't they just use diamond encrusted drill bits?
No.
What do you mean no?
Care to
What's
elaborate?
harder than diamond? What's harder than diamond?
Lots of stuff.
What?
I don't know, but lots of stuff.
Like what? If you know, what? Ryan, what's harder than diamond?
Obsidian, easily.
True. Yeah, another right. Yeah.
Come on. Don't +2 that. That's low hanging +2.
It's literally true.
No, yeah. Like, think about it, right? You drill down, right? You got all that rock. It's all pushing on each other. The more down you go, the more the rocks are pushing on each other and shit. You know. And also, you got to keep pushing down, and you also have to get like when you drill, the stuff that you drill doesn't go away. You got to bring it back up. Like you got to get it out of the way. So the further down you go, the more the more you got to move all that stuff.
Me to my drill bit. Brother. What makes you think I won't push you up against this rock?
Hey, Malv, you know BJ Novak, he wrote a book.
No, he's canceled.
Really?
I thought he was
bad news for a guy who just bought his book yesterday.
Wait, BJ Novak from The Office?
Yeah.
What could he possibly write about that you want to read?
It's a children's book called "This Book Has No Pictures."
How to be a dork on TV?
Why do you hate BJ Novak for the character that he played on The Office?
Because he's mean to Michael Scott.
Oh,
I mean,
you a big Michael Scott fan?
Yes, he's hilarious, man.
He is
Imagine
pretty
Michael
funny.
Scott in 2026.
You couldn't make the show anymore. Book rules? Yeah, my kid is going crazy over this book has no pictures because it makes the parents say stuff like, "I'm a monkey and I taught myself how to read," and then she's like, "What? This is crazy. My dad's saying he's a monkey."
What does his name stand for?
Blowjob.
Blowjob Novak. Yeah.
Blowjob Novak. Yeah, they're right.
Thanks. That's what I was hoping you would say, guys. Not his actual real name.
Well, you asked, so.
I did because I want to know what his real name is that he has to hide it behind 2 initials.
Well, they said blowjob. Yeah, like
go to Wikipedia, bro.
You know, he's trying to be kid friendly. He's writing kids books, so he can't be going.
You can't have your name being blowjob writing kids books. It's fucked up. I don't see what the problem is here.
That's why Dr. Seuss had to change his name.
Because it used to be Dr.
Doctor sucks a lot.
Bro used to be called Dick Sucker.
we had 3 different jokes there, and I appreciate it.
It's you try them out. Yeah.
Lilo Stitch has one of the truest statements in all of life. It's when the 2 aliens are like, "Today is Friday. Now we be like humans and ingest poison in a celebratory fashion." I'm like, that's kind of true, man.
Pretty good.
It's like pretty deep, man. That's before Disney made all the live action movies, you know. I don't mind live action, but not every. How about you just come out with something new instead of live action? Give me something, man.
100%.
Something new. That's all.
I don't mean this in an insulting way, and it sounds really insulting. But when people like you and me are saying it, they've really gone too far. Because people were sounding the drum.
Especially people like you.
Yeah, I know. Because when people were sounding the drum on this, 10 years ago or more, I was going, "Oh, it's not that. They're good movies. Who cares? Who cares if it's a reheated piece of diarrhea? As long as it's good." The film industry's a meritocracy. And then it got to the point where even I'm going, "Man, fuck this. I don't care how good it is." Oh, the Lilo and Stitch live action is an 87 on Rotten Tomatoes. I almost took a screenshot of Rotten Tomatoes. I got pissed. It's probably the first time in 3 months I'd been there. All movies released were Red Tomatoes, and all TV shows were Red Tomatoes. Oh, everything's good? Everything that has been made is good. Okay, then you should shut the fucking website down because you are no longer serving any purpose at all.
Wasn't did people hate the Lilo and Stitch remake or wasn't it really hated?
I think it's well liked by Gen Pop. Online, you can't take it seriously. Those are like real thinkers. Silent Hill is at a 3%. That's how you know it's genuinely god awful. But who were the 3% that thought it was good? With modern Rotten Tomatoes, it's probably some dude from SilentHillIsAwesome.com. How do you get credentials, man? It doesn't make any damn sense. Stupid motherfucker. Oh. No, you're right. They probably hated it the most.
Smokes.
I'm chilling.
Maybe you will be able to.
I'm not chilling. I've been knocked out of my vehicle, unfortunately.
Thanks, Malfi.
Yeah, I got shot at. Dang it.
It's over.
I think it's just tough flats.
If you don't move at all, maybe it'll be fine.
You think they know I'm still here?
These guys are good, dude.
Nah, I had no idea.
They're not that guy.
What's the safest play here? Do I got any smokes?
Well,
I got smoke.
Just shoot at them.
You got to go towards orange. So I would throw a smoke down in the general direction of orange. That's a Molotov.
That's a fire, man.
I wouldn't throw a smoke in the fire. That's not.
There's smoke, there's fire, boys.
That's so true.
Oh, there's just a guy running right in front of you, man. You just saw him.
All right, this is crazy. Oh, the emergency pickup. Yes.
Pick up my chip while you're there. Pick up my chip.
Oh.
Blue chip.
I think it might be a little
It's on my body.
Well, you got to take the pickup.
Oh.
You got to get on the rope or whatever.
Where is it?
Right there.
Deployment in process. I can't attach. The smoke's out. The smoke's out. Now what do I do?
You gotta wait for the plane.
Jump. What do I do?
Wait for the plane.
How do I use this?
Oh, no.
You gotta wait for the plane.
Oh,
You wanna
no.
reattach? Plane's coming. Go prone. Trust.
They don't want this.
I can't.
It's so crazy they shot me.
Move around.
Oh!
My god. Baba. Oh my god. What were we doing? You gotta drop.
You're going to the blue, dude. You're going to the blue.
What do we do, man?
Don't pull.
Oh, man.
Where they at, man? We can win this.
No.
Where?
Right. No, the other way.
South.
Right.
South.
There you go.
Give me marker. Okay, where?
Just there. They were out there.
Oh.
Oh, you see one on your right a little bit? Running to your right?
No.
Still on your right? Still on your right?
Where?
Right in front of you. Right in
yeah.
front of you.
All right.
There's a bot.
Oh, Bobby! What are we doing, Bobby?
No. You got it right. You got it right.
What are we doing, boys? Where's he at? Who's shooting me? Where are they shooting me from?
Okay, you didn't heal. You didn't finish the
Where are
heal.
they shooting me from? Where are they shooting me from?
Oh, man.
You're good. You just slow it down. Oh.
Got the kill.
Oh, fuck. It's a Z angle. Beautiful.
Okay. Take your shirt off, too.
You don't gotta do all that.
Yes. Okay, I did not say that. I did not say take your pants off.
Where is he? Bro, what was that zip line, man?
Oh, something's coming. Put that. Oh, he doesn't know you're here. You're silent in the night. Let him take all the aggro.
Someone's on the right, too.
Oh, that guy, you might have to shoot him. He doesn't see you. He doesn't see you. He sees you?
Where'd he go?
It's gotta be a bot, right?
Oh, no, he's real.
Where'd he go?
Just shoot him. He's behind the.
It's fine. It hit the thing. Okay, it wasn't as fine as I would have liked.
You're getting shot from behind. You gotta rush him.
No, he's not. No, he's not. It was the grenade. It was the grenade damage.
Open. Peek.
Any firsties?
I do.
Huge.
He's out of nades. He can't do nothing about you. Oh, on your left.
Guy running up.
Right. So they're not calling it the worst shots ever, but on your right. Wait, they are bots.
They're bot. I told you they're
Why are you
bots,
there?
man.
Just log in.
Where'd he go?
He's by the tree.
Yeah, he's still around where he was.
Yeah, I think he's in that general direction. Another firstie? Firstie me?
Yeah.
If he's moving?
Behind the tree. He's peeking.
You have time to firstie. Oh, on your right.
He's
blast him.
Cover.
Nice. Okay, you can get in a little divot here now. Oh wait, no, you got to go straight forward now, because the circle you're gonna get circled out soon.
Just let the guys on the hill.
I see him.
Scopies.
Ooh.
Nice knock.
Bro, how much?
1v3. You're 1v3 right now. I think it's the final team.
On the hill.
Yep, they're out here to the southeast and east.
Good luck, boys.
Oh, well, you got a little bit of cover here. On the hill?
He's straight out on the hill in the red.
Yeah, on the red. NT. Oh, blue backpack.
It's not over, brother.
A jammer.
NT. How much time I got in the jammers?
0.
It's out.
Honestly, great try, though. Great try.
It was an exceptional cut. Yeah.
How do you get a sleep score?
Kate got me a Samsung watch for Christmas, so I've been wearing it to bed. But I'm not sure.
That's so funny. Sorry.
I'm not sure that the sleep score can be trusted because I'll like go to bed. First off, what's really funny, and I swear I'm not lying, my watch keeps yelling at me. It goes, you should go to bed later. Most people your age don't go to bed at this time. Have you considered going to bed later? And I'm like, I gotta be the only person on earth that's getting this naggy watch
funny.
that's doing this.
It's because if
That's
you're asleep,
crazy.
you can't watch ads.
You think that's it? They're like, stay up longer.
Yeah. It's a good thing she didn't get you the Samsung cock ring because those things swell up the battery.
I thought the point was that it swells up. I didn't know that
my
they sold
Samsung
that.
cock ring. You haven't been hard in a while. Is everything okay?
Samsung cock ring. It's definitely given. Why is the Yoshi kind of? Yeah, I know what you're saying. The other thing is, so last night's a great example. I went to bed at like 9:40. So far, so good. Woke up like half an hour later because my daughter slapped me on the top of the head. So you can see in the heart rate graph, it goes from like 48 to like 100 instantly. I woke up and went like, "What are you doing? Go to sleep." And then she went hee hee hee, and she went back to bed. And then I woke up at like 2:30 in the morning because we have a new humidifier and it ran out of water, so it went beep, which is a crazy function. But I get they don't want to like burn the house down or whatever. So I woke up and turned that off, and then like 45 minutes later, I woke up and went pee. And then I woke up at 5:15 in the morning. And the first thing I did, I checked my sleep score. It said 92. And then there's like 100 different criteria that it's measuring. And it was like, excellent, excellent, excellent. Heart rate variability, excellent. Sleep quality, excellent. Length of sleep, excellent. Sleep timing, excellent. And I was like, this is insane, man.
Well, maybe it all was. Maybe you did actually kind of fucking own while you were really asleep.
I've been telling you guys for a while that I'm kind of insane at sleeping. But it also says I get
might be
43
too.
minutes of deep sleep every night, and I don't think that's enough.
I have a problem with like waking up a lot in the middle of the night, and it's been so bad lately. But like, man, I don't feel that tired in the daytime, so I must still be like kind of killing it. Like,
Yeah. It got me thinking, like, man, the rest of society is like fucked up, dude. Maybe streamers really do have it easy. So, like, what do you mean it's a 92 sleep score? That's insane, man. Or maybe I'm just better at it than the average person.
Yeah.
It's probably the more reasonable case.
I will say, like waking up a ton and going back to sleep, like it's kind of so much worse because you have like 7 times the amount of dreams that you normally have.
Yes, that is true.
And it's like I can't keep track of all this. Is like, and then like the chance of a nightmare is so increased now because there's so you're just getting high numbers, you know.
Well, that's. I'm on my way. Holy shit!
Don't tear him. Don't tear him. Don't tear. Is there more than one?
Don't tear me. No, stream sniper. We're chill.
Holy cow!
It's scary, man. Dude, I'm just looting, talking to you. I open this door and look at this. Here, come over here. He's like, oh, second, open the door. This is the scariest shit ever, man. Right as I'm saying the word nightmare out loud, God's trying to tell me something, man. Like, it's
Holy cow, that's funny. Well, I mean, first thing, I wouldn't be worried about nightmares. You're like, 32 years old or whatever, right?
Dude, don't be saying that. Like, you don't know what's going on up there. It's fucked up, man. They gotta leave me alone.
Nah, he's real for
What
that
are
one.
your nightmares about? What are your nightmares about?
Like you could. So there's 2 different kinds, and they're both awful in different ways. One of them is usually just like deep-seated, like when when's the last time you guys were like scared, like actually scared? Probably a while, right? Like something's gonna like I'm gonna die, like I'm in a terrible situation. This is like scary, that kind of feeling.
Anytime I open the mailbox and there's a brown envelope from Canada Revenue Agency.
Yeah. I can't really explain it because they get so crazy, but like it's just like your brain thinks everything's real. So like it's usually some like fucked up horror sequence. It's usually like I'm trying to like go underground or something. Like there's a big elevator that goes down into like the depths of like hell. It's awful. And those are just like you wake up and you're like, that sucked. And then the other kind is the jump scare variant, where like something very normal is going on, and then very, very abruptly things get like horror movie level, like the lights will shut off suddenly, and it's usually a door. I'll be looking at a door, and then I'll be like, I gotta close that door, I gotta lock that door. It'll be like just barely open a little bit, and I'll go get really close to close the door, and right as I do, it like explodes open and something jumps through, and then I instantly wake up.
What do you think it means?
No idea, but every time I wake up, it's like my heart rate's at like 900. It's kind of nuts. It's awful. I hate it. And then I don't want to go back to sleep. The one I actually had one literally like 4 days ago, where I was in the shower and the door in my bathroom was slightly ajar while I was in the shower. And then the lights went out. I don't know if you've ever been in the shower when the lights go out. It's like the worst time for the lights to go out.
That is really
man.
bad.
And then they burst into the bathroom and shattered all the glass of my shower doors, and I woke up. Just, you know,
Oh, this wasn't
I'm happy
real.
with it.
This wasn't
No,
real.
no, this was a dream, yeah.
Guy who can only have sex with the lights off, but also can only have sex in the shower. You know, this one, I'm with you on this one. There's one dude in chat that's going, hey, wait a minute.
Where the heck is MALF?
I took the bridge that was on the side of the circle at the time, and I guess you guys took the other bridge. But it doesn't really matter.
Unk's looting right now.
It does matter. 3v4 is different than a 4v4.
Well, I agree, but I took the good bridge. I don't know why you guys took the bad bridge. It's like,
There's no bad bridges. There's just bad streamers, okay? I'll tell you, I got some good stuff planned whenever I'm not playing PUBG. After that PUBG game I played on the weekend, I got a bunch of tier lists going, just ready to be unleashed. You ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
Create a white people saying / expressions tier list. The one I'm most excited for, unironically, is times of day. I feel like I got a lot of shit to say about times of day. So this is, it has every hour from noon to noon. noon to midnight's only half the day, so you know.
Yeah.
Every letter of the alphabet. I mean, times of day, bro. Can I just tell you, the 3 best times of day are exactly 3 hours apart from each other.
Okay.
It's 10 a.m., 1 p.m., 4 p.m. 3 best times of day, full stop.
10 a.m., 1 p.m., and 4?
Yeah.
I don't know.
10
An
a.m.
hour that close to rush hour is just... What's good about 4 p.m.?
I like the late afternoon.
Good tier list.
People are saying not for 9 to 5ers. Isn't 4 like the best hour of work if you're a 9 to 5er?
Not really, because then some jackass is like, hey, I need you to finish this before the day is done. Someone books a meeting for 4 o'clock. It's like, this is the only time available.
No disrespect, but a lot of people that work 9 to 5, I'm not going to sit here and let them act like they have real jobs. If you're here and if you're welding steel to steel, or like you're a fireman or something, God bless, okay? But if you're sitting in an office and you're like, he's out of touch, he doesn't know how hard it is to work 9 to 5.
Fireman, notably 9 to 5 work hour job.
No, that's what I mean. I'm saying if you work a job where it's like a siren goes off and you've got to save someone's life, you can come into my chat and be like, you're out of touch. But if you are wearing like a polo and khakis and answering emails and you're like, I fucking hate 4 o'clock. This guy doesn't know what 4 o'clock's like. You can fuck off, honestly.
You are kind of digging a hole, but
I don't think so. These people are getting way too much credit for like sitting in an office.
You don't know.
You can say it about people that work in an office. You can say these people about people who work in an office. They're getting way too much credit.
You don't work in an office and you have a cushy, good job that pays lots of money.
I literally have to drive
3 weeks, brother.
Why? You guys are supposed to be on my side.
No, I stand up for
You're in a tier outside, man. We can't respect you.
What the fuck?
You're above, man.
If
We're
someone's
punching up.
at the office right now watching this, you don't have a real job.
Thank you.
Yes. If you're watching this and you've watched every kill, every shot, you don't have a real job.
If you're watching my stream, you have a real job no matter what you do.
Literally, and this is Gen Alpha. This is Gen Alpha. This is Gen Alpha slang. This is Gen Alpha slang. Performative MALF. That's performative.
But here's the thing. If you're watching right now and you have a job, you have the system figured out. You're getting paid to watch Twitch TV. It doesn't get any better than that.
As someone who had a job where I could watch Twitch TV for like 9 of the 10 hours every day, no, it wasn't. It still was bad. Still sucked. Didn't like it. Oh,
what did you do?
Demolition.
Office work for a demolition.
Oh, that's
company.
right. You worked in like a trailer. I know, where they blew up stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, if your office has AC, it's not a real job. It's that simple.
This has got to stop.
If you don't have AC, you're on the front lines. If it has climate control, I like Dan's line of reasoning though. It's because you, by definition, you can't take issue because then you're owned. Unless if you're an emergency room doctor, perhaps with like a receding hairline that's appropriate for your age, and you're like, I'm literally here, I'm on my 4-minute lunch break in between codes, you asshole. You're a hero.
You're not right. Someone in my chat, Ryan's like maybe 2 steps away from being like, we should bring back child labor. Like, I think that was sick.
People always do that. They go, hey, that opinion that you have, if you change it, it would be a different and worse opinion. Well, it's just like it's just made up. People would just, that sounds like it sounds like you're only 10 steps away from advocating for like living in a well, okay, we're not going 10 extra steps, bro. Well, you're literally coming to the defense of realtors, just so you know. You're out here going. You're out here going. Somebody give the real
notable job where you sit in an office all day and definitely don't go to houses or anything.
Bro, the houses sell themselves. They didn't build the house.
I wish.
No disrespect if you're a realtor. You have a job. Your job is processing the form. Just let me talk. Your job is processing the forms.
No, bro has failed 3 times trying to name an office job successfully. Like, and is continuing to try to argue about
administrative assistant. Okay. It's actually insane that you, brother. Give me an easy job. Give me an entry-level job. CEO of Burger King. That's an office job.
CEO.
I'll do that shit any day of the week. That doesn't bother me. But the thing is, I think the white-collar workers they love to come in here and be like, you don't know what it's like because you're a streamer. Because they're probably at every family gathering, every one of their family members is like, well, you don't really know what it's like. You work in an office. Oh, you're complaining about the temperature? Guy who works in a climate-controlled office is complaining about a temperature. Okay, I'm literally out here at the mud factory, like welding a pipe to another pipe. But okay, more power to you, buddy. So I think they're just so happy they finally have someone to punch down to.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, my dickhead plumber brother-in-law is always insulting me. He's do you break a nail at your administrative assistant job today? And now finally a streamer's like, my tummy hurts. Oh, guy who works from home, his tummy hurts. Wow, you wouldn't last a second on floor 41 of the tallest building in the city, bro.
Hate to say it, but rare NLL.
Well, of course,
Yeah.
the dominant theme in my chat is,
I just don't. My problem is
I literally stopped talking because we were getting shot at. We were getting shot at.
Blue Rock.
No,
I just want to know what is actual rage bait for content's sake and what is real for like, me like disowning.
That's the greatest
you.
mystery of them all. You never know, brother. It's all kayfabe.
Wow, that's my bad. I should do rage bait with a different crowd, to be honest.
Yeah, we don't sit there and take it like your chat.
No, the problem is that you're.
I get it, right?
Dan, you know what? They won't improv if there's an opportunity to get a little like chat love instead. They crave chat's approval. They crave chat's approval more than they crave mine, which is fine. I understand that.
Really improv bit all the time. Office workers.
That's not what. Then pivot the bit. Pivot the bit.
Comedy train. Choo choo.
Pivot the bit then. That's what it's for.
Oh my god. You can't just say like pivot the bit to something funnier when you'd be mad at me if I did that.
Listen, bro, you were saying ridiculous shit like Burger King is pretty good, and I just let it slide.
Didn't say that, man. I didn't say that. I said it was bad. I'm just trying to not die to the blue, man.
Also, I did not say fuck office workers. I said something that you guys probably all hold to be true, which is they complain too damn much.
I worked in an office!
Everybody worked in an office, bro. That's where people work.
No, this is where you're wrong. I don't care when chat complains about working in an office, okay? Like, yeah, it's annoying when people complain, but I hate it when chat is complaining about, like, you should really, like, use more salt if you're gonna cook a meal like that.
No, that is insanely annoying.
You watched what? Oh my god, if you're not watching Ingeki no Jinjutsu, I don't know what the fuck you're, like, oh my god. Like, that's annoying, man.
The truest shit I ever said recently, I've been talking up chicken potato. Not a single person has said, how was it? Everybody, the lineup to say, oh, do you do this? Have you done this technique is 10,000 people long.
Yeah, man.
They don't care. They don't care. They don't care about your happiness.
Now you're speaking my fucking language.
It's just an opportunity to be like, well, I saw something that you might find interesting. Not a single person has been, how does it taste? Everyone's just going,
People
when are you
been
going to
eating
put
chicken and potatoes for thousands of years, brother? They know.
Why do you hate me? He hates me for talking about food, which is what he does.
I can't.
He didn't say you can't.
Bro, I've been listening to the stream
Thank you
all
for
day.
coming to my door. I never said he can't. I never said he can't.
No, every time I bring it up, this guy's always talking about food.
You are always talking about food.
Well, yeah, so now I'm not.
But I never said you can't.
No, well, that's why when you say it every time, it makes it sound like there's a problem with talking about food.
Unity's back, baby. Unity is back. Bro, I've been listening to stream all day, but I've been working in a restaurant all day.
That is crazy,
man. Can we get some life? Can we get some life, man?
Restaurant, real job.
But I do feel like just a cap. I think Apollo and MALF were farming chat for goodwill. I will say that.
I do appreciate you saying. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate you saying that.
Oh my God! I'm the only one here who did probably, except MALF maybe.
MALF worked in an office for like 10 years.
I worked in an office, brother. Yes, I have. I worked out for 2 years. I was a brother. You're talking about you order DoorDash 2 times a day. Don't talk to me about working. You don't shovel the ice. You don't go grocery shopping. What do you do, man?
But I did for 2 years. He got a breath, man. He didn't.
I have well over a decade working in offices, freaking construction trailers, freaking little dinky huts.
You used to build windmills, man. You were up there climbing like the guy on Netflix.
I will meet you halfway on your point in that, like, I worked a job where I worked in the office and like 2 to 3 other people worked in the office, and then the rest of our workers were all in like the 100-degree heat with torches trying to, like, cut copper pipes and shit. And
those
like
guys are probably talking mad shit
reactor
about you.
Loaded with asbestos. Like,
yeah, that is crazy.
And I'm just saying, my boss, like, the way he talked to me was real nice. The way he talked to them, not so much. Gotta secure your harnesses,
Apollo
guys.
did not work construction. He worked in an office building that hired construction workers. So he wasn't out there sledging hammers.
You do not want me to have any credit for the job I had. I get it.
You weren't a construction worker.
It's so great because this is my chance to pivot. This is my chance to pivot and go like, Dan, you can't say that. And then it's 3v1.
Because everyone's like, oh yeah, I feel so bad. He used to work a blue collar job. No, he didn't. The guys
I got to wear a hard
blue
hat
collar
and
job.
steel-toed boots, so maybe I did actually work like a blue collar job. I wasn't allowed on site without those 2 things. You weren't allowed to even show up without.
Yeah, but that same applies to like the owner.
No, I
of
felt
the
like I was a part of the team. I don't know.
Stolen valor, yeah. I've seen those guys in the mall wearing army uniforms. All right.
You know what sucked is working in an office and then all of a sudden, hey, we got a bunch of new desk deliveries, but we don't have any real motherfuckers who work here. So all of a sudden, it's hey, let's get these strapping young lads to offload the truck full of new desks. Bro, this ain't in the job description. Guys, I thought you might like to know the espresso machine arc has hit its conclusion. And the conclusion is I will be continuing to drink cold brew out of my fridge and buying the occasional coffee/milk-based beverage from a cafe. Because every single page that I looked at when I was researching what to buy made me more and more upset. It made me realize how annoying the espresso subculture is, especially online. And I said, I want no part of this. Oh, okay, so it's very simple. Just buy the Breville Bambino Plus. Okay, but the espresso machine doesn't even really matter. The only thing that matters is the grinder. But don't get the Breville grinder. The Breville grinder has a hopper. If you put your stuff in the hopper, then the beans dry out by the time you get to it. You got to get a DF54 single dose espresso grinder. That'll serve you well. But then on top of when I was looking at I was like, what's the workflow for this setup right here? And it was like, first I preheat the machine. I do an empty pull with just hot water in order to make sure it's at the right temperature. Then I grind 18 grams of espresso with my grinder, and I pack the portafilter. I put it in, I hold the button down until it beeps. Then I let go of the button, letting it drip in. And I was like, we're not doing that, obviously. So I said, you know what? maybe I will just buy one of those super automatics where you press a button and it just makes you a flat white. And then I saw they were $5,000. So I said, I think I'm just going to maybe make my own cold brew at home if I want to get a little bit more, you know, if I want to get my fingers in the dough a little bit, and then just occasionally buy maybe a flat white at the local cafe. To be honest with you, it just seems like a ton of and just interacting with the most annoying people on the planet. Just constant. I feel like so many other hobbies, the people who are really into it go, yeah, your solution's not perfect, but that's good enough. And espresso is like, your solution isn't perfect and you should fucking die. You are a fucking moron. Oh, you like a nice little caffeinated treat before work? You are a fucking fool. It's so insane, man. It also, to be honest, it made me realize, and I'm starting to get radicalized and believe that literally everybody who works in the restaurant industry actually is the closest thing we have to heroes outside of firefighters and like paramedics. But the narrative is like, don't buy your coffee at the coffee shop. It's so expensive. You know what seems expensive as fuck? Making your coffee at home, bro. Good beans are expensive. The machines are expensive. The glassware is expensive. It's crazy. I'll just keep, maybe they're making $1.50 off every cortado I order. I think that's a pretty good deal considering that I can look at my phone while they make the drink. And I don't have to worry, oh, the temperature, it's supposed to come out at 120, but it came out at 111. My espresso pull is ruined. Like, I don't need to know all that, to be honest with you. I can just go 1 cortado and a croissant, please. And I can send a message on WhatsApp in the time it takes for me to get the drink out. Seems better, man. Put the coffee in a cup. Nah, I think I'm going to make my own cold brew possibly, but not till this weekend. Because what I'm really looking for, to be honest with you, I think the squeeze for me, not to start talking like Tom Sizemore in Heat, the squeeze for me is in involving myself a little bit more in the craft so that it enhances the ritual of consuming the beverage. So when you just have the stoke, you're just like, that's coffee. But if you go through the process of like, I'm going to pick out some beans that look nice for this. These tasting notes sound good. Last time I had these beans, these ones kind of sucked. Let's mix it up and go with something. Oh, there's a new roaster. Let's experiment a little. That's cool, man. I think that's cool. And that's about as far as I'm willing to go. 76ers. Denver Broncos is not even the Bengals, bro. Knew it. I watched that Super Bowl. I don't remember anything about it except I remember a little bit of the Beyonce halftime show, but very, very little. Peyton Manning was the quarterback for the Broncos then. That was Broncos versus Panthers. You were drunk? I was highly drunk. I remember, so the story for that, I mean, it's not much of a story, to be honest, but if I may add some contextual commentary, one of my friends from college moved to Vancouver to do his postdoc. And he was like, come over and watch the Super Bowl. I was a craft beer enjoyer. So I said, you want me to bring something? And he said, no, we got tons of Coors Light. And I kind of turned up my nose. Let me tell you, he was on to something with the Coors Light. It has its place. Because if I had like 4, Play Dead IPAs from the Yellow Dog Brewery in Port Moody, I would have been fucked up and had a tummy ache and probably had diarrhea twice over the course of the game. But I probably had like 9 or 10 Coors Lights, and like I was drunk but felt good. Like it was, and also like within like 2 or 3 hours of ceasing the drink, I was relatively normal, and I woke up the next day as if I didn't have any fun the day before. It kind of radicalized me a little bit. I was like, he's got a good point. You're radicalizing the wrong way. Start drinking 15% ABV beers. I don't drink at all anymore. So I'm radicalized in like the most annoying way. Which I will say, for anyone that missed the earlier talk about the espresso arc ending with me just continuing to drink some cold brew and occasionally get a coffee from the local cafes, reading all the douchebags in the espresso community who they have to end one every single recommendation. Oh, don't buying a coffee grinder from a company that exclusively makes coffee grinders and has for 300 years. You're a fool. You've got to get this grinder that comes from one dude in Italy, he whittles it himself out of like scrimshaw. It's insane. And I was like, you know what? I'm never going to drink coffee ever again, thanks to you. Not that they care, but I was then like, no, because the only thing more annoying than a guy who's really into coffee is a guy who doesn't drink coffee at all. Those guys are annoying as fuck. So I said, you know what? I'm just going to stay on the existing path and maybe start making my own cold brew when I want to experiment a little bit. I did. It's red. I almost became guy who only drinks water, which would have been guy who's got a really, really nuanced opinion on sparkling water. I can't do that. We got to stop that guy from surfacing. Or worse, one of those guys who's like, I'm not like other guys. I drink tea. Performative ass. 7, Goggy, greatest joke you've ever told. 6-7, man. We on 6-6 now. This is not fair, but when I was watching Chiblee stream yesterday, and he was doing the pronunciation guide videos, and there's the guy that's like, welcome back. Today we are going to learn how to pronounce the word. And then I was like, I don't like this guy. First off, don't take this the wrong way. He has a heavy French accent, which to me seems like not the guy that should be doing English pronunciation videos.
We are looking at how to pronounce these 3 words.
You need to have a CNN anchor who has obliterated all regional accents so they can appeal to as wide a demographic as possible doing pronunciation guides. You need somebody who is from nowhere to do that. But I really did not like when he went, today we are going to be talking about 3 words and they're very similar, but how they are pronounced is slightly different and you don't want to make a mistake.
Their pronunciations might sound rather similar, but their meanings are very different and you do not want to confuse them, do you?
The first one is a brass instrument from an orchestra, sax.
One is a musical instrument, spelled S-A-X. How do you go about pronouncing it? Sax.
The second one is the number that comes after 5, sex.
The second one is a number 6.
The third one is better than a number and an instrument.
The last one, well, you know what it is, and it's better than an instrument and better than a number. How to go about pronouncing it? Sex.
It is intercourse between 2 people. It is sex. 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 I was like, you said sex like 5 times in 6 possibilities. Also, just do the pronunciation guide. I don't need the editor's notes, man. I don't need your commentary on every single word in the English language. I just need you to like go, this is how the word is pronounced. But also, you're not that guy because no disrespect, you are not saying 6. You're not saying 6 right. You were going sax, you got under control. 6, you said sex. Sex, you said sex. With like 4 syllables. Sex. Maybe they are just reaction bait. Maybe you're right. Like, just stick to the same workflow as the guy who does all the poop songs. He does an intro every one like, I had a friend named Dave, and that's why I made this song. David poop, David poop, David poop poop poop, you know? Just put the slop in the bag and publish 400 videos tomorrow and move on with your life, bro. Turns out there's no H in Aramaic. We're 1 letter away from a perfect, man. That would have been pretty sweet. You're thinking of Amharic. Which one's the one that you're not allowed to curse basketball players with? Because it's like, it's offensive to the people who speak it. What's the one where people, they scold you when you do the curse of Ra because they're like, there's actually people who speak that language? That's Amharic. My bad, y'all. I thought I was spitting in that Isaac episode where I said we should learn how to speak hieroglyphics. I was making myself laugh, and that's important. You were? You roll up to the to the plug's house. Hey, what's up, man? Man extending palm outwards and genuflecting on one knee. Man placing forehead on ground with bushel of grain on his back. I was like, I couldn't stop. I thought this shit was so fucking funny, man. Then I Googled it, and there's people out there that actually know how to, like, I mean, I guess you use the Rosetta Stone to, like, figure out how to decipher hieroglyphics. That shit's fucking crazy, man. Some smart folks out there. America Mog's Japanese food confirmed. You're right. You might be right. I'm going to have to do more research into that. I'm practicing restraint. I'm inverting the trigger and the response. If only 31% get it right, didn't they get it wrong? That is kind of what I was thinking. I was like, how can the majority get it wrong when the majority is what determines what wins? But obviously there's some machinations going on behind the scenes that I'm not necessarily privy to. You're not going to be able to keep this restraint up for 2 streams or more. You might be right. I know it's pissing you off, so it's already, like, every time I say it, it's getting easier, and it's also giving me a little bit more strength. Because I do feel like when someone says bait, and then someone says you might be right, it's the only way to, it's even more effective than ignoring the bait. Because then they're like, what am I doing with my life? Let's start with the obvious. You need most of these to stay alive. So I can't just put everything in favorite tier. Let's start with this one, the greater ometum. Is this, what is greater ometum? It's a fat layer that protects your belly. That's an organ these days, huh? And yet Pluto's not a planet. I gotta say, honestly, lame. We're trying to get abs. I'm sure this is probably the most stubborn fat to get off of your body, without a doubt. So for that reason, I don't respect it. Secondly, I didn't even know you existed, so I don't really care. Heart, I'm going to be a little controversial. I'm going to say heart is in the love it tier. And the reason, is it my favorite? Well, it's really important. There's no doubt about that. But it's also one of the organs that's most prone to fail. You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty good that this thing, they kind of started up, I don't know when the first heartbeat is, but it's before you're even born. And then it can go for like 80, 90, 100 years, man. That's pretty crazy in and of itself. So I got to put a lot of respect on the heart for that. But at the same time, if they patched it and made it last a little bit longer, because this seems to be the point of first failure. This is like when you buy an air fryer with a hinge, man. The Redditors get on your case. Appendix, I think, to be honest with you, I think I got to put the appendix like straight into the lame tier. Because it's one of those things, you only hear about it when it blows up and kills you. This seems like an organ, it's like a dead man's switch that the creator put inside of you to keep you humble. just a little organ that most of its function is every time you have stomach pain, you Google appendicitis symptoms, just to see if you have, if you need to get to the hospital immediately. Just to keep life a little interesting. Your stomach pain could mean that you ate too much gluten or too much milk or milk product, or it could mean that if you don't go to the hospital right now, you'll be dead in 8 hours. So this sounds crazy. It might be one of my favorites, man. Why would it be? Because if it weren't for your bladder, you would just be pissing as you made piss. The bladder it affords you the comfort and luxury of being able to choose when to piss. This thing just goes da-dunk, da-dunk, da-dunk. This thing we have a little bit of control over. The heart affords you the luxury of living. They all afford you the luxury. You're right. They all afford you the luxury of living. Does having a shy bladder knock it down? I do have a shy bladder, but I think it's one of those things that's like, it's a misnomer because it's not really my bladder that's shy. It's like that's a problem with the brain. But also, there's no doubt. I mean, that's the homie right there. It is like rating itself. So I can't really not put it in favorite because it's me. Like, okay, you pump blood around the body. That's amazing. But if we're being honest, the hemoglobin binding to the oxygen is really doing a lot of the work. You're just kind of taking most of the credit. You're holding piss, big whoop. Balloons could do that too, but it'd be hard to get them in there, like right as you were born. Like, it's amazing. But like, we don't know what the fuck we're doing with this. This is crazy. Hearing is nice. I think I could say is good. But I'm going to say something, and I apologize. There's going to be some bad faith responses to this. Eyes are really good, man. I'm genuinely, I shouldn't even say this is a messed up thing to say. I was going to say I'm so sorry if you're vision impaired, because like you don't know what you're missing. Being able to seeing stuff is so integral to the lived experience for most people that they can't imagine what it would be like to not be able to see. That's what we're talking about here. Like, this is perhaps the only argument. People will say, oh, what sense would you lose? If you had to lose one sense, what would you lose? Well, the last one that comes up in a room full of Poindexters is touch. Because all of a sudden people go, you start to feel like you're falling all the time. You have no pressure reception and stuff. Okay, but that's literally like, you're literally finding an edge case to not interface with the question. Eyes is the last one you want to lose. Smell, yeah, get rid, dude, I'll lose smell, like, just for fun. Seeing shit is so awesome. I wear some metal bullshit on my head every day just to do it. For real, man. People won't even, like, their heart will be failing. They won't even take medication. But if you have visual impairment, you're putting your fucking glasses on first thing in the morning. So tell me that the eyes aren't, like, the top organ, or at least in the conversation of your top organ. You know what? I have to say, now that I've seen a little bit more of the competition, I'm going to move bladder down a little bit, but the bladder is still really good. But it can't really compete with this, which is magic, essentially. And then your eyes, which are turning light. Well, I guess it's kind of your optic nerve, but I'm including it there. But it's turning light into like pictures in your mind, which is crazy. Trachea, I'm literally just going to say it, bro. It's okay. You're basically just a tube. You're also right. It is fucked up that of all the design, and of course we all believe that we were designed by a deliberate creator, right? Of all the designs in the human body, the trachea is messed up. The food tube is the same as the air tube. That's just not, I mean, let's put it this way. God ain't got nothing on MALF when it comes to Factorio. It's hard for me with lungs. It's obviously better than the trachea. I don't really have a good explanation, to be honest with you. I'm just kind of not fucking with it as much as the heart. It lets your blood touch the air. Yeah, but who cares, man? The lungs are just a natural stepping stone to get the blood into the heart, okay? Because, like, you ain't shit without the diaphragm. The diaphragm is out here, like, stretching and contracting in order to actually, like, you're passive, bro. You're a passive and the diaphragm is active. Liver literally is not as cool as the other ones, but it has to go in the S tier because it like allows you to absorb damage and recover, which is incredible. It kind of blows your mind when you realize that the liver removing toxins is basically like a mechanical process. That's fucking crazy. When you get down to it at its like microscopic level, the shit is all just different shapes. At first you're like, it's shapes when you're in like kindergarten. Then you get into high school and you're like, actually, it's chemicals. And then when you get into college, you're like, holy fuck, it's actually the shape of the fucking molecules, bro. Gallbladder, certainly lame. Literally never hear about it until it goes wrong. I really don't give a fuck, to be honest. You know what you basically are? You're basically the bad pancreas. Now, the pancreas, this one's tough for me. I think I'm going to have to put it in meh. It's okay. I certainly understand the value of the digestive enzymes. To me, it kind of pisses me off. Because, like, the heart is so good at regulation, and the pancreas is like, you could have, like, too many jelly beans, and this guy's like, I'm out. I'm like, fuck you. You were supposed to have 3 jelly beans, and you had 5 jelly beans. Guess what? Now you're sweaty. Now you're sweaty, and you have anxiety, and you're in a bad mood. Congrats. If I may, I actually feel like I got to put the large intestine in lame. And it's not me, it's the top of lame. It's not me disrespecting what it does, but as someone with a very mild case of IBS, which is probably as much due to this motherfucker, but you're always the last person you blame. Dude is not like giving his all every single day. Some days, bro took way too much water out of the poop. And some days, bro took the whole day off and wasn't taking any water out of the poop. Like, can you just at least pick a side? And I'm blessed in the sense that I don't have it that bad, but like, I just never know where I stand with this guy. Like, it's sometimes he's working overtime, and then sometimes he's calling out sick. The mesentery, I'll be real with you. I don't know what you do, so I'm going to put you in the lame tier. I think if you were doing something good, I would have heard about it by now. Anyone know what this is? Anchors intestines to your back and innervates them with blood supply. Don't give a fuck. Stomach's interesting. I'm realizing how much I actually hate my body. I don't think stomach's the GOAT. I think it's incredible. I think it's incredible that it's like a biological reactor that hits shit with like searing hydrochloric acid and starts the digestion process. That's cool. But just in principle, I feel like anything that causes a common pain is, it can't be in the love it tier or above. You get a tummy ache when you eat the wrong stuff sometimes. And maybe that's not your stomach. Maybe it's strays, but like, nah, man. What about heart? You got to go to the hospital, I think. I think a lot of you, if I may, I think a lot of you are conflating this with like the stomach with eating. Eating is awesome, but like eating's awesome because of your tongue. Spinal cord seems really good. I didn't even notice that it was on the list. This is the one that like controls your breathing and stuff like that, right? Also, it's kind of like spinal cord's kind of like the OBS of the human body. Like it collates all the signals from all the sources and then allows you to do something with that information. So, I mean, I got to put some respect on the GOAT OBS. I kind of feel like kidneys for me, I kind of want to put them right up here. A, because it makes it look nicer, but also like, I mean, you can have problems with them, but I think my kidneys are doing a good job. You have to put some respect on an organ where they gave you a backup. I mean, it's not really a backup because I guess they really want you to have two, but like kidney stones though, one day there's gonna be like a karmic penalty for me. I think kidney stones obviously are bad, but the way people talk about them as if like they're a common occurrence that everybody goes through all the time is insane to me. I don't know if you guys have a diet that's so rich in oxalate that you just can't not get kidney stones, but the people, in my opinion, they overstate the incidence of them. I do think there's a reasonable chance that at some point in my life I'll have a kidney stone, but I don't think I will get a kidney stone because of the fact that I said kidney stone incidence is overrated. You seem to have and you're right, by the way, but you seem to have the naive idea that if you never speak glibly about anything bad, then nothing bad will ever happen to you. Bad stuff will happen to you. It came for free with your birth certificate. But most of it is going to come down to, in my opinion at least, genetics, environmental effects, your lifestyle, stuff like that. It's not going to be Kefka spinning a wheel and going, let's see what ironic punishment would be. It's very likely to be something that either you have no control over because the die was cast when you were born, or alternatively, maybe too many Takis when you were in high school because the body keeps score, unfortunately. I wish that weren't the case, but I think it is, man. Messy hair dad wearing Vans. I think I need more information on this. Well, I'm just trying to think of what this, like, to me, this is kind of like, you know when I say Mormon family YouTuber coded? This is kind of like one step up from that. This is like guy on YouTube that's still making song parodies. Like they haven't recognized that they're 51 yet. They still feel like they're like 32 or something like that, but doing stuff that like a 24-year-old would do. Apple hater to me is cringe. And it's not because I love Apple. I'm in the Samsung ecosystem and I don't really care about Samsung either, to be honest with you. But it is, thank you for saying it's performative because I agree 100%. Guy who, like, no matter what, is like, you know, the most popular phone on the planet, actually it sucks. Yeah, we know, bro. We know they're pushing updates that are making the phones worse, but like, can we talk about something else? We know they took the headphone jack out. I don't I can't solve that problem. Could we please just tell the person on the bus to wear Bluetooth headphones? I know they took the headphone jack out, but I don't have any influence over that. I think he's probably he might be in the worst, okay? He's in go away or the worst here, okay? But I don't, he's not the homie. So why are you acting like he's the homie? Guitar guy. It can go many ways, if I'm being honest, but I'm going to put it into cringe for myself. So I feel like the way the guitar guy often if you play music is probably a little higher, but one guitar guy in a group of non-guitar individuals is a little cringe for, go away. It might be go away. I mean, listen, this is just, I hate to see a guitar cell come into the party. I'm putting myself back in my mind like 18 years ago. You're having a perfectly good conversation, and then all of a sudden he's like, everybody shut up. I'm going to play like the worst cover of Closing Time by Semisonic you've ever heard. And you go, oh. No, man, no. We were playing Fuck, Marry, Kill, bro. I don't want to hear you sing all of Closing Time. Patagonia Peter, cosplay hiker. I'm projecting a lot on the Patagonia Peter. I do dress a little bit like Patagonia Peter from time to time. And also everybody I know that's a man who's my age is almost Patagonia Peter. I have to put it, I'm putting it a little bit in cringe. And the reason I'm putting it in cringe is, well, I feel like you would look at this and be like, you've put it in cringe because they're aura farming the idea of hiking without actually doing the hikes. But that's not really what I'm putting it in here for. I feel like it embodies a certain type of 37-year-old man archetype. And I'm flanderizing myself here, admittedly, but like he listens to a lot of podcasts, but all of the podcasts are about like business or fitness or self-improvement, reads exclusively like nonfiction self-help, wants to turn every conversation into a discussion about like AI and stuff like that. So that's why I'm putting it a little bit in the cringe here. Because I've realized the more people I talk to my own age, the more I've realized something happened, and every guy I went to school with, I blinked and they turned into this guy. And I don't know when it happened or what happened, but they're numerous. Let's put it that way. Like we're finding common ground talking about Marcus Aurelius Meditations, but then I find out that they're reading it to get like business insights into how to manage their team of software engineers, and I'm reading it to figure out how based and unbothered Marcus Aurelius was when his wife fucked a gladiator. Turns out, actually wasn't so stoic when he fucking found out about that, right? Because he fucking killed that guy and then made her take a bath in his blood. All I'm saying is Marcus Aurelius might be a little bit of a phony. It's a myth? Whatever. We don't even know if Marcus Aurelius is real, man. Can I say something? Messy car guy annoys me, but is harmless. I don't understand people whose cars are like fucked up on the inside. Like you gotta clean your car. I guess it's a little cringe. Yeah, it is a little cringe. But I don't think it says anything about your personality. They're just depressed. You guys are using depression as like a balm for every ache, man. A lot of these guys aren't depressed. They just are not mindful about their surroundings. They're eating McDonald's in the car because it tastes good and then throwing the wrapper in the back and then going out of sight, out of mind. That doesn't make them depressed, man. That might be the happiest guy you know. Car guy, everyone close your eyes. Car guy, anime sticker, Honda Civic. To me, that's like a go away. I don't think it's the worst. And it does, if I may, I want to explain myself. A, I live in a region where I see this a lot. And B, I am not thinking about someone who has like a HoloLive bumper sticker. There are so many cars with like the full anime wrap here. They're asking for attention. And I also feel like, if I may, but I feel like there's a level of like, I got bullied in high school. I was maligned for my interest in anime. Well, check this out. I have a nice car that has an anime wrap on it. So look, check it out, bullies on the highway. Like, I'm mogging you, but I didn't do the bullying and I still have to see that shit. So I think you're the asshole, bro. Yeah, I thank you for saying it's antisocial. I do think it's antisocial behavior. I think it's a car that they wrapped it like that to bait. They want to be They want to cause conflict. They want to be in a fight. It's an antisocial type of behavior. It's not pro-social, it's antisocial. And the other one is you might be saying, well, I'm just doing it because I love the anime. Okay, bro, but that's insane. What kind of cult are you being indoctrinated into where you watch the show and you're like, I'm going to put that on my whole car? That's not any more wholesome to be like, I'm putting the character on my whole car because I love the show that much. Although it got me thinking, God, a Mike Ehrmantraut wrapped Rivian R1 would be so sick. Like a big speech bubble on the back that said like we had a good thing going or something like that. Oh shit. And can I say another thing, you Quirk Chungus used bookstore smelling wannabe aunts out there? I'm sick of seeing your VW Beetles with like 90 bumper stickers on the back. The first time I saw it, okay, I said that's kind of cute that they're playing it up and they got 100 bumper stickers. They're maximalizing it. It's camp, it's kitsch. But now I see it every day. It's no longer special and it's very annoying. Don't honk at me. I get scared by loud noises. People are dying, Kim. Redneck lives in the city. Really annoying. if I'm this is Coastal Elite posting. Listen, people in the city still need to have blue collar work done. All right. But not all of you guys drive in the Ford F-150 Raptors and the lifted Dodge Ram 1500s with the fuck Trudeau stickers are doing blue collar work, bro. Some of you guys are flipping on Facebook Marketplace. You're taking advantage of the comforts and delicious foods afforded by our slightly more liberal metropolis to have the bubble to virtue signal that you hate the last prime minister. This shit is annoying. Also, the roads are too narrow for your big ass truck. And if you got some boards and some fucking concrete back there, that's fine, man. Like you're doing some shit. But if you got nothing back there, get off the road. The trucks are always clean too. Yo, Chiblee, are you here? Greatest idea of all time. Inverse car wash for people who want to signal being blue collar workers, but they actually work in private equity. You drive your clean truck through something that sprays a bunch of mud on it, so everyone thinks that you actually are a blue-collar worker. The car dirtier, man. Fake load for the back of the truck. I mean, people are buying fake books to put in their Zoom background. Maybe like a 1 pound skeleton that looks like, not a literal pile of bones, but like a scaffold that just looks like some heavy bags of concrete and some wood, styrofoam tuba. That would be fucking sick, man. Not listening, waiting to talk. Can I say something? That's harmless, man. That's like 90% of people. And if I may, that's 100% of people. You guys you're lying. You're misrepresenting yourselves. This is 100% of people, just not in 100% of situations. You are not an active listener for every single conversation you have in your life. You should endeavor to be an active listener for your spouse and your friends and your family and like someone that's pouring their heart out with problems and venting their trauma. Most conversations that you have in your life, you are not really listening. You're just waiting to talk or for them to stop talking. You're lying to me if you're saying you're an active listener when your coworker starts telling you about like what they did on the weekend and you're not friends. Self-report, insane. Absolutely insane. I think you hate this person because it feels bad to want someone to actively engage you in conversation because you're saying something that you think is interesting and they're clearly just waiting to talk. But in most conversations, you will be this person because talking is more interesting than listening. Can we at least agree it's cringe? I think it's literally harmless because it's doing no harm. I don't think it's cringe at all. I think it's normal behavior. Extreme self-report, you're literally just waiting to chat. You're not listening. You're right, by the way, but you're not listening to what I'm saying. You're just waiting to chat. You're waiting for me to stop typing so that I will be glancing at chat, so that I will be able to have the active attention to read the message that you're writing deliberately in the time when I'm not talking. YouTuber, and I'm not trying the virtue signal here. YouTuber is the worst. And listen, you could say that I'm in this group and that's fine, but like I hate being around other YouTubers. There are so many YouTubers that even a small percentage of exceptions is enough to meet a lot of really good people. But like broadly speaking, there are few like occupations I would rather meet the average haver of that occupation of. Because if you think it's bad enough that every conversation is about AI, wait for every conversation to be about, the algorithm. Oh, the algorithm killed my last video, so I had to mix up my whole flow. And I started, I didn't change the video at all. Then I reworked the thumbnail, and the click-through rate went up 70%. Instagram tourist, I have an unwoke opinion about this. I do think it's bad. I do not think it's harmless. The harm is that it's annoying to me. The YouTuber stuff is bad, but at least if you are at a point like you have an audience, the Instagram stuff is crazy to me because I'm like, who's following you? I guess I just don't get it. Like anytime I go almost anywhere, everybody's taking pictures of everything. And I'm like, who's looking at this? I just don't get it. It's different. Like if I see a 61-year-old mom taking a photo of the Gastown steam clock on her iPad, I'm like, that's going to the family group chat. That's fine. But you're gonna make me say it. 17 poses. Just taking a picture of like Canada Place or something like that, like where. I really did, and I don't know what happened, but the radicalization came from the inside. Being depressed in that Japanese aquarium that was beautiful, and nobody taking pictures of the fish, everybody taking pictures of themselves looking at the fish did something to me on a spiritual level. At that point, I went, no, this is society is sick. Our culture is diseased in some way, and we need to figure out what the problem is before it spreads to the point where we can't reverse the rot. Something about it with the Sanrio Cafe was also really bad. Don't get me wrong, but that one took me even deeper into hell, I think. Also, I'm trying to eat at Ramen Danbo, but it takes me 10 times longer to get inside of Ramen Danbo because everybody at Ramen Danbo, as soon as they get the ramen, they take the 17 pictures of the fucking ramen to post on Instagram themselves, holding the chopsticks with the spoon, taking a performative sip of oyocha. Quick dinner before we go out to Stanley Park. And I'm like, this was meant to be eaten fast so we can all get in and get out of the restaurant. There's like 20 seats. And who's like, I don't know. Probably in my life, I've probably encountered people that are taking photos like that have hundreds of thousands of followers. But like you can't all have hundreds of thousands of followers. Most of you probably have like 50 followers. Why are we wasting all of our time doing this? Always kidding. I can see how that would be annoying because I think that's me, but I'm going to put that in all right. I do think, this is like it's the anathema of being, well, maybe it's not the anathema of being a YouTuber, but I do feel like, I think this is me, Magresta. To be honest, I think this is me. I could completely see how annoying it would be that I'm almost like the inverse of this guy, except I wouldn't say I'm evil and I wouldn't say I'm extremely funny, but I am kind of always trying to find a way to get a laugh in every situation. I almost don't understand how you can have a conversation that's just like trading information without at some point trying to get a laugh out of it. And I think that's wrong. I'm not trying to say that my model is the right model. I'm trying to say I could totally get how that would be annoying. Now, obviously, I know there's some situations where you don't joke, but my brain, the first instinct is almost always what would be the funniest thing to, not even for them, the funniest thing for me to say in this situation to make myself laugh. And I think that that's all right, but it could be really, really irritating. Like there are people who don't vibe with me, and I'm like, that makes sense. I'm actually surprised that more people are not like, man, fuck this guy. I don't think I'm that hateable or like a firebrand, but I am sometimes surprised that it's like, there's broadly like some likability out there. And I'm like, that seems crazy to me. But contrarian, maybe this is a contrarian take. It's meta contrarian. I'm not sure that this is, to me, I almost find the label worse than the sin. Because I feel like people that are genuine contrarians are quite rare, but in actuality, This is only used if you have like two opinions that go against the norm. People go, oh, well, you're just a contrarian. Well, there's like a million things out there. Inevitably, if we were to look at everybody's opinion on all of them, we would all have contrarian opinions. You're a contrarian. You're right. I'm not going to argue with you. I think contrarian is harmless, honestly. I don't think they exist. All right, I think their existence is heavily overstated versus the modal use of contrarian, which is they didn't like something that I and most other people liked once, so they're a contrarian about everything. Uber Eats, DoorDash, target demographic, literally, they could be judged for it, but that's not my business. Harmless then? No, bro. I think this is a buff. At worst, I would put them in there all right. But like the reason I think this is awesome is because when you're hanging out with them, they might be like, I'm going to get some DoorDash. And one of the best times to get DoorDash is when you don't suffer the karmic debt of initiating the DoorDash purchase. I'm not even saying they'll pay for it. I'm just saying like if they're willing to tank the spiritual penalty for starting the order, oh, no God could blame you for adding something to the order. Okay, Crypto Guy Gambler is... This is crazy to say, but just let me work with this for a second. Crypto Guy Gambler is harmless even though they do harm. But for the purposes of this, okay, you shouldn't be doing that. It's not harmless, but it's cringe. Crypto Guy Real is go away. And this is not me. I'm not even saying that there are no real use cases for crypto. Maybe there are and I just don't know them. But I sort of respect a self-aware guy that is like, I want to make a lot of money and I know it's stupid, but I'm going to buy meme coins because they could go 100x. Versus the guy who's trying to convince me that this is actually going to change the world. And in 10 years, everything that we do now is going to be on the blockchain. Even if this guy somehow ends up being right, I just don't want to hear about it anymore because it hasn't happened yet. This guy, I would, if you might think because I hate gambling, that I would hate you for gambling. That's not the case. Please tell me about your fucked up gambles. I love to hear stories about other people gambling because I like live vicariously through it. Oh, you just bought 10 grand in like a meme coin on some kind of chain I've never heard of before. I'm honestly, brother, I'm wishing you the best. As long as you're not completely ruining your life, I'm wishing you the best. I really don't care if the throughput for your favorite chain is 100 times faster than Bitcoin. Because I don't even know what you're like. I guess I just don't know what you're doing with it. Like I'm just buying my coffees with Google Wallet right now. I don't need, that's like a solution in search of a problem for me. Self-titled intellectual is bad. I mean, for this, I'm just thinking about like, it's not as bad as YouTuber. Let's not go crazy. I feel like this is like guy who has applied the label to himself so that everything he says is smart instead of being smart. So he's stylized himself as an intellectual so that the label means that everything he says is automatically smart and profound instead of saying stuff that's interesting. So people start to style him as an intellectual. I'm scared of guys who like to camp at music festivals. And I have no data on this, but this is what, like, that vibe freaks me out. It's like a guy who loves to sleep in the mud surrounded by other people. Like, that is a vibe that I can't reconcile with my own life. Cinephile's all right. Now, the reason I think that they're not the homie is because I do feel like, and this is just common online, I don't want to have I just put in 2 hours of emotional labor watching a movie. Why are you giving me more work by suggesting, if you like that, watch this next? What you should say instead is, great job watching that movie, and your thoughts on it were interesting. That's what you should, instead of saying, if you like that movie that you barely made it through to begin with because it was a little boring, here's an even longer and more boring one. I don't even care if you watch it. I just want you to watch it because I told you to watch it. If there was something on here that was like media, guy who was always recommending media, I would probably, it's not here, but I might put it in cringe. I'm like, you're the human personification of the algorithm, bro. Half weeb is all right. I feel like it's like hot sauce. Like adding a little bit of anime or Japanese cinema, something like that to your media tastes, it amps it up. It brings out like more interesting flavors. And when you go all the way, it's just too much. Kate, look away. Well, this is a guy's tier list, so she doesn't have to worry about that. If this was a girl's tier list, it would completely change a lot of the stuff. Not listening, waiting to talk, that's the homie. Why is a man talking and a woman listening when the woman should be able to talk too? Contrarian, oh, so it's illegal to disagree with a man now? That's the homie. Uber Eats, DoorDash, Target Demo, I think women should be able to eat whatever they want. That's the homie still. Crypto girl real, literally breaking new ground in a male-dominated industry and bringing some legitimacy to something seen as a degenerate pursuit. That's in the S tier. They're doing this list, but gender bent and putting everything in the S tier. Actually doing the bit would be so annoying, but saying that we would do the bit is really funny. You get 80% of the humor out of just coming up with the idea. Now, I've just said something very, very misandrist. So will you allow me to say something misogynist instead? Just a little bit. Magresta, maybe just a little bit. I feel like messy girl gives off much worse vibes than messy guy. And part of that is my lensing of messy guy as like a default. This is my like toxic masculinity, heteronormative, the default case for young men to be is messy. When you would see like a girl's room and it was fucked up, you're like, she's not okay. And maybe it's not fair that society puts that pressure on them. But it changes I feel like it changes the dynamic a little bit. Why the hell they all got clean clothes all over their floor? Brother, and Kate does not do this. She keeps a very tidy house. But the number of times in my life I've had this conversation, I don't even want to go down that road again. What do you mean, as dirty as I've ever been in my life, I've never thought of storing my clean clothes on the floor? This is misogynistic as fuck. Just say caught. Just say caught. Just say I caught you and you're offended and you are losing clout and the streamer is clout farming you and say caught. I'm about to level up and you look like just enough XP. Disney adult is really bad. And I'm not going to go down the list of like defending myself from being a Disney adult, okay? If you had been to Disney World recently, you would know the difference between a Disney adult and a person who is taking his kid to Disney World, okay? The number one thing you need to look for is the fuck-ass Loungefly backpack. I don't know, I say it every single time. I don't know who at the Disney Corporation is responsible for it. Why are you making these people wear these tiny-ass backpacks, bro? Arguments out the window with all the cruises, you don't understand, and that's fine, but I'm not going to argue with you because you don't know what you're talking about. But you're right as well. You do see real Disney adults on the cruise. You'll see people that change their outfit every single time that they meet a character. They'll be like, oh, Chip and Dale are wearing the sailor outfit today. Check it out. I brought a sailor outfit to take a photo of Chip and Dale while wearing the sailor outfit. And the crazy part is you hate them, but if I said that in a different context, you would be like, let them enjoy things. They paid for it. So I don't think you have a position. I think you're flapping in the wind. And I don't think you know what you even stand for. I'm not sure if there's any values underpinning your personality whatsoever. Instead, really just a reaction to the last thing that was said and trying to find any issue with it whatsoever. Do you know who you are? After all this time, do you know who you are? Could you pick yourself out of a lineup? Disney, if I may, and we're getting into murky territory here, Disney adult and a guy who's married to another guy is actually kind of like, they're all right, man. But Disney adult, heterosexual man who's a Disney adult, it's not my guy. And I don't know fully what the difference is, and maybe that's something that we need to talk about. But there's just the vibes are very different. Fantasy football guy, literally, and there's going to be a lot of disagreement here. I like him. I would love to hear you talk about your fantasy football team, and I would like to talk to you about my fantasy football team. And maybe over time, yeah, you know what? You're right. That is the homie. Maybe over time that will change. And I'm sure if you're not playing fantasy football, this is probably annoying. But this guy, we all have to admit that this guy is not as bad as he used to be. Because, well, I'm kind of being hypocritical because I do want to hear about your fucked up gambling. I want to hear about your gambling story. But at the same time, I never want to hear you complain about someone fucking up your parlay. Like, in a way, I want to hear you say, I put $100 on a 12-way parlay that's going to pay out $91,000 if it hits. But I never want to hear you say, fuck you, Bijan Robinson, get 2 more yards so my parlay hits. Like, that's irritating. What is Schrodinger's racist? You don't know if they're racist until they say something racist? If I may, they say, I'm not a racist, but, okay. Now this one could get me in trouble. That's go away. Maybe I'm suffering again from being too literal. The worst would be racist. But Schrodinger's racist might be worse than YouTuber. or self-styled intellectual. I think I gotta, but it's. I guess the worst doesn't mean the worst. You can get worse than. Okay, that is pretty bad. I mean, I have to put short guy in all right. The worst, because I'm becoming a short guy despite saying the same height. People are getting taller. Now, I do think, if I may, like I think short man syndrome might be real, but overstated as a phenomenon. I do think that maybe they're more likely to be a little defensive on some circumstances or pick a fight, but I also feel like probably sucks ass for like your whole life. Like the first time a douchebag meets you, they go like, hey, you're kind of short. Like, I don't know, that probably has an impact on you. Probably every time you meet someone, you probably got a little chip on your shoulder about it. Like they probably have the chip on their shoulder because of the things that have happened to them. It is, I know we've talked about it before. It is funny that like the short guy problems top of all time on Reddit is like, I have no reason to live. And the tall guy problems is like, I have to bend down to get in through some doors. It is really, I would never in my life suggest that like there's no debuff to being short. I think that's just ignorant. But ideas guy, I'm going to be honest with you. In business, I bet it's annoying as fuck. But this guy is like, that's the homie. That's one of the best ways. In the office, this guy probably sucks ass, but in the Discord VC, this is like one of my favorite guys. It is me, Julian MALF. I know I lock in as a listener whenever I hear someone go, oh, what about this? I go, waiting, pause, champ. Some dumbass in chat said this was like blueprints. Honestly, no disrespect, you might be getting a little baited, but that is really funny. Next comment, this is like blueprints. Any game with hallways. Any game with hallways is a Prince-like. I like how Blueprints has inspired Zero imitators, because like it seems like the process of actually designing and then even worse, creating that game is like so much work. Everyone played it and went, wow, this is incredible, and all the indie game developers went, nah, that's okay. I don't really want to do all that. Me when I look in the bowl and I can't remember if number one's poop or pee. That's one that doesn't make sense to me. I feel like it's hard to forget. I feel like it's kind of hard to forget. Number one is pee because you do it more often. I forget left and right politically. Well, okay, if I may, as a Canadian, it's tricky, bro. Oh wait, you go straight, that's right. Keep exploring then. As a Canadian, it's tough because our blue and our red are confused. Or are they antipodal versus your blues and your reds. Our blues are conservative and our reds are liberal. And in the US, it's different. Plus, then you get into the donkey and the elephant, man. I don't know what the hell's going on with the donkey and the elephant. Shit's like a Joanna Newsom song. And then don't even get me started on what the heck is the GOP, man. Got all these insular sort of acronyms designed to keep out outsiders such as myself. Let me think. You're trying to find a way into the GOP? I didn't say that. I can see how you would take that way. Honestly, I think they would love to have me. I'm simultaneously younger than the average member of the party, but also resemble the average member of the party. So I think they would be like, this guy's got everything. Get this guy a Mar-a-Lago face stat. Why would they love to have you? Because they love having Canadians in the Republican Party, bro. Don't you know about Wayne Gretzky? The pride of Brantford, Ontario? Hey, don't put that evil on me. I don't have blue eyes. I have bluish green eyes. What color was your hair? I don't even remember. Dirty blonde? Brown? Real original. Okay, one second. I gotta lock in for the Minesweeper, okay? No politics. Number one rule of chat, no politics. You got Betty Davis eyes? I might have Betty Davis eyes, but you know what? My hands are always cold, man. I don't know what it is, but my hands get cold as fuck. My circulation, I think, is pretty good, even though my Samsung watch is trying to mog me by saying my energy score is 7 lower than yesterday. Obviously, a Samsung watch doesn't know what it's like to have a kid. Raynaud syndrome? Nah, the bazaar is in Apollo's chat, I think. Let me think about this. I've said let me think about this 10 times, and I have just kept riffing. I have not thought about it at all, because thinking about things is harder than talking about things, which is how we got ourselves into this mess. You must consider the far left 4. The far left 4? Are you talking about the squad? I'm kidding. No politics. Huge. Then you play chords, strings, we brings, melodies. Look at that. $10. Sherlock who? Sherlock who? Holmes, bro. I told you. Sherlock Holmes. Yeah. These days, I don't think so, buddy. Maybe Sherlock Condo. Sherlock Condos. Extremely bad joke. You guys watch Marie Apartment? That's... I guess the joke is that Marie Kondo got localized to Marie Apartment where I live. I don't know, man. Didn't really put that much thought into it. It is kind of a joke boat. A joke boat, bros. I know. Bro's called Holmes and he lives in a flat. Devastating, man. Even Sherlock's out here affected by the housing crisis. You gotta be 2, which means you have to be 1, which means you have to be 2. You have to be 1. You have to be... We don't fully know yet. Okay, okay. You're a 1-1. You're a 3. This will be 1 and 1, 1, 1. 2. You're a 5. This is big, so you're a 2. You're free. No, wait. There's something here. That must be 1. You're safe. Oh! Mods on r/rate me. Okay, that is actually pretty fucking funny. That's pretty fucking humorous to me. Can you cut the steak first? You know what? Just for you. I mean... Oh! Yes! Holy cow, my brain's on a different level today. You can't do that in Mario Party? Well, the thing is, in Mario Party, they only give you 1 axis to adjust. In this one, you can start your mouse pointer in any direction, so you just gotta... I mean, a bilaterally symmetrical shape like that, a biology bachelor's of science holder like me just looks for the axis of symmetry and cuts along that, but I'm a different kind of beast, I guess. Back in the blue, huh? Oh, dude, is this Ryan? Ryan, I barely recognize you back in the blue. The blue, huh? So that's where you're hanging out. Yeah. This is Chad from high school. We always wonder what happened to you, bro. Every time the old dudes hang out, we always go, I wonder what happened to that kid Ryan. I guess you're in the blue. No surprise there. Remember when we used to pull down your pants and shove your lunch money up your butt? Yeah. Well, anyways, what have you been up to besides hanging out in the blue? Did you hear about the Did you hear about the orgy after the show? Yeah, could be the move. Anyway, take her easy. I killed a bot yesterday named Biden98. That's fucking crazy, man. The idea that the game is choosing bot names based on real player names is so scary. Holy shit, the bears in this lobby. Eyes peeled? They were freaking here, bro. Ouch! Slash user. Criminal. Foxtail. User hasn't chatted in this channel. Okay. Well, congrats, Criminal Foxtail. Congrats, Criminal Foxtail, Stream Sniper, who's in every game. Oh, now you're gonna blow yourself up. Now you're gonna blow yourself up with a grenade because you feel bad that you killed the streamer. You're gonna let the bot kill you. Okay, this is even pissing me off more because now I'm realizing how bad the bots are. And that there is no chance I would ever die to a bot. They still have not killed him. And they're standing right next to him. I'm sorry, listen. Stream snipers, if you're watching, if the good-natured and Criminal Foxtail for the most part, relatively good-natured stream sniper, you can't kill the streamer if you're a stream sniper, and you're gonna say, "Well, I don't want to stream snipe." Then, okay, then stop. That's also fine. That would also be chill. But you have to accept that if you're gonna stream snipe again in the lobby, you 100% have to not kill the streamer.
I have a guy who a character or maybe a guy I've been thinking of lately, which is grown man who's really afraid of the back rooms. Just kind of haunted by the notion that they're out there and he might end up in them one day.
Accidentally, yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
Like to go down the wrong aisle at Home Depot and like boom, you're in the back rooms. I need to actually share this, not to be the guy who's like, here's all the, dad stuff I've been doing.
Yeah.
Last night, I put my daughter to sleep and I said, it's time for bed. And she said, I don't want to go to sleep. Last night, I heard voices whispering. And I went, oh, what did they sound like? And she said, they whispered, I'm with you. And I went, oh. And then I was trying to figure out, like, what this could possibly be.
Interesting. They're Avril Lavigne fans.
It could have been. I was listening to Avril Lavigne on my Galaxy Buds when I fell asleep. So, but I think maybe she was just hearing like a dream or something. But it was genuinely like a horror movie moment. Right? I'm in like the first 15 minutes of a horror movie where my house is haunted.
That's crazy. I mean, one day, like, the fear as a parent has to be that one day your kids are going to go, like, full Skinamarink.
Well, I haven't seen that because I'm scared of the back rooms.
Has she drawn a picture of, like a creature or, like, a really evil-looking guy and said, oh, this is my friend?
Well, usually she goes, this is daddy.
Black hole.
Oh, okay.
This guy's daddy. Wow, what a shot. But then this morning she said, Daddy, I didn't hear the voices last night. And I thought that was good because that means the ghost is now within me instead of free in the house like roaming around.
That is
and that's your responsibility as a father to sort of take the spirit within you.
Yes, yeah, go in the woods or something and then what comes back is not what left. But, that's fatherhood.
That's how it goes. Yeah, I know that, brother.
Ain't that the truth?
I think it's fun to pretend I'm a dad.
I give you the pass.
I also never forget, I did a Twitch Rivals for like a Pokemon game. And afterwards, one of my teammates raided me. And, or rather, I raided her channel after I wrapped up. And she was like, oh, everyone, like, go follow AC Justin. He's a veteran and a dad. And I was like, I gotta stop lying so much.
Oh, no.
I could not be lying so much.
You are a veteran of, like, Arma 3.
I think we're all, any of us who've been online are veterans, am I right?
Yeah.
That's true.
So true.
In the culture war.
Well, never mind.
Yep. Yeah, in the culture war.
We got to get me and JF back on Twitch Rivals. We did it once like 8 years ago, and for some reason have never been invited back.
Yeah, for some reason.
Yeah. What game was it? Imagine why.
It was PUBG.
Okay.
And JF hid in the bathroom the entire time and was like reviewing the toilet. and they kept like cutting to him, and they were like, I guess he's still reviewing the toilet. And then at one point, he blew himself up with a grenade, and it was like the highlight of the round.
Oh no.
Yeah, I remember looking back because I was in that Rivals of the Apollo, and I remember afterwards being like, "Oh, I wonder what they were saying." And I think I like cut to the VOD at the perfect moment where they were like, "Well, he's reviewing a toilet." God, I did a Rivals with Chiblee once. It was a charity Fall Guys Rivals, and Chiblee thought it would be funny to just constantly talk about eating pickles and peanut butter. Like he just kept saying it in his downtime. He'd be like, "Yeah, I want it to be like when they cut to us and talking about it." And then they pulled me in for an interview, and they were like, "See, Justin, this guy won't stop talking about pickles and peanut butter. How you doing, bud?" And I was like, "It wasn't fucking me. That's not fucking me. Don't put that on me."
It did also cut to JF when he was talking about, I think, the latest Ant-Man movie at the time. And he was saying how he had come up with the bit of Child Man, which was if Ant-Man shrunk down to the size of a child. And then he watched the movie, and it happened, and he was really mad that they stole his idea.
Politically neutral Rage Against the Machine, thank you.
Oh God, dude. I've met a politically neutral Rage Against the Machine guy in real life. They are out there. I was getting my hair cut by my hairstylist, and he was like, last minute before our appointment, he was like, "Hey, do you mind if my brother comes along? He's in town to see like the metal festival here in Chicago or whatever." And this dude's brother was the most like huge cargo shorts with a white monster guy you've ever met in your whole life, with the like the fitted backwards cap and everything like that, whatever. It was like a Orange County Choppers, like
So
really crazy vibe coming off of this guy. And he literally did, while I was getting my hair cut, so I couldn't go and I couldn't leave the conversation. I was trapped. He really did hit me with he was like, "Yeah, Zach De La Rocha was talking about Trump the whole time." And it's like, just play the music, man. I'm like, yes, bro. Amen.
That's so good. The gym I was going to was like a big time cop gym. Like everyone in there was a cop. Rage Against the Machine constantly on. Very funny to me. Like, and like they were able to control the music. Like there was a little iPad up front, so they'd be putting it on. And also there was a day I'm talking to my trainer and I'm like, yeah, it's so hard to date as like a Twitch streamer. Like, you know, you don't really meet a ton of people, and most adults are kind of repulsed by what you do.
Rightfully so.
And a guy walks up and he goes, "Brother, I hear you. Every date I go on, they find that I'm a cop and they don't want to talk to me anymore." And I was like, huh, yeah, we're exactly the same.
Basically the same thing.
Yeah.
I still think about the Canadian mounted police version all the time. It's like some of those that work forces are the same that ride horses.
Ride horses.
Yeah, you're picking it up.
Yep.
That's huge. I remember talking about my gym once on stream, and someone was like, "Hey, I live in the area. What gym?" And I said it, and he was like, "Isn't that the gym that refused to close during COVID?" And I was like, "I didn't know that." I just learned that today, actually.
Don't ask me, man. It's got to be so annoying being Zach De La Rocha. It's like he couldn't have made it more clear. He was singing like, "I want to kill the police," and people are still like, he must be talking about someone else.
Yeah, it's got to be really frustrating.
He was quoting like a bad guy. You know?
Right. He was playing a character.
Yes, exactly.
Vanilla Ice, that's all of them. Thank you for the $25.
That is pretty good.
This is going to sound horrible, and it's only because I'm really bad at remembering things. Who was the gay guy that lied a whole bunch?
George Santos.
George Santos.
George Santos.
Thank you. I could not for the life of me. Anyway, he was funny.
He was very
a funny guy.
Yeah.
I wish everyone knew exactly who you meant.
Exactly, but you guys knew who I was talking about. Is the thing.
Yeah. Thank you, a gay politician who only tells truth. Thank you.
Yes.
A fantasy.
And reanimated Rob Ford. Thank you. Is he the guy who was listening to reggae?
Yes.
Oh, that's so
he's doing more than listening to it.
Among many other things, yeah.
Oh, yeah. He was...
I mean, yeah, Rob Ford, the kind of guy where when somebody goes, "Is he the guy who?" There is truly an infinite
100%
bag that you
chance.
can pull from.
Oh my!
I think the best Rob Ford quote is, "I've got more than enough to eat at home," because he
Yes.
said it while wearing I believe he was wearing a novelty tie with every CFL team logo on it.
And when he said he had more than enough to eat at home, of course, he was referring to not food.
No.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Oh, and the last thing was Olivia Gondak. It says that I wanted to eat her pussy. Olivia Gondak. I've never said that in my life tour. I would never do that. I'm happily married. I've got more than enough to eat at home.
Oh yeah, Rob Ford hiking the football and falling over. Really funny.
Also a classic.
Yellow 80! Yellow 80! Say that!
Here's the thing. Okay, so talking about like funny evil guys, is Rob Ford evil or is he just like pure chaotic neutral?
Pretty
Yeah,
evil.
I guess for a Canadian politician.
Yes, I guess for me, like it's only the funny stuff that he did that filtered down. I didn't have to hear about like any of his evil political opinions.
When you smoke crack in a video, it kind of like blows out all the other things you could have been getting the press for.
Yeah, it's a good deflection.
And shove my foot as far up his ass, because I'm sure it goes real far. I'm sure my will tickle his nose hairs with my foot up his ass, because he's such I hate Trudeau, man.
If if the chickens ever come home to roost for me, I'm smoking crack on stream.
Immediately busting out the SpongeBob-shaped crack pipe.
Yep.
Just like you get exposed for something horrible and just immediately doing something even worse.
Within 1 second.
Within 1 second. But funny. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm gonna say a word wrong and pull a pipe out of my drawer. Yeah. I just completely overreact. I just keep doing it.
It's like anytime anybody is like criticizing you, you mispronounced melt earlier, and you're like, well, time to bust out the crack pipe so nobody notices.
On 50 from Evil Bin Laden. Laden?
Oh no! Get the crack pipe out.
I gotta get the pipe out. Fuck. God, I still one of my favorite streams I've seen in the last like year or so was Ricky, your streamer. You played everything that was on his hard drive.
I mean, for all the wrongs that guy did, he had pretty good taste in video games,
I like that you could still I think it's on like an official government website. You could like browse his hard drive.
Yep. Yeah, you can see all the crap he was playing. And here's the thing, like, it was a lot of stuff that, like, if you were just kicked back in the crib in Abbottabad, Pakistan, those are good games, And it kills me to think that, like, he'd be thinking, like, they're going to kick down my door at any moment while, like, Aerith is getting killed by Sephiroth. He couldn't really appreciate the moment, Like, his mind was always elsewhere.
Yeah, I hope when they get me, they don't post my hard drive.
I was gonna say it's kind of the ultimate like fuck you, right? Is they were like, not only did we kill you, but we posted your search history for everyone to see.
That's fucked up. I mean, even worse, like people also get to critique your media interests,
Even worse, yeah. You know what's crazy is if you take the first part of Biden's name and the last part of Osama bin Laden's name, and you put them together, it still makes Biden.
Holy shit.
Biden. Yes, dude.
Oh my god.
Something I've only just noticed.
Whoa.
What could it mean?
Nothing good, brother. Nothing good.
Absolutely
nothing we
not.
didn't already know, obviously, but
Yeah.
Stefan, you posted about it yesterday, but I cannot stop thinking about the bin bombing media guy.
Philip Glass saying that he's not performing at the Kennedy Center, and the guy replying and saying, well, that's fine. We'll just replace you with Jelly Roll.
Yeah.
A bit of a downgrade.
That's crazy.
oh man.
That is wonderful.
And yeah, the Twitter user's name was Bin Bombin Media.
God.
I feel like we need to be paying due diligence to Jelly Roll Morton, the OG Jelly Roll. I mean, that guy was unproblematic. He's an old timey jazz musician for the normal people in the chat.
Oh, there was another jelly roll.
There was another Jelly Roll, and his name is Jelly Roll Morton. And frankly, when people were talking about Jelly Roll, and I'm not even kidding, I thought they were talking about Jelly Roll Morton. And it's only now that I realized that it was some weird hillbilly with an upside down cross tattoo under his eye.
Wow, a lot of right-wing UFC guys talking about Jelly Roll Morton recently. For some reason.
It's kind of, well, Stranger Things revitalized the career of Kate Bush. Obviously,
Yeah, right.
maybe
Yep. All
maybe
the
heated
UFC is getting
rivalry.
really into-
Heated rivalry had some Jelly Roll Morton in it.
Right.
Jelly
You
Roll
guys-
Morton is kind of taking me out because I've been listening to a lot of Tom Waits lately, and sometimes when Amazon Music gets to the end of the Tom Waits playlist, it'll just play like a jazz song from like the 1910s called Potato Chips, and it's just this guy singing like, I don't want to eat lunch, I just want to eat potato chips. Like, it's such a crazy era of music.
That's so sick. It's awesome that it took us so long to realize, like, we had to sing about all of like the basic shit first before we could get around to like any sort of complex feelings.
But also that song got the singer arrested at the time.
Yeah, it was obscene.
Yeah.
Did you guys play the game where you get a photo of a U.S. senator and you have to guess whether they're Democrat or Republican?
Wow, no.
No, that sounds fun.
great.
Sounds easy.
I flunked so I didn't. I got like 55 or something like that. I was so embarrassed with myself.
What's it called? I gotta check that out.
Someone will know. You know what it's like to be a streamer.
I know, it's brutal. Hardest job in the world.
Yep.
I've been saying that.
Amen.
People have been
That's why they
telling me
call
to stop.
Oh God, the boys in purple, man. We risk it all. We give all, so
boys
we
in purple.
give some or whatever.
I think it's so fitting that we are the boys in purple. Because we got to balance a little bit of the red and a little bit of the blue.
That's so true, man.
And kind of make it all mixed together and keep this crazy world moving.
That's so true, man. But you know what? Yeah, throw the purple line on the American flag right above the yellow line for the tow truck drivers.
Also,
oops.
Thin Purple Line Respector, thank you. Back the Purple, thank you.
So I looked up Thin Purple Line, and it's not a real one, but it is a proposed one for security guards.
Sure. I'll take that.
Because in terms of bravery, security guards are halfway between firemen and police officers.
Yeah.
So it's like, you combine the red and the blue.
Yeah. 1840s edgelord reading A Christmas Carol, he's literally me. That's a
wow, Scrooge was kind of the first like black-pilled incel, huh? He was the Joker of the time.
He was a man going his own way.
Yeah.
It is funny to think before it entered like the cultural lexicon, somebody reading it for the first time and being like, this guy is awesome.
That's Twitch is a lot like just like a meeting of the minds. Y'all are so powerful when you work together and come up with great names.
That is true. It's law of large numbers. One of you guys is bound to be funny.
Yeah.
I get so mad when I'm lurking in your chats like a creep and not talking ever. That your chats are so funny, and my chat is just out here like going, when are you gonna play Hollow Knight 2? Like it's the only thing they say.
Come on, man. You got some funny chatters, man. Do not. I mean, look.
They're getting drowned out.
They do get drowned out, absolutely. I felt honored. I had Faint Bunny in my chat just the other day, and dude, the Faint Bunny 12 Angry Men joke is one of my favorite things that has ever happened on this website.
It is really good.
You got to give respect where it's due, man.
Yeah.
And they were begging to tell it for maybe 4 hours.
Oh, dude. Fartmaster 18, I mean, I don't know if this is a sensitive subject for you since he completely crashed out in your chat like a maniac. He came into my chat and he was like, hey, Ricky, what's up? And I'm like, what's up, Fartmaster 18? How's it going, man? And he's like, I'm good. And I had to address it, but I was like, so like, what's good, man? Last time we saw you, you had kind of an episode. And he was like, yeah, I just kind of want to be normal now. And it made me so happy. Like
That's fair. Yeah,
I could tell he was like mournful for, like he just didn't want to be in that, you know, phase of his life anymore. Yeah.
Well, you know
That's
what?
good. I hope
I
he's
think
happy.
he can. They can be themselves in your chat. It's already over for them in my chat.
Yes. Oh, 100%. 100%. And I'm happy to give them his like sort of enclave. I had a guy who would come into my chat every 3 months specifically. He was on his special little schedule that he liked. And he was completely harmless, but he would come into my chat and deliver 3 random facts. And he would send them back to back in separate messages, and then he would say, until I return in 3 months or whatever. And he did this for, I want to say, like 9 straight months. And then he finally came back one time when, like, I think I was like doing like a game show or something on my stream, and everybody was like, you know, we were all kind of doing something, and he came in and was interrupting the chat with his 3 facts, and I just banned him because I was just like, just come here and like play along, you know, just like have a nice time. But then he was in my unban requests and was like, not entirely sure why I got unbanned. Mostly just came to mention that to celebrate the birth of my first daughter. And I was like, oh God.
Well, that's not really a fact.
Yeah, I mean, it's not interesting. I can't tell somebody that. Hey, some guy on Twitch just had a kid. Isn't that interesting?
Dude, I remember one day someone came in and just like spammed a bunch of words, and I think it was like in Russian. And I was like, bro, I'm just banning you. I know you're probably telling me to go fuck myself. And like a minute later, everyone in chat is like, no, dude, it says I really love your stream. I really love your stream. And I was like, no, fuck.
That's so good.
Yep. I mean, I had when I first started streaming, I had I had to put on the English only rule, because I had a bunch of like Portuguese teenagers coming into my chat spamming all of the Portuguese slurs, apparently.
Oh no!
And I just so happened to have this was when I had like 3 viewers, and one of my 3 viewers was Brazilian and was like, "Hey man, you're gonna want to ban them immediately."
I think my favorite chat bit in Go Off King's chat is the guy named Watching on Huge Delay, who will like make a joke based on something that happened 20 minutes ago.
I mean, that's really,
awesome.
really good.
Yeah, that's extremely good.
I mean, there are still so many name change night names that get me to this day. Dad's Farm Failed, All My Fault is still one of my all-time favorites. Ryan, what is Luna watching on repeat that is just like driving you completely insane?
Dude, okay, so there's a couple of things. One, she's not watching it, but she has her own little profile on Spotify so that she doesn't screw up her mom's Spotify Wrapped. And what she mostly listens, she was crashing out on me in December because her most listened to artist was Bob Dylan. Not in that, by this I mean my 5-year-old daughter was crashing out on me, not my wife. So we like immediately had to get separate profiles set up. But she listens to this artist called Toad Sings, which is just someone doing an impression of Toad screaming any song that you could possibly think of. And they have like, it's like the same structure as like Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives. Like they've been producing content for like 2 years, and there's 100 albums or something, so it never runs out. So that's pretty bad. Everything else is all right. Like she's kind of into Adventure Time, which is as far as
that's pretty good.
Yeah, as far as cartoons go, like that she could be watching, it's pretty good. Actually, the worst thing is she's really into Star Wars. So like we're making our way through the originals, and then I guess after that, I don't know. We got the prequels. I don't know if she's ready for the prequels, just because like Episode 1 is like so boring for like 100 minutes.
I mean, you can indulge that interest while she's a kid, but you're going to want to get that out of her real quick. You know?
Yes.
By the time she gets to middle school, no more of that.
I'm hoping she finishes the Star Wars by the time Dune Messiah comes out, because she'll be like, she might be 6 by then, and then she'll be ready for that.
Toad Sings reminds me of when I was a kid. We had the Jingle Cats and the Jingle Dogs albums. Oh yeah. And I like at the time I was like, oh, this is awesome. It's like dogs and cats barking, meowing to the tune of Christmas songs. This is great. And then in retrospect, I was like, my parents must have fucking hated this, because we would just play
100%.
it 12 hours a day during the holidays.
I have exactly the same story. I bought it from like a Scholastic book fair, the Jingle Cats, because we were a cat family. And then after like 2 weeks, the CD was just broken. And I think my mom was like, "Oh, I guess it broke." Embarrassingly, it wasn't until I was like 30 years old that I was like, "Oh, they broke it. They obviously snapped it in half."
You're halfway through snapping Luna's K-pop Demon Hunters CD or whatever, going, "Oh my god,
I get it now."
Fuck.
You guys ever win a nice prize and something like that?
Fuck.
I don't think so, man. I kind of held, and I guess this is probably not a really unique thing to think, but like I held the belief for a pretty long time that I'm the kind of guy that doesn't ever win anything.
Mm-hmm.
Not to sound dramatic, but like I feel like I win a lot of things, and I feel like it's because it's like karma being like, we've been fucking this guy.
Right. Yeah.
We got to throw him a bone or he's gonna do it.
Right.
Yeah. But like,
I want. Go ahead, Justin.
I was gonna say, like, I remember going to a casino, the Roosevelt Raceway in Queens, New York, for my mom's birthday, and I accidentally put all of my money on digital roulette on 24, which all of my money was like $100. It was every. I was like, I'm fucked, and I started arguing with the attendant. I'm like, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to bet 5, not 100. And she's like, I'm sorry, all bets are final. And then it fucking hit 24.
Oh, shit.
God. And I was like, this is the most money I've ever had in my life.
It's like $3,600 or something.
And I was like 28 too. Like this was, I should have had more money than that as an adult, probably.
That's sick, dude.
It fucking rocked. I do feel like I'm never punished. Sometimes.
Did you go again?
Well, in that. No, I think I like kept the original 100 and went and played slot machines and like gave it back immediately. I have one that's even crazier that I'm not proud of. So I was going through a real bad time around the time I moved here. And, you know, I had at the time, I think someone gave me like $100 in crypto, or maybe like $200. And I was like, you know what? I don't even want this fucking shit. I'm going to get rid of it. I've seen there's a lot of crypto casinos. What's this new thing? And I went to one of them and went to a slot machine and won $10,000.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
And I really think it was God reaching down saying, don't do it, Justin. Here's $10,000. You've got something to live for now. It was a very
Wow.
there was a lot of turmoil in my life at that time. And it fixed me. It fixed me. If anyone is ever depressed, get $10,000.
Start gambling.
Yeah. If your life's ever fucked up, just get $10,000 somehow.
I mean, because it does, like, logically, and I'm not saying you should, but logically it does make sense that if you are at rock bottom, you should start gambling because you have only up to
There's
go.
a chance.
Yep.
There's a chance.
I mean, if it's truly rock bottom, man, like I think I've talked about it before on here, but like, it's crazy to me. Like, there's no gambling in my city, except you can bet on horses. So there's casinos with slot machines that base the odds of what slots hit are based on historic horse races.
Yes.
And it shows one frame of a horse race at the end of your spin. So it's considered that you bet on the horse race.
I won one of those, like, guess how many jelly beans are in the jar competitions once.
Oh, nice. It was $10,000?
No, the prize was the jar of jelly beans. Which is still,
that's sick.
It's all right.
Brutal. I have a new heuristic for that. I was watching a nature documentary where they said that when a baby koala is born, when it crawls out of the birth canal, it's the size of a jelly bean, and then it goes into the pouch and continues to develop, and then it grows up into an adult, and it grows 25,000 times its size. So one koala is equal to 25,000 jelly beans, and then you can scale from there.
Right. You'd be like, this one feels like it's like 1/12 of a koala or something.
1/12 of a koala.
Yeah,
so if you do the math, exactly.
I have like a unreasonably high expectation of casinos, because I had my introduction to them was like something crafted in a lab to be as perfect as possible. I lived in South Korea. They built a brand new casino, but it's illegal for South Koreans to gamble. So they built it just for foreigners,
for you.
Essentially. Yes, they built a brand new casino just for me in the 1 year that I was there. And for the first like 3 months, they had soft launched it, so it was free food and free drink every day.
Oh my god!
So we would just go and play like, you know, play the slot machine for like $20, and then just eat and drink for free for
that is
like
awesome.
hours and hours.
God, I went to a place when I was living in Florida. There was like a legal poker room near me. And I lived, for anyone who doesn't know, I lived in The Villages, which is described as a Trump stronghold. And it's a retirement mega city. But in my mind, I'm like, I'm going to go fleece these fucking tourists. I'm going to go to the poker room and destroy these old fucks. And I sit down and I get rinsed. Like more rinsed than I've ever been in my life. And then through talking to the guys at the table, there were 2 World Series of Poker bracelet holders at my table.
Was the dude with the lizard sunglasses?
Not lizard sunglasses.
Greg Raymer?
It was, they were 2 very old men. But yeah, they were like, they'd like apparently retired to the Villages. And then they go there to fleece idiots like me.
If I walked into a casino, I would, without question, immediately see myself as like one of the MIT college kids who like fleeced the casino for $7 million. Like, I'm not good at math. I don't know anything about gambling, but in my mind, I would know that I could do that. And I think that confidence is there. They would ruin me off of that confidence.
I only went to Vegas once, and I was 20 years old, so I couldn't gamble or anything. But it was for a comedy festival. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
You just actually jostle the memory that I'm forced to confront now after not thinking about it for like a decade and a half. I would go on vacations with my parents, and they would always get got by like the dudes on the street who are like snapping business cards, not for the brothels, which is like the Vegas classic, but they'd be like, hey, there's a comedy show. Like, obviously the guys who are doing the sales, they get like a cut when you go there because there's like a 2-drink minimum or something like that. So it happened in New York and it happened in Las Vegas. My dad was like, hey, we don't need to like look up a good comedy show. We'll just go to this one that the guy on the street told us to go to. And then the first dude came out and it was classic, like, I hate my wife comedy. And the crowd was eating it up. And then a lady came out and was stripping. She came out and she did like a full strip show, and then another comedian came out and did like another set almost exactly the same as the first set.
Wait, you said you were how old?
I was 21 exactly.
Okay, that's pretty sick.
And I'm fine, yes, I recovered, but it was a little unusual.
I went to Vegas and all I saw was David Copperfield, and I do wish there was no stripping or hating my wife comedy.
That's got to be so sick, though. He's the GOAT, right?
He is kind of the GOAT, is the thing. Man, I mean, I don't know. Some of you guys might be able to relate to this as well. I don't think I'm necessarily taking a leap here, but we're all men who are obsessed with receiving attention, right? There was a time in my life where I was like, you know what? I'm gonna learn close-up magic.
Of course,
and I literally bought like online. Stefan won.
Yeah,
it's so insane. I'm so mad.
I wasn't even really putting thought into my picks. It just
me either.
Holy
That's
shit.
wild. Anyway, I did buy an online course for like $300 to learn how to do
That's so
close-up
awesome.
magic.
That rocks.
And I don't remember any of it. So where did that $300 go? You know?
Do you guys know about my clown history? I don't know if I've ever talked to all of you about
Only a little bit.
No.
My grandma was a teacher, and when she retired, she became a magician and a clown.
Sorry, I laughed too hard.
I was like, what the fuck? It was like for children's parties and stuff, like she freelanced it. So I learned how to do a lot of magic and some face painting and some balloon animals and stuff. So I've got clown blood in my heritage.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah,
It is so cool.
I also, so one day I'm having a barbecue with, I used to have like huge barbecues when I lived in New York. And I lived with my grandma, and I look and I'm like, oh, grandma's talking to my friend Cody. That's weird. My grandma usually just stays in the house. And I walk up, I'm like, what are you doing, grandma? She's like, talking to Cody. I'm like, yeah, I see that. Like, you guys know each other? And she was like, yeah, I've known him since he was a baby. I was like, the fuck? And that's when I learned that Cody's mother was also a clown, and they were both in the same clown union.
Wow.
And when my grandma would take me to clown meetings, me and Cody would hang out as like babies.
I have an unfortunate amount of respect for clowning that I really need to sort of train myself out of. And you'd think that it would have been beaten out of me because I literally went to college for comedy writing and performance. And there was a pretty large subsect of the student body who really got interested in clowning. Boy, if you have ever seen a bad comedy show and felt awkward at the person doing a bad job, it is an multiple orders of magnitude worse to watch somebody do bad clown because they don't even like, there's not even any like vamping that you can do to soften the bomb, you know? You can't be like, well, so anyway, what else is going on, you know? Like it is the most painful shit I have ever sat through in my life.
Yeah, they can't do crowd work. Like
No,
anyone
no,
been in a
absolutely.
really tiny car recently?
Oh man. Yeah, I do. Tom Walker is a professionally trained clown, right?
He is indeed.
Yeah,
I respect Tom.
Did he? I believe he trained with the old mime that's in the video with Hillary Clinton.
Hillary Clinton,
right?
yes.
Yeah.
The one exactly.
Yeah.
The one who
rocks.
says that only boys can do clown because if you come home and your costume is dirty as a boy, your parents will still love you, but if you do it as a girl, your parents won't love you anymore.
Yeah, that was like that was his teacher.
Yeah, that is how he learned to clown, is from that gentleman.
Oh my god, I didn't know that. That's incredible.
Philippe, what's the difference for a woman in comedy than a man in comedy? Can they do the same thing?
Comedy is okay, but clown is more difficult.
Yes.
Because if you act a young boy, you come home, your costume is completely dirty, or your mother still loves you.
Yeah.
If you are a girl, it's not sure your father still loves you. So for a woman, it's more dangerous to be.
Mentally stable Twitch viewer, $250. Damn.
Wow, that is crazy. My brain sort of auto-filled that name. I stopped listening after IC, and I thought the name was Justin's grandma in the ICU, and I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, that'd be terrible. You made me look at my phone because I was like, imagine. And then you.
He's not that good at magic, okay?
Yeah, $300 didn't get me that far.
God, a fun little story. When I was playing in bands one day, the strap lock to my guitar broke, and I was going to play a show, so I needed a strap that didn't have strap lock, and the only place to go was Monster Music on Long Island, famously owned by Chris Angel's father. And the only guitar strap he had for sale had a bunch of chili peppers on it. So I bought that guitar strap to go play my show.
That's awesome.
Mind freaks me.
Justin, I know I've told you this, but I think about it all the time. How I was in first year of university, I saw that Chris Angel video where he tore the lady in half, and the top half crawls away and the bottom half also crawls away. And I fucking freaked out, man. I was so scared for like not that long, but long enough to be like embarrassed by like, that can't possibly be true.
I mean, like, as a kid, I was obsessed with magic as well, which is why I ended up buying the course. But, like, I would watch Mind Freak with my dad in the living room. And it's like one of these childhood memories where, like, it is like a moment of intense emotion. So it is just like permanently seared on my brain. But I was watching we were watching Chris Angel Mind Freak, and I don't remember exactly what I said, but I was like, this is real. I can't believe he can actually do this. And my dad just goes, you really think this is real? And then I felt, I didn't even, that was like an emotion I had not ever felt before, is being like negged by my own father.
Holy shit. That's brutal. Also, I like someone in chat saying, I never considered Chris Angel had parents.
He crawled out of the pits underneath Isengard.
You guys ever been to Chris Angel breakfast, lunch, and pizza?
No, but I've heard about it.
I've never heard of this.
It's his restaurant outside Vegas, and I think his whole idea was, well, I love breakfast, lunch, and pizza. But he calls it cabiled. Like he won't call it Chris
God.
Angel's breakfast, lunch, and pizza. He will call it Cabilp.
Cabilp.
Oh my
Holy.
Well, oh my God. Taking your stupid name and making it even stupider. I watched a pretty good YouTube video about how Chris Angel was like kind of psychosexually obsessed with David Blaine to a really pathetic degree and was
Really?
like kind of, maybe not psychosexually, but like constantly like going on radio shows and being like, oh, David Blaine, you're a hack. Yeah, David Blaine, you suck. And like David Blaine literally never once mentioned him. And like, just kind of interesting to recontextualize my goat like that, you know? Like, really, I can't believe I thought the shit you were doing was real, man.
I'm looking at the Chris Angel breakfast, lunch, and pizza menu, and I forgot it has a section that says the heading is "You're getting sleepy," but sleepy is crossed out, and it says appetizers.
Not even hungry, which would be the obvious line to take there.
Fuck me.
That's crazy. What a change up.
That is incredible.
And this restaurant is still open, and I'm supposed to believe that like 80% of restaurants close in the first year.
I think it's still open. Is it? Yeah, no, it is somehow still open.
That's so awesome.
This is so sick. So I'm looking at now the Cabilp merchandise.
Yes.
They of course have one that says "Forget Vegas. I'm in Overton, Nevada, eating with Chris, cowboys, bikers, and aliens." ... They have "Don't wine, drink beer." I mean, all of these just also have like eatblp.com. "You wanna pizza me? For a good time, call," and then I assume what is their phone number. And then they just have "Proud America" with an American flag superimposed underneath this.
Is that real, Slowpoke? He now has his own ice cream line called Mind Freeze.
Oh,
Is that real?
That's kind of awesome.
I mean, that seems like a more natural path than you are becoming appetizers.
I do not want to become appetizers. I know that much.
So the dessert section is called Desserts to Die For, and there's one dessert on it, and it's called Mr. Smiles.
That's just crazy.
You can't be calling anything Mr. Smiles unless you're writing like a horror movie.
Desserts to Die For, Mr. Smiles with an emoji of a smiley face.
Yeah. Who was watching?
Really
Was it Go Off? Someone was watching the Chris Angel podcasts recently. Was it you guys?
It's really strange. I would have imagined that like Chris Angel's breakfast, lunch, and pizza would be like in any way like magic or like goth themed or anything. It's just like a shitty looking diner. Although there is a cartoon, there is a caricature of Chris Angel drawn on the menu, and it looks like it looks like he paid someone $15 on Gaia Online to draw his OC.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Chris's bag of tricks. Okay, cool.
Ricky, can you go to the very bottom of the menu and read the quote from Chris?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see.
It's really long.
Okay. Family is everything. It's how I discovered this amazing place and the incredible Moapa Valley community. I'm so honored to share with you the incredible talents of my family and friends by providing... Whoops, I don't... Well, you know what? I'll take it. Why not? By providing a wonderful, dynamic selection of the highest quality foods, desserts, and spirits for you and your family's enjoyment. We look forward to dining with you at Cabilp, pronounced Cablip, semicolon. Okay, great. Here's to good eating, fun, and a bit of magic, ... from Chris.
Well, I'm sold.
Also, you can reserve the magic room or love table for that special occasion.
Yeah, and that's a table in the middle of the restaurant that you can fuck on while everyone's like eating.
No way.
Yeah, they serve pizza off your naked body. Yeah.
I've never really conceived of Chris Angel as like a being. Like as a human, as a human that is like was born as a baby and got older and now is even older than the last time that I thought of them.
Yep. It's crazy to think that like once the cameras were off, he just like, got in his Corolla and drove home, like that's weird to think about.
Like he seems like the sort of thing that like just spawns when you take too long to beat a level.
I randomly got the Mama Liz's chili oil guy on my Instagram reel algorithm yesterday.
The duet boomer, yeah.
Yeah, the duet boomer. And I went to his profile for the first time. I've only sort of taken him in by osmosis. I went to his profile for the first time, and in his description, he is, rattling off his bona fides. And the last line of his description on Instagram is father of Mr. Suck and Fuck.
And I did not know that.
Apparently his son has a fitness Instagram like influencer page, and he calls himself Mr. Suck and Fuck for some reason.
What the fuck?
But just so you know how deep the family ties go, the duet boomer is father of Mr. Suck and Fuck, and that's
but he didn't. So he didn't name him that when he was like a kid. Okay.
No.
Okay.
No, it's not his given name.
All right.
I tried to glean why his name is Mr. Suck and Fuck, and he just posts like fitness and health videos. So
Incredible.
I couldn't even figure it out.
The fucking is whatever, but the sucking has a certain implication.
Right. Yeah, right.
Oh, shapes. It's got to be shapes.
Yeah, I guess I hadn't even considered that the implication that the sucking, I mean, it points in a very specific direction where fucking is just sort of like, unilateral.
Yes. They hate me just for existing. I don't know where they are, and I'm sick of pretending. Maybe the motorcycler, who I may or may not know, will draw some fire. Okay, all right. Apparently I'm not in as safe of a spot as I thought I was. Bro, where are you? Where are you? He's got the Farsight XR20, bro. Use logic? You can just type, I don't know where they are. You don't have to go like Sherlock Holmes mode. My damn vest is completely cracked. I gotta farm another one off a bot. Consider the tree. That's the dude who got the drop, too. That's a drop-sounding gun. Come on, bro. Oh, that's bad. Stand still. He might not know I have the self-defib. Don't shoot. Surprise. There's no need for all of that. That's bad. Bro, this is an insane lobby, bro. Holy cow! Bot behavior. That one, also, that's probably the first bot we've gotten all day. He's still on the front, huh? Oh, sorry, buddy. This is where you get off. I didn't know it's a driving game. Bro, that's how I know that there's like no bots in the lobby anymore. Everybody's in a car. What the hell? I'll say it. That's not ideal. Oh, shit. He's dropping blue zone grenades on me. So I see what you're going to do. You're going to wait for me to get the crate, and then... Oh, crap! Stop! Don't shoot! Bro, I don't have any ammo. Can you guys just chill for 1 sec? I'm free. What the hell is going on? It's all stream snipers? It's not... We got mogged by a non-stream sniper last time. I believe that was a non-stream sniper. Because they were like... They had military precision, man. Are these hitting? Oh! Oh, they're hitting. I don't know what I'm going to do about the final boss, bro. That one might have been a bot. Okay, that was a great shot. I'm not gonna lie, you got me pretty good with that one. I'd say I have the advantage here, though. There is a floating bolt. I really thought that would do it. Damn! This guy's kind of insane with the crossbow, if I'm being honest. I can't even be mad about that. That's some crazy shooting. Like, Podfriend, normally I would be upset, but the theatricality of that kill is incredible. I don't know what I'm going to watch tomorrow, man. It's got to be a 90-minute long movie. You know what? I have 2 90-minute long movies, I think, left in the watch list before I need to go through the fuck-ass Amazon Prime carousel and find some more 90-minute movies. One of them is Bronson, which I've never seen, but MALF has talked about a lot. And the other one is The Witch, which I have to see. Fallout Watch Party. Macros, I mean this I don't even need to hedge my bets and say I mean this with respect, because I genuinely mean it respectfully. You do you. You do you with the Fallout show. I just can't, I'm just not interested in it for some reason. I'm just... Something about... I've also... The other thing... Maybe one of the reasons I've never been interested in watching the Fallout show is I don't think I've ever heard anybody say it's good. I've only heard people say it's all right or it's kind of fun. All right, we'll probably queue for one more. Also, I have a resistance to a show where whenever I ask if it's good, people just say Walton Goggins is in it. Walton Goggins, he's been in a lot of stuff, don't get me wrong, but I'm not watching a show just for Walton Goggins. Ella Purnell is really good in it too. I just, with all due respect, I'm being an asshole and I acknowledge that. I just can't believe you're telling me the performances in the Fallout TV show are good. Because it's not like, it's not that kind of show, right? It's not a show where like people act, it's a show where like things happen. It can be both. Yeah, but at its core, it's a show where people are like, I want to watch this to see what happens on the next episode. I know I'm hitting at something close to the quick because people are starting to get offended. This is how I know I'm getting closer and closer to some kind of objective truth. Most devastating critique you've ever had is Wikipedia movie. No, there's worse. YouTube Shorts movie is worse. But Wikipedia movie is a real thing. Like, I would have to imagine that the Wikipedia article for plot on Tau Zero is probably 17 paragraphs long. And the Wikipedia article for plot on Sentimental Value is 1 paragraph long. It might even just be 1 sentence. A Swedish director estranged from his family returns home to try to get his daughter to be in his new movie. The end. It was like, no, it has nothing else. Because that's not a movie where things happen. That's a movie where people change. There's only 2 different kinds of art out there. Art where things happen and art where people change. How can you change if nothing happens? Bro, how can you not change? Even if stuff happens. She does a good American accent. It's not beating the show where things happen allegations. That's what I'm saying. I never want to hear that an actor's accent is good. I only want to hear that it's bad. This is like when they... Remember that like 50-year period where they were just giving Best Actor awards to whoever was doing like the best impression of a real person that existed on planet Earth? We're past that. Who are we giving it to this year? Actually, no, who's the front runner for Best Actor this year? It can't be Leo, right? Because Leo, I mean, it's kind of more of an ensemble picture or even a supporting role. Timmy for Marty. That makes more sense, even though I haven't seen it. That seems like the scuttlebutt. But Timmy plays a real guy. Oh no, my goat. Bro, chill. Okay, that was a real person, and you should be embarrassed. Also, you're dressed like Walton Goggins. He doesn't play a real guy? Is this how I find out Marty Supreme's not a real guy? This feels good. Yep. I got so much coverage in the smoke. How is that possible, bro? There we go. I can't believe it. Are these bots? You have to use your own judgment. Most of the bot calls are copium, though. Like, that is obviously the way a real person moves. They did hit the real people with some firmware updates, though, bro. They have gotten... they've improved their aim a lot, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, I'll admit it. Maybe we've played enough PUBG. I don't know, though. It is kind of... it's still kind of awesome. Casual might just be phone players. I feel like... have you ever seen, like, a 2-year-old use an iPad? I feel like the phone users would be, like, cracked, man. Like, it honestly wouldn't surprise me if by the time Gen Alpha is, like, our age, they're actually faster at using touchscreens than using a keyboard. I know, close your ears if you're a power user on Vim, but I swear, man, I swear. Those kids will be using their minds. Yeah, what's left of them after they see Fallout Season 2? Come on. I got no quarrel with Fallout, it happens to be the callback right now. Yes, man. I wouldn't... it's you again. Hello again, old friend. That's tough. What? What? You know what? You earned it. I traced an outline of you. Both real? I need someone with the back end. That sounded wrong. I need someone with access to the back end to confirm or deny this. Okay, I actually died to a bot. I decided I don't need to get cover and I died to a bot. Manga in Decline. Crazy name. It Follows too. I love It Follows, but people aren't ready for it because of the fact that I don't want to spoil anything, but there's a little. It might be a metaphor for sex. I'm starting to the guy who closed his eyes during the scary parts. I'm starting to think this movie might be a metaphor for STIs. You just ruined it for the Puritans, bro. The movie says if you have sex, you're guaranteed to die, which is true. But the other thing they don't fucking tell you is that if you don't have sex, you're also still gonna die. Maybe they cover that in the sequel. Maybe one of the friends is like, I just won't have sex, and then they like get hit by a bus or something, and then it really drives home, you know, every birth sentence is a life sentence, bro. That's so good. The sequel's called It Likes, and the third movie, of course, It Retweets. That is a fucking classic joke, and you have nailed it. It Subscribes. Don't try to end one their joke. The prequel, It Comments. You don't need to end one it. It's perfect. So you have to read. There's two different kinds of jokes. Okay, there's riffs. You can end one a riff, but a late night monologue style joke, you can't end one because they got the joke. It's perfectly encapsulated. You don't need to extend it because extending on it actually it makes the original joke a little bit worse because you're just the premise doesn't warrant it. The main thing that makes the joke funny is the fact that the recontextualization was unexpected. Now it's being very, very expected. So basically what you're saying is, if I may transmute it into the parlance that your brain, the machine code, the way your brain understands it, your brain is going, another thing you can do on Twitter is reply. Yes, we know, bro. We know, obviously. You can do you can block, you can mute, you can add someone to a list, I think. I don't know if you can still do that. You can send a direct message. We don't need all that. We got the perfect setup to begin with. A second, I can feel a sneeze coming on. No. I think it's one of those sneezes that it doesn't eject itself. It just fills your sinus with mucus. Give me 1 second. It sneezes. Okay, and that one you're going to say, oh, so that extension works? Yes, because that's a callback. And I would even say that it's an extension because instead of extending it in the logical way, which is more Twitter operations, they extended the type of humor from referential to irreverent. And now by it being irreverent, you can add an extra extension, but you have to wait like 2 hours for the next extension. So at some point, there's going to be something that happens on the screen that's completely irrelevant to the previous joke, and then someone is going to say it blanks, and it's gonna fucking kill. January 17th, 1997. I was around, but it's a long time ago. Chris Farley had a movie. 97 is like late Farley, man. I think this is Beverly Hills Ninja. He puts the mortal back in combat. It's actually like a pretty okay tagline, if I may. It's kind of but it is fucked up because he did die like 6 months after the movie came out. So they probably regretted the tagline like immediately. But in a vacuum, it is a great tagline.
Anguish, a noun meaning extreme pain. Devanagari, a noun meaning an alphabet usually employed for Sanskrit and also used as a literary hand for various modern languages of India. Devanagari stems from Sanskrit, combining diva meaning divine and nagari for city writing. Devanagari, a noun meaning an alphabet.
Fuck.
Nilpotent, a adjective meaning equal to 0 when
That's
raised to
fucking awesome. Nilpotent is fucking awesome. With an of course with an I, bro. Of course with an I. Guys, you have to remember that I consider me versus Chat a 1v1. So one of you earlier this week in the Discord said genually. Genually. So I'm not going to take any fucking flack for spelling a Sanskrit word wrong, okay? One of you already basically resigned. Fuck you! It was the AI art guy. It was the guy who said, hey guys, I think you would like this. And it was an AI generated version of me wearing a sailor outfit standing next to two AI generated like Chip and Dale from Disney, from the Disney Corporation. And everyone just sort of went like, why would anyone ever want to see this? And then they said, I just thought people would genuinely find it interesting. And I was just like, but just why? It's because it wasn't even me. It was just like a bald guy with glasses who you could like stretch and be like, it's kind of like me. It's like, what if What if he had this picture exist? I just didn't really get it. It golfs. You're trying, and I appreciate that. We send it, bro. They hated me for that one. I really thought that might do it. I think we can fucking send it. Ah, shit. Maybe we should just... Any course you can walk away from is a good one. Just try to finish the fucking fight, John Spartan. You've grown weary? I'm the type of beast that could sleep for 1,000 years. Top 64. Honestly, not as bad as I thought it would be. Leftist zero be like, you will not divide us. But you can divide zero, right? You just to be clear, you can divide zero. You can't divide by it. What's half of zero? Any ancient Mayans in the chat? I know the ancient Mayans were the original hipsters, bro. All those trade envoys coming from like other parts of the world, other ancient civilizations. Oh, you guys don't have zero? Oh, I forgot. You guys haven't discovered the concept of zero yet. Oh, that's so... You'll get there. You'll get there one day. Okay, cool. There's no guns. How can you not understand nothing? Yeah, you sound like Ray Romano trying to get out of Marie Barone's house without eating a plate of something. Bro, sometimes moms, they won't let you leave until you have something. Craziest thing I said in the Peloton Discord. Don't listen if you have a history of having eating disorders. This is for the purposes of humor. Don't take this too seriously. Craziest thing I said in the Peloton Discord. You know your diet's working when your mom asks if you're okay. Moms have a hair trigger on that sort of stuff. If you get to a normal BMI, according to the medical system, your mom is going to ask if you're sick. Don't let it dissuade you. That's how you know your diet is working. Mogged. How many viewers on average you think jacking it while they watch the stream? That's actually, I love doing a Fermi estimate. I'm assuming we're roughly around 10,000 viewers. A lot of them are going to be in a non-jack off type situation, like in an office somewhere. Not to moralize to you, but I think you should not do that in your office if you can avoid it. All right, that's fucking cash right there. Let's say probably 70% of people watching are unable to satisfy the urge. So of the 3,000-ish remaining, I wouldn't be surprised if there's 50 jackers out there. What is, I think, kind of scary about it? It might be too high, but like, you really shouldn't be jacking to this. There's other stuff out there that just makes way more sense to jack it to, unless you're like a creep and you're like, I'm jacking it to the fact that they don't know that I'm jacking it. And that makes you a fucking weirdo. I hope you just went soft and you can't get it back, to be honest with you. Second monitor? Nah, man, you gotta pause the stream if you're gonna... If you're sitting in your computer chair jerking off like it's like 2003, you gotta mute the other monitor. That's crazy. Or mute the other sources, I should say. Please stop. Bro, people jack off, okay? It's normal. But you shouldn't be jacking off to this stream. I can't speak for everybody's stream because I'm not everybody. But you shouldn't be jacking off to this stream, that's for sure. I've clipped your airfoil, bro. That shit's never gonna be safe again. Bro thinks he's Rudolph. I can't. Oh no! Devastating. How did I not see that coming? Yeah, guys. Yeah, I've seen Lahaini, okay? I've seen all the parts. I've seen Lahaini, I've seen La Boobies, I've seen I've seen La Vagina, I've seen the whole kit and caboodle. I've seen La Pussy, Le Onkel, Le Pit du Arme. Okay, now I'm extending the joke, but in my defense, it's because I'm busy focusing on this PUBG. Fred fucking died, bro. He was my friend. 4 alive. Where are you, bro? That'll keep him busy. Oh shit! they both went in on me at the same time. Fair enough. Fair enough.
This is an amazing code. You guys not realize this? The country's
Hey.
best asshole.
Okay.
Oh.
Determined by Ben.
I thought this was
Oh, I
that
got a good
yogurt
one.
place.
Today, Chiblee be absent.
Oh my
I agree with
god. I'm hoping he does the usual, shows up in about 30 minutes going, wait.
Going like
Oh,
that.
Guys, I just woke up. Guys, does my voice sound weird? I just woke up.
Did I miss joke boat? Did I miss joke boat?
Got enough coffee.
Sequel.
I'm so tired.
If you've played this game before, you know that my name is.
He might be
Shiblee, and I'm
out
basically
today because I
harmless.
sent him a message at 9 p.m. last night when he started playing Counter-Strike
Round
2.
1 is
Oh no.
He did not
How do people
reply.
still play video games late at night?
It's
man? I
so
don't know.
crazy. It's
Bro,
like you
don't
know
know.
what's gonna happen, man.
Everyone else votes on their
When
favorite.
Chiblee was visiting here, he would be playing like Marvel Rivals or Overwatch 2 until like 4 a.m. Man.
So
Take
crazy.
your response. Got it? Great.
He's gonna be so bummed when he turns 30 and it doesn't like work anymore.
Doesn't work anymore.
Yeah.
We're doing joke boat.
Yes.
How are you, Chip?
Ooh, I feel like I'm being hated by everyone around me. I planned something today and I went live and everyone came to my chat and was harassing me. But I'm happy to be
no.
here. I'm happy to play joke
Yeah.
boat. Half Sword release. Half Sword, loved that game. Played a lot of
Oh,
it.
there's plenty of time for that after 10 minutes of joke.
But you
Damn,
go
so
live. You go live 15 minutes before the end of the.
Okay, do we want to fucking argue about it? You guys, do you like get off at organizing Jackbox at 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning, or is it
It's
like,
every
just like a fucking
Friday!
big
Okay, it's
phone?
first off, isn't it like 9 in the morning for you when it starts?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm asleep at 4 in the morning, and I'm normally awake.
Stop
after
Ryan did
9
say you were
fucking
playing
Overwatch
Counter-Strike
and
2 all
Counter-Strike
night.
till 6 a.m. Chiblee.
Oh, I
I
can't
know.
live my fucking life as a 28-year-old man. Like I can't live my fucking life.
Wow.
I can't live my fucking life, man. Like what is this? I move out of home and I feel like my parents are still looking
Signed a
over me,
commitment
dude.
to play Jackbox with us on Fridays. You're in, man. There's no
I,
escape.
the worst thing is people are like you hate them, and it's like no, I love them and I love Jackbox, bro. Like I don't hate them, dude.
My doctor said I have a bad case of the eats pussy. Because I was eating her pussy. Yo!
Yes.
The doctor was the lady. I've heard this one before.
Yeah. It's gonna be real tough to
What does that mean?
beat eats pussy.
Bro, I'm saying we all get into Counter-Strike.
Bro, I already am.
Oh, man.
Justin,
haven't
hop
played in a
on,
while.
bro.
I'll play with you.
I play every night.
Justin, you're not gonna be awake when he's playing.
You're
You
right.
can't agree to that.
This is the best joke I've ever done.
I'm a nasty little lip balm. Because I'm shit flavored.
Okay.
Shit flavored lip balm.
Well, that was nasty.
That wouldn't be good.
Bad news. That was definitely more than 10 years ago now. Don't say that. Oh, fuck. You're so right, man. Oh, no.
My family's like Sigmund Freud. Always having sex with their moms.
Mel?
Kind of. It makes sense, kind of.
It does, but it sounds like he is
It
having
does
sex
sound
with
like
his mom.
Well, it sounds like Sigmund Freud is famous for having sex with
That
his
is
mom.
funny. That's also funny.
Takes one to know one.
Whoa!
Sorry.
Y'all would put poop-flavored lip balm on your lips?
No, that's not what that
crazy.
means. Chiblee.
You guys would put poop on your lips and
Yeah, it's
probably
still split the room.
lick them.
My love life is like La Boo Boo. I love La Boo Boo.
Maury, don't laugh.
Oh, it's such not a Ryan joke, man.
How many gooses does it take to change a light bulb? I'm locking in. 3. 1 to screw it in, and 2 to duck duck goose.
What?
I googled goose jokes Reddit.
That's cheating.
Well, obviously it didn't work out for me, so I don't think I'm gonna do that again.
Still go to jail.
What?
Okay, catch me.
You try to kill someone, but you miss. They're still gonna get you in trouble.
No, you missed, and you just say it was an accident, and they go, "Oh, we got
Such fucking bullshit, bro.
We love you." I'll just ask
mad
Brock
because you
next
like,
time.
swept?
It wasn't a sleep, bro.
93% of the points.
Bro, I'm just saying we literally.
Brock, give me a vulgar
yet I
joke,
lost
bro.
one from the people that are in the ivory tower here, and they should answer for that. I have more typos than a blood bank. Okay, wait a second. Is this the best joke that's ever been written?
Yeah, that's
in this?
fucking incredible.
I have
Came
more
out of my head.
typos than a blood bank.
Oh,
That's crazy.
A group of Jims walk into a bar and order a French press.
Okay, that's all.
Wait, that's
pretty funny,
good.
but Mouse is
That's
crazy.
pretty good too.
You guys should
So
become
is his.
streamers.
So is his. It's just that who's ordering a coffee at a bar? You know,
That's true.
That's a good point.
That's all.
Espresso martini. Dude.
Ryan,
Who's
how do
eating
they make
pussy at
those
the doctors,
details?
bro? As long as glass houses here.
The guy who has a fucking problem with eating pussy.
he's got a problem with eating pussy.
And this is why I don't like because he swept, and then someone gave Chiblee 1 vote for Duck Duck Goose.
I thought it was funny.
85% though.
Dude, 80 years ago, the pussy eating guy would have been the doctor.
That's how they cured like mental.
No, women's hysteria. They used to
Yeah,
jack
yeah.
them off, and then they invented the vibrator for it.
He's so
Pussy-
real for that.
Pussy eating doctor be like, sorry, we're all leeches.
Bro, the funniest bit I've said in forever lately is like a guy that goes into the doctor's office because his wife has like women's hysteria or whatever, and she's getting jacked off by the doctor, and the guy's in the corner going like, "Is she okay? Please, no, like why is she shaking? Like is that noise all right? Like, dude, doctor, is she okay? Why is she making that sound?"
That's really fucking funny shit.
It is a good bit.
Yeah, I like
It is
that
a good
one.
bit.
Saying
I really
80
do
years
like
ago
that
is
one.
kind of nuts.
Well, when were they doing it? Like 30 years ago? I don't know.
like over 100, I think.
What, bro? Nah, this is like the 80s.
No,
What?
No, yeah, the
18, fucking 18. Yeah, exactly.
When were doctors jacking off women? That's a myth. Oh, fuck off.
Oh, no. Okay, Google, when was the pussy eating doctor born? My phone actually did it.
What's the
January
difference?
30th, 2026.
What's the difference between most people and apps?
Oh, November 15th, 1983.
That's
according
huge.
Yeah, see?
It's hard to get 5 people on a platter for only $19.99 at Applebee's. MALF, I tried. I tried to read
I'm so
it.
sorry.
Yeah.
I think I should just get votes because of Justin's rude interruption.
Yeah.
Gemini, Google's AI assistant, said, if you're referring to this doctor, he was born on this date. Would you like me to find out more about his gut army or his upcoming comedy shows?
What
Bro,
the
it's
fuck?
Dr. Oz. I know they just
the
gave you
gut
Dr. Oz
army,
on that
bro, the
shit.
gut
No, they gave me
army.
Dr. Palampian Mackenmam?
That's a Star Wars extra.
When I was a kid, we didn't have cargo pants. We had to drink from the damn water hose.
What?
What? Oh my god.
Yikes.
Oh my god.
Wow, that should have been so much more, but I accept it.
That's so crazy. I'm a nasty little lip balm. Because I'm all over your lips. I'm sorry.
That's not nasty for a lip balm, though. That's kind of like what that does. But I guess if you're doing it, that's crazy. I don't know.
Yeah,
Women's hysteria. I don't think it was a theory because I'm Googling.
Theory?
Real orgasms can boost the immune system.
Okay.
Wait, epic suggested search. Can a doctor tell if you masturbate? Just a guy jacking off in the office, in like the doctor's office, like, oh, we can't tell. I hope we can't tell.
How many gooses does it take to change a light bulb? 3, 1 to screw it in, and 2 to duck.
Because the goose is the one who has to, you know.
My God, dude. I'm getting mugged.
Yeah.
This has been a very good joke boat.
I still
It
can't.
really
They
doesn't
don't
feel
take
much
our
different
prompts,
than
man.
most joke boats.
No one put the
Dude,
fucked in
Justin's
the
got,
ass
like-
dog. No one got fucking X
I did
the
not.
everything app.
Did not
No
get
one
those.
clicked gay
Did not
dog.
get those. I got
In the ass.
I got apps, vacations, fire station. I did not get any of that.
My love life is like La Boo Boo. La Boo Boo, oui. I le joker, guy le comédie.
That's pretty funny.
Yes, French.
Did you
speak
type that
it.
in?
Yeah, I googled comedy French.
And Ryan's
for
make it
the
sounds like
last
he
one.
likes wounds. He likes to be hurt.
I got nice
Yes,
long
he
press
likes
on that
injuries.
accent aigu, mon frère.
3 commas is crazy.
They were meant to be periods.
This is the saddest screenshot. Like, if you took all the context out of this, what have we done to ourselves, man?
We should just do one more because like this one sucked.
I'm still gonna lose because everyone up against Justin's prompts.
Justin
What? I came first. What?
That's
How
crazy.
the fuck did that happen?
Wait, what?
What the fuck? Justin won like 20 rounds, bro.
By 20 points.
That's
I also
so
got
crazy.
smoked in the
Scammed,
first
I'm
round. I
sorry.
got like 90%
I won all
of
of
the first
mine
round.
though.
Because if you don't, if no one goes up against your jokes at the end, you cannot.
Yeah,
win.
well, that's why I thought Justin was gonna win because like
I honestly thought I was going to win too, but I got too fucked in the first round.
And
People
also,
were
that's
too
true.
afraid of
Chiblee
mine.
looked
They
up
knew
his
they-
best joke on Reddit.
That's true.
No, bro. Duck, duck, goose. Like I had that in me. I just needed a reminder.
I should. No, people were too afraid to go up against mine. They were too good.
Yeah, I think that's actually true. on
They
the
were
typo
actually,
one.
honestly,
Yeah, no,
I
it was
didn't
too
choose
good.
it because it was
Yeah.
too good.
Like
Mork and Mindy.
Yeah.
Yep, Mork and Ork.
Me trying to invent a new dessert. This is the Nanu Nanaimo bar.
How did you like make yourself laugh with a laugh?
Preloaded, yeah.
It's like dominoed.
And over here are the fossils of the blank, the world's clumsiest dinosaur. Falls off a raptor or the dumb fuckadon.
Right, choose your favorite.
Both are really good.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Wow.
What the fuck, man?
Everyone's fucking with the dumb fuckadon.
Ooh, I got a rare upside down Oreo, dude. What the hell?
What the heck do you mean an upside down?
One of the Oreos is upside down.
Terrible new
What does that
name from the
mean?
Witness Protection
You got the
Program.
damn Oreo. A terrible new name to get from the Witness Protection Program. Beyondera Malflee or Hassan Osmongold. Okay.
Oh my god.
Big, that's such a good fake name, man.
It's a great
This
fake name.
this is my husband Hassan Osmongold. That's really good. Can I say I like Beyondera Malflee?
Thank you.
Yeah,
I did
you got fucked though because Ryan laughed at it.
Now,
Yeah.
I don't think you do. I'm laughing at my own jokes and nobody gives me any votes. The dumbest thing to buy in bulk. Jackbox party packs or condoms if you're chat.
Damn.
Fucked up.
Both of these are kind
They
of
could just be
fucked up.
swallowing the cum.
You don't want to make chat your enemy, whoever's on the right.
Or they could all be snipped or whatever. Or just shooting loads. So I don't know.
They could be load maxing.
They could be load maxing, man.
They've been shooting blanks.
Could be shooting blanks.
You could really tell that one was Ryan's, the way he
Yeah.
was continuously talking about it.
Well, chat still voted for it.
Jackbox
Well,
party pack's really good. The Greeks invented democracy,
but few know,
but few know they also invented usocracy. Or
Now
decocracy.
get real. Pick your favorite.
I feel like Ryan fucking tried to sell that one really hard.
It's called priming.
really hope that people don't get baited by that.
I mean, I kind of did, I think.
I was like, why did he say it that way? And then I'm like, oh, that's why he said it that way.
I mean, it's not like the cockracy is like an insanely clever joke.
Correct. There he is. Always.
Oh my god.
They hate you.
They just vote. They vote for whatever is crassest, which is like so fucked, but appropriate for something in ancient Greece, I suppose. Your spouse is keeping a terrible secret. Their blank isn't. Their pussy isn't real. Their liver isn't real.
Pick your favorite quip.
Oh, pussy's unreal? Yeah. Tell me something I don't know, bro.
Right? So
do you guys fucking hate me like that? Where I'm throwing you, I'm hitting every
you
possible
can't hear me smile.
spectrum on a joke.
You want me to cry laughing
you can't
at
hear
that?
me smile.
What?
You're not even acknowledging it at all.
I did acknowledge it. I laughed at it. I laughed at it. I'm the only one who laughed at it.
I thought you were joking, but you really were threatened by the people yesterday.
Yes, I'm trying to. I'm upping my game. You would know. It's called imposter syndrome. Sus.
All right, people, it's
If Dumb Dog started a religion, it would be called the Church of Dogma or the Church of the Red Rocket.
Everyone's so quiet.
Got real quiet.
I'm not saying I'm not gonna be the only one making jokes.
I mean, I got it.
Fucking thankless job, bro.
I was trying to think of a fun play on words with like a real religion and dog, and I just couldn't get there.
Call it a butt.
My mom won't call it a butt. She calls it blank, blank, or blank. Behind, tush, ass when she mad AF. Tuckus, tushy, warm buns.
Tuckus.
Tuckus is so funny. This has like a word.
Quiplash described in 6 words. Okay, that's pretty devastating.
Lay it on us, Charlie.
Forensics just turned up this.
Well.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, two players.
That's crazy.
They have a defense.
Every player this matches.
Well, who? I guess MALF, I would think, would be the other one.
I think it's Corey.
I think it's Corey, too.
Corey and Ryan.
I chose Trivial Pursuit.
You know, so we can
Okay, well, definitely Corey and Ryan chose Trivial Pursuit, so.
Yeah.
I know, there's no
I
point in
hate
me
the
even
wheel. Why
denying
would you
it.
think
Again, it could be
I
that. No,
don't-
there's one fake round, so this could be the fake one.
I thought Ryan would have said chess.
I didn't even see chess because the first thing I saw was Trivial Pursuit.
Really? Chess was the first one
I
listed.
mean, having
thought.
watched Ryan play chess, I think you'd do better at Trivial Pursuit.
You'd be surprised.
Damn, what the fuck?
For recent evidence, we kept
I mean, you can interrogate me if you want, but I'm going to tell you, I said Trivial Pursuit, so I don't know.
Right,
not
but would
not
you
to
have said
break down the
hammer?
spirit of the game, but
Like the furthest we've gotten without figuring it out, I feel like.
Everyone has.
No, it's usually like the one that's like, how old are you? And then it's like,
Okay, so everyone chose.
Who didn't choose?
I did
gotta
not
say-
choose falling to your death.
I wish I would have picked a
crazy.
different
I also
one,
didn't-
honestly. I should.
I chose freezing to death because it's
Yeah,
like
because that, like,
slow.
feels-
No,
freezing
the
to death is
freezing and
notably one of the
burning
most painful
were the
deaths
worst.
that you can
No,
have.
I thought freezing to
No.
death. I thought you like.
You just fall
No,
asleep,
it's,
man.
it's a misunderstanding that you go numb. It's genuinely horrific, apparently.
You start like
Have you
ripping
ever
your
lived in
clothes off and
Canada,
it takes
brother?
forever, man.
No,
I guess that would be shitty.
I just fall asleep and I wouldn't wake up.
I chose drowning. Even though I think falling is the...
That's fucking crazy.
Well, I think drowning would
Drowning's actually
suck,
crazy.
but I'm not burning and I'm not freezing. And falling, I'm scared of heights. So I'm going to die anyway. I might as well not be double scared.
The order should be like...
You know what I mean?
Not scared of fire. Not scared.
Well, the fire, that just sounds like the most painful.
If freezing's
I gotta
more
pick a
painful
person.
than I thought, I would definitely fall. But I mean, when you watch the movie The Frighteners and he goes into the freezer, it looks really peaceful.
That's true. Or Scary Movie 2 where he gets a hand job
if they match.
in the walk-in.
Ryan again, huh?
Yeah, did your ass really say you'd rather drown?
Yes, I swear to God. That's the one where I was like, I thought about it for so long and then went, like, I can't pick an answer. And I as I was answering drowning, I was like, this is insane. But because everyone's going to think falling's the best because it's fastest. But I don't know. I'm scared of heights, man.
I had freezing to death confused in my mind with like running out of oxygen.
Okay.
I think
That
we
would-
should vote
that
for
would be
the
the
death
best.
one. I think we should vote for the death one and then see if it's the phony evidence, because if it is, then we'll know that it's probably Ryan. Because he admitted to not answering this.
I answered it. I said drowning.
I'm following.
No, but you didn't answer
Because
what
I'm
the
doing
perp
the
answered.
thing.
Oh, I didn't pick.
That's right.
Oh, it's fucking Ryan.
We got to stop playing this game with this guy, man.
I was starting to think it was Apollo for a
Sorry,
second.
bud.
No, I was thinking Ryan because like Corey, I could tell he was innocent.
Okay. Okay.
This could describe.
I'm just saying.
Sagittarius. So what
I don't
month
even
is
know
that?
what
That's November, I
Sagittarius is.
believe, Justin.
Oh fuck.
Guys, I'm ready
well.
to solve.
First, let's narrow the playing field.
I got your ass, man. I'm sorry. You gotta admit. I will say
I'll
that
do
did
another
remind
one.
me of watching Malf and Corey's VOD yesterday when Corey solves the sacrifice puzzle and Malf goes, "I'm a freaking genius."
I said we need to turn on the constellations.
I know, but it's really funny with the order that it happens in.
Because this does look like a sacrificial altar, right?
Yeah, and it looks like a freaking knife. I was
says
thinking it was
sharp.
maybe like a power source, but like freaking maybe I am the power. I died. Respawn?
It made a sound. Oh, constellations are up.
Dude, I'm a freaking genius. Although you're a genius too. I knew it. I freaking knew it.
We're both right.
We're both right. Yay, teamwork.
Okay, so this is Ursa Major. Not like the other times when I'm like, maybe it's this, and Malf just doesn't hear me, and then 15
Does the
minutes
last
later
person
says
want to
the
make
thing I
maybe make
said.
a vote on this one? We could.
But mine's locked.
There
in.
we
I
go.
was was too focused on parkour and not dying.
It was really funny. I was watching Justin and Zips play through mine, and I was fucking crashing out so many times. man.
Chris, the cheese and chili from 7-Eleven are fucked. I have a horrifying memory of being a teen, and a friend of mine took a super big gulp cup and filled it with the nacho cheese and the chili and just ate that shit with a spoon. And it was one of the more vile things I've ever seen in my life.
Rip to a legend.
It was horrific. Just thinking about that guy now, it was the same guy who his genius idea to steal from 7-Eleven was to get a Slurpee cup, put a bunch of candy in it, and then cover it in Slurpee. Because he was like, what are they going to do? Tell me to empty my Slurpee?
That's pretty
And, like,
smart.
That shit worked. I want to say they one time did call him out on it because they saw him and he was like, what are you going to do? Make me empty my Slurpee? Yeah, that 7-Eleven stopped giving you the cups until you bought them after that. You couldn't. You had to buy the cup first.
Coffee from 7-Eleven.
That still doesn't stop him stealing
9/11.
Doesn't
Coffee
have-
from 7-Eleven, 7 a.m. to 11 p.m. Coffee's free all day.
They still could steal the candy though. It might make it
That is true.
easier. Actually,
I think a lot of people were just filling up Slurpees and leaving.
Malf, bonjour.
Comment ça va?
Ça va bien et tout?
Comme ci, comme ça.
Comme ci, comme ça, c'est vrai. Où est-ce la voiture, mon ami?
Sidney Crosby?
Le Crosby
Sacré
du
bleu.
Sydney.
Dans la salle de bain. Oui, oui.
Dans la salle de bain. Yeah. Sidney Crosby dans la salle de bain. C'est vrai? Vraiment.
Yeah.
It'd be so funny if they were actually still talking in English and I was just like having a stroke.
Justin, you didn't understand any of that, man?
Oh, fuck. Wait, is there a code for this?
It's the last message I sent.
Okay.
I only
okay.
sent it
wasn't
like
sure if I should
15
check.
seconds ago.
Well, I was going to say, I was like, I thought it said clit.
Yes,
But
sir.
that's crazy because I thought
That
it was
is
C-L-U-T,
crazy.
which is clut.
You've also been speaking in French for the last 15 minutes. I don't know what is going on
Bro,
over there.
I saw that bit. That was a good bit, bro. One time I was watching a direct and they were
The bit
speaking in
my
English, but I thought I thought I was understanding Japanese.
Yeah,
because the entire direct was in
yeah.
Japanese, and then they just started speaking English. We're like, bro, I logged in and I got it.
You're playing a word with the game. You're playing a word tile game with your 16-year-old daughter. You have the right tiles to win with one word, but the word is filicide. Yes, that word counts. Your daughter always beats you. Do you play that word? Filicide, I'm assuming, is when a father kills daughter.
I mean, why
This
wouldn't I play
question
that
is really
word?
just, do you let your daughter win or not?
Yeah.
That's the whole question. Do you
At
love your
5?
child?
At 5, yes.
I mean-
At 16, no, bro.
It's
Nah,
kind of an
you're playing
ironic
board
way to
games.
win the game too.
You got a good
think about it.
relationship.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
don't laugh it
Ironic
off.
way to win the game.
Like, oh, Dad, you wouldn't kill me.
Is this like the audience prompt or something?
No,
Probably.
I was just trying to think of a word that you'd feel fucked
Oh.
up putting with your daughter. And I guess you're all monsters.
Oh, Ryan, you're fricked up.
Yeah.
Why?
You got a
Real one for
daughter.
that, honestly. He's a real one for that.
Because I wouldn't let my daughter win in Scrabble when she's 16.
You would use the word
You'd scare her.
It's not scary to know a word.
Yeah, but I mean, there's no word then that you could have put there. You would have said yes no matter what.
Well, no, if the word had been like, pussy or something, I might not play pussy because I'd be embarrassed.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah, you're right, Chad. I could have just written a racial slur.
No, because then everyone would have said no, and you have to split the room.
Yeah, but I feel like what you're saying is you really want to win at Scrabble.
I don't think filicide is that crazy. Listen, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to get
I know, I'm fine. I don't think filicide is that crazy. Quote, Ryan, 2026.
Come on now.
There were signs.
Obviously, you're not a father. That's all I'm saying.
I mean,
You don't know that.
Listen, I did watch a documentary about the daughter that went missing on a cruise ship.
What does that have to do with me?
You go on cruises with your family
Yeah,
all the
but
time.
we all came back.
Well,
Do we know that?
You have a child who's out of control. You've tried just about everything, but to no avail. The only option left is a radical parenting method, punishment by filicide. There's a 25% chance it works. Do you do it? I gotta say no with a thumbs
No
down,
on that
man.
one. Yeah, I'm gonna say no on that one for sure.
Easy no.
This is what
What's
I
out of
was-
control is like she's like murdering people. or
I was like,
something.
I don't think I can put anything in here that won't be a no, so I'm just gonna do that.
Like, is your
And
daughter
it hurts the
saying
most
it-
coming from you because you're supposed to split the room.
I was like, so the problem with this is there's only a 25% chance it works. So like you're already predisposed to not want to do it because it has a low chance of working.
Yeah, but if it's low stakes, you might have said yes.
Or you could have said like four filicides.
If it's low stakes, everyone says yes.
guaranteed death?
Stakes.
Clan of Ninjas owe you a favor. How may the group of ninjas repay you? Appear at nephew's party or throw your nephew in the river.
What?
What?
Maybe your nephew sucks, man. This isn't even mine, but I get it.
No.
What?
Why would you? Even if your nephew sucks, you shouldn't do that.
What if he?
Ryan's probably gonna try to filicide his nephew.
This was just I
didn't write that in this one.
I protested the prompt. It's fucking stupid.
In the tunnels uptown, the rat's own dream guns him down. Shots echo down those hallways in the night. No one watches, an ambulance pulls away. As a girl shuts out her bedroom light. Outside, the streets on fire with a real death waltz between what's flesh and what's fantasy. Man, the poets out here don't write nothing at all. They just stand back and let it all be. And in the heat of the night, they reach for their moment and make an honest stand. But they wind up wounded, not even dead. The night in jungle
Love.
land.
Sorry.
There was a girl who got into an accident and couldn't come to school. Well, she finally came back.
This fucking sucks.
Her hair had turned from brown into bright white. The shed that where it was from when the car had crashed his whole heart.
Yeah, some shit like that.
There was a girl who got into an accident and couldn't come to school.
But
She finally came back.
This fucking sucks.
She had birthmarks all over her body. Yeah. She couldn't quite explain it.
It's such a weird song to become like a huge hit.
There was a day. That was the last day of the year. You came up with some goals, so they call them resolutions. Usually related to health and wellness. They couldn't quite maintain it. They always just fall off. Twice. On the second day of Christmas, she got 2 turtle-doves and a partridge nestled in a pear tree.